Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a specific...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker...
Come on out, you rapist!
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Like I should go. Like I should feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should.
Test. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Stanley versus the World. Please make sure you hit the like button on your way in, and also like and share, subscribe and share if you are new to the show. We're going to start off with a weather report. Apparently, around here in Atlanta land, there's a chance we get snow tomorrow into Friday. And I think they're calling for possibly 4 inches. So sounds like we're going to pre-crash. We gotta get excited for the snow, though. Admittedly, I don't think it's happened maybe in 4 years. So it's been a while since we've had snow. It's been a while since we've even had much ice. So good luck to us all. May we survive it. So here is the let's see, this is the national forecast, and I'll get to the Atlanta. The national forecast. I'll get to the Atlanta one.
Of a winter blast. It has now turned deadly because of millions of Americans in the grips of a winter blast. It has now turned deadly because of ice and snow out on some pretty major roadways. Tragedy out there. 5 dead in Missouri and Kansas. Widespread power outages. Also, a major issue right now is the fact that 170,000 people across Missouri, Illinois, West Virginia, and Virginia are still without electricity. And that in many cases means they are also in the cold without heat. So let's go live to CBS News Philadelphia's Nikki Dementri. Nikki, you are in Cape May, New Jersey, about an hour southwest of Atlantic City. It looks frigid there, but also it looks like insult to injury, like the winds are kicking up a little bit as well.
Reed, the winds are stinging against your skin, and it's really cold here as well. So that wind chill is not helping. We're seeing gusts right now upwards of 20, 30 miles an hour. That's not helping cleanup efforts at all. Take a look at how much snow we got. About 8 inches, a little more or so in Cape May. It was the most in Cape May County. This area was in a winter storm warning yesterday. It was also in a state of emergency yesterday. Officials were saying, please stay off the roads if you can. Most people did for that part. That being said, come back over with me, John, if you don't mind. We're going to go over to the roads right now. You can see the sun's helping a little bit, but plow crews have been out throughout yesterday, throughout today as well. And now the concern as we head into another frigid night is this is all going to refreeze. So crews here are keeping a special eye to the roads, to the sidewalks to make sure everyone stays safe.
Nikki, you got into television thinking this was going to be a glamorous job, but this is a service profession, as our viewers know. And I'm glad you have those rubber galoshes to keep you safe. Be careful out there because, to your point, that water melting behind you, it does freeze. And we wish you and the people who are without electricity there and that in so many areas the very best. Yeah, pretty crazy. Nikki Dementri, thank you so much, as always. Now go get warm. Go get in your car. So let's talk to Jess right now, who's going to bring a meteorological perspective to this. She really raises a good point. During the day, people might think, I can get out on the roads because I can see the water moving.
Yeah.
But within an hour or 2 hours with the pickup of that wind, it freezes again.
Absolutely. And they're not done with these strong winds just yet. I mean, taking a look at today's storm, it's another interesting one because we're no longer under a winter storm warning. However, there's still winter storm advisories that are in effect right now, so we're going to dive into that currently. We take the map up real fast so I can show you off into the Midwest. That's where the storm swept throughout yesterday, off into the mid-Atlantic too, but there's still a whole bunch of purple on this map in areas like upstate New York, dealing with winter weather advisories today. And to add to that, a lot of storms still lingering around with a lot of cold, dense air to follow. Yesterday's storm brought heavy amounts of rain, snow, and ice widespread throughout this region. And taking a look at today, this area of low pressure, it's still bringing just a little bit more moisture with it. Right behind me, what you're going to see is just this area of low pressure continuing to deliver strong winds throughout areas like Pennsylvania, up into upstate New York, and all throughout the mid-Atlantic into the afternoon hours today. As that continues to move out, we're not seeing as impressive numbers when it comes to that snowfall total like you just saw just a second ago on our screen. However, this is what we're diving into. An additional 2 to 5 inches of snow expected in areas like upstate New York as we head into our Wednesday and Thursday forecast. And then that'll start to taper off slowly on the back end of this week. Here's what it's looking like, though, for areas like West Virginia that got hit heavy yesterday. Close to around 4 inches still expected in areas like Webster Springs, about an additional 1 inch just near Charleston. Now over into areas like New Jersey, it's not going to be as bad compared to some of our friends up in upstate New York. Still expected to see an additional 5 inches of snow near Tupper Lake. That lake effect snow could cause a lot of issues, too, just along that shoreline. Back to you, Reed.
And this is Atlanta. Let's see if the tone in the Atlanta forecast has a little bit more shrill to it.
Good evening, everybody. I'm Chief Meteorologist Chris Holcomb from the 11 Alive Weather Impact Team. We're breaking down in a long-form update here on what to expect with the winter weather that we are going to be seeing as we get toward the end of the week. There is a weather impact alert in effect for Friday and Saturday. The main things we're going to be watching will be some moisture moving in with the cold air that is already in place. And that is going to mix in to form some snow, some sleet, some freezing rain and cold rain all throughout our area. Depending on where you are, that will determine what type of precip you see. And that's what we're going to be breaking down for you coming up in just a few minutes. So here's what you need to do. Number one, you need to pay attention this week. just because I'm telling you this tonight doesn't mean that it won't change for the next couple of days. This is an evolving forecast, and you'll want to check back with us each day so that we can talk more and more about any changes that we're seeing in the models. But I just want you to be prepared, though, for the end of the week. You're going to want to use caution driving out there. We do expect to have some impacts on the roads as this system moves in once we get toward the end of the week. I'm also chatting with folks on Facebook Live. Every once in a while, you'll see me looking off screen here, and I'm going to check to see if any folks have any questions on there that I'll be answering throughout this long form update as well. So let's break it down. Let me show you what we're watching out there right now. We've had a lot of people ask, you know, when is the last time we actually had snow here in the Atlanta area? The last measurable snow here was only 1/10 of an inch of snow on December 26th at 2022. Now, some of you in other areas may remember some other times since then where we've actually had some snow around, but this is the last official measurable snow for Atlanta. And again, that was back in 2022. The last time we had 1 inch or more of snow, well, that was back in 2018 on January 17th when we had 2.3 inches of snow that moved in during that time frame. So it has been a while. We are kind of overdue to see some snow here, but nothing looks like snow out there right now. We have clear skies, and the only thing that is part of the recipe for snow right now is the very cold air that we have in place right now. Also, we're looking out to the west because this system is going to be coming out from the west. However, it hasn't even developed yet, and that's what makes it tricky to follow there or to forecast when a system hasn't even developed yet. We're totally trusting on the models and what it's showing us that it's going to be moving on in. Once the low develops and we get a better handle on the track, we're going to be able to fine-tune this forecast more and more. And even now, we're beginning to feel a little more comfortable with the consistency in what we are seeing in the models of some of the potential impacts that are going to be coming through. So right now, during the evening hours, this is at 9 o'clock on Tuesday evening, we just went down to 32 degrees. So we're at the freezing mark officially here in Atlanta. Most places outside the city are at least at freezing or a little bit lower. Athens is one of the only spots that's still.
Just so everybody knows, Carrollton, that's near where I live. So you can get my relative position to Atlanta.
Above freezing right now, where it is 35 degrees. And we're going to watch these temperatures falling very quickly during the overnight hours, waking up in the 20s here by Wednesday morning. But still, it is going to be dry. So we'll be dry the next couple of days on your Wednesday and on your Thursday. It's going to be on Friday when we begin to see more of this moisture that is going to be moving in. And it's all from this. It's that developing area of low pressure along the Gulf Coast region. And depending on the track that this system takes, that is going to determine what type of weather we will have. We were saying the past couple of days here, if that low tracked up closer to Atlanta, that would spread more warmer air and more moist air over into our area to make it more of a rain event. But with the low tracking more down to the south, which we feel pretty confident that that is going to be the track that's going to happen, the rain would mainly be to the south, but the cold air to the north, and with that rain moving up and into that, that is what gives us the potential for some winter weather that will be moving into our area. So let me show you the forecast track first of what we're watching. And again, Wednesday, it's going to be cold in the morning, lows in the 20s, highs in the lower 40s. We're going to see plenty of sunshine during the day. No real weather impacts here for your Wednesday as far as any precipitation. The bigger impact, the really cold air that is going to be in place. Pretty similar, excuse me, to what we're for today. Thursday, same thing. In the morning, really cold in the 20s. In the afternoon, lower 40s once again, but we'll be staying dry. But what I want you to notice here, off to the west, the clouds are building there back into Alabama. That's going to start moving in overnight into Friday morning. And there you see the moisture with that beginning to move in as well, with some snow and also a winter mix. The white and blue colors that you see here on the map, that's indicating the snow back into Alabama. This is early on Friday morning at about 5 o'clock in the morning. This is going to be knocking on the door to the line there in West Georgia, the Georgia-Alabama line. The pink color you see back in Alabama, those are the areas expected to see more of a winter mix, where we can see rain mixing in with sleet, or even the potential for some freezing rain over in those spots too. Here we
Yeah, I'll go ahead and stop it here. Pretty much know what's going to happen, and this is Atlanta specific, so it's not that relevant to anybody else. Though Atlanta is the black capital of the United States, right? I'm going to do this next story. Man charged in subway burning says he was drunk and remembers nothing. I'm like, this shocked me when I read the headline. You know, how can you do something like that and don't remember it? So, you know, I'm inclined to think, well, for one thing, it's not gonna mean much. It might mitigate, you know, a jury, but not enough to, you know, not get something major handed down. So anyway, this is mercifully a short article.
Man charged in subway burning says he was drunk and remembers nothing. This article is by Liam Stack and read by an automated voice. The man charged with burning a woman to death on the New York City subway last month told investigators that he did not remember the incident because he was blackout drunk at the time, according to a transcript of his interrogation released by prosecutors on Tuesday. The man, Sebastian Zapeta Khalil, 33, pleaded not guilty to 5 counts, including first and second-degree murder, in a 5-minute hearing on Tuesday morning in Kings County Supreme Criminal Court. During his interrogation, which was conducted on the day of the attack, he described an all-night bender that ended in a blackout, and then his arrest the next day in the death of the woman, Debrina Kawam. "I am very sorry," Mr. Zapeta Khalil said, according to the transcript, which was translated from Spanish. "I didn't mean to, but I really don't know. I don't know what happened, but I'm very sorry for that woman." Ms. Kawam, 57, was from New Jersey but had recently stayed in a shelter in the Bronx. She was asleep on an F train parked at the end of the line in Coney Island early on the morning of December 22 when Mr. Zapeta Khalil walked up, pulled out a lighter, and set her on fire, the police said. The violence of Ms. Kawam's death and the video that captured the scene horrified many New Yorkers who have grown concerned in recent months about the safety of the subway system, despite assurances from the police that crime there has fallen overall. In the video, which spread widely on social media, Ms. Kawam is seen standing in the doorway of a subway car as flames engulf her body and people scream in terror just out of frame. A police officer walks by, appearing not to react, although law enforcement officials have said he was securing the crime scene. The video then shows a man rising from a subway bench holding a shirt, but instead of smothering the flames, he appears to fan them by waving the garment at Ms. Kawam. She was burned so badly that it took the medical examiner's office more than a week to identify her remains. In his interrogation, Mr. Zapeta Khalil said he did not remember any of that. He said he began drinking shortly after he left his job as a construction laborer the night before the killing. He had no memory of seeing Ms. Kawam, no memory of the attack, and no memory of when or how he boarded the train, he said. "Sometimes when I drink and erase the memory and I don't know," he told investigators. "When I wake up, I'm already in the house, already sleeping. I wake up when I'm already at home, or there are times when I wake up and I'm already at the train station." Federal immigration officials said Mr. Zapeta Khalil is an undocumented immigrant from Guatemala who had been deported in 2018. He later returned illegally to the United States and was living in a homeless shelter in Brooklyn for men with drug problems, according to the address he gave the police after his arrest. Immediately after the attack, the police department circulated images of the assailant. The department quickly received a tip from a group of teenagers who believed they had seen the man on another train in Brooklyn. Soon after, police officers boarded that train and detained Mr. Zepeda Khalil at the Herald Square station in Manhattan. As his interrogation wound down later that day, investigators at the 60th Precinct Station House in Brooklyn showed him the grisly video of Ms. Kawam's death. They asked him, did he recognize the man setting her on fire? "Oh damn," Mr. Zepeda Khalil replied, "that's me." Andy Newman and Sean Piccoli contributed reporting.
Well, I guess my reaction to that is, do you believe that people become their truer selves when they're inebriated to this level? This guy needs more than deportation. So the next story is, well, let's put it this way, is less heavy than this particular story. This is going back to Portia's show. I know of Jay Prince. I've seen him. I've seen him. I think the first time I ever saw him was on T's show. So that's about the extent of it. And then reputationally, I know him because John talked about him yesterday morning. So apparently, this is his appearance on Kendra G, which, if he's interviewed with Kendra G several times, I'm definitely impressed. So we'll watch a little bit. Well, I say a little bit. Shit, we'll watch all of it. I don't get to see celebrities much.
So don't get brainwashed and believing just because you a married person that life is great. That doesn't take away from the people who are married and life is great. So please hear me, happily married people. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the people that fall into the pool of Prince and his wife. So you rather hear from the woman who met a man in 90 days, and because she got a ring on her finger, you think she's more logical? Because I saw a lot of your comments saying, don't listen to Kendra, she's not married. Thank God I'm not dumb enough to get tied up into some shit I shouldn't be tied up in. I would rather, that's a whole nother conversation, but let's take me out the equation. Because I saw so many people got so mad. Do every girl know a person that has a provider? Is this something, am I in the Twilight Zone? Every woman watching, y'all just tell me. Does every woman you know, is she dating a man or married to a man that is a provider? Take me out. Take me out, because I know y'all said, I would pick me, I'm this. Just take me out. Let's just use your reality for a second. Because I feel like we be pushing back on just things that y'all be getting mad at. I'm saying, like, why don't y'all know this? Like, it's 2025. You really don't notice in 2025? There are men who provide, yes, but that is not the 100% of the men walking this planet. So I just need to know if I in the Twilight Zone. So if you know every woman you know don't got a provider, why do you get mad when I say every woman ain't gonna get a provider? Think about that for a second. Again, take your emotions off for me. If you know in your own life that every woman you know does not have a provider, why did you get mad when I said every woman's not gonna get a provider? I am confused when just simple common things are stated, people get so upset. So I just want to understand. Can the class help me understand? Because somebody please. Because what's going to happen is we can keep living in delusional land for the rest of our lives if you want to, and y'all can just keep calling me for as long as I do this show and just keep saying the same thing over and over again. I mean, if that's what y'all want to do, that's what we could do, I guess. Or at one point in time, we're going to look up and say, wait a minute. Actually, I got 10 girlfriends and one's married. That relationship, this is why I always do tell y'all, if you really do want to get married, get you real life married friends, not social media real married friends. Get you real life married friends. I have a lot of married friends, a lot of married mentors. So that's why I know a lot about marriage. And one thing I've learned is this provider thing, that thing could change. You know, I tell a real popular story of one of my friends married an athlete. Hello?
What's up, Kendra?
Yes. So you told me you were on the show last year, and you told me you met some woman from my show, and her vagina didn't smell that well.
Yeah.
And
so I actually got 2 updates.
Yeah.
And they both was like crazy stories, crazy endings. Well, the second one not so much, but I don't know which one. I'm gonna start with the small one first. Then I'm gonna tell you about the marriage. I ended up getting married actually.
You're married right now.
I'm legally married.
You're technically legal. Where's your ring? Can we see?
Can I show you?
Come on now.
Well, that's the thing.
Not everybody
she didn't have no
wears
money. That's me at the altar.
She didn't have any money.
Or Kendra.
She had to have money to get married to you?
This is a long story. I got her ring. You know, she told me that I was supposed to be the one buying it. This the ring I got her. Got
Where's
her nice
right now? This is your wife? When was this? When was that?
This was about a couple months ago, and we got married in July on my daughter's birthday.
When did you meet her?
I met her in April.
Okay.
And we got married. We moved in at first off. Okay, let me tell you the script, right? Mm-hmm. So, you know what I'm saying? She came, she moved, she flew out here because I was like, hey man, we need to hook up, you know what I'm saying? Hey, what's up the band? You know, come fuck with your boy up in Milwaukee. She from Boston, Massachusetts, right? So she flew up here, you know, for a weekend. I said, hey, I'm gonna rent an Airbnb. So boom, she get up here. I didn't think she was gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody around this piece know me as the Pookie and Ray, you know what I'm saying? So forget all that. So she flew down here, we were at the band, right? And I rented an Airbnb right out like in the white folks neighborhood. So we up there kicking it. I'm talking about here you go, like she up there dancing with the kids and stuff like that. I'm trying to show. We had the Airbnb. I'm sitting up there dancing. You know what I'm saying? We got the hot tub. We out the band. You know I had to do my one too. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look. Jesus. And so we had the thing, right? I want to show you her. I mean, we was I was up there acting a donkey, right?
So Prez. Okay, because this is a long show. You got to get me the clip. How did you meet this woman again?
I met her online, right?
Okay, met her online. So when did y'all? Okay, I'm gonna ask the question you just answered. When did y'all meet online?
I met her on my channel, but she knew.
No, Prince. Just answer these questions. I'm gonna hang up on you. I'm already kind of frustrated tonight. When did you meet her? What month?
April.
And then you got married April, May, June, July, and then you got married 3 months later.
Yeah, she moved up here June 5th, and I married her July 17th.
Why did y'all get married after 3 months of knowing each other?
Because me listening to y'all.
What did we say that encouraged you to marry a woman that you only knew for 3 months?
Oh, when a man know you for 90 days, a man should know if you want to get married or not after 90 days.
When have we ever said that? I've never said that.
Y'all always say that. Now don't get don't do me like that. Now y'all get denial.
Hold on. Y'all is not a person. Y'all is a collective, and I've never said that on this show.
Kendra G, all y'all people, even your boy Steve Harvey.
Jay, I'm gonna hang up on you. We're not gonna keep repeating unfacts. That is not a factual statement. Not everybody has said get married, but you got married because you felt the y'all said you should get married.
Right.
Okay. Well, congratulations. Do y'all live together?
We moved together, and we got married July 17th. The August 16th, we got a damn near was getting divorced. Moved back.
You're getting divorced.
Yes. So we technically, this is what happened. Now, August 16th, not even a full month to celebrate the month anniversary. I had bought all of this party stuff for us to celebrate the month anniversary. So we get into it with each other, just arguing back and forth. Next thing you know, she called the police on me. She moved back home, right? She moved back home. She came back September 12th. But at that point, she done got me and my kids evicted, right? So she came back, and we started jamming the stuff back again. Bam. So we were staying in hotels for a couple of weeks. Now I had a nice house prepared for us when we first got together, and porch in a bedroom and everything.
Yeah, we don't care about
now. September 12th, she moved back, and now we sleeping in cars, sleeping in hotels. We end up getting a house in her name. This is the house that we're living in right now, because after she left, right? So now we still we handle stuff like that. We still married, right? Bored. So next thing you know, we get into arguments every day. And by the time October 25th came, we got into this big old argument. Anyway, long story short, she moved back home. And thank God the department let me keep this house after the case she put on me. And I'm actually still fighting this case. Well, I went to court December, and I got the court, unless I got the case beat.
As long as you're paying your rent.
Right? So boom. I was feeling all down and stuff, right? This was like about a few weeks ago. And so I said, you know what? I know a lot of these women be having a lot of streaming amount of sex. So the best thing for me to do is go meet them. Let me go to the clinic. Let me check myself before I because I've been with this woman. I don't know how she acting. She had me spooked. Why you acting like this? Did you get all these different men who have been? So I go to the clinic. And I met this woman. I started jamming with this woman. Now, mind you, Kendra, she know your show. She actually said she seen me on your show. And she was extremely attractive. You know what I'm saying? Light skin, long hair.
Get to the point.
Okay, boom, right? So she told, now I got my results. I'm clear. I don't got nothing. The only thing this woman had was this like gonorrhea woo out the bed. She ain't had no AIDS, she ain't had no herpes. But I wasn't gonna say I was just gonna get up and walk out.
Jesus.
But as we was talking, they called her name and to sign some papers. And when she stood up, Kendra G, that ass was so big, I said, well, fuck it, right? I started thinking, I'm like, man.
Prince, I'm gonna hang up on you. Why are y'all getting a divorce?
I'm serious.
Okay, so why are y'all getting a divorce?
We got into a divorce because we just didn't work out. That was the first woman. We just didn't work out.
First woman.
Okay, here, probably later on tonight, I have my favorite philosopher talks about this because it just ain't working out or whatever it was he said. That is one of the biggest problems we have in America, not just the black community, but just America. And people take marriage too lightly.
What do you mean the first woman?
When I was telling about the clinic, I'm talking about a whole second woman. We get a divorce because we didn't work out. She moved back home in October.
When did the clinic woman come into play?
The clinic woman just came into play a little bit before Christmas.
I thought you're married.
No, he's acting like she's supposed to know the timeline and all this stuff. Like, you don't know this? That's what he's looking like. You didn't know this? Dude, you're a terrible storyteller for starters. Clear and concise. Simple and direct.
She moved back home in October.
So while you're married, you're dealing with another woman?
I mean, I'm married, but...
Okay, why is he drinking out of a can? Like a peas can.
She moved back home in October.
So while you're married, you're dealing with another woman?
Maybe he's drinking out of a fruit can, that high fructose syrup stuff that canned peaches come in. Maybe that's what he's drinking.
I mean, I'm married, but she back home. I don't know what she's doing.
This is why, you know what though, Prince? Let me tell you why God sent you. Because now, first of all, I want to say this. This is why marriage don't really mean shit. When people say, oh, why you not married? Now, first, I want to give people who take marriage seriously who are happy married. I have several friends on this planet that are in healthy, happy marriages. But then there are people like Prince who are married. And this is why when people say, why aren't you married? It's like,
Oh, Lord knows. You know it's going to get bad when you come on someone's show and they're using you as a bad example. Maybe I won't go on Kendra's show.
please be married in chaos. Like, just because you're married, that means something. Just because you're married doesn't mean anything. And you just proved the point I was about to make about marriage. You are a sector of a lot of people who are married who I would rather be single than
Cream
legally
corn.
bound to this bullshit.
Well, marriage is outdated, right? It's outdated. The morals, the principle of marriages is no longer exist for the times that we are living in. First off, you really
Okay, this is some manosphere shit. I hear this all the time. I have a friend of mine who has a show, and he literally says this. As a matter of fact, he's probably Jay Prince's age. Think he might be in his early 40s. Dude has a couple baby mamas, and my grandmother used to call the situation, the baby mama drama stuff. My grandmother, like, this is back in the, or maybe it was my mother. I'm sure my grandmother must have said it too. She would call these situations different and many. So I guess different women and many children. It seems like all these guys are the ones that say marriage is outdated. Well, marriage is outdated for a reason, because y'all never got married. If you get married, it stays up to date. And I know I sound like a fussy old woman, but people take this shit way too light and don't seem to realize they're doing it.
really want to harp on marriage, right?
And the other thing is, these people are not like 19-year-olds. These are people with gray hair saying bullshit like this.
I'm not harping nothing, Prince. I'm gonna go. Oh, I wish you the best. Call me when you get a divorce. I can't do it no more. Yeah, I can't do it no more. I think
Poor Kendra. She looks so disappointed. So anyway, that's that. I suppose he will probably wind up on John, talking to John or Portia. He doesn't need to talk to me, because I'm only going to piss him off. Let's see here. What is next? I had Solid Snake. You mentioned the California fires, and I thought I had a story on them, because I know they evacuated Pacific Palisades. If I find a story later, because I thought I had one saved, but I don't. So what I want to talk about next is actually it'll touch on the marriage stuff. Oh, here it is. Here, yep, here we go. We should have a look at this next.
Big problems in Southern California right now. The challenge crews are facing as they battle this growing brush fire. And remembering former President Jimmy Carter, how lawmakers plan to honor his legacy today. We begin with major breaking news out of Southern California right now. A fast-moving fire in Los Angeles County, and you can see how much smoke is being put in the air off of this brush fire, and homes are threatened as we speak. Crews are dealing with those strong Santa Ana winds that can be dangerous and even deadly, and this is exactly what they were worried about heading into today. Thanks for joining us at noon. I'm Lisa Gonzalez. This fire started just about an hour and a half ago in the Pacific Palisades area of Southern California, not far from Santa Monica. And these are live pictures right now. And look at the ominous dark smoke coming up over the hill here. You can see how close it is to homes. This was first reported at just 2 acres, but it's quickly grown to several hundred acres. The fire is forcing evacuations right now. Again, this is in Los Angeles County, and I believe this shot is looking from the Wilshire area across Santa Monica, and pretty intense smoke there. And we're seeing a lot of that smoke moving in one very particular direction as they pan across here in these live pictures from Los Angeles County. Let's get right over to meteorologist Kelly Curran, who's tracking the weather condition. I mean, this is the worst case scenario that they were worried about for today, right, Kelly?
Exactly. And the winds are actually going to get stronger as we get into the overnight hours. So this is kind of a zoomed out picture here from that Wilshire camera, which is in the Santa Monica area. And you can see where the smoke is blowing its way out over the ocean. So it's moving its way to the west, but that is a lot of smoke. So we do still have that red flag warning in place for all of the areas included and shaded in red, which is all of Los Angeles County. Damaging winds, dry air, very dry fuels, gives us that heightened fire danger. So this is where the Palisades fire is burning right now. And this is what we're expecting as far as those winds go. So as we get later into the afternoon, notice Calabasas expecting winds gusting up to 60 miles per hour. Then as we get into the overnight hours, now we're talking after midnight, this is when the worst of those winds come into play. Calabasas, Thousand Oaks, 62 mile per hour wind gusts a possibility. We could even see some gusts as high as 80 miles per hour. They're going to continue to deal with that. Look at this, 4 a.m. Wednesday morning, 70 mile per hour wind gusts in the Calabasas neighborhood. That's what we're expecting. So these firefighters have got their work cut out for them trying to deal with this Palisades fire. We're going to talk about our own wind issues. That's coming up in just a few minutes.
All right, thank you. And even before this fire started, communities in Southern California were on high alert for fire danger as the Santa Ana winds picked up, as Kelly mentioned. And she said that sparked a red flag warning in Los Angeles and Ventura counties.
We know things are really dry. We know this if there is a fire, it has a potential to be wind driven, and wind driven fires are of great concern. That's the type of fire that we had for the Mountain Fire and for the Franklin Fire. So pre-positioning equipment, as we are planning to do, is going to allow us to have resources more quickly to the need.
The state is mobilizing resources from here in Northern California to Southern California right now to protect lives first and foremost, and then to protect property. KCRA3's Leticia Ordaz explains the measures that are being taken right now.
But we can tell you that officials have been sounding the alarms, and the California Office of Emergency Services is going to be a very busy place today. This is a command center watching the entire state closely for fire danger and deploying resources from around the state. It's all hands on deck to prevent tragedies in several communities in Southern California. Los Angeles and Ventura counties, as well as other parts of Southern California, are expected to experience life-threatening and destructive windstorms beginning today at 10, and the danger could last through at least Thursday. So that is the big concern. Governor Newsom has directed state departments to coordinate and strategically position fire engines, hand crews, aircraft, and additional support in key areas. The state is strategically moving CAL FIRE resources from Northern California into Southern California, including 45 additional fire engines and 6 additional hand crews to cover the counties most in need. And officials say preparedness is going to be key. They sure hope that families are ready and can leave at a moment's notice. In Sacramento County, Leticia Ordaz, KCRA 3 News.
All right, well, the weather, we'll just call it weather season, has arrived. Fire in the west, snow in the east. Now we need is a hurricane, but that's probably not going to happen this time of year. Let's see. Next on the agenda takes a little bit more of a serious turn. Let's see, is this it? Once again, our favorite philosopher, Aramiose Frimpong. This is a longish show, long enough that I had to go back and kind of bookmark the parts that I wanted to cover. It'll kind of be the same old stuff, but I want to go through this in the pieces that I saved, kind of give my take on it, and then probably will lighten up. Uh, there's a new Pop the Balloon Love Mountain that I want to see, mostly for the hostess. She has a new look that we might enjoy watching. Uh, I do actually have an immigration thing from Richard Hanania. I don't know if any of you know who he is, but he is supposed to either be interviewing or has done an interview with Amy Wax, and she makes John Galt look like a, a pro-immigration person. She is extreme and extremely racist to boot. So anyway, we will go ahead and get started with Mr. Jose Frimpong here.
Put forth a conception of the family, put forth a conception of the role of religion in people's lives. We need a richer class debate that understands class isn't just
This is
where
a
you
good
are
point here.
in the production scheme, where there are workers and there are bosses. No, that's actually a kind of an untoward, flat understanding of class, because it doesn't take into account other institutions of freedom. For example, you could be a worker. You could have two workers. One of them has property, owns a house, and the other one's renting. Are they in the same class? No, because property is another institution.
Let me take some time to do a couple definitions here. And this is actually according to Irony. And he has probably the best descriptions of what freedom is. Basically, he says freedom is the ability to make plans and see them through. And that's a definition that is uh, very Swiss Army knife. It fits neatly into a lot of different conceptions of what people think freedom is. The family, he calls an institution of freedom. Um, Basically, his framing is family is the basic building block of an ideal American society or American culture. However, his emphasis is on the nuclear family. I can't remember whether he talks in this clip or another one. He basically is not even a fan of extended families. He basically thinks, the nuclear family. Now, in my opinion, given the current environment, almost 70% of black children are born to single mother households or single mothers. Um, it's a pretty rare thing, contiguous or nuclear families. So, family is an institution of freedom, and there are several others. I think the Constitution is one of them. He goes through a few of them, but he's very rigid in that, in his conception of what the family is or should be. I don't know that I disapprove of the rigidity, but I think it's a little bit, possibly utopian.
Of freedom. So you can't just ignore the fact that property is one has property and the other one rents. Two different classes.
Oh, I forgot to talk about classes. When he talks, he wants to, and I think he's very correct in this. It used to be, that a Marxist view of what class is was pretty. It covered a lot of different types of people, types of situations. Um, it- we are not in the 19th century anymore, and I'm sure he's not the first. I don't keep up with, neo-Marxism and all that sort of stuff. By the way, he's not a Marxist. Um, I'm not either, but Marxism is so far the best critique of capitalism. You don't have to take it much farther than that. When you start building institutions from that critique, it hasn't worked out so well. But anyway, basically, he makes the point that, um, even if someone is in the same income class, worker class, um, owning a house is different than renting a house. They're basically two different classes. Maybe they should be maybe you should call them subclasses. I don't know, but I think he makes a pretty compelling argument here.
You know what what else is an institution of freedom? Families. One comes from a functional family, the other one comes from a dysfunctional family. Are they in the same class? No. Just because they happen to work for the same job? No. They have different families. Families are institutions of freedom, which means they're class markers. So if one comes from a functional or a well-to-do and functional family, and then the other one comes from a dysfunctional family that's broke, or a functional family that's broke, they are of different classes because their families have access to different resources. And it's not really, a lot of people get this confused. It's not really how much money is on your paycheck. It's how much money is a phone call away. And if you have money a phone call away from people who have an immediate unity with you because they're in your family, and what happens to you and happens to them, and you don't have that, you're not the same kind of people. You don't feel the same kinds of problems in the same sort of way. Right? So we need to understand class is not just where you are in the production scheme. It also means like your access to property, your family, and where I took off a point of departure, your religion. Right? Right? If you're in a tightly church community, are you in the same class as someone who is not in a tightly church community, especially if it's like the Mormons, where they have an entire welfare system. So if you go on bad luck, they have an entire internal welfare system. They're going to have different politics than people who don't have an entire welfare system within their church. Right? Even if you work the same job. So if you just have an understanding of class that doesn't look at your property holdings, that doesn't look at your access to a functional family, that doesn't look at different varieties of church communities, then you're not going to actually understand people's interest in their politics. Because it's not just going to be workers and bosses. There are these other aspects, other institutions of freedom. And for every institution of freedom, there's going to be class distinctions within that institution of freedom.
Well, apparently I must have pissed Eclectic off. Allegedly, you know what? Since you want to talk, let's see. Allegedly you're much smarter, faster, stronger, well, definitely a better speller. Yet we managed to enslave you. That's rather impressive in such a case. But let me put it to you this way. As I responded, you have not enslaved me. Apparently, you didn't learn in your high school history classes that slavery ended a while ago. So I don't know who the we is. Maybe it's some fever dream of yours. But bottom line is, I am who I am, and you are who you are. And T is right. If you keep spamming this, you will indeed be banned, and I don't let you back in. So you might want to slow your roll. And as a matter of fact, hit the link if you have so much to say, Eclectic. Otherwise, keep your start making some sense here. Slavery is over. You have enslaved no one, and don't be brave. With this stolen valor whiteness. You're not Thomas Jefferson. Hell, you're not even Robert E. Lee. Okay, you are nowhere in that class at all. There's a difference between, you know, Irony just talked about class. You're white. The color of your skin is similar. That's pretty much the end of the comparison. So stolen valor whiteness is what I call it. You're not planter class no more than Ben Thorpe is Newport. Okay, well thanks, T. You know what? I didn't even think to do that. I guess I could have done it, but thank you, ma'am.
Right.
What would I do without you and Portia?
So this isn't a conversation you hear on TYT, or at least I haven't heard on TYT. This isn't a conversation you hear on Jimmy Dore or anything like that. It's not that they're dumb. It's like but this is a quality of left politics that would have actually, if
Oh, and by the way, T, I don't, if you think she needs to be bounced, please do it because apparently she needs to know what Solid Snake and 12th Man feel. You don't disrupt
it were
the
actually
show.
promulgated over the last 8 years since 2016, would actually have a more robust left than just billionaires versus the rest of us. Because it's not just billionaires. What I'm saying, if I'm right, that means it's anyone in church with the billionaire, or it's, anyone who's of that same flock, right? Or anyone, their children who are not yet billionaires, but they will inherit. Do they have the same interest as you do? No, they don't. They don't. Which is one of the reasons why the left confuses who their class enemies are, because we don't think of their class enemies as people who will inherit a lot of money, and we're surprised when they kind of have lukewarm politics, although they work the same job we are and in theory have the same bank account. No, they're looking at an inheritance. So yeah, that's going to affect their class politics. Or we have a quality of feminism that, like, a lot of people, a lot of women think they're just going to marry an earner, and they don't have the same relationship to the labor market as men, right? And so both conservative and liberal women, we need to be honest about their relationship to the labor market insofar as it's not going.
It's really funny. His ideas on feminism and differences between men and women. He's very, in my opinion, and I'm not like an academic philosopher, but in my opinion, he has some very good but sophisticated views on men and women. You can tell he spent a lot of time thinking about this stuff. Um, so let me just stop there. Um, he is a man of the left, but he is almost the embodiment of horseshoe theory. There are a lot of things that he kind of shares belief wise with the right. However, his views his views are just better thought out. This is why one of the reasons the right does not do well with the more PMC type people, because they don't have, sophisticated views on this stuff. They'll just go feminism bad, but they won't tell you exactly why feminism is bad, down to a granular level. At least that's my opinion. Okay, Stanley, how did she disrupt? You didn't have to stop, bring her up, you didn't have to stop or bring up, motherfucker. You don't tell me how to run the show, Maven. Um, be careful or you'll be bounced along with her. How dare you? It's not up to you to tell me what I consider a disruption. What kind of bullshit is that? Man, you stolen valor white people are just fucking annoying sometimes. And yeah, I said it.
Going to be the same. If the tacit assumption culturally, if you want to get laid, is that you're going to be an earner, or and the tacit assumption is that you might live a work optional life. You might live a work optional life. We need to talk about what that means. We need to also talk about like the left could actually come up with actually very interesting gender stuff insofar as you look at these major metropolises and college graduates under 30, women are winning.
You know what? Stolen valor whiteness is actually colorblind. There are plenty of black conservatives who were stolen valor white. So you don't have to be white, River of Hate. You need to get more sophisticated in your ideas of race and American history.
They're making more than men in a lot of these major cities. And what does that mean? Well, it means that maybe big business, late capitalism, corporate society is actually pretty good for women at the mantle level. Maybe not at the crust and maybe not at the core, but there's a whole mantle of women who are eating pretty well in corporate America and who are going to be eating pretty well into the future. So, and that's not going to be an accident. They might be better fit. They might be a better fit. And this is one of the takes that I'll tell you before I cut out that might actually, that gets me into trouble. There's a lot of orders you have to take in corporate America, and women might be better at taking orders better. And there's a lot of creative, patient, hard work that goes into raising children, and men might be better at that creative, patient, hard work of raising children.
Now, how is that for being anti-maternal instinct? That comment about men might be better at raising children, that actually kind of, I have to think about that. I wonder, I know men are less likely to mollycoddle. Oh, that's what my mother used to call it. She was not going to mollycoddle. So, interesting point.
Like, a lot more of raising children is like teaching them how to drive than teaching them, I don't know, something with like rules and it's okay if they screw up. There's like, I think in the modern world where you could fall very far down and very high up, parenting is very important and family culture is very important, and taking serious things serious is very important in ways where there isn't an instruction book. And I actually think that there's a way in which into the future, fathers are going to be more important than mothers, in a way, more valuable to the family. And women might be more valuable to corporate America than men. It might be, I just won't be surprised if there's a slight shift in family culture such that the way we raise women and the way we raise men, one is actually better suited for civil society, and the other is actually better suited for family, but it's just not the ones you think. The ones you think. And that's a conversation the left could be having, I think, in a very interesting way, but it's not. It's not. So I do wish that someone's saying, get in your cubicle, shut up, type, go home. Yeah, that is a problem solving strategy, intellectual endurance. I think that's in the family. Women in America might actually make them better corporate drones because they take orders, baby, better. So it's not It's not obvious. Late modernity is not obvious. And yeah, so I just think that like it's an interesting conversation we could have. And by the way, the data on single fathers is always going to be a little bit skewed because single fathers might.
I don't, DiCaprio, I don't know. You would have to be more specific on what he's flip-flopping. Okay, saying men are better at raising kids than women doesn't necessarily change traditional gender roles. Um, Men are rarely at home, because they're out working. So, I think that a lot of what he's talking about, I think he's specifically talking about single father households versus single mother households. Um, we can go back if you want and find out the exact context, but if memory serves, that's specifically what he's talking about. But like I said, men being better at raising children, they're not, in a traditional gender role sort of situation. They're not home to raise the children. That leaves women to do it. So um, I don't really see the dichotomy you do.
Might have access to more money. Plus, they also know, the married fathers know that like it behooves them to might find a partner to raise.
Maybe what I need to do is help you out with what stolen valor means. Okay, the example you make up because your bloodline was affected by slavery, all that shit you're spouting about me and Virgo has nothing to do whatsoever with my definition of stolen valor. Okay, stolen valor well, you know what? Since you like dictionary definitions, let's see if there is one for stolen valor. Who knows? Maybe you looked it up. Okay. Stolen valor is basically, a military thing. It says here at the very top, a term for the behavior of military imposters, individuals who lie about serving in the military or the extent of their military service. A lot of times, stolen valor is like, you'll see congressmen who wear, or claim a medal or citation and wear it, uh, saying they earned it when they really didn't. Um, so I basically stole the term and applied it to people like Eclectic or River of Hate or Mavid or pretty much anyone who will claim lineage, even if it's just cultural lineage, to great white fathers of the past. Like, hey, white people invented all this technology. If it weren't for white people, you know, America wouldn't be great. Y'all wouldn't be here and all this stuff. Well, the bottom line is, there's no direct lineage to founding fathers. You're just some basic white chick, Eclectic. Uh, I read your posts sometimes. Okay, being 6 foot and a former athlete, I think it's whatever. You're no Martha Washington. Okay, you're no Harriet Tubman. I guess I should stick to. Well, women, figures will work. You guys want to talk about, you know, um, you guys want to talk about the glory days when neither you nor your family ever participated in any of that glory. You want to talk about all this heritage, you share none of it. A lot of white people didn't even get here until, the early 20th century. So that's pretty much what I mean by stolen valor. You're claiming a heritage you don't really have. You're claiming a smartness or an inventiveness, a heritage that you just don't have, and you want to impress people with. Well, having an idea of what American history is, I know better. And I love pointing it out. I revel in it. I dance every time I get to call y'all stolen valor white. And if you don't fucking like it, hit the link. We can discuss. So back to actually interesting stuff.
As a kid. So like they might just be making better decisions in general. It's also problem solving, strategy, intellectual endurance. I think that's in the family. But like, look, I take family life very seriously as like a very important puzzle. That like other people don't. Like my wife gets it, but a lot of her, like almost all of her friends don't. Like liberal white women are horrible parents, in my estimation. But like liberals are just horrible parents, and we need to actually work that out. I think, and
I want to replay that right quick.
Like other people don't. Like my wife gets it, but a lot of her, like almost all of her friends don't. Like liberal white women are horrible parents, in my estimation. But like liberals are just horrible.
Irony is not a big fan of liberals. He thinks, well, anyway, he thinks liberals are why America is, descending. He says white liberal mothers make bad parents. I'm just going to go white parents are pretty much the downfall of America. Um, it's almost impossible for them not to be, being the majorly dominant demographic group. Um, Be brave is wrong. Black people are not crashing America. The majority population is. And I think I don't even know why he thinks that. It's almost, if you give it thought, um, I don't see how his argument holds water.
Parents, and we need to actually work that out. I think, and I think B11 says, I don't think women are submissive as you make them out to be. I think they are submissive in the workforce in the way that they aren't at home. And I think that, I think men get home in a way that like they don't get the workforce. So I think this is complicated. I think it's just more complicated than we expect it to be. I think Christopher Sanders says, women aren't expected to be good at anything. The thing is, insofar as that might be true, I'm not sure that's true, but parenting you actually have to be good at. It's not something that happens naturally. It's an actual skill with stakes. So if you're just expected to just kind of show up and do it, and
I was just gonna say this comment right here, dude. At my drunkest, I can outthink you, and your little friend Maida G too. Now y'all are pissed because I called you out for being fake white people. Fake accomplished white people. You're pathetic.
you think of kids as very expensive pets, you're not going to do it very well, right? And so the gatekeeping that happens within families is something that the left has to actually deal with. And I'm talking about gatekeeping with respect to access to and influence over kids. This is something the left has to deal with, and not just go knee-jerk with the assumption that women are better at it. And I don't go knee-jerk in the other way with the assumption that men are better in corporate America. I'm not really convinced that men are better at corporate America. All right, so the left can actually deal with all of these issues. I just don't see them dealt with like Jimmy Dore or TYT. And if they're not dealt with, the right media does it. Crowder will deal with this. The Nick Fuentes of the world will deal with this kind of stuff, and it will not resolve in the most elegant fashion, right? I think the left media, the non-dirtbag left media, or the center left media, whatever that is too morally comfortable with the idea that they're on the right side of all of these issues. And I think there's a legacy of that goes back to the civil rights movement, where the progressives, the left, was actually just on the correct side of things, and all the way up until like gay marriage. And then after that, it's been kind of a 50-50. The left has been good about some things and wrong about some things. And I think a lot of people don't give arguments. I think a lot of people don't give good arguments because they're just assuming that they're on the right side of it, and they can do it with outrage politics and outrage and yelling and all of that stuff. But no, these things would actually need to be worked out. You need to actually see the virtue in a J.D. Vance. When J.D. Vance says that, he doesn't want a United States that's run by childless cat women, like, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. And a left that can't say that, actually, United States run by childless cat women is not particularly great. Is not particularly great, because there's a quality of responsibility that comes with having a child that if you ignore or are not serious about, then you don't understand. Also, it turns out that a lot of women don't know how short their temper is until they have to deal with their own child who hasn't coddled them. Especially attractive women, they just don't understand how short their temper is. They just assume that they're sugar and spice and everything nice, and then they're just bad parents because the child, unlike everything else in the world, isn't, especially solicitous of them and expects them to actually cater the child. And
that
so
is definitely a novel idea.
It's just not really obvious what it takes to be a good parent, and it's just not natural. And a lot of people are screwing this up. And I think a lot of the qualities that it takes to be a good parent are actually gendered male, especially in late modernity, where there is no floor. So you actually have to raise kids who can, fight and do things and be practical, and not just be practical, actually be productive, and trying isn't enough. Who are these women you're talking about? Well, honestly, one of the reasons why we can't take public school teachers very seriously or hold them accountable is that it's a lot of the women I'm talking about. Someone says, my ex was ridiculously hot, but never did anything wrong in her eyes. Yeah, that's going to be a problem with children. Because children aren't going to treat her like she's ridiculously hot. They're going to treat her like they're her mother, but they're not going to bend over backwards for them. So that's going to be a problem. That's going to be a problem with her as a parent, right? A woman who is not aware of what she needs to raise an adult male. I don't think women are aware of what they need to raise an adult female. I don't think this is natural. Someone jokes, but having a kid gives you all this knowledge. That is something that a lot of women tell themselves. Having a kid gives you no knowledge. Knowing the world and the conditions of the world is what gives you the knowledge. Right? So none of this is natural. None of this is natural. So it's just not obvious that the conventional society has an answer for this. You need women for children and men for adulthood. Actually, this is what B11 is saying. You need women for children and men for adulthood. No, that's not true. You need men for children because children are just future adults. It's not as if like, when you raise a 3-year-old, you're raising that 3-year-old with an eye to the 30-year-old they're going to be, and then backwards engineer what that means. If you treat the 3-year-old like a 3-year-old who's not going to grow up into a 30-year-old, you're actually undermining what it is to be a 3-year-old, right? You backward engineer the adult you want when you raise the kid. Right. And I think serious cultures take that seriously. Guillotine says, my mom was a half-assed parent, constantly bringing new boyfriends home. She was a liberal feminist. Yeah, that's a lot of them. That is a lot of them, and there's no real pushback against that. There's no real pushback against that. And we need a pushback against that in terms of what it means to actually create a coherent, authoritative world for the kid where their work and their plans and their world make sense. And you can't just do what you want to when you want to, but you actually have to think through and plan your actions, and that's a function of agency. So yeah, I actually think, I'm writing my entire dissertation on how no-fault divorce is a form of child abuse. So there's going to be a lot of that. And when you write a dissertation like that, you have to have a lot of footnotes.
I just want to make note that apparently I'm only tolerable when I'm drunk and entertaining. That's what you expect out of your black people, right? River of Hate, you expect to be entertained by them, but you don't like it when you're being taught by them. Life isn't a party, son. Sometimes you have to be serious.
Because people don't understand that no-fault divorce is a form of child abuse. Yeah, now splitting because of like domestic incompatibility is actually, it's abusive to the child. Parallel parenting, child abuse. It forces the child to grow up in ways that you've decided were impossible because you as a grown-up couldn't even make it work out with your dad. Now you're and reconcile things with the other parent. And now you're expecting the child to put all of that and make it work while respecting both of your disparate authority. That is a recipe for nihilism or schizophrenia, and you should have thought about that before you married the person you married. But I'm behind on the live, but I think men make better teachers, so overall it makes sense that they're better parents. That's Elena. That's a woman saying that. Yeah, I mean, I think, but I don't think it's biological. I think it's cultural. But I think if the right can talk about family.
That is spot on. It's funny when I met my wife, it actually didn't even occur to me that one of the things that was important to me was that I marry somebody who, if something happens to me or for some reason or another, she's left to kind of fend for the family. And I saw this a lot in the military where, men would be away, for 6 months at a time, deployed. And women would just fall apart. Families would fall apart when the man wasn't there to hold things together. And I did not want to marry someone who was that just unstable. So when he talks about culturally, is probably the reason that women in the United States specifically aren't particularly good parents on average. It's because Western civilization and, the chivalry culture in the South, for instance, um, basically put women on a pedestal, uh, kind of treated them like they were helpless uh, without their men. And it's reflected in the culture, in my opinion. You know, uh, however, um, feminism, I guess, sought to, kind of change that view. And I'm not actually sure that it didn't hurt. It was like feminism, and I'm not that I don't have that big a problem that a lot of people do with feminism. Uh, I think that feminism basically wants respect for women without the competence, though that's a very arguable point. If you look at education numbers, who's finishing college.
And the left doesn't make any other arguments, then the right will just win. The right will just win. And the whole United States will be like Florida. Some people say it's biological. I think it's cultural. I think we raise women because I think that other women in other countries get it, which is one reason why, like, for example, like, these tiger moms are first generation Indian moms, like they don't do the same kind of BS and have the same kind of entitlements as American women. So I think it's cultural, especially American liberal women. Like, so I think it's cultural, not biological. And I even think that, like, it's cultural. Women aren't accountable in America. And, there's actually an interesting racial story about that because we needed the perfect victim in America in order to legitimize policing black men, right? So we needed an idea of womanhood where women were incompetent but still socially useful so that they can be out in society but be incompetent so that they needed to be protected so that we had a reason to then string up whatever black men were around. Right. So there's actually a reason why American women are enculturated into a quality of public facing incompetence. That we don't do. But
he is describing a public and cultural case of the vapors. Scarlett O'Hara-ism.
By the way, if you want more about this, Louise Newman's White Women Rights, Michelle Louise Newman's White Women's Rights goes into this. Tommy Curry talks about this in The Man Not. There are other issues. Men cannot teach in co-ed. Actually, like I said, I think men are better teachers of daughters of women than women are, because it's about the culture of teaching and making sure that X gets into there in a way that, like, the person understands, and without expecting the student to be nice to you or to coddle you, but just understanding that, and there's no giving up. You have to just kind of do it, and there's no excuses. Like that kind of stuff I think men are good for. So I think that, all right, so The Man Not, so Doc Phyllis said The Man Not is hard, right? The Man Not is hard. Tommy's going to write another book that kind of goes through the moves more slowly, and The Man Not's dense. But you could read, you can watch my podcast, and you'll get a lot of the similar arguments in a way that's actually funnier, right? So with TYT, Jimmy Dore, they create a left that can't talk about family very well. They can't talk about the internal politics of how to fix left politics very well. And they really can't talk about labor very well or money very well. They're just kind of libertarians with better healthcare politics. And that's not going to be enough against a right that can talk about family, that could talk about politics, where you can actually debate. And so the Bernie to Trump pipeline is actually going to go all the way down unless we can, get my views up. By the way, if you appreciate what I'm doing, go to www.funkyacademic.com and kick in $5, $15, or $50 a month. By the way, if I didn't tell you before, I'm talking with Zed Jelani on Thursday, and I think that should be a fun show because, we're gonna hash it out.
Never had an original idea in your life.
We're gonna hash it out. Family for a woman I was treated like a woman. All right, so someone says, my mom raised me and my sister as women. Neither of us were allowed to do anything. Family full of women. I was treated like a woman. The thing is, in my world, women do things. So if you were not allowed to do things, like, what did you learn how to do? Like, my daughters can do things. My daughters can do things. So I don't understand what all of that means. My sister wasn't allowed to do things when she grew up, and that wasn't particularly good for her. And we were raised by a single mom. So what I want to get across before I hang up is that you need a left that actually goes into the arguments about these spheres of life that the TYTs, the Jimmy Dores, and the internet left is scared to deal with. You need a left media that can talk about why families are good, why nuclear families are good, why divorce is bad. Because if you can't talk about that kind of stuff, the right can, and they'll be right enough that they'll beat the liberals, right? You need a left that can talk about jobs and why unions are good, and not just like in a facile way, why borders are good, why you need borders to have a nation. You need a left that can talk about that, because the libertarian left is going to have a whatever relationship with borders, and the people who actually understand that you need a nation that can control itself in order for it to be sovereign.
I don't know. I think we listened to this up to an hour, and then I have clips after that, so we can skip through some of this stuff. But anyway, here we go.
And not be an empire where the United States is Rome, but actually be a sovereign nation among other sovereign nations. You need borders. The people who get that are going to go to the right. Right? And you need a left that can talk about gender and the cultural differences between women and girls and men, and the biological differences and the cultural differences, without it being like reducing to a quality of racism or a quality of gender essentialism, biological essentialism that is that screws up the needs of our institutions of freedom. And if the left doesn't do that, then the only people who will actually do it in a responsible way is going to be the right, and it's going to be, then you'll just end up with a bunch of eugenists. Right? So the libertarian left that doesn't know how to talk about families, that doesn't know how to talk about organized labor, and doesn't know how to talk about political institutions that govern, that are upheld by certain kinds of families and certain kinds of labor formations, is not going to give enough substance.
J-Dub, it's actually probably more me listening to him. But the one thing I can say is some of this stuff, the reason I like listening to some of his ideas, and I agree with or disagree, with some of his ideas. I don't think he goes far enough. When he says liberals make bad parents, I think that he limits it to liberals. I'm just going to say, American culture in general. And, largely when we say American culture, like, I mean, white people. White people founded the country. They're the dominant demographic. So, when someone like Vivek says that, American culture venerates mediocrity, uh, he probably means all of American culture, but specifically, when we say American culture, we don't necessarily think of P. Diddy or Jay Z.
For a real left, for a left that can beat the right. So I say capital can flow anywhere. Why not labor? Because people are not just labor, they're people. You don't just import labor, you're importing a whole person with property rights, and a whole person with political ideas, and a whole person with free speech rights, and a whole person who now has a family of raising whole people who will go to school with my family and then compete and deal with my family. So you're not just importing labor, you're importing people. Jennings Bradford says, my mom had us girls do everything, including cutting the grass with a push lawnmower on an acre of land. Yeah, okay. I don't know what all the things are. Like, my kids don't mow the lawn. Instead, they're state champions in cross country. So I don't know. I don't know what everything is. And daughters need to learn how to change a tire. I agree. And then Guillotine says, I was basically my mom's slave till I turned 18. Yeah, she ran you off your dad, and then she needed things that she thought men should do, so that you got drafted to do them.
Once again, Maven G. I guess when I talk, it's like water through a dirty filter, and you're the dirty filter, Maven G. I said when we talk American culture, I guess that includes everybody that lives in the American culture bubble. But when you think of American culture, you don't think Jay-Z or P. Diddy or rap culture in general. That is true, whether you want to accept it or not. Maybe you think P. Diddy is like a, a, a touch point or a cornerstone of American culture. I don't. So you can't even get what I say right. Ugh, you tend to frustrate me there, Maven G. Someone who thinks they're so smart, just you disprove your confidence in your own intelligence almost everything you write in these chats.
That's not great. That's not great. That's not, I don't think that's particularly great. Let's be real. I mean, your kids are pretty white. No offense. Actually, they are just black excellence. Like real black excellence, which beats white. So let me be clear. One of the reasons I send my kids to this neighborhood public school, which is half black and poor and all that stuff, but is because the worst influence on my kids are basic white women, by far. Basic white girls and their basic white mothers. By far. And I didn't actually realize this until a little bit too late with my oldest. She was like 4 or 5. I just realized how bad basic white girls and basic white women are. They are by far the worst influence. Like nobody, like the black kids at my...
I'd be very interested in your response to that statement, David. Uh, I just type in the chat what you think about that. And I would love to see your defense. I would love to see you say that no, basic white girls and basic white women as parents are a bad influence on his daughters. Um, I'll give you a chance to respond, but I hear stories because I have a couple friends who live in the Bay Area, and they go on about some of the white female children out there, and especially the young white mothers out in the Bay Area. They have stories, and half the time I'm going, no, it can't be that bad, but so we go. Ha ha is how you respond. Oh, poor Maven. Ha ha. Ha ha indeed.
My kids' schools are a plurality black. The black kids at my schools are not bad influence, and nobody treats them like the poop doesn't stink, right? Everyone's hard on them, so like they don't get confused about their basicness. But basic white girls get treated very well, so they don't understand how basic they are, and those are the bad influences on your kids. Basic white women are awful, are awful influences, and basic white girls are awful influences. So my kids are actually, like, I go out and I speak this way to my kids. They're allowed to be basic, you're not. And so, yeah, no, my kids identify themselves as black. They're black. They're black with a white mom. Yeah. Like, I don't understand. Like biracial is confusing. They're black with a white mom. Like, I don't understand. I'm black. Like, I'm in this household. When you're never told to shut up, it seeps into your life. Yes, I think.
David G, I know you wouldn't be familiar with the process, but contradictions aren't necessarily bad. I rarely contradict myself, and if I do, I depend on you being the smartest person in the chat to tell me when I contradict myself. Okay, but just saying I contradict myself doesn't mean I do. And you are a lot like Be Brave in that. Just because you say something, you call it proof. And I find it hilarious. You and Be Brave are more similar than you give yourself credit for. You are Be Brave. It's like he's your daddy, quite frankly.
I think so too. This is what Blanco SoCal said. When you're never told to shut up, it seeps into your life. And so, my kids are black with a white mom. My kids are, but like I was a classical musician. I was a soccer player. And so, so my kids are excellent classical musicians and they're very good at, soccer. So is Crystal Ball basic? It's funny because Crystal's put me on, a while just because she thought I was an interesting wit, and she thinks I'm an interesting wit. And I really like Crystal, but the thing is, she actually is basic, but also is self-aware enough to understand. So my kids are actually, like, I go out and I speak this way to my kids. They're allowed to be. That's not great. That's not great. That's not. I don't think that's particularly great. Pretty white. No offense. Actually, they are just black excellence, like real black excellence, which beats white. So let me be clear. One of the reasons I send my kids to like this neighborhood public school, which is half black and poor and all that stuff, but is because the worst influence on my kids are basic white women, by far. Basic white girls and their basic white mothers.
What's up, Phoenix Fish?
By far. And I didn't actually realize this until a little bit too late with my oldest. She was like 4 or 5. I just realized how bad basic white girls and basic white women are. They are by far the worst influence. Like nobody.
Okay, maybe G, I just replayed it for you. I'm sure you might have a comment. Let's see if you can have a cogent response besides ha ha.
Like the black kids at my kids' schools are a plurality black. The black kids at my schools are not bad influence, and nobody treats them like their poop doesn't stink, right? Everyone's hard on them, so like they don't get confused about their basicness. But basic white girls get treated very well, so they don't understand how basic they are, and those are the bad influences on your kids. Basic white women are awful, are awful influences, and basic white girls are awful influences. So my kids are actually, like, I go out and I speak this way to my kids. They're allowed to be basic, you're not. And so, yeah, no, my kids identify themselves as black. They're black. They're black with a white mom. Yeah. Like, I don't understand. Like biracial is confusing. They're black with a white mom. Like, I don't understand. I'm black. Like, I'm in this household. When you're never told to shut up, it seeps into your life. Yes, I think so too. This is what Blanco SoCal said. When you're never told to shut up, it seeps into your life. And so, my kids are black with a white mom. My kids are, but like I was a classical musician. I was a soccer player. And so, so my kids are excellent classical musicians and they're very good at soccer. So is Crystal Ball basic? You know, it's funny because Crystal's put me on a while just because she thought I was an interesting wit and she thinks I'm an interesting wit. And I'm not particularly impressed with MLK's kid, but Brianna I think is like just a wonderful at Yale Law School. And yeah, I'm not particularly impressed. I'm not particularly impressed. All right, at this point, porn stars have better and more honest political takes than TYT. I don't know if that's true. Battle Hymn of the Tiger.
This point here about Amy Chua and Battle Hymn of the Tiger Mom, excellent point. And if you know anything about Amy Chua and her quote antics at Yale Law School, you'd have to look it up. But he's spot on with this particular point.
Mother was correct. It was wrong in interesting ways. It was more correct than liberals. I think black people all should read the book. I read it. I reviewed it on this station, the Tiger Mother book. I think Amy Chua's biggest contribution in her life is going to be that book, not anything she does at Yale Law School. And it was wrong in interesting ways. The ways in which the Tiger Mother was wrong was because she accepted other people's standards of success and then organized her life around attaining them rather than actually legislating and creating a more just world.
Okay, Mavid, in his neighborhood, but he made a larger point. Again, your dirty filter basically muddying the clean water of his point. You missed it, apparently. He wasn't just talking about his neighborhood, son. Pay attention. I know the attention span of young people is short these days, and I'm not going to replay it. I replayed it once. If I wanted you to actually get his point. He's not just talking about his neighborhood.
So there wasn't a quality of autonomy to her reasoning. And so she makes really good company people, but not really good, like, free people. But the means and the structures and all of that, I think they're right. I think she got, I think that's fine. I quit Boy Scouts when I was younger. My mom never let me live that down.
Let's see here. I'm gonna go in and find the clips that I saved that skip ahead a bit. Up till now was pretty complete as far as the points I wanted to highlight. And let's see here. Give me one sec here. Let me find the second clip. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't save it like I thought I did.
Not quite deep enough for me. I think they're probably good guys, but respectfully, family culture can't be legislated. Yes, it can. Good family isn't the result of.
Here's some points that I I have to think through. But he starts talking about legislation, families, a couple decent examples. I'm not sure that I agree with him on the paying the family to meet basic like academic requirements, but it's an argument worth hearing.
Good public policy. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Public policy destroyed the black family. Public policy can make the black family better. Like I think that's just lazy. It's lazy cope to say that you can't use public policy to build what you broke, what public policy broke. I mean, do you think that we would have been better off without electing Barack Obama? None of those black or any of those Middle Eastern wars? Yeah, I'm open to arguments about how we would have been better off not electing Barack Obama. I do not like the Middle Eastern wars. I've never liked them. And the bank bailouts, I think it's just confusing.
One thing I have to admire about him, we differ on Obama and whether he was good or bad for America. The one thing I have to give him credit for is he's very specific about his criticisms of Obama, unlike a lot of people. The giving back. Obama didn't do anything for the black community. I've always found to be a ridiculous argument. He wasn't president of the black community, for starters.
Um, you want daddy government. Why? So I think government, for example, can pay families because there are a lot of legitimate ways to do families. But America's society only works if you do family in a certain way. So we need to pay families to do America to work in a way that America's society works. So, for example, I've been saying for the last week, I think that if your kid can do grade level work in accordance with a standardized test that's given at the end of the grade, if your second grade kid can pass a second grade standardized test, not be excellent, but just be proficient, just be able to do the work that we think that second graders should do, the family should get $10,000.
Just to preface this, because I think he does touch it a few minutes down the line. One of the reasons he wants to pay families to, have kids meet grade level standards is because he's hoping the money kind of, compensates for extra jobs, working 2 or 3 jobs. The other thing that he may or may not say, I can't remember. He may not say it in this show, but he said it in a past show that what's working now, what we're doing now as far as having kids be proficient at grade level is not working. I think one of the reasons he kind of throws this out there as an idea is because you know we need to throw ideas out and figure out which ones might work and implement them.
$10,000 per kid. If your kid goes into kindergarten with all their phonics, being able to watch this, to look at CH and say ch, and be able to count, $20,000, and then $10,000 above. And so that's the government actually empowering families to do family in a way that America needs you to do family. Because America depends on you doing family in a certain way, it just doesn't tell you that. And there are other legitimate ways to do family. And like other nations need families to do families in a different way that are equally legitimate. But we need to be explicit that we need your family to work in such a way that it's a better partner with schools. And we need you to not expect schools to do the work. And so we need to empower you to be able to negotiate with your boss. And if your boss doesn't give you the raise to get the tutor, then like, yeah, we want to pay you for raising the kind of family that we don't tell you, but we premise America in requiring, right? So that's the government actually empowering families to do what America actually needs. And then I think families, because right now, if you screw up, you have to send your kid to the military. So this is the problem with liberals. I'll tell you, Jones Rosenberg. Look at Jordan Rosenberg's rebuttal. Why, that one-size-fits-all approach, that's pretty liberal. It's not a one-size, like, the one size that fits all is that you need to learn how to read and you need basic numeracy. It's already what's installed in our education, compulsory education system. It's just we're okay if people show up and don't actually learn. And I'm saying like, no, public education isn't just about people showing up and not actually learning. We need to like get serious about making sure the stuff gets into their head. And we need to empower families who are actually in a better position to ensure that it gets into their head, to make sure that it gets into their head so that they can be better partners with schools and make sure that it gets in their head. So the one thing that fits all is a standardized test that makes sure that you can like read at grade level. So because if you can't do that, you can't do other things that we need you to do to be a functioning colleague in American politics and to be a functioning member of civil society, right? So, so we need to empower families to do what families can do. And that could actually make, how does this conversation make sense? Schools are not our schools to educate. Schools are not in our school. I don't know what that means. I think you're under the assumption, and this is a very liberal assumption, that schools can do the educating. It doesn't happen in families. And that the best thing families can do is go out and earn money and then send their kids to the best school. That is not how it works. That is not how it works. It's never been how it works. It's just something that a market society told you because they get money by making sure that you earn in market society, not like make sure your kids do well in school, right? So no, you can't just send your kids to institutions. That's like sending your kid to rec league or sending your kid to getting your kid into the most expensive travel basketball team possible, but not working with them at home. They're going to suck that whole time. And then the travel league isn't going to tell you they suck because the travel league wants your money, but your kid's going to suck and then be confused about why they suck.
I think that's a pretty apt description. And I actually hear it a lot on YouTube that, um, schools aren't doing this, schools aren't doing that. Well, I sent him to school. A lot of pressure, and I can't think of a better word, but a lot of expectations on what teachers can do in an 8-hour day. Yet, what a teacher might do in school isn't reinforced in any way at home. And yeah, there's homework, That's supposed to be, the reinforcement for classroom teaching. But I think a family that takes education seriously is going to, influence a young child that, hey, this actually is important. I'm not just going to school to be parked while my parents, work during the day. One of the things during COVID, it always struck me how pissed off parents were that, oh, the schools are closed. Um, my interpretation of that wasn't so much that, oh, the kids aren't learning because the schools are closed. Well, parents were pissed off because they actually had to deal with their kids, more than a couple hours before bedtime and an hour or so in the mornings to get them ready to be shipped off to school. Parents had to deal with their kids, and it pissed parents off. And that was part of the frustration.
Because you paid for the most expensive team, but you don't work with your kid as a family. And then the kid will actually multiply what they learn at home. That's what schools are. Schools are a multiplier. They can be an effective multiplier, but they're a multiplier. If you don't get anything at home, 0 times 0 equals 0. Homeschooling is the way. No, it's actually not. Homeschooling isn't the way. And I say this, I homeschooled my kids during the pandemic, and I'm not averse to homeschooling necessarily, but I think there's a virtue in actual public schooling. I just think that public schooling works with families that are actually appropriate. And I don't think that every parent has a disposition to actually teach their kids everything, but every parent has the disposition to help their kids in school learn what they're supposed to learn. All right? So why not get tutors? Because you can't pay for the problem. You can't, at some point, you have to actually take responsibility for your kids' education and development. Tutors and schools, they're tools, but ultimately the responsibility and the authority comes from the parent. All right, so what? I personally did better in homeschool, but only because I slept better. Yeah, a lot of universities are getting rid of SAT. I and the AAU of Bs.
One point that he makes there, well, actually, he's coming up to the spelling bee part.
And the way that American kids are just kind of pick it up haven't been. So, yeah. So Latin, Greek, and German. Americans pretty much product. I tell this story, of my Orthodox Jew professor, was talking about how we were both lamenting faceless channel and have in 2 months 2 million subscribers for not producing proficient kids who are proficient in reading and writing. A lot of it's knowledge. It's actually a contest in Nigeria that pays kids $1 million Nigerian bucks for winning math contests. So I don't want to, for my scheme to paying, I want to be very clear because everyone's going to always make it about excellence and winning. I want to pay people for being proficient, for structuring their family so that their kids are proficient in reading, writing, and arithmetic. In reading and arithmetic. Writing can come later. I just want to pay.
One thing I want to emphasize, and he probably doesn't say this enough, parenting is a job. Okay, homemaking is a job. Paying people to do a job is kind of in line with, at least it's nominally capitalistic. So we pay people to do all kinds of things that aren't necessarily productive or for the common good. Having a structured family in a way that he thinks America thrives in having nuclear families. It is something that is for the common good. and not paying families certainly hasn't worked. Be Brave says that we shouldn't pay people to do what's expected. Well, expecting hasn't worked lately. So, trying out a new idea, or at least proposing a new idea, isn't, a bad thing.
For proficiency, because there's a lot of ways to do family in a legitimate way, which will not produce proficient kids. So I don't want to punish kids for not producing proficient kids who are proficient in reading and writing. But I want to actually incentivize those families to actually do it this way instead, because I think that's how a good market society should work. Everyone should be able to read, write. Like, I just want everyone to do at grade level. Black people are not doing work at grade level. Anybody who tells you that they are is lying to you. Just because anybody who tells you that black kids are doing work at grade level because their particular kid is doing well at grade level doesn't know how to abstract from themselves to the entire community. Because as a community, we're not doing well. And it's not for lack of love.
He makes an important point about, quote, abstracting from the personal level to, a more community level. That's another thing I see a lot on this channel in particular, and YouTube in general. People do a lot of this happened in my life, therefore it happens everywhere, and uniformly everywhere. Like, basically, I call it taking it from the personal to the universal. People do that so badly. A lot of times they blow up their own points, in my mind, when they do that.
And it's not IQ or genetics or anything like that. It's because of knowledge of what doing family right looks like. It's and because everybody lies to us. Everybody lies to black people all the time. So everybody lies to black people all the time. And now,
Nando, that's a good point, and it's a shame that people only have their perspectives. There are ways to gain, more, wider perspectives. Really just the education system should be, an instrument that widens a personal perspective. Reading books can help, and there are other ways of widening perspectives as well.
They have to run families knowing that everybody has lied to them all the time. And so you got markets and a community and all of that stuff. There's already a family in Brazil program in Brazil called Bolsa Familia, kids from their parents. And I think that's a liberal, canard, thinking that you can abstract kids from their parents. Good parents still win, and kids with shit parents suffer. Yeah, but I think there was a large mantle, a huge, non-negligible mantle of parents who don't want to be shit, but don't know how to be better and have slightly skewed priorities. So they'll take the extra shift at work rather than work on reading with their kids.
This is an important point.
It's not obvious that that's shit parenting, especially in a market society that tells you that making money is good. Right? So this program is aimed for them. Haffican here. My buddy upset ages ago by you because you said that California is poorly governed for black folks and he will not let it go. Where's the data? He keeps asking. Black California is hemorrhaging black people. I grew up in Baldwin Hills. Is Baldwin Hills still black? And now, people think of Baldwin Hills as being rich LA. My mom was a single nurse. So she bought the house in the 70s for $40,000, and not cash, is on a mortgage. So I don't even know if Baldwin Hills is black. California's been hemorrhaging black people. The homeless population in California, that's all just black guys. 55%, I think. It's just black male. So yeah. Instead of letting their kids play sports or be entertained all day, is actually in a way legitimate. It's just a canard. It's a red herring school because they don't trust the schools, but they also don't have the right curriculum, and they don't have. So yeah, good homeschoolers are good at it because they're like actually thoughtful people in other ways. And then bad homeschoolers are negligent, except the state doesn't find out for 10 years because like no one realizes that the kid can't like do other things that would like are basic. Right? So homeschool works for kids of the right kinds of family, but also public schools work for kids of the right kind of family. So do you think that woke colleges are destroying the family? I do. I don't know if woke colleges, I don't think they're particularly good for the family, but I don't think feminism's great for family. And I think, traditional families are not particularly great for family either. So it's kind of, it's confusing. I had to teach myself. My parents barely spoke English. Lol. Yeah. That's a lot of immigrants' stories. Preparing kids for jobs that haven't been invented. Yeah.
Let me respond to a point that actually didn't come up on the in the chat on StreamYard. David says it's a terrible idea. If you need government money to take care of your kids, you're a scumbag and you'll do a terrible job raising your kids. Well, I'm guessing in your world that might be true, David, limited as it might be. But he's not exactly talking about the government taking care of your kids. He's talking about paying parents to raise kids, to reinforce the schools so they are proficient at grade level. Nowhere does he say the government should be making sure kids are proficient at reading. He literally says paying parents to do this. Once again, clean water through a dirty filter. You're hearing what you want to hear and making conclusions that actually have nothing to do with what he actually said. You have a bad habit of doing this, Mavid. I don't know. Maybe sometimes you're busy or doing stuff and just listening, so you're not, you don't get the opportunity to concentrate on what you're hearing and think about it. I'm going to assume that. And, if that is the case, I apologize for being so hard on you.
Most parents don't care, so their kids don't care. Why should they? So I think most parents actually care. They're just bad at caring. I mean, you have explored education systems in other countries. A little bit. Why does education make white people socially inept? I don't, there are a lot of presuppositions about socially countries. A little bit. Why does education make white people socially inept? I don't.
I don't think that's true.
There are a lot of presuppositions about what education means, what they learn in their families versus what they learn in schools. Traditional families aren't good for them. Yeah, like traditional families treat kids how to be like racist and hypergamous and like all like.
This is an excellent point. Racist ideas are not spawned out of the ether. They are taught. And the traditional family, for instance, say, I'll just say traditional families. Yeah, a lot of bad ideas get transmitted to kids generationally.
Have fucking screwed up gender dynamics and like I said, I told you might not have been here at the beginning, but I was telling people before that basic white women, conventional traditional white women are by far, and basic conventional white girls are by far the worst like examples for my kids.
Notice he didn't say in his neighborhood. He does say on his kids, but there are more influences on kids via social media, etc. So he's not limiting the bad influence to just his neighborhood.
Like conventional white people are like bad at family, just in ways that like traditional American families are bad at.
And I'm glad he's re-emphasizing this for Mavid's sake. That way, there's no mistake about what his point is. He's not just talking about his neighborhood. He's. I just wanna, I just wanna hammer this point home for little Mavid G.
Like conventional white people are like bad at family, just in ways that like traditional American families are bad at families. Just like they have a.
Okay, once again, Mavid, he doesn't mention government. He just says parents should be paid. I guess it's safe to assume he means government, but he doesn't actually say it. Who knows where that money might come from? But just want to point out, he never specifically says government. I assume he doesn't really care what the source of the money is. Bill Gates, who was it? Jeff Bezos gave $1 million to Van Jones, and I forget who the other person was. He gave them $1 million to do what they will with. You know what? It would have been nice if some of that money, given to Van Jones could have gone to families, in a pilot program to do exactly what Irony is proposing. Doesn't have to be government, David. I understand that you are trained, your education has put like virtual blinders on your thinking, so you think in, one dimension. Um, he's hoping that maybe you think in more than one dimension. At least I am.
Enough money to kind of paper over that, but they're not particularly great. Okay, what about white men? Conventional white men? Yeah, I don't think they're great either. What's the problem? What is screwed up gender dynamics?
Okay, once again, just running clean water through a dirty filter between your ears. No one says anything about forcing parents. He says paying parents to keep or to make sure to put extra effort into making sure their kids are proficient at grade level, numeracy and literacy. Incentives, that incentivizes shitty parents. Well, if you remember, he talks about standardized tests. If your kids don't pass the standardized test, you don't get the money. So if you're a shitty teacher or a shitty parent, you will not get the incentive. He literally says this. That's how incentives work. Again, let's see, what's your next comment while you're so his neighborhood is extrapolate. You know what? Yes, that's exactly what he's doing, except he doesn't just talk about his neighborhood. He is generalizing, and I agree with the generalization. He's not just talking about his neighborhood in this last iteration of what he said. You can think about social media, just TikTok. Um, and you're going to find plenty of bad examples. David, man, I wish you would come up so I could shed on your statements in person. You were really bad at this, David.
A lot of people don't understand how much spousal rape goes on in the suburbs, in the white suburbs. Like, I don't know. I'm 100% for holding women and feminism accountable. Why the emphasis on women? Oh, because I think women are the bottleneck to better progressive politics. Anytime there's a good kind of progressive campaign, some brand of feminism.
Just a note, I personally, am one of the liberals he he wants to trash. My only defense is not all liberals are bad. And number two, progressive politics. I find the horseshoe, left, progressive politics and MAGA politics, um, left populism, which is essentially what progressives do, and MAGA populism I find both of them somewhat extreme. I have doubts about, both of them. And to actually get what they want, progressives and MAGA, you got to become a bit or a lot authoritarian. Uh, that's why I find problems with them. To get a policy like, paying families to do what Army wants, you're going to have to be authoritarian. You're not going to get it, through a democratic process, in my opinion. If it's not a democratic process, forcing people to do it isn't winning the hearts and minds. I think Iraq is a good example, though, Iraq seems fairly stable. I don't hear a lot about it in the news. Winning hearts and minds, MAGA really, MAGA does a better job of winning hearts and minds than progressives do. I will give MAGA its due there.
Feminism just kind of magics out of existence to take it out. And I think that's by design. So I think we've nationalized enough of like moral and political superiority of women while giving them all sorts of offices without making them investigate the presumptions and presuppositions, and the result is just like an aggressively counter revolutionary American politics that's based in feminism. Yeah, and I did a piece on how like bell hooks is a problem. So yeah, I mean I've said before that like white liberal women, white feminists are the worst parents in the United States. Just let the kids do what they want. No, that's ridiculous. That's absurd. You just don't want to be a parent and you don't want to take responsibility for being a parent. They're horrible. So liberals are bad parents.
Just to help out, he basically equates feminism with white liberalism, which I guess is a fair criticism.
Feminism doesn't help that. And what about black feminists? Well, it's just the blackface. It's just liberal feminism on with blackface. Like anytime you naturalize morality where you don't have to think, but you just kind of know because of your experience, and you don't have to actually think, and you don't have to active discipline. And that's what feminists is telling women. They're morally superior because they're women. They're competent because they're women. Anybody who's telling women that they're enough because they're women is like an enemy to me. Nobody is enough. Is there such a thing as non-liberal feminism? I don't know. Well, I think that's like decolonialism, like Winter, Sophia Winter. Yeah. Okay. So there is the case that American feminism started during slavery and was actually a strategy to legitimize cops, right? So when women are stuck in the house, white men are protectors of the house and they shoot black people on the house. But that's okay because black people are not free in society. When black people become free in society, you need a police presence.
I want to remind everybody that he defines freedom as the ability to make plans and work towards those plans without, interference. If you can't do that, you are not free. And I personally like that definition.
In society to police black people, and you need to legitimize the policing of black people. And you know what's very handy with that? Feminism, because then that gets women outside into society, white women outside into society to be protected from black people. Now you've legitimized a policing institution for black men, which was always like the purpose. So feminism and the policing of black men, they go hand in hand in a way. Define white. I mean, it's not about melanin. It's about the relationship to colonialism. Like Irish and all Slavics, they weren't white until they came to America and decided.
Absolute great point. Um, Racists will think that a Vivek or a me, for that matter, when I say, white culture, yeah, it's more, like uh, it's more that I mean Western culture or American culture specifically. The point about, a lot of, immigrant populations didn't become white even when they got here, through an Ellis Island experience. Irish weren't always considered white. For a very long time, WASP was the definition of white. And, the phenotype was similar, but, the culture wasn't.
And like appreciate the status position. So, and that's the same with black. It's about colonialism. All right. So, do you have anything good to say, or should I cut off? I feel like this is a pretty long stream, past midnight. I'm answering all the questions, giving the people what they want. All right. I've always been curious about this. Do you teach your kids from an African-centered perspective, meaning highlighting the achievements of Black people throughout history? That's what Dame Dash asks. That is a shitty perspective in history. Like, all right, so that's a respectability politics perspective of an African-centered perspective. I teach my kids from like in a philosophically rich perspective. What I don't do is paper over the perfidy of the whites and the cultural
Yeah, I think he makes an important two-way point here. Teaching in African-centered, or other words would be Black supremacist, or there are probably other terms I could use. That's as bad as teaching, a well, almost any centered perspective can be wrong or incomplete, maybe is a better word. So I think, say, in a Florida or a Texas, and I have to say, not so much Georgia, ignoring teaching just the good parts of American culture is pretty bad as well.
degradation of the whites. Like this idea that highlighting what Black people did. Well, Black people did this and Black people did this. The first blank and blank was actually a Black person. That doesn't help. That doesn't help. That doesn't help explain to kids why all of the gifted and talented kids are like white girls. That doesn't help. What does help, what I do explain to kids and go out, is like the perfidy of white supremacy in America, and how that bleeds over to economic life, and why a lot of their Black friends are broke and don't have stuff, and why the white friends are basic but yet have stuff because their families are not broke. So this idea that like the Black-centered education just highlights all the great Black people in America, I think confuses the issue. I do talk about great Black people in America, but I think the more important aspect of a Black-centered education is telling people the truth about America. Like me and my 10-year-old, we started when she was 11. We're reading together Mercer Baradowan's The Color of Money. And we're working through just paragraph by paragraph. And that is the quality of education my kids get in this household. For the Chinese breath be kicking. I don't understand. All right, tax. Thanks for all you do, sir. Let's talk DNA. That's real science. God. All right, so it's not about melanin, it's about lineage. Gina Murray is absolutely right. Being black in America is not about melanin. It's about lineage. It's about lineage. John McWhorter and Stokely Carmichael didn't do a darn thing and doesn't understand said why he's celebrated. So I think John McWhorter is a whole problem. I do not like him.
This
I do
John
not like him.
McWhorter
I can
point is
have
hilarious.
I have more respect for Glenn Lowry. I think there's more of a searching aspect to Glenn Lowry and a more kind of self-reflective aspect of Glenn Lowry. John McWhorter, I think, is useless. By the way, another guy with a screwed up family. But I think, and like probably not like particularly particularly smart. Army, here's my personal offer to you to debate you publicly on live here, YouTube, February 1st, 2025. Why would I debate you? Who are you?
Yeah, this is pretty much the end of it. I think a lot of good points in here, at least, food for thought. You may agree with him, you may not. I tend to agree with him more times than not. So that is that. Anybody who wants to comment, certainly welcome to come up and do it. Please make sure that you hit the like button if you haven't already. Share, and subscribe if you're new to the channel. The link is at the top of the chat field. And support the show. Support your host. I actually do sometimes go and plan these shows out, and it takes a lot of energy to debate with the Maven G's of the world, and if you can call it a debate. So we will move on. We will watch a very little bit of this young lady. She fascinates me in a way, and the title of this is "He Wanted Me to Be His Mommy." And knowing her, having heard some of her videos, wanting her to be his mommy is a huge mistake on his part. I don't think at this stage of the game she's ready to be a mommy. So there's that.
Hey, so this is a little new setup, but here we are. All right, so this is a little new setup, but here we are. Welcome to my channel. My name is Nia. This is Nia Talk Nia. My videos are pretty live, so let's get into it. I want to talk about men with mommy issues, and this is something that I've noticed last year when I was dating two particular dudes, same occupation, which is crazy. Serious mommy issues, even though they had two totally different experiences. Like, comment, subscribe. That will help my channel grow. That will help us get to places. I'm trying to do this full time. I do not want to. I went to work today and I was like, oh no. Like, I was like, this is not it. We don't want that for your girl. This is not it. Also, I am moving, so that is something that I'm trying to fund, and we are trying to get me out of here, my bestie. We don't know where we're gonna go. We just know that we got to get the fuck up out of here because upstate New York just ain't it. It's not it. It's not for me, and I don't think I will have my head on my shoulders if I still stay here. But anyways, like, comment, subscribe. Let's get into the topic of mommy issues in men. If you are a man, there's going to be a man in the comment. Oh my God, hey, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true. Whatever. Like, go. No, we're not. You're welcome here. You're welcome. Be respectful in the comments, but just know that, yeah, if you're disrespectful, your comments go to like hidden or held, and I just never see them, which is unfortunate, but I don't care. Like, YouTube's trying to do what they can do with what they got. Anyways, hit the like button and don't forget, subscribe. But anyways, let's get into it. What I really feel
is that there's a couple types, but I think I'm gonna focus on the type of men that I dealt with that have mommy issues. Numbers not say number one. Let's talk about the one of the
J
types.
Dub, we
This
won't
one dude was
unless it's really
really close
interesting. We
with his
won't watch
mom.
the whole thing, but I don't know.
And
I'm
in the
kind of
worst way
addicted
possible, in
to
my
watching
opinion,
it, at
as
least for
in
this week.
it wasn't giving like touchy feely. It wasn't giving like, oh, they just go out all the time. It was given like any rut or pickle that he's in, his mother saved him every time. His mother saved him from every single situation. And that's bad. That's a really bad sign in a man that, you know, you don't want to be with that guy. Because that says whatever happens, say something happens between me and him, or something happens between
Oh, this is hilarious. Where is that comment? Well, let's see. I can't find it here. Maven G, now you're insulting my algorithm. My algorithm is dog shit. I have to admit, that's the funniest comment you've made all night. Now your criticisms of me aren't working, so now you have to criticize my nameless algorithm. Dude, you are getting desperate. So, yeah, red wine, yeah, 8 billion folks in the world. I can spend an hour watching a video from each. Cliff notes. Dude, you can either watch the video at your leisure. I'm not clip noting. The the takeaway is that we need better families. That's the cliff note. I can't do better than that. Don't worry. I'm not worried if you don't have the time. I surely understand that you work hard. Let's see. No, I criticize both like I have. Well, I mean, maybe, yes, you criticize, but you criticizing, I always consider the source. Not being very bright. Um, you know, I I appreciate your comments, but I surely don't take them seriously, as you've noticed. Y'all do better with families then? Oh, no, 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 no. His point, Red Wine, is we need to do better with families. Americans need to do better with families. Blacks need to do better. Whites need to do better. We all need to do better. Divorce is bad, or no fault divorce is bad, is one of his points also. Now, he goes, in my opinion, he goes too far with the no fault divorce. He basically says no fault divorce, if there are kids involved, is child abuse. I see his point, though I'm not so sure, you know, as a blanket statement, I agree with that. But anyway, he's not saying we have good families. So anyway, we will listen to this person.
between you know him and his job, his kids, whatever. It could be anything.
As a matter of
His
fact, we need to
mama is
speed
always
her
coming to
up.
the rescue, and the dude was approaching like 30. Dude's almost 30 anyway. He's gonna be 30 this year, and I'm like, bro, like your mother is always saving you. Dude always would drink and drive, right? He would always get into car accidents, and his mom would repair his car. His mom would pay thousands of dollars to have his car repaired. um it was just like, and he took pride in that. He literally,
I don't actually get why she's even telling this story. That she was with a guy who regularly drinks and drives is problematic. You know, that's more a reflection on her than it would be on the guy. Why would she be spending time at 27 with a 30-year-old who drinks and drives and his mother has to bail him out? Why this story is a good reflection on her, I guess we will, that remains to be seen.
I think one of our first messages, he literally sent me, I don't know why, like I should have took that as a red sign because he thought.
Yeah, exactly. Red Wine.
Oh, maybe I thought he
This
was
is
lying.
more a
I'm like, oh,
reflection on
the
her.
fact that you automatically think that people think you're lying shows that you're most likely a really, really, really bullshit liar.
Just so
That's my
you
number
know, I
one. That's my
sped
number
this
one. They don't
up a
have to prove
bit.
shit to you at all. Especially when they first meet you. They shouldn't have to prove shit. So that means they're a liar most of the time.
And funny, speeding this up makes it somewhat comical. All her head motions and, this weird thing she's doing with her weave.
And he shows me the message.
Hey, Red Wine, by the way, one of the points Irami makes, he thinks single parenting, that men make better single parents than women do. And maybe just overall, men make better uh, children raisers. Men are better with children than women are. And he gives, several reasons and kind of works through the logic. But I thought that was actually an interesting thing that he said, cliff note wise.
Messages between him and his mom, and his mom is kind of like acting like a manager. Like she's like, yeah, I took care of it, and he's like, thank you. And then she sends him the car, like details of what she got fixed and stuff like that. And it's just sad because no mother at that age should be doing that much for their sons. It's different
How
for
would
daughters.
she
I will say I'm
know
from
this?
sacrifices, I guess it is, but
How would she know what a mother should be doing? I, man, she is problematic. She's like a female Maven G. Lots of opinions and most of them based on ridiculous stories.
in a space where that guy is of privilege for
She's
being a
Maven
man in
G
the
with a
workforce in
weave.
general, it don't make no damn sense. It doesn't. Why you still drinking and driving and you got 2 kids and a baby mother in fucking Detroit? Like, yeah, I'll call you out. That's insane. That's insane. But that was
Hey, J Dub, I have a story along that men make better teachers. I think they're better teachers because, if they have any sort of male, aura about them, they're definitely, gonna be command more respect discipline wise. I had my son's second grade teacher was a brand new teacher. I think you have to excuse me, my throat's getting dry. Take a sip of water there. My Both my son's second and third grade teachers were new teachers. The female second grade teacher thought my son was so cute and my son was pretty smart and all this stuff. So the first half of the year, my son does have a sense of humor. And the first half of the year, it was all like, a great time. Your son's so smart, he's so funny, et cetera, et cetera. Second half of the year, it just, I guess my son, give a kid that age, 8 years old, an inch and kind of let him know you think he's clever. They will start taking bigger and bigger amounts of real estate. Um, so the second half of the year was like damn near once a week. I was getting, well, Trevor said this or, he did that. And I'm like, well, damn, what has changed? So, parent teacher conferences, I even pulled his first grade teacher was a veteran teacher and she was like 5 feet tall, but she looked like she would whoop your ass if you cross her. She had no problems with my son. So anyway, I went so far with these parent teacher conferences as to have his first grade teacher sit in on a conference trying to figure out why there was such a marked change between the first and the second grade. And I think we all knew the difference is that, this woman was a first year teacher and she kind of, thought the kids were so cute. And then the second half of the year, she she realized what monsters 8 year olds who think they're cute can be. So anyway, his third grade teacher was again a brand new teacher, but he was a male. And I had zero problems. No phone calls, no notes, no nothing. He just, same kid, that came, went from second grade to third grade, no discipline issues. just to emphasize, maybe just an anecdote, but an anecdote that kind of backs up the point that sometimes men are the better teachers. They will tolerate less, and they may not be so inclined to think, oh, that kid is cute. Um, so anyway, just a quick story from my own personal experience. I'm not drawing any major conclusions or want to make it universal, but it does back up the point.
Another that was a type. Like mommy was always there to rescue him, and that's a problem. I definitely think when it comes to raising black boys to be black men, that's an issue right there. And y'all can say what you want, but this man had a mother, a stepdad, and a dad in his life. So he had 3 people coddling him, cradling him, and he still did not feel he had control in his life. So he made the bad decisions, in my opinions, that he made. In my humble
Yeah, this is getting difficult.
opinion, that he made. And that says something. With a mom that coddles you so much to the point where you can't even make decisions for yourself, or whenever you mess up, they're always there for your rescue. They're always there for your whatever happens to you is a problem. And I'm not saying your parents shouldn't be there for you. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying for a man, you're in your 20s, approaching 30, and mommy is doing this and that for you whenever you fuck up, instead of saying, hey, you fucked up, you're gonna pay for this, you're gonna go get this job, you're gonna go do this, for the purpose of him doing.
Yeah, there's nothing original in that analysis. 30-year-old being, mollycoddled, that's not, is a bad thing. Nothing original there. So I'm going to skip, to the last quarter and see if we mine anything interesting. I'd intended on listening to more, but it's getting painful.
Doing all the bullshit he was doing. He was doing real scamming. Like, for you to be an immigrant, it was like too, like he was like, how can I make money quickly? How can I, you could tell he was a go-getter. Like I love that about him, but it was more about like, he was about like, no one could take care of me besides me. Like he's always had himself for himself. Nobody can, like he would get cars, do it, which I don't know how he got them cars, but he would always, this man would have a vehicle, a nice one. Like he was just a go-getter. Like I respect that about him, but he just didn't do it in a legitimate ways, which I look sideways upon. But that always crumbles. That
Sideways
always
upon.
are always doing stuff that's crooked.
Sideways at.
It just crumbles.
Maybe?
It crumbles. It falls. It hurts. And who's here to back him up? His mom is not here, and he's still trying to this day, I'm sure, get her to the U.S. But he's just a sketchy guy. He's a really sketchy. He'll do
must be a
he
different
is a sketchy
guy.
And that's why I'm glad I let that go. And that's what's in the military. Y'all want to be like, oh, they're so great in the military. That's in the military. You think? That's in the military. You think? Sound like I don't know what happened to him when he was a kid. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I can't do this anymore. we may have to erase her from my algorithm. This isn't getting any better. So let's see, what else do we have here? This video was recommended, and if I recall, it was recommended by Paul. Don't need to do that. Oops. Sorry about that. We're not going to do her anymore. I do want to watch a little bit more of this Australia video. We'll see what this is all about. We started it last night, never finished it. This is a black guy, I think black American in Australia.
I'm gonna show you the one I got.
She's so good. That's what I mean. I'm pretty sure that
What just is it 10, 14, 22? Do you know?
What do you mean?
Carrots.
I have no idea.
You don't know?
It's real.
Yeah, I know it's real.
No,
Looks
that's
real.
all I know.
It's an Australian woman with gold
The
teeth.
one I got looks so bad. I'm gonna melt it and just do something
else?
Yeah, I didn't like the way it came out. I know you're working. I'm trying to make
Yeah,
it
no,
quick.
you're fine. No one's in there
See if I can
anyway.
find it. Here it is.
Oh, grills.
Yeah, but it was
sort
not.
of,
It's not
but
the
like
teeth.
that.
Yeah, but he did it too. What
I
happened
like
was
that.
I know, but he was
That's
supposed to.
swag.
You like it for real?
Yeah.
I thought because I really
cool.
wanted just the edges. Like
Yeah.
I don't know.
Just,
yeah, and he kind of did like
every
yeah, but
yeah, like
You see what I'm saying? I didn't want. I just wanted. Yeah, you want to just there, like the lines. Yeah. Yeah. No, but I like that though. Cool. I'm definitely. Thank you. Appreciate it. Maybe you can get like a reference or something. What's her name? Bailey. So I'm gonna say Bailey told me. All right. Guys, look at this. Look at this beautiful building. Oh my God. We're just gonna keep walking. Also, guys, it's not even the weekend. I'm gonna do the weekend here, so I'm not even gonna record the beach because I want to save that a little bit later. I'm just gonna record just walking this surfer paradise to see, but it's still early. People usually come out, and it's a weekday. Remember, it's early in a weekday. People usually come out like around. I heard they come out around 5, happy hour and all that stuff. So I'm assuming because it's early, it's probably, on the weekends. I can imagine there's probably so many people here on the weekends. But we're just gonna see people watch, people talk, people watch, and maybe I'm gonna ask someone where's a good place to eat and try some good food. And yeah, I'm supposed to be going to this place, but I don't know if I'm not trying to do amusement rides. My friend referred me. Hold on a second. Shout out to him if he's watching. No offense to you, brother. But my homeboy referred me to a place called Warner Brothers Movie World. And it looks like it's amusement rides and stuff. I'm not trying to do amusement rides. I mean, that's more like for family. And this is sort of a family channel, but it's not that type of family channel. It's more raw, authentic, for everyone type. Over there.
Red wine, actually, one of the reasons I'm watching this, besides the title, which is This Side of Australia Shocked Me, the title alone is worth at least a little bit of a watch. And when I was in the Navy, I never made a a West Pacific cruise. So I never got to go to Australia. I wish I had. But one of the things that I heard from friends who had been to Australia, black naval officers, that Australia was a great place and the women loved American black guys. So, all that combined with the title just kind of made it, at least something that I will watch a few minutes of. And we started it last night, never finished it. So, if it gets boring, we'll move on.
But I do think people are more camera friendly here than Sydney. I think so. They're a little bit more camera friendly. But we're gonna see what Melbourne has to offer because next week, huh? What you say? Yeah, it's all good, man. I like the Raiders hat. Yeah, Oakland Raiders. Yes, sir. Yeah. It's dope. It's like Miami and Vegas put together. Just imagine Vegas. Just imagine Miami. What?
You know what? Obviously, you think my purpose is to entertain you. Well, I'm not Sammy Davis Jr. That you think black people are only good for your entertainment is telling. Maven G.
Imagine Vegas without the casinos and Miami together. It's like Miami and Vegas put together. It's a lot of massage places. I wonder what's going on over there. All right. Yeah, everywhere you go, Chicago Bulls is one of the most famous hats brand.
I wonder why.
Oh man, I might buy me one of these. Chicago Bulls, and also I guess because of Michael Jordan.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Maven. Absolutely, I twisted your words. Your words are easy to twist, and I always get a kick out of taking people's words and twisting them. It's kind of my raison d'etre on this channel sometimes, twisting your unerudite thoughts and words. I do for the fun of it. And yeah, I was gonna say the Michael Jordan plus 6 championships, but yep, you're right, Mavid, probably.
Shoot house. Yeah, I think I came here too early. Guys, I think I came here a little too early. I think I should have came a little later. That's probably when everybody comes out.
Yeah, I wish he would interview more people. You know, he's just kind of walking around. Scanning through trying to see if he talks to anybody. You should talk to them.
So I brought a little bit of cash on me, so I'm gonna change my dollars. I'm gonna see how much they give me. This place right here might be a little tourist, I think, but it's more local tourists. It's for locals, so maybe it might not be.
Yeah, that's why you should be talking to locals. Let's see.
Was that like?
Finally, he talks to somebody.
Hey there. How you doing? Excuse me. Excuse me. You guys know what Cheeky Waffles is? Cheeky Waffles. You know what Cheeky Waffles is? Oh, you know, from here. It's the waffles that well, I don't want to say it. Right. It's somewhere around here. Albin? Nice. Enjoy. You here for Promised Land? Ah, okay. I'll be there.
I'm sure they'll be looking for it.
All right.
Bro, tell me, because you know what I say, you're straight, eh?
Brother. Pussy waffle.
Are you sure you don't want a dick?
I'm 100% sure, my brother.
It doesn't make you gay. You know what I say, you're straight, eh?
Yeah.
You come here. Why?
Why?
Because you cannot get pussy. Honestly, real life, as a waffle, I prefer the dick. I like the fluffy.
What?
Bro, tell me, I want waffle every week, every day. So,
yeah, but if maybe like if you was to make it like not in the shape of a penis and open it up right here.
So you want two penises?
No. Never mind, man. Give me a pussy waffle, bro. Yeah.
See, now it's better. Now it's better, I think.
Why?
November, December is too crowded.
That's what I want. I want it to be crowded. What are you talking about? I want crowd. I want to see a lot of people. Oh man. All right, so let me walk out. I'm right here. So I'm walking out here because apparently he's playing Bad Bunny and that music might be a copyright strike. So I'm over here. Should come out here and promote this. Like, hey, you ladies want to try some vagina waffles?
My man, if you want crowded and you want, are you feeling?
Yeah, go ahead, talk. Hi.
How handsome, eh? If you want crowded and you want a lot of pussies, come here on a Friday or Saturday night.
Oh, really?
You will see how many.
All right,
Let's see how many you can pick.
All right. Put me to the test. You must don't know who he talking to. Let's check an effect. I wrote Dolo from state to state.
Let's do something. If you come here on a Friday or Saturday night and you do a nice video, I get you a free dick.
Oh, I give it to one of the ladies.
Not mine, eh?
I give it to one of the ladies. They put the hair on.
But you're gonna get a happy ending, okay?
All right.
Okay.
Happy
So I
ending
can show
on
you
a
where the
waffle.
clip and all the followers where the clip is, okay?
disgusting.
Ready? Look at that. Oh yes, baby, she's coming. Look at that. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh man.
What do you think?
Oh man. That do look good though.
It's a tripping one, eh? Look at that. Now you have to show to the camera You're picking skills.
Nah, I ain't doing that, bro. Nah, bro, you tripping, bro. Nah.
Yeah, enough of that. I found this several nights ago. I think I've seen it before, but I thought it might be worth looking at. This is apropos of nothing, just kind of a blast from the past. This video is called Selling to the Negro from 1954. Pretty funny. Um, Pretty funny title. It's kind of funny, actually kind of weirdly ironic, selling to the Negro in the age of Air Jordans. Let's see how things have changed.
Here is what sales psychologists have to say about selling to the Negro.
The secret of selling to the Negro was expressed in one word. That word is recognition. Now, there's nothing unusual about that. People want to be recognized. They need recognition. That's basic in all of us. But perhaps because he's had so little of it, the Negro needs even more. He needs to feel important.
He
and
needs to be
appreciated.
followed throughout the store.
This need is a very real and important one. It shows up even in many of the Negro's shopping habits. Anyone who sells or wants to sell to the Negro customer should know about some of these habits. 3 habits in particular play a big part in every sales transaction. To begin with, most Negroes buy by brand. They ask for products by name. They're quick to turn down off-brands. You see, for a long time, the Negro has been sold a lot of shoddy, second-class merchandise. So now he asks for name brands in order to make sure he gets his money's worth. Buying by brand, that's the first important Negro buying habit. Now for the second. The Negro buys good quality merchandise. Symbols of quality and prestige are very important to the Negro customer. This woman, for example, is buying fine crystalware. But she is also buying the admiration and approval of her friends and relatives. It's a well-known fact that many Negro customers are influenced by the opinions of others. What their friends may think of a certain item often decides whether or not the sale is made. So remember, the Negro buys quality merchandise. That's the second important point. And here's the third thing to remember when selling to a Negro customer. When he specifically asks for one thing, don't try to sell him something else. Don't try to switch him at the point of sale. If you do, he'll probably react something like this.
Doesn't he think I've got the money to pay for it?
There's a reason for this reaction. Again, because he's had experience with cheap merchandise, the Negro resents being offered a substitute. He wants to be sold on quality, not price. The Negro buys by brand, he buys quality, and he doesn't like to be switched at point of sale. These are the keys to selling the Negro customer. Another point. The Negro family does things together, as a group. The family works as a unit. It lives as a unit, and it buys as a unit. When you sell to one member, you many times sell to all. It's also true that many places of entertainment are still closed to the Negro. So he spends more of his money for the things that are available to him, often for items that are considered luxuries. Another trait of the Negro market is the fact that it is a pre-sold market. We know that the Negro buys by brand, and he buys the brands that he knows something about. Where does the Negro buyer get this information? We know that Negro customers are turning more and more to the publications that are tailored specifically to their needs, that give them the news and the information that they want to read about. Many leading businessmen and companies already know this. That's why so many of them are taking this direct, sure route of reaching the Negro customer. The vice president of advertising of the Gruen Watch Company, for example, says this.
In many important cities throughout the United States, Negroes are important customers of the credit jeweler. Therefore, it seemed that Ebony magazine would be a very important advertising medium for us. We would say it was very well received, and from our viewpoint, a very successful campaign.
From the Remington Rand Company comes this statement.
Our records show that advertising in Ebony has been effective in many ways. As all good advertising should, it has built a terrific amount of goodwill and has brought a volume of sales and sales inquiries.
A representative of the Alaga Syrup Company makes this statement.
Because of Alaga's regard for the influence of ebony in the Negro market, advertising space was doubled. Alaga's long experience in selling to Negroes now takes the most direct route to its best customers, reaching Ebony's 2.5 million audience in every issue.
And here are the statements of still other business leaders.
Yes, many business leaders are discovering the most direct and most efficient way of reaching the new Negro market. Look here at the results of the same advertisement in two different publications, Ebony and another general magazine. You can see that proportionately, more men and women read the ad in Ebony than the one in the other magazine. And they did a better job of remembering it, too. A greater percentage of readers noted, associated, and remembered the ad in Ebony. But now, wait a minute. If the Negro market is so big and easy to reach, why aren't more companies going out after it? Well, often because of the feeling that there's something entirely different, unusual about selling to the Negro. But is it really so different? What do salesmen say? The successful salesmen who do a good job of selling in Negro communities. How do you go about getting the order?
How do I get the order? Well, to tell you the truth, I don't do anything. Anything different, that is. I've been calling on these accounts long enough to know that the Negro just wants to be treated like everybody else. No matter who you're calling on, a little friendliness and courtesy help a lot. But naturally, anybody resents being patronized or talked down to. So I usually call a man Mr. Brown, Mr. Smith, or Mr. whatever his name is, until he tells me to call him by his first name. And of course, I always stick to business. I stay away from talk about race or religion or politics. That goes for talk about Negro celebrities, too. You know, this business about what good prize fighters and singers the Negroes are. Who cares? When a guy's in business, no matter what color his skin is, he's interested in making a living, in making money. That's uppermost in his mind. I guess maybe what I'm saying is that I try to help any way I can, sometimes with displays or ad materials, or an idea once in a while. The important thing is that if it helps push sales for the dealer, it helps push them for me, too.
Handle the Negro account just like any of your others. Don't patronize. Stick to business. Get interested in the account. Pitch in and help any way you can. Sounds like pretty good sales advice. That's the secret of selling the Negro.
Evening, America. My name is Aimi Yosef Frimpong, and tonight I'm going to make a short case for ableism.
Well, that was a truly inspiring short video. The one thing actually that did strike me, you know, the parts about liking name brands and that sort of thing, that doesn't seem to have changed. So the more things change, the more things remain the same, maybe. Let's see here. Let me see, can I shrink this a bit? So we got, yeah. I ran into, actually, I subscribed to Richard Hanania's Substack, the free version. I can't afford his Substack price, but he is kind of in dialogue, I guess, in this particular Substack with Amy Wax, and her bailiwick is basically race realism, and these days, race realism intersecting with immigration. And this is a tweet linked to the Richard Hanania article. And he makes a great point here. Um, he says, for all conservative talk about immigration being a threat to American culture, it is anti immigration politics that is causing them to throw out everything they used to believe in. And he links to a Michael Knowles article. I'm sorry, Michael Knowles tweet basically saying, tired, meritocracy is bad. Wired, meritocracy is good. Inspired, uh, and I need to open this up. Inspired, the very notion of meritocracy conceals a conception of justice in politics that is dubious upon close inspection. Basically, here we have a conservative, Michael Knowles, basically saying that meritocracy is kind of a dubious concept. Um, it used to be, and I think rightly so, maybe, but it's rightly so, but for the wrong reasons. Conservatives, or used to be conservatives, who are now MAGA, so they're more populist than your quote establishment Republican. Populism, MAGA populism, is basically questioning a lot of the bedrock of conservative, of former, I guess current conservative politics. Meritocracy, Harold Bloom type of we need to uphold the meritocracy, the meritocracy is fair, and all that stuff that used to be bedrock for conservative politics are being questioned by MAGA, to repeat myself. And I find it hilarious. Um, and I think, questioning something like a concept of meritocracy, Lord knows I've done enough of it, but not for the same reasons. But to Irony's point about being more aligned with MAGA populism, progressive populism being having a lot of common goals with MAGA populism. Um, they question a lot of these precepts or concepts, but in my opinion, for the wrong reasons. Meritocracy probably never existed. Part of it is the nepotism piece, especially when it comes to elite spaces, elite colleges, particularly. So I just thought that was kind of funny. Some things that things are changing, and we will see how it all works out. Let's have a look right quick at the algorithm, my dog shit algorithm. Let's see what's in there. Because I know I had some things in abundance. I'm sorry, in some things in my saved in my watch list. I'm gonna drop Kimmy. Kimmy has an upcoming show. It's called Strategies for Self Improvement, which I'm gonna drop in so folks can watch it later if they want. I think it's tonight. So that's Kimmy Cake's upcoming show. What's up, Dirty Dude? So y'all support Kimmy Cakes' efforts, and I want to do this. Strategies for Self-Improvement. Her channel is Brooklyn Watson, by the way. Let's see what I had saved. I honestly don't remember. I'm probably going to watch a Pop the Balloon episode, but they want to make sure. Let's see. We did the fires. We did the weather. You know what? Let's watch this pop a balloon. Might as well. It's new. Oh no, actually, this is an old one. That we'll just continue watching. Oh, excuse me.
And why is he not your type?
Oh, I prefer like a little bit like a younger guy.
Younger.
You know, yeah.
Like, you don't know what you're missing. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay.
Like, young man can't teach you nothing.
Mhm.
I mean, I'm a little old, I'm a little wiser. I can show you some stuff.
Yeah.
But you popped your balloon.
You popped your
out.
No,
balloon.
It's
Do you want your balloon back?
I'm trying.
Hey, dirty dude, why so dour this morning? Watching the news this morning, we're so fucked. You mean as far as the snow goes, or is there something other that we're uh, we're in trouble about? I would think snow for you would be like, you know, rain for us.
Nah, not really.
Okay.
Okay.
And now, is he your type?
No.
Yeah. What makes him not your type?
Um, I
You can be
I
honest. Be honest.
I have like a certain style I like when I'm dating a guy. So yeah.
I'm a model, by the way.
Okay.
So all
Yeah.
different kind of styles over here.
Yeah, I know.
Gotcha.
Okay. And is he your type?
Yes.
Okay. What makes him your type?
I like locks. So yeah. I
You're
like guys
beautiful.
with locks. Thank you. So
You know what I'm about to ask. Do you?
Nah, I'm straight.
Okay. Gotcha. And now, is he your type?
Yeah.
And what makes him
Yes.
your type?
I like your confidence.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. Very confident.
Okay. All righty. Okay, now you have 4 balloons and you can ask them a question.
Okay. Oh, sorry. So why didn't you pop your balloon?
Pretty attractive, nice looking,
Mhm.
hair done, eyelashes on, look nice.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So do you. And why didn't you pop your balloon?
I didn't pop my balloon because you're attractive, you're
Mhm.
pretty.
Thank you.
I like your style. I like.
Thank you.
I'm also an artist. I audio engineer, produce, mix, and master, and you kind of gave me artistic vibes before you even
Yeah.
said that's what you do.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
yeah.
It's cool.
That's dope.
Yeah, so I didn't pop my balloon because you said you're a content creator.
Yes.
So I wanted to know what your stage name is and what type of content you create.
Well, I create content for women empowerment.
Okay.
But my stage name is Ashley the Champ. I consider myself as a winner. I conquer everything that I go through. I always overcome it and I always conquer it. I consider myself as a winner, like period. So that's why I go by Ashley the Champ.
That's what's up. I like that.
That's what's up. And why didn't you pop your balloon?
She's very beautiful,
Thank you.
and I would like to see what more she has to offer, especially with the questions coming from us. I would like to see what more she has to offer.
Okay.
Okay. Why'd you pop your balloon?
I ended up popping my balloon because you look very nice, you're very beautiful. I like a woman that wears white. She's wearing white. We all match, so that's very nice. I just like, like fuller, thicker women. So that's what it was.
Okay. All right. Now you have 3 unpop balloons. You do have to pop 1. Okay. I don't promise I give it back. Yeah, I don't have my.
You said one, right?
Just one. Okay, now why did you pop this young man's balloon?
I don't know. I go based off energy. You say you want to see what I have to offer, like more of what I have to offer. I'm not really sure what you're meaning by that.
I can respond.
Yeah.
So more do you have to offer.
Yeah.
You have initial questions, but the initial questions don't answer to me who you really are as a person.
Okay.
So in dating someone, I want to know who they are. I understand that you rap. I understand, your name, but that doesn't tell me who Ashley is.
Right.
So that's why I said I want to see more. I want to hear more out of you. Who are you?
Yeah.
What are you about? Like, where you going with your life?
Okay.
Do you got kids?
Okay.
Things like that before I make a decision. But
Yeah.
you're very beautiful.
Thank you.
And I hope you find what you're looking for.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Okay, you have 2 unpopped balloons, and the gentleman can ask you a question.
Okay, let's see. So you're an artist, right?
Yes.
And do you perform at places or venues?
I haven't.
Not
I'm
yet?
upcoming.
Upcoming. Okay, okay. So when that time comes, so say if you blow up within the next 2-3 years, but we decide we want kids, what are you going to put first, your career or the family, like to have kids?
My family always.
The family, so you'll stop your career
Yeah.
just for the family?
Yes.
Okay. With $1 million contract deal on the line,
it
you'll
doesn't
stop
matter. Family is always first.
Now, why did you pop your balloon?
Well, because the family gonna be there for sure. If you got strong love and a strong connection, the family gonna be there. A $1 million contract ain't always gonna be there. You can sign a contract, do your thing, and if you trust in me, I'm gonna be with you regardless. And you trust in the family and be with you regardless.
Yeah.
But you chose, you know what I'm saying? So,
Right.
yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Interesting value statement.
And do you have a question?
Yes, I have a question. What is your love language? What do you respond to best?
So I respond to communication, consistency, honesty, doing stuff without me telling you that you have to do it. Like, you should know what I want, Like, if we're dating, you should know what I need and stuff like that. So.
Gotcha.
Answer your question?
Yeah, that's
okay. And do you have a question for him?
What are you looking for within?
Dirty. Yeah, I just looked at your statement about the Greenland and the Panama Canal. It is very, very interesting given the anti-war, kind of sentiment that MAGA professes. The option, I think the headline I read was, Trump does not rule out military options for the Panama Canal and Greenland. Yeah, I did find that concerning. Though I kind of, I'm inclined to think that it's more saber rattling than serious. This particular article, and we'll get back to Pop the Balloon in a minute, but yeah, I was gonna wait for more analysis on this, but basically the summary: Trump just left open using military force against a NATO ally. I guess we can listen to this right quick because I saw the headline, didn't really explore it because I'm not taking it that seriously. But to hear it is pure insanity. Yeah, yeah, that's a good point. Let's see. Let's listen to this right quick.
This analysis was written by Aaron Blake. In sum, Trump just left open using military force against a NATO ally. Trump regularly declines
Denmark.
to rule things out, but this one on Greenland is different.
Is
President-elect
the NATO
Donald
ally
Trump
they're
is the
talking
king
about.
of not ruling things out. It's his default response when a possibility, no matter how far-fetched, gets floated, both because he has little regard for norms and because he seems to view extreme ideas as negotiating ploys. So the fact that the incoming president just declined to rule out using the U.S. military to take Greenland and the Panama Canal shouldn't be too surprising, nor should we regard it as any real indicator of Trump's intentions. But this lack of a clear no is quite different. He just left open using a military threat against a NATO ally, Greenland. And NATO rules require an attack on any member to be treated as an attack on them all. That's certainly no small thing, even if it's just Trump being Trump. Trump was asked at a news conference Tuesday whether he would rule out using military or economic coercion to take Greenland and the Panama Canal, both of which he has suggested he would like to claim for the United States. And his response twice was that he wouldn't rule it out. No, Trump initially said, adding, "I can't assure you on either of those two." When pressed again, Trump doubled down. "I'm not going to commit to that," he said. "It might be that you'll have to do something."
And down here, we'll see a video, I guess.
Please. President, thank you. Wanted to touch on the world on fire that you mentioned, but let's start, if we could, with your references to Greenland and the Panama Canal, so forth. Can you assure the world that as you try to get control of these areas, you are not going to use military or economic coercion?
No.
And can you tell us a little bit about what your plan is? Are you going to negotiate a new treaty? Are you going to ask the Canadians to hold a vote? What is the strategy?
Yeah, I can't assure you, you're talking about Panama and Greenland. No, I can't assure you on either of those two. But I can say this, we need them for economic security. The Panama Canal was built for our military. I'm not going to commit to that now. It might be that you'll have to do something. Look, the Panama Canal is vital to our country. It's being operated by China. And we gave the Panama Canal to Panama. We didn't give it to China. And they've abused it. They've abused that gift. It should have never been made, by the way. Giving the Panama Canal is why Jimmy Carter lost the election, in my opinion, more so maybe than the hostages. The hostages.
Interesting. I'm not actually sure he's wrong, but interesting statements. And, this kind of leads into this next article, and then we'll leave Trump alone. You know, he's not president yet. So, what he's saying now, remains pre inauguration rhetoric. So this reads Trump could be setting himself up for a powerful early failure. And I want to note that, basically, because of the immigration H-1B stuff, he may have used up in the budget or the continuing resolution thing that he lost last month. He could be setting his honeymoon period that presidents sometimes get in the first 100 days or so of their administrations. He may have used up that honeymoon already. But this is a 6-minute article on, setting himself up for a powerful early failure.
This analysis was written by Aaron Blake. Trump could be setting himself up for a powerful early failure. President-elect wants to go big with his first legislative priority, but major pitfalls await, if he even recognizes them. As a leader, Donald Trump has never been terribly concerned with the legitimate obstacles in front of him or the finer points of legislating, and getting him to mind these hurdles is only likely to get harder now that he'll be term limited and will have more loyalists around him, people who are less likely to question and try to check his impulses. Already the president-elect could be setting...
I want to make one more point. China also has a presence in Greenland. I think it's mainly because of Greenland has rare earth resources. So having, this kind of fits into his, stance on China. So, the one thing I can say is he's not being inconsistent. He basically wants, direct challenges to China. Um, so, I'm not going to say he's just way off base here, to be honest.
Himself and his party up for some heartache by trying to go big once he enters the White House. Trump has, in recent days, come out in favor of combining many of his biggest priorities in one big reconciliation bill, a beautiful bill in the words of House Speaker Mike Johnson, Republican Louisiana, and a powerful bill in Trump's own words. That bill would allow the GOP, in theory, to make sweeping changes to fiscal policy with only 50 votes in the Senate, under special rules for legislation that impacts the economy. There are ostensibly some limits on what can go in the bill. Trump wants such a single bill to include a multitude of items: border security, energy, extending his tax cuts from his first term, eliminating taxes on tips, and possibly taking the debt ceiling off the table. The idea is to do all of these things under the reconciliation process. Because that process requires only half of the Senate, such bills are not subject to a Democratic filibuster. Some in Trump's party, especially in the Senate, have proposed splitting up some of his aims into two reconciliation bills. Trump says he likes the single bill idea because it's cleaner and nicer. The problem is that history suggests that Republicans could struggle to pass any of these items on their own. Packaging them all together could give plenty in the party reason to view the final product as not nice enough, because of how much it spends, or because there will be something they abhor. And procedural hurdles loom that could pit Trump against leaders of his party. First, the lay of the land and some relevant history. The margins for Republicans in the House are incredibly tight. As things stand, they can lose only one GOP vote if all Democrats are voting in opposition. The GOP's majority should be even smaller for a while early in this Congress, given that Trump has plucked 2 House members for cabinet-level roles, and those seats would be vacant. But those vacancies could be filled before the vote, which Johnson has pegged for April. In other words, the party needs near unanimity in the House. It's come up short of unanimity in each of these areas in recent years. The House GOP's 2023 border bill initially lost the votes of 2 GOP House members, now former Representative John Duarte, Republican California, and Representative Thomas Massie, Republican Kentucky. Duarte worried about the impact on food production in his district. Massie, a libertarian-minded Republican, didn't like that the bill included E-Verify, a federal government program to determine whether someone is authorized to work in the United States. That last one was a sticking point for other members who nonetheless wound up supporting the.
I meant to make this point earlier when we looked at the suspect who burned um, that homeless woman up in I guess it was Coney Island, in the subway. He was an immigrant who was deported, and he wound up coming back. And it was mentioned that his day job, he was a laborer or something for a construction company. Uh, Hearing E-Verify was a thing that caught my attention. And I've talked about this before. American businesses um, have their fingerprints on some of this immigration problem that we've been having. American employers like Toyota, DeWine in Ohio, basically, engineered getting Haitian immigrants or Haitians to work in Springfield, Ohio for that Toyota plant. So I don't think this is emphasized enough that American business, the Chamber of Commerce types, have been part of the immigration problem. And hearing Massey being against E-Verify just kind of pricked my ears there.
Bill. House Republicans also passed an energy bill in 2023 that lost the support of one of its members. And Trump's tax cuts lost the votes of a dozen House Republicans. They predominantly came from the Northeast and California and didn't like how the bill curtailed the state and local tax deduction, also known as SALT. Those issues are a lot to get consensus on. Throwing in eliminating taxes on tips and nixing the debt ceiling could make passage of a bill significantly more difficult. The idea of eliminating taxes on tips is a politically popular idea, which was ultimately embraced by both Trump and Vice President Kamala Harris in the 2024 campaign. But while it was a solid populist campaign play in the abstract, there will be significant concerns about just how practical it is and whether it would even wind up benefiting low-income workers. It could also cost the government an estimated $10 billion to $15 billion a year in revenue. Tossing in raising or eliminating the debt ceiling on top of it could make things considerably more difficult. Johnson told Fox News on Sunday that this will have to be part of the big bill. But piling a potentially costly border crackdown onto eliminating taxes on tips means this package would be costly. And certain fiscally conservative lawmakers have balked at raising the debt ceiling without significant spending cuts. Eliminating it is probably a complete non-starter. Trump has offered a plan to pay for all of it. It will all be made up with tariffs and much more from countries that have taken advantage of the U.S. for years, Trump wrote on social media. But the shape of those tariffs is to be determined, with conflicting signals about how far they'll go and how much revenue they might generate. There are indications that Trump is interested in wielding them as negotiating ploys with other countries and might not actually institute the large universal tariffs he proposed on the campaign trail. The Washington Post's Jeff Stein reported Monday that Trump's team is looking at focusing on certain sectors rather than actual universal tariffs. Trump called the report false but didn't elaborate. Regardless of what happens, the amount of revenue the tariffs would generate would be uncertain, posing a dilemma for budget-conscious Republicans who might not like the tariffs in the first place and who worry about whether to trust that Trump won't just balloon the national debt again. And then there's what could happen in the Senate. The reconciliation process doesn't provide carte blanche to include whatever you want in a bill. It is limited to spending, revenue, and the debt limit, and it can't include policy changes. That raises the possibility that the Senate parliamentarian could rule that certain aspects of the big, powerful bill, particularly on border security and taxes, don't meet the requirements. And Senate Majority Leader John Thune, Republican South Dakota, signaled this week that Senate Republicans wouldn't seek to override those rulings because it would be akin to abolishing the filibuster. It's not difficult to see significant pieces of the package getting adverse rulings from the parliamentarian, and Trump, who has shown little regard for institutionalism and once called for getting rid of the filibuster, pushing for the Senate to do what Thune doesn't want to do. In sum, pitfalls abound. And having in Trump someone who doesn't have much regard for leading such a huge, all-encompassing effort would not seem an ideal circumstance for Republicans who want to get big things done with their newfound control of Washington.
Okay, well, there is all that. Guess we can go back to the serious stuff.
Similar to what you said, good communication, honesty, and the open-mindedness and willingness to explore one another and see if, we can build something.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Any more questions? No. How do you feel?
I feel good. I think she's amazing.
How do you feel?
Yeah, I think he's amazing as well.
Okay. So do we have a match?
Do we?
If you're asking me, yes.
Okay, guys, we have a match. Yeah. Congratulations. Thank you. I'll take that.
Good morning.
Thank you, ma'am. And you two can go ahead and lead the way, sir. All right, let's welcome our next single lady. Hello.
Hi.
Ooh.
Okay. Can we start off with you giving us your name and your age and your occupation?
My name is Majesty. I'm 37
Majesty.
and I'm a professional administrative for a corporate dental office.
You said a professional administrator?
Yes.
Okay, for corporate office.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Excuse me.
Alrighty, and you have a few pop balloons. Let's find out why. Hello, could you give us your name, your age, and your occupation?
Yes, Renee, 32, firefighter and personal trainer. First was the attraction just a little bit. I wanted to hear you out, and then the age, 37.
Okay, and now is she your type?
Pretty face, very much. Like I said, I'm very disciplined, spend a lot of time in the gym, so we wouldn't complement each other well.
Okay, is he your type?
No.
Okay. Could you give us your name, your age, and your occupation?
Emmanuel, 32. I'm a clothing brand owner.
And why'd you pop your balloon?
I popped my balloon because at first it's just like the attraction. Because it's just she's beautiful though. She's beautiful. Beautiful eyes. I like the lashes. Make the eyebrows. I just can't do it.
Okay, so she's not your type.
No, ma'am.
Okay, and now is he your type?
Absolutely not.
Okay. Okay, can you give us your name, your age, and your occupation, please?
Yes, my name is Jonathan. I'm 32, owner of Jack of All Trades Incorporated and first responder.
Okay. And why did you pop your balloon?
It's just the lack of confidence. Like, she didn't walk in like she was confident in what was going on. So that's it. Other than that, she's very beautiful. Even just hearing her attributes, everything she's doing, it's attractive. It was just a lack of confidence for me.
Are you very confident?
I am very confident.
You know who you are?
Yes.
Okay. And is she your type?
She is.
And what makes her your type?
Because she's very beautiful. She's a beautiful Black woman. She has a job, sounds like she's a grown woman.
It was just the lack of confidence in your opinion.
Yeah, it was just like the fit. I body read a lot, so especially in my profession. So that's what kind of gave off. Sometimes it can come off wrong until you get to know the person, but it was just initially it just came off wrong.
Okay, gotcha. Now is he your type?
No, but thank you for your confidence or your we'll leave it at that.
Okay. And your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Jay. I'm 29. I am a regional manager, artist, musician, jack of all trades.
Okay. And why did you pop your balloon?
Initially, you walked up. You're very beautiful.
Morning, Dave. How's things at home? How's the baby? How's your wife? I'm sure you got things under control. Why do they say she's beautiful though? I don't know. I mean, polite. After you tell someone they're not your type, you kind of wanna, you know, leave at least a decent impression. So, she's not my type is harsh. Um, so, you know, kind of makes you squirm to say you're not my type to someone's face in a contest, someone you don't know, by the way. So, that's my theory.
Thank you.
But I feel like it would probably be maybe the age gap for me because I'm 29. You're 37. I am pretty well established in my life as well, but I just feel like we probably wouldn't be aligned in that arena.
Age-wise?
Yeah.
But if we had things in common, would that obstruct our age?
No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't. If we had things in common, it would probably be definitely something there.
Okay.
You're beautiful. You're my type. You have beautiful complexion, beautiful eyes. I pay
Thank
attention to a lot. The way you put your fit together is amazing.
Thank you.
You're definitely someone. When I look at someone, I look at them. I like to imagine myself like stepping out with them in public. So you're definitely someone I could step out with.
Okay, now is he your type?
Yes, he is.
What makes him your type?
The height, yeah, for sure. He is handsome.
Thank you.
I like the smile for sure.
Thank you.
And of course the did you say you do music?
I do.
Okay, I'm an aspiring artist as well.
Okay. Okay, that's something in common.
Yeah.
Okay. Now you do
Wait,
have 3 unpopped
probably the
balloons.
main reason I watch this version of Pop the Balloon is the
Let's
hostess.
find out why you popped your
She's
balloon.
gorgeous.
Can you give us your name, your age, and your occupation, please?
Yeah, my name is Carlson. I'm 29, and I'm an entrepreneur.
Okay. And why did you pop your balloon?
Pop my
Virgo, I have a question for you. Um, I have a thing about, going to a show like this in slides, like this lady. What are your thoughts on that? Why not wear like a sturdier set of shoes? Um, the slides to me is a little too casual. Um, and anyone else who might have thoughts on it, I'm curious to know if I'm just being a little too uptight.
Can you give us your name, your age, and your occupation, please?
Yeah, my name is Carlson. I'm 29, and I'm an entrepreneur.
Okay. And why did you pop your balloon?
Pop my balloon because I saw how she was looking at him.
Who?
The
Man, you got
Gave your balloon
the
like
tall
this.
guy. I saw how she was looking at the tall guy. I know that look, when I get it. So when I see her having it for him, I just gotta respectfully, take my place and let him do their thing.
Okay. And before you popped your balloon, why didn't you pop it?
Yeah, she seems very well put together, hair done, nails done, toes done, everything, tattoos and all that. So yeah, that was.
So she's your type?
Yeah, she looks nice. I would approach her if, if I saw her out.
Okay, and now is he your type?
It's the height for me.
Is he too short, too tall?
He's too short.
What's your height? Your height limit?
Well, I'm 5'2". I know I'm on the shorter end, but I would prefer someone that I can look up to.
Fair enough. Okay, now you have 2 gentlemen left. You can ask them a question.
In the career world, if my job was demanding more of me, how would you manage home?
Okay, let's start down here.
Basically, for me, managing home, I can cook, clean, wash clothes, and anything else by myself. So you would just be an additive, and I could still take care of home. I'll have home cooked meals for you and your bath water ran when you get home.
Okay, good answer.
Okay.
Simple. Do my manly jobs. Whatever I gotta do that's on the table. Whatever on the table, yes, just gotta do it. Easy.
All right, thank you.
Okay. You got to pop 1 balloon.
You gotta let me pop it.
He was gonna pass it to me.
You gotta let me.
Oh yeah, do you want your balloon back? Okay, well give us a second. Why did you pop your own balloon?
Hey.
She was coming. I wasn't gonna let her do it. Nah, she was coming from
You
me.
gotta let me do it.
Okay, now why were you gonna pop his balloon?
You're honestly not my type. You seem like a great guy. You seem like you would take care of what I need out of a man, but you're just not my type.
That's cool.
Yeah.
What is your type?
Tall, dark, and handsome.
Her type is not having gray in your beard and wearing your hat backwards, like at a dating show. There is, a school of thought, hey, you need to come as you are. However, not my school of thought.
Wait a minute, she got 2. She got 2 tall, dark, and handsome young men. Yeah, okay. Okay. With the 2 balloons left, the guys can ask you a question.
Okay.
Do you have your passport?
I do. Yes.
Do you travel often?
Hey, Virgo, to your point, uh, she should have just worn like fuzzy slippers. Because when I first saw those slides, I'm like, is she wearing house shoes? So
Not often, but I do travel.
Where have you been really?
I've been to Dominican Republic. I've been to Ghana recently, and I hope to go to Belize soon.
So 2 places.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why'd you pop your balloon?
Well,
Over 2 places.
because I love to travel, and I feel like you're 37. I feel like you should have been a little bit more places by now.
She do got a job.
Yeah, we all got jobs, baby. But I'm just saying, like, I just feel like she probably should have been in a few more places, maybe. That's
No,
all.
I respect that.
Yeah, but that's
Yeah,
all. Nothing else.
absolutely.
Nothing major. That's fine.
Gotcha.
She's gonna end up who
What'd you say?
she's gonna end up who she needs to be with. Just
Okay, do you have a question for her?
What's your relationship with God like?
I do have a relationship with God. I'm not actively in church.
now I have to say, he looks like with his braids or whatever they are plopped up on top of his head like that. He literally looks like someone from Whoville, like a Dr. Seuss character. Not sure why that's uh, a good hairstyle for him.
But I do pray and I do worship.
Okay. Do you attend any like online services or
I
anything like that?
did back in 2016, but I transitioned to just doing my own prayer and worship for myself.
Okay. And if I said that I take my prayer life very seriously
I'm
and I
not
take
as
my
I don't know.
relationship with
She's
God
okay,
very
Dave.
seriously, would you respect that?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay, come here. Come with us. What'd you say?
That was good.
You came for him earlier.
No.
I got you.
Toddler
Okay.
braids.
Any more questions? No? How do you feel?
I feel good.
How you feel?
Pretty
I have
good.
one more question.
Yeah, go for it.
Kids. How many? Or do you have any?
I have one.
One. Are you okay with me having 3?
Yes.
Okay, we're good.
Wow, okay. So, do we have a match?
It's gonna be the
All right,
the
we have a
Brady Bunch.
match. You're strong. Congratulations. Thank you. Okay, you two can go ahead and.
You think one of the kids did his hairstyle?
Okay, let's bring in our next single lady. Hello.
Hi.
Hi. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good.
Woo.
Thank you.
Wow. Yes.
Oh,
Go ahead.
okay, let's start by telling them your
Oh my
name and your
God.
age and your occupation.
My name is Nikki.
That
My name
profile.
is Nikki. I am 32. I work with children. I specialize in behavior and I incorporate fitness with children.
Okay.
Oh
And
wow.
you
This is
have
gonna
some
be
pop balloons.
challenge.
Just go ahead and
Yeah.
try to
Challenging.
have some. Okay, what's your name, your age, and your occupation?
My name is Akeem Gucci on Instagram. Occupation is I'm a fitness trainer and do a lot of fitness stuff. So yeah.
Okay, and why did you pop your balloon?
Well, it was given like rock star, so you look like a rock star.
Dave, let me drop the link. You gotta explain that last statement. People who date black women are delusional? Did I read that right? I literally do not trust people who date black women because it's safe to assume they have minimal levels of delusion. I'm not sure I even understand that. So let me drop the link. Come up if you can. I know you might be busy. If you can't, try and explain it in the chat. I don't know. Not sure I even understand the point.
All right, I ain't really.
Hey, I'll take it.
I don't be trying to dab in that type of lifestyle. Yeah, so.
Okay, so is she your type?
No.
Okay. And what makes her not your type, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, the rock star vibes. She looked too turned up. Like I'm chill, you know what I'm saying? She seemed too turned up and too
Too turned up.
Christina Aguilera's type. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm leaving.
Okay. And now is Akeem your type?
No. The fitness trainer is cool. It's not giving fitness trainer vibes, but I love fitness. So I think that's definitely.
What you love about it?
I do it like 5 times a week. I love it. I'm actually in school to be a fitness trainer.
What's up, Dave? How you doing?
What's up, man? I'm in the gym.
How are you? Well, I
I'm
don't
good.
mean to take you away from your routine, but are you saying that black men or men? Let's see, was it men who date black women or black men? Yeah, black
No, I'm talking about
people.
any of them. Any of them.
Really? Now,
Yeah.
what's so bad about men who date black women?
You have to, like, honest to God, say that up is down and down is up half the time just to be at a cool point where you're not in a combative situation with them to begin with. So in order to accept that position before you even start, it's like, okay, I have to be somewhat delusional because I'm not going to be able to keep this up. Me, I don't like lying to myself. I don't,
Well,
and I find I have a very low tolerance for it.
well, I'll be 60 in a couple months, so I'm not gonna comment. My experience dating black women, but the last time I dated a black woman was literally like 23 years ago. So I guess I'm not gonna say it was never my experience, but my experience is decades in the past. So um,
Well, it's certain things that you can see from like just being out and about. Like she's supposed to be some kind of a prize for you, right? That's what they tell you.
black women,
No, 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 no. The woman period.
women, period, or did you say this woman here?
No, your woman. That's anybody. Your woman period. She represents you.
Well, I agree with that. I won't say she represents as much as reflects.
Reflect. Right. Right.
Yeah,
Do
so
we
I mean,
have
your
no?
kids reflect you, your wife reflects you, etc.
Right, but do you have a nice base to select from
Hmm.
statistically?
Hmm.
Give me a second, because
Okay, well,
I'm out here
I
in public.
just,
I don't want to offend nobody. So give me a second.
oh well, I don't. You know what? You're certainly not going to offend me. I'm not sure you'll offend anyone in this channel's base audience.
No,
Um,
I'm talking in the gym, in the gym.
oh,
But
yeah. Well, don't let me keep you. It was such an interesting statement. I just wanted to ask you. You know, um, definitely a unique. I've not heard anybody say that.
did I make the point though? I want to make sure I make the point.
It's not necessarily a point that I agree with, but my standpoint of agreement or disagreement is out of date.
Okay,
So
Stanley, I got a concept for you.
okay.
Are there certain things in life that you could say that once you've seen it, you couldn't unsee it? Now every time you see it, have you ever had like that type of? Have you
I
ever
think I
noticed
have.
anything in your life like that?
Yes.
For me, it's like that.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's called based on experience, even if it's anecdotal experience. And I mean, I'm not saying it's not valid. Okay, don't get me wrong there. It's just something that I've never heard expressed. I'm not making a judgment one way or the other because I don't have the experience to do so.
Right. It was just like John said something yesterday. He was like, the dirty house is indicative to your mind.
I don't disagree with that.
Well, my grandfather was a preacher. He said it. He said the same thing but different. He was like,
Hmm.
your house is a manifestation of your mind. So as dirty as your mind is, as dirty as your house will be. You know. And now that John says that, I guarantee you that's something that he can't unsee. So that's like a truism to him.
Well,
For
I'm not going to
me,
call it a truism. I'm going to call it more an aphorism or something like that. Now, John has a unique experience because he has to clean up after people who stay in his rooms, and he's shown videos sometimes of someone maybe staying in a room for 2 days and the place is just trashed. So his perspective is that an urban landlord perspective. So I would call it more an aphorism more so than a truism, and maybe they're
you got the
synonymous,
right
but
word.
I don't think they are.
You know the right nomenclature. I'm still learning.
Well,
But,
I'm not particularly saying he's wrong. I wouldn't be so. John has a lot of perspectives that he is very rock solid on. Um, I'm not as rock solid on things like this. And actually, Irony made a point that I didn't play in this show I showed earlier. Do you know who Brianna Joy Gray is?
yeah, you see the bald head lady?
No. She has a show called Bad Faith. As a matter of fact, she's beautiful. She's a black female. I think she's in her either early or mid 30s. Harvard Law. I think she went to Harvard and Harvard Law. She was the communications director for Bernie Sanders. So, she's kind of steeped in progressive politics. However, she came from a family where like both her parents were professors and, like her grandparents, she had all four grandparents and they were professionals. She came from a Tots and Teens or a Jack and Jill sort of background.
Yeah.
So she often says that no, black people aren't like that, or no, that's not true. And she'll say, my experience has been. Well, Arami's critique of that is, she doesn't seem to realize how rare in the black community her upbringing was. So, a lot of times she will say how something is, but she's drawing from her personal experience, which isn't that common. So, he kind of says, he doesn't use the term out to lunch, but he does say that, she sometimes doesn't know the reality, but it's implied that she will comment on reality, but not necessarily know the reality. So, that's where I'm coming from.
Oh,
Um,
I totally get what you're saying. It's like from a personal perspective, like,
right,
but you can't really compare it because you can't
right,
quantify it.
right.
Yeah, I get it.
So,
Yeah, I understand.
but
But
I'll let you.
no, just let me say this one thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you think that like when you back something up with statistics, you could say most of the time, or when you get the more than 51%, it's the majority, right?
If the
Or do you,
statistics
or
bear
do
that out,
they do? But do you ever use statistics to make your point?
yes. I almost, a lot of, yeah, statistics are important, but you also have to understand that statistics are an interpretation. So, they will always have some sort of flaw, whether it's bias, whether it's sample size. Statistics are not necessarily, um, they're not always the best way to judge something.
Right, because
So,
you never get the full count. You have to use random
well,
samples
that
rather
and
than
also now I
yeah.
think the larger the sample size, the more true or the more, based in reality statistics can be. But you also have to understand that, there's always margin of error, that there are problems with taking everything purely on statistics.
Hmm.
So,
So
I always bear that in mind. I mean, if you said statistically something is so, I'll probably have to accept what you say. But, I will always add the caveat that, hey, statistics aren't perfect either.
right. There's no perfect measure, but I'm just
Right.
saying, as far as my perspective, because I have to do with the Brianna Joy Gray
Hmm.
thing, because she doesn't have an actual perspective of the black community, but she can go from her own perspective. So I'm gonna go from my own
Well, hold
perspective.
on. She does have a valid perspective of the black community.
No, I'm not taking nothing away from it. No.
Right, but you gotta remember there is no. I mean, I think SKC, though I beat him up about it, he is right that there really is no black community. There's no monolithic black community.
No,
So,
okay.
you know, so her perspective on the black community is from one corner of the black community. Um, and it could be not that valid a point. She's never lived in the hood. Now someone who's lived in the hood, may have a valid perspective on that environment, but may not have a valid or good perspective on another part of the black community. Because that tots and teens, that Jack and Jill part of the black community is real. So,
Yeah.
you know, it does exist. They do call themselves black. They are part of the black experience. So, that would be my only pushback.
This is why I want to shrink my opinion, because I don't want anybody else to be flawed. Because some people will say that I'm flawed for the way I see it, but I can't unsee it. You know what I mean? And I
Right.
can't I can't go against what I didn't see. You want me to not believe my lying eyes? I mean, if I seen it, then I could express what I saw. You don't want to believe me. That's your own decision. That's fine. Totally fine. But one thing that I could say for me, if I was looking at things from a statistical lens, that I
Hmm.
see more of this delusion with this type as far as how much you have to accept and how much you have to adjust before you can solve for why. You know what I mean?
Right. Well,
That's all I'm expressing.
let me ask you a question. We've got several people in this space who will, just bluntly say, I don't date, I don't date black women at all. Bob is a good example. He does not date black women, period. Now I'm sure he has because he went to Morehouse, but maybe I'm wrong. I've never asked him, but I think that has an element of delusion in it. Um,
What, not dating them?
well, no, basically saying I only date white women or I only date non-black women. I
You're,
think I think there's delusion in being that. I mean, you preferences are preferences. That's the bottom line. You can never argue with someone's preference. However, if someone is saying that because, say, I only date white women because they don't, they haven't been you know what? Better than that, Sam I Am said probably the most interesting thing I've ever heard in the John Galt universe. He said he won't date a white woman who has dated a lot of black guys. And that I
that,
was
that
stunned
makes
when he
sense to
said
me.
that.
That makes sense to
See,
me because
and
you know why I said, wait. You know what happens if you do?
mhm. No,
You're
no,
not
tell me.
even you're not even dating a white woman. You're dating a white woman who's adapted the same delusion I'm telling you that most black guys have to adapt before they can talk to a black woman. It, it's a total infusion. I
Yeah,
got
well,
I,
you
I
know,
go by what you said, Sam said for sure.
I I mean, I guess he might have a point when he says that, hey, a white woman who has dated a lot of black guys has bought in to what you would call delusions about the black man or, black culture. And I think he was actually, in the end talking about black culture. And I have all kinds of problems with that perspective, but it was such an interesting statement that I didn't even, debate it because I was stunned that from that perspective. But again, it's preference, so I can't argue with a man's preferences.
Like you have to move with principle, man. Once you move with principle, you can't go against your convictions. So once you say things to yourself of how you're going to approach things, it becomes
Hmm.
law. And you move principle, and you'll never be caught outside of the confines of your principle. You
Well,
have
I
to
mean,
set the standards.
everybody has to have a standard operating procedure, and
Exactly. Some people just. Oh, go ahead, I'm sorry.
as long as your standards aren't expected of someone else, in that regard, as long as you're not saying, hey, you should do it too, or you
This is
must do it too. Yeah, it's your perspective and you're welcome to it. Now, Virgo has a question for you. She says, I wonder if Dave has sisters, female cousins, or aunts. Does he feel the same about them?
yes. I have a sister. I have a. Uh, all right. I have two aunts. My dad's. They
Well,
were married.
there's,
They've been married for over 40 plus years. They didn't have these
hmm
issues. This is something that I'm seeing in the society at large for the most part. 'Cause
hmm
my sister, she was in an alternative relationship for most of her life. She came out of that, thank God. And
hmm
she calls me. I guess I'm her boyfriend or I'm her replacement for my sister because she'll call me and talk about nothing. I'll be like, well, you need a boyfriend. So she still has a long way to go. She'll call me and be like, I'm filling in the voids that she should have figured out in life, but she played in rebellion to this point. And I tell her how I feel. I don't hold back. It's the same thing. I told you, I have a low tolerance for delusion. So I'll tell my sister, hey, man, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but you sound ridiculous. And if she was talking to a normal or somebody else, if she was talking to somebody else or the general, uh, the general thought of society, she could have got that shit off. But she knows that she can't get that shit off because I just don't play with that.
right.
So I have sisters. That's like a, I don't know, what are you trying to throw me off or something? Because that don't mean nothing. You know what I mean?
Oh
Like,
no. If I know Virgo, she just, she is
no,
she
no, what it is what? You don't play that game for your female relatives? No, I don't play it for nobody. I am who I am. Not even my
well
wife. She'll be like,
Virgo, you have your answer.
anyway, let me get in the shower. I'll probably jump back up
Okay.
if I can.
Good
I got a lot
talking
of
to you,
work.
Dave. All right, well,
All
yeah,
right,
come
bro.
on back up whenever you want. Talk to you later.
All right.
Bye.
Yep. Anyway.
So there is the great Deacon Dave, folks. He shall return at some point. What's up, John? So John Galt joins us now.
too. So I could like open up my own gym and stuff. So like
So
I'm
do you
super.
lift weights?
I lift, I box. I'm super in the fitness world.
Oh, you just started?
No.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Can you give us your name, your age, and your occupation, please?
Yeah, my name is Carlson. I'm 29. I'm an entrepreneur. I curate events, lavish experience. I rent luxury cars, Safari Lux, and I also have a few Airbnbs as well.
Okay, now why did you pop your balloon?
I just feel like her style, it's very nice. It's very expressive of herself and who she is. I just don't feel like it matches with my style, so I just feel like we wouldn't have a lot in common.
So not the same energy or not the vibing energy.
Yeah, I mean, she has
That's
great
a
energy.
woman?
I like her personality. She has
Yeah.
great energy. It's just I just don't think we'd have a lot of similarities. Yeah, that's all.
So is she your type?
No.
And is he your type?
No.
Why is he not your type?
Height.
I'm taller than you.
I know. All the short. Yeah, I know. That's the #1 go-to saying. I feel everybody's taller than me.
What's your height?
But I want tall,
preference?
like children. Yeah, I think genetics and stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
Genetics?
Hello. Can you give us your name, your age, and your occupation?
Yes, Renee, 32, firefighter, personal trainer.
Okay, and why did you pop your balloon, Renee?
So immediately the energy was there, just not the attraction. I get the Harley Quinn vibe look, but the looks like a lot of fun. So in my head was like short term, not long term.
Ooh.
Interesting. Okay, now is she your type?
Energy wise, yeah, she came in, she had the best energy of everybody that popped in the room. So I definitely, that stuck out, but like short term for sure.
Okay, and now is he your type?
I think he's very well spoken. I appreciate that. Yeah. Maybe like it's not a no, but yeah, I think he's well spoken. So I think that's like I would give it the time of day.
Well, what makes him kind of your type?
His well spokenness.
Well, the athletics.
he speaks slow.
That was attractive to
patient.
you.
Yeah, I like words. So
Okay, gotcha. All right, your name, your age, and your occupation.
Emmanuel, 32, clothing brand owner, truck owner. Just initially, she's beautiful, but
He's
she's just
clothing
not
and a
my
truck
type.
is
I'm
doing.
picky. Yeah, and you're beautiful. I love the tattoos. I love the style, but it's just not my type.
Okay, and now is he your type?
Probably not too flashy. I think a little too flashy. Yeah, but you're attractive. Yeah.
Appreciate it.
And he's your height preference?
How tall are you?
I'm 6 foot.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
All
She's
right, and your
definitely
name,
getting
your
with a
age, and your
purpose.
occupation.
Jonathan Johnson, I'm 32, owner of Jack of All Trades Incorporated and a first responder.
Definitely what?
And why did you pop your balloon?
She's dating with a purpose. She's making sure the height's there, the too flashy,
Well, actually, a couple of the guys in this lineup are kind of dating with a purpose too.
Yeah, the one guy said she'd be just short term for him.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Just the initial attraction. She seems like that would be my homegirl to take out to the club
Yes.
or turn up. Nothing more. So, yeah.
Okay, now is she your type?
No.
Why not?
Okay.
It's not my type.
Fair enough. Now is he your type?
No.
And why isn't he?
The height, that's just the easiest. Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty.
Damn, look at his shoes he got on, Sam.
You do have one unpopped balloon. You can ask him a question.
Or pop it.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, that older guy at the end in the orange is interesting.
Yes.
He's interesting for all kinds of reasons.
My homeboys up here need the benefit of the doubt. I wanted to.
You say your homies want you to go.
Yes, they wanted me. I wanted to go and pop it on you. But me and you is just not it. I mean, you're cool. You look cool. We can probably go hang out and stuff like that. We might indulge in some medicine or something. Other than that, as far as dating wise, nah, me and you won't rock. That's it.
Okay. Unfortunately, you have all pop balloons. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Appreciate you. All right, let's bring out our next single lady. Hi.
Hi.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. Okay, can you give us your name, your age, and your occupation, please?
I'm Tiara. I'm 33, retired military, currently finishing a PhD in psychiatry.
Okay.
Inside
All right,
what?
you have
Psychology?
blue
Yeah,
balloons.
wait, hold it. I thought you said psychiatry.
All right, you
Currently finishing a PhD in psychiatry.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Well, maybe she's an MD because now I don't know how you can get a PhD in psychology and call it psychiatry. There's somebody should ask her about that. You know.
Oh man, education, education. The
Well, I
education.
mean, that's not indicating an education. You know,
But in
if she had an education, she would know the difference.
well, she's paid for it. How about that? She's paid for a lot of education. Clearly,
I like her
someone
height
paid
though.
for it, huh?
All
I
right.
I like her general like body type.
Mm.
You
I
have
don't know about the
no
face.
pop balloons.
Okay.
Okay, you have
There's
one
one.
pop balloon. There you go. All right, your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Jonathan Johnson. I'm 32, owner of Jack of All Trades Incorporated and a first responder.
Okay, and Jonathan, why'd you pop your balloon?
You're tall,
I know.
but military.
Oh.
Yeah, I got relatives that had military women, and you guys are not nice when you're mad. When you're mad, so yeah.
Oh.
And how tall are you?
I am 5'9" without heels, about 6'2" in heels.
Oh, I mean, shoot. I thought she was taller than that.
No.
Okay, now is he your type?
He is shorter than me, so I normally don't date people who are shorter than me, but you are handsome and you're very well rounded.
Thank you.
Okay,
How
awesome.
does she know your way around it?
And she's making all kinds of verbal faux pas.
Okay, let's find out why he popped this balloon.
I'm surprised he popped.
Your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name's Emmanuel, 32. I'm a clothing brand owner, and I do custom shoes on the side.
Okay, and now why did you pop your balloon?
She's beautiful. Honestly, she's just not my type. I prefer thick women. She's tall, beautiful, black, gorgeous, but that's just me.
I appreciate it.
She said he prefer thick
There's
women.
nothing wrong with it.
Right. Okay, now is he your type?
He's handsome, yeah. And he seems very well put
Thank you.
together. Yeah.
Okay.
Did he say he prefer thick women? She ain't thin.
Yeah, I was
Now
thinking
you
the
have
same
4
thing.
unpop balloons. You may ask him a question.
She's only
How
going to
old are
get
you guys
thicker.
and what are you doing?
Let's start with you, Akeem.
I'm 31. I'm a personal trainer, wellness coach, nutritionist, all that.
And your name?
Oh, Akeem Gucci on Instagram.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
My name is Carlson. I'm 29. I'm an entrepreneur. I rent Airbnbs. I also rent out luxury cars, and I'm also an event curator. So I have a team that we do events and stuff, lavish experience. And then I'm also former military as well.
What part?
Marines.
What are you?
I'm Navy, little brother.
Stanley.
Brother.
Okay.
Renee,
Hey,
32 years
believe it or
old,
not, I
firefighter
dated
and
a
a personal
Navy
trainer as
woman
well.
who
Nice.
had her
Okay,
general
firefighter, serving your
like
community.
Let's see.
body type.
Absolutely.
She was 6 feet.
Okay.
My name's Mac. I'm 38. And, I'm owner of my own company. It's a multi-service company. I'm also a
6
contractor and a
feet,
truck driver.
160 pounds, and
Nice. My
very
dad was
well
a
put
truck
together.
driver. Kudos.
Thank you.
All right. Who popped? You did. All right, we heard your balloon pop. So why did you pop your balloon?
The only reason I popped my balloon is because when you were walking away, you said something about brother. I didn't know if you were referring to me like a brother or
The
something.
Marines are like the little brothers to the Navy. Like, we take care of you guys. We take you everywhere. Like, that's what I meant by that. Like, when you said Marine, it was like, hoorah.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
You popped your balloon because of that.
My apologies.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Well, she probably
Yeah,
would
it's
have
all good.
popped him
It's all
for
good.
height at some point.
Did you
Yeah.
want that?
Nah, it's all good.
Okay. Had to ask.
Oh, I get it. You know what?
Okay, so you have 3
That kind of
unpop
escaped
balloons.
me
That's the tough part.
when she said little brother.
Mm-hmm.
He thought she meant height.
Yeah, like little brother.
That's. I wonder if she really did. Hold on one sec here.
You gotta pop one.
Can I ask one question
Go
before I
for
pop?
it.
Do any of you have kids?
No. Mm-mm.
I know, John. You know, I'm kind of warming up to her. I
Mm.
love her body. Her
Yeah, she ain't
body
bad.
is awesome.
Mm-hmm. She didn't
We
say
could do
anything bad.
something. We could do something with the weave.
Mm-hmm.
You know, now this is just me, and I know you're going to expect this from me. But I think the first thing she should do with that education is stop saying acts. That just drives me nuts.
No kids. 3.
All right.
I just don't have any.
Okay, for the 2 remaining gentlemen, you can ask her a question.
What made you join the services?
At the time, I was going through like a real tough part in my life, like with my family, and so I joined to like help out my family and to get us back on our feet.
Okay. That's good.
Okay. What's your question?
Yes. If your ex was in the room, what would he say the most difficult thing is to dealing with you?
He probably wouldn't say much because he's not a talkative guy. However, he would probably
Sorry, Virgo, do you mean on her eye level or education level? Just curious.
say my silence.
Silence.
Yeah.
Explain that.
So I feel like I shouldn't have to say something too many times, and then not in like a negative way or like a disrespectful way, but if I bring it to your attention and then you do nothing about it, then I'm gonna get silent.
Okay.
And my silence speaks like volume.
Okay. Okay, now you have to pop one balloon.
Really,
Or do you have
Dave?
another question?
I do
You're
have
you're
Okay, go
just on
for
a
it. That's
tear
fine.
this morning.
What's your religion and your walk and like your religion?
My religion is Christianity. Very spiritual. So I believe in the word. I follow the word, pray every day and everything. Do a lot of situations. That's it right there. Just Christianity. I'm very strong in the word. Real heavy in the Bible. Right.
Real rooted.
Yeah, real rooted.
Okay.
Okay.
As of last year, I actually converted to Islam, so I'm Muslim. I definitely want to raise my family, my kids Muslim. I was Christian prior to that, but I've made that transition, so I'm Muslim at the moment.
Okay. All righty. Do you guys want to ask questions?
Let's see. What's the most amount of money you've ever spent on a man that you were involved with?
On a man that I'm involved with?
What?
If I'm being honest, if a man that I'm involved with, there is no limit. If I love you, I love you. And I'm going above and beyond. There is no limit.
Okay. In the past, like just off the top of your head,
A
ballpark.
figure? $2,000 on a watch.
Damn.
Why?
Damn.
So my reason for asking that question is because I'm very unselfish. The women that I've dealt with that I know like me have a unselfish and just a very giving nature. So that number, I don't know the relationship, the extent of the relationship, but I know women have spent money on and what they've spent money on and how much when they really, really care about somebody.
Yeah, it can go higher than that. It's not, that's what I said. I
Weird
don't really
question,
put a
Stanley.
price on it because it can go higher. However, that particular
So what,
guy,
John?
we were dating for like.
It's a weird question. You don't think so?
Let me rewind.
It can go higher than that. It's not
Money on it. So unselfish. So My reason for asking that question is because I'm very unselfish. The women that I've dealt with that I know
Did
like
you hear the
me
question,
have a
Stanley?
unselfish and just so
Well, something like how high does your love go, or something like that.
No, how much money have you spent on the guy?
Oh wow,
She
is that
said
what he
two
asked?
thousand. She said
If a man
$2,000
that
on a
I'm involved
watch.
with, there is no limit. If I love you, if I'm being
let's see.
There it is. Here you
All
go.
righty. Do you guys want to ask questions?
Let's see. What's the most amount of money you've ever spent on a man that you were involved with?
on a man that I'm
Yeah, that is an odd question.
involved
Now
with,
listen to her answer.
if I'm being honest, if a man that I'm involved with, there is no limit. If I love you, I love you, and I'm going above and beyond. There is no limit.
Okay.
Well, see, what I would hear in her answer is that, she's willing to break the bank and, bust a credit card. That's not,
Yep.
I want to hear, within my means.
Well, he's going to expound on well, she's going to expound. Going to tell you what's the most you spent, to answer his question.
Mhm.
And interestingly, he's converted to Muslim. I didn't know they were very materialistic like that. I guess there's some that are. I've clearly seen them. But yeah, it's just an interesting question. And listen to her answer.
In the past, like just off the top of your head,
A
ballpark.
figure, $2,000 on a watch.
Why?
So my reason for asking that question is because I'm very unselfish. The women that I've dealt with that I know like me have a unselfish and just a very giving nature. So that number, not I don't know the relationship, the extent of the relationship, but I know women have spent money on and what they've spent money on and how much when they really, really care about somebody.
Yeah,
So,
it can go higher than that. It's not. That's what I'm saying. I don't really put a price on it because
2,000
it
on a
can go
watch is a
higher.
nice
That
watch, bro.
particular guy, we were dating for like not even a year yet. So it was just kind of like, I'm gonna get you something because yes, we're dating.
Okay.
Yes, we're.
You see that, and I think Stanley, this really highlights an issue here. On both sides, if she's telling the truth.
Mhm.
I've
'Cause see,
never.
I would almost pop my balloon because she spent $2,000.
I mean, she probably should have popped it because he asked her that stupid ass question.
That's true. And now I'm wondering why he popped. It sounds like, they're maybe I missed something, but it sounds like they're kind of thinking the same thing.
Well,
You
when
know
he
what?
said 2,000, when she said 2,000, which sound like a lot to me, man. You know how hard it is for me to spend $2,000 right, on anything.
On a watch?
On a watch, no less.
Yeah,
And
that's
then
crazy.
and so when she says 2,000, she said he pops balloons. I'm used to women spending money on me, which means that 2,000 didn't impress him. And then she said, "No, it can go higher." I was only dating him for a year. We weren't even dating a year, and I bought him a $2,000 watch.
Well, Anarchy TV, no, we don't. We can't guarantee anybody's telling the truth. It's a game show, so I'm just gonna assume it's all a game. So you say what you gotta say to win the game, I guess.
Yeah.
Virgo, yeah, I would love to hear an accountant's point of view. She probably doesn't let her husband spend like penny saved is a penny earned with an accountant.
Chandler, I tell you, I was on a panel the other day. I can't remember it was bum cherry juice.
Hmm.
And as soon as I came on the panel, I guess they probably were talking about relationships. I can't remember. But her initial question to me was like, how much money do you spend on women? Do you get your women nails done? And he's like, hey, he's asking this woman, how much money you spend on your man? I don't know if I don't think I know I've never gotten a $2,000 gift from a woman. I know it. I've never gotten a gift that expensive from a woman. You know, I wouldn't even know how to take that.
Speaking of you being on T's panel, Prince, what's his name?
Gary
Prince
Prince.
Jay
Mm,
Prince.
mm.
His name came up. Apparently, he was on Kendra G.
Oh yeah.
Did you see that clip?
Yeah, that's what T was reviewing.
Oh, okay, all right.
Mm,
Because I saw it last night, the first time I'd seen it, and
mm,
yeah, that's a piece of work there. You know, he had Kendra all flustered.
Continuing, we're trying to figure out where we're going. And so I don't want to go too far if we're not too far.
Right. So
Sometimes that can intimidate a guy. Like if you give him something too much, too fast, too soon,
okay.
it's an intimidation. Well, it can't be.
So let me ask you this: would you say you haven't had many relationships in the past? If
No,
that
I
would be
haven't.
okay. And then one other question.
That's it.
Hey, I'm sorry.
No.
Did you have?
It was just the age, because I didn't call that. I'm just putting it together.
My age? Yeah, I'm 33.
33.
Yeah, 33, no kids.
Are you reconsidering?
Good age.
I think I reconsider.
You want your balloon back? Okay. Okay.
And she might pop his.
Yeah, he just converted to Islam.
Mm.
That's going to be I mean, I actually do or know of some, Christians and Muslims who get together and actually have marriages. But they don't they don't take their religion that seriously.
My dad
Uh,
converted
and
to Islam.
your father?
Hmm. In
Really?
prison. In prison. Hmm. And
Wow.
he carried on for a while.
Hmm.
But once you get out of prison, they really want you to change your name. You know, if
Hmm.
you carry on in the religion, you're going
Hmm.
to the mosque. It'd be a strong pressure to change your name. You know what else my father told me?
What's that?
My dad's real blackety black, pro-black,
Hmm.
and he felt like the Muslim men were chasing white women. They would be changing their name.
Interesting.
They would try to lose their accent, but the blacks would be trying to gain the accent to speak,
Hmm.
Arabic. And he's like,
Yeah.
but the Muslim men would be more or less Americanized and trying to lose their accent and get white women while forcing a name change on the black men. This is what my dad said. Small town.
Well, just interesting you bring that up. Though I don't think he was in prison. The dude who blew up, did that truck terrorism in New Orleans. I thought he might have been like an immigrant, but
Mm,
apparently his father converted to Islam. So, that's how he picked it up.
mm.
So, I, that's curious.
Yeah,
It
that's
was, um, I don't know. Yeah, um, that
whenever
conversion like that.
whenever I hear a conversion like that from a black person, I think anti-white. It's like a
Hmm.
rebellion.
Hmm.
I guess this guy was second, third generation. Maybe he was anti-America, anti-West, or something like
Yeah, I'm not far from you on that point.
Okay. So he got his balloon back.
He did.
And your question?
Okay, say we dating. We've been dating probably like 3 months. When would it be time to talk about marriage? 3
When
months
you know
in.
that you're ready to marry me.
Me?
Yeah.
When the man? So
You're the leader.
right, correct. So 3 months in, if I'm talking about marriage, we just kicking it here and there, but I'm talking about marriage. How would you feel?
I'm not kicking it with anyone. I date to marry.
that. Good
Well, yeah,
question.
that's what I'm saying. We're
Yeah.
dating.
So dating to marry, if you're talking about marriage, we're on the same page.
So within 3 months, we could talk
We're
about
on
marriage.
the same page.
Why'd you pop your balloon?
Oh yeah.
Still too
This
early for
guy's
me. I
interesting.
think you should still get to know a person. It take years.
This guy's interesting. He basically told, was it the woman before this that, no, it was two women before this because it was to a black woman that the question came up about family, where family ranked in importance, say versus $1 million contract or something. This
Mm-hmm.
guy said that family will always be there. That $1 million contract might not.
Mm.
So that told me a lot about him. This marriage, relationship, family stuff is not a priority to this guy.
Mm.
So him popping the balloon doesn't surprise me. Is my point.
You know,
Curious to really know.
I think it kind of borders on the other guy's question. There is an element of materialism.
Hmm.
And, I'm not saying it's bad, man. I think, these young men, all of them, probably don't have much of an inheritance coming from their parents or anything like that. So they trying to, run full speed, you know what I'm saying? And so I somewhat see where he's saying, because the family should be there anyway, $1 million contract or not. But you only get one shot in his view at $1 million contract. And
Yeah, well, $1 million contracts don't come up in any community that often.
mhm,
And again, this is kind of my experience, so I'm not going to generalize it. But I've seen a lot of people, neither of my parents came from money and, ended up, I won't say wealthy, but they're not, they did well enough to where, their end of life plans, basically, kids are picking out very expensive caskets.
right,
Our job was to pick one out, not pay for it.
right. And so,
So,
and this is the thing, that's probably a more proper transition. Picking out,
mhm,
is planning, you know what I'm saying? And
exactly.
to
I
do
mean,
that,
you can get $1 million if you plan, maybe
but
not all at one time.
to do that, then the first generation had to do okay, which allowed this guy to focus on, you know, maybe a little bit things higher than just money. But he's trying
Hmm.
to catch up from what his parents did not accomplish or whatever. And money comes first, like with the other guy. Money, materialism.
I get your point. What might be gauche or declasse to me might not be to him.
Yeah, I'm the same way. When he said the $2,000 watch, when she said it, I've
Oh,
never had
Hurst, and
anybody
if you
buy.
talking about
Oops.
marriage within the first 3
Yeah, go ahead.
months, then you don't.
No, I'm sorry about that. I hit it by accident.
No, I was just saying, I've never had an expectation on a woman to buy me anything.
Exactly. Exactly. But that might just be from upbringing. Um,
Yeah, it'd be,
the other day, a friend of mine who is a divorcee from one of my best friends, fishing buddy. We fished for years, fishing buddies. And one of these days, I'll tell you the story of their divorce. It was just, you'll get a hoot out of it. But anyway, my son and uh, my son and I, whatever the proper English is, went out to dinner one night last week. And I didn't even think about it. At the end, I'm, whipping out my debit card to pay for it. Didn't even think of it. And she had already paid for it. I didn't
mm,
even know because she
mm,
knew, it's just automatic with me. I'm the one who asked you out,
yeah.
therefore I pay. She'd already done it because I think I'd paid the last time. So, I just automatically assume that if I'm taking a lady, no matter her age, because she's older than I am, that's what men do,
I wonder when that
especially
lady.
if they asked you out.
I wonder when the girl here, the young lady here, broke up with the man after she bought that $2,000 watch. Did she want the watch back? She only dated about a year.
I hope not. But you know what? Her brevity, her gravitas, maybe is a better word. I kind of like her. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah, I like it. Yeah, I think she's dating with a purpose. You know what I'm saying? These men, or at least this guy, probably wants somebody a little bit younger than him. He wants to have a little fun, at least
Mhm.
initially, know
I
someone.
don't blame him.
Yeah.
But let me tell you something else funny. Um, I'm thinking about this girl's braids, and if I were dating her, we might want to, you know, at least think about something else.
Loosen up the braids
When
a
I
little.
met when I met this Navy woman who was her height, if not taller, her general, body type, she had a Jerry curl when I met her, and I'm sure I must have mentioned it or something. Like she basically got rid of the Jerry curl because she had long hair. I guess to her it was more a protective hairstyle or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Her hair was down to her shoulders,
Hey, they
and
can't
she
keep.
had it all jerry curled up. She had beautiful hair.
I've
So
always.
when we broke up, and she broke up with me, and I was an asshole. I'll tell you that story. Though I don't, she should have known me. However, anyway, I knew it was over because she lived over in Charlottesville. I lived in Norfolk. So I make the trip, which is a good long trip from Norfolk to Charlottesville. I got there and her jerry curl was back in. So first thing I thought is, oh shit, it's over now.
When they take the braids out, that's your opportunity to tell her how nice she looks without them.
Exactly. If they ever come out, I'm betting they don't.
Or they have to come
It
out from time.
doesn't. It doesn't look like a fresh braid.
Doing it for the wrong reason. I think you too turned up for it, for marriage.
Can I rebuttal?
Yeah, go
Whoa.
And I think you really know a person, and if you talking about marriage within the first 3 months, then you doing it for the wrong reason. I think you too turned up for it, for marriage.
This is a debate.
Can I rebuttal?
Yeah, go for it.
So it's not necessarily a turned up. I did grow up in a household where my parents were married for 35 years. My dad made the decision when he met my mom that he was going to marry her. He knew it like off rip. And so I do
I did
believe
too.
that most men, when they meet a woman, they know whether or not they're going to stay with that woman, like that woman enough, or even, where they're going to take it.
Yeah, I see that. That was probably a long time ago, but this new age, new generation, I don't think you can know off GP, like off the first 3 months. I don't think you can know that. The way social media is and the way life is right now for us, our generation and stuff, I don't think it's like that back in the day I was in the 60s and 70s.
Just to reiterate the point, I pretty much knew definitely the second time I met my wife, because the first time it was at a dinner and I didn't get to talk to her that much, but like the second time we literally talked for like 2 hours at a wedding. It was an after party. We were outdoors, and we once we found each other, we literally stood in the same spot for 2 hours talking. I knew the second time I met her that I had to have this woman, no matter what. I had to earn it. But yeah, some men do now. Course, I was older, so I knew what I wanted. He may not. He's still young.
Where you could just marry somebody, where you gotta go to the parents' house and introduce yourself and all that. It's a whole different time zone, time frame. So I don't even think that's even necessary nowadays, So
Yeah, it
You're
is.
just not feeling that.
Nah, not off 3 months, man. It'd take a long time to talk about marriage. 3 months, I probably ain't even met your mama yet in 3 months. So how, you know what I'm saying? So nah.
And that's your preference. That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. All righty. You have a question?
Yes, I do have a question. So, kind of piggybacking off of what he said, just coming out of a marriage, what I want to know is if that wasn't on the table anytime soon, how would you deal with that, or where's your head at with
What
it?
do you mean, like anytime?
So what I mean is, if I'm not currently looking to marry right now, I want things to happen organically. I'm moving a little bit differently, but I might not be considering marriage as this is why I'm with somebody currently, right? Or I'm not looking to marry within the first 2-3 years. How do you deal with that mentally? Is that something where it's like, okay, that's a deal breaker because I'm looking to get married now? Or is it we fill it out, and however that relationship goes, we'll just roll with the punches?
So it's not a deal breaker for me because you're being transparent with me. You're telling me up front. I don't have to find out, later. You're being very transparent. So it's my decision.
Okay.
Honestly, if we're dating and we're dating to the point where everything is getting good, why do I have to feel rushed?
Okay.
Like, it can take as long as it wants, or it can take as short as it wants. As far as I'm concerned, you're the leader, you're gonna know.
Okay.
And then if we're on the same page throughout the entire relationship, then we're on the same page.
Perfect.
Okay, do you have any more questions for him?
How long ago were you divorced?
2 years divorced.
Oh, okay. Well, you're okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so how do you guys feel?
I mean, yeah.
I'm feeling
I like his answers. You said you didn't have any kids, correct?
No kids that I know of.
Okay, perfect, right?
Wait, you.
No kids.
Oh.
Ugh.
You stressed me out a second.
You know what? He had to do
Okay,
that,
so
didn't
do we have a match here?
Yeah.
All right, we have a match. All right,
he?
congratulations.
He's got something to
Thank you.
show his fellow Qs.
All right, yes, ma'am. Thank you.
That's
I'm
it.
doing it.
That's fine. Go ahead and go. Okay, let's call our next single lady. Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you.
Good. Okay, can you give us your name, your age, and your occupation, please?
Yes, my name is Diana, and I'm a little nervous, sorry. um, my age is 34, and I am a paralegal assistant practicing.
Paralegal assistant?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, now you have no papaloons, and you can ask them a question.
Okay. Does anybody have kids? Children? Okay.
How many do you have?
Oh,
How many do you have?
Yeah, 3
David's on
daughters.
fire this morning.
Do you have children?
No kids.
Okay. Do you have children?
No.
Do you?
No kids.
Okay.
how old are your kids?
I 12 and 2.
Okay.
Sorry about that. She looks pretty serious too, doesn't she?
Mm-hmm. Yes, she does. Looks kind of like the same, similar profile as the other lady. A little bit shorter though, maybe.
Mm-hmm. I love that
17, 14, and
hostess.
12.
Okay.
Okay. All right, now you do have to pop 2 balloons.
2 balloons.
Very businesslike.
I'm sorry, I can't do the kids right now, so I'm gonna pop. And you have kids in it.
Okay, so was it just the kids for you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't do the kids right now.
All right. Okay, your name, your age, and your occupation.
32. My name is Emmanuel. I'm a truck business owner and a clothing brand owner.
Okay, and why did you initially have your balloon unpopped?
She's a gorgeous girl. Just off the initial attraction. I mean, I got kids, so that didn't knock me out the box.
Right, and I see your type.
Yeah. Yes, but kids and 2-year-old, yeah, no.
Okay, what makes him your type?
For one is he got the height. He has the height that I'm looking for. He's not bad looking.
John, did she say she has kids or doesn't?
I can't remember.
Because I'm guessing she has kids, but I could be wrong.
And he seemed very genuine. I don't know you, but you seem genuine.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Is she your type?
Of course.
What makes her your type?
I like my women thick. I like my women with some meat on the bones.
Oh, God.
That's just me, but it is what it is.
Yeah. Okay. Your name, your age, and your occupation.
She gives me churchy
Black,
vibes.
38. I'm a multi-service business owner and a contractor and truck driver.
Okay, now I see your type.
Looking for someone a little younger, I can say. How old are you?
I'm 38.
38? Okay, maybe because the gray hair, I'm thinking.
That's wisdom.
Wisdom, period. I love that. But yeah, and I want taller. So I'm so sorry. You're fine, but I want taller.
That's cool.
Okay, now she your type.
Put that damn
I like
hat
it.
on straight,
Like she's
sir.
well covered, other than I see other females half dressed and stuff like
Who's
that.
gonna
Well
take a
mannered, I like that.
38-year-old
And you're gorgeous.
seriously dressed
You're
like
handsome
that?
as
I tell you, Stanley, just like young man.
God, man.
You remember your question?
Yes. Yes.
I mean, I could see it if he
Okay,
was at a
and now
ball
you
game.
have 3 unpopped balloons. You can ask them a question.
Okay, so what is your relationship with your parents?
Let's start with you.
What is it like?
Well, I had a real good relationship with both my parents. like my best friends, be on the phone with them for hours, laugh, joke, make fun of my other siblings. So it's real cool. They like me. I'm like them, so it's real good. I'm saying, so no complaints.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You?
Yeah, I have a good relationship with my parents. My parents live in Africa right now, so talk on the phone with them, WhatsApp, FaceTime, and stuff. So yeah, everything's pretty chill.
Okay, you.
My parents are my world. I have a relationship with my mom and my dad. Both of them have been together literally all my life.
Well,
Plus,
that's not a good answer. Your
so
parents should not be your
I'm
world.
like what you call their golden child. I'm their go-to kid. So strong bond with my mom and my dad.
Okay.
Okay. Now you do have to pop one balloon.
Okay. I'm gonna pop yours because.
Okay. And why did you pop his balloon?
Okay. You're
Shawty Audie.
attractive, but the height, one. I'm looking for a man like I want to look up to you, and your answer was kind of. Their answers was just better, more personality in it.
Got you. How tall are you?
5'6".
5'6". So I'm 5'7", but I got you. I know what you're saying. It's all good.
Okay.
He knows what's coming.
And why'd you pop your balloon?
Because she already said what she was looking for. And I'm not taller than him. So there's no point in me even playing with myself.
Well, you're really attractive, but yeah, you're right. I'm looking for somebody taller.
No problem.
Fair enough. Okay. You have a question?
You said you don't have kids, right?
No.
Okay, so
Okay, well,
what
that
age do you
answers
think
that.
you want to start having kids, and how
She
many
is
do
a
you
cat.
think you want to have?
I would like about 3, and as
She
soon
better
as
get to
God
work.
give me that answer, then that time is that time.
So it could be this year or next year?
Yeah, but I would like to get married first. So.
Married first?
Yes.
And you said you want 3?
Oh, he's gonna pop. What
What do
is
you think you
up with
pop?
this?
Well, the reason why I pop my balloon is I think I want like six
Oh.
kids.
Oh my
And I
God.
want them back to back so they all can go to school damn near together.
Man,
You know what I'm saying? So kind of pop them things out. But
he
that's
really
my
need him a
reason.
young girl.
Only reason.
Yeah, he does.
No problem.
Okay. Now, is he your type?
Yeah, he's my type.
And what makes him your type?
She likes
I
the
think he's
unreasonable.
attractive and he's tall, and he seemed like he's smart. I don't know. You seem like you have a good personality, but like you seem like you got an attitude too. I don't know.
Oh no, I'm chilling. I'm having a good time.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
But yeah, he's my type.
Appreciate
I like
you.
a guy that has personality.
Yeah.
Okay, is she your type?
Yeah, for sure. Nice brown skin, 90s fine. Got her hair done, eyelashes on, eyebrows done. You know what I'm saying? Nice little outfit.
But you want 6 kids and pop them out?
I need 6 kids ASAP. I need them back to back.
Back to back.
Fair enough. All right. Unfortunately, all balloons have been popped.
John, did you? I told this story about a boss, my immediate boss. I think he was 45 when he got married, but his wife was like maybe 30, maybe even a bit younger. Both of them were very Catholic. I want to say his wife was like an ex-nun, like she was a novice or something and it didn't take. But anyway, they were hyper Catholic, very conservative Catholic, and they had when I left, they had about, I think he was on number 10, and he had just, like, I think he had 2 when I first started working there. So we had roughly 8 kids in 10 years. And you call, now this is IT, so you'd have to call them at home every now and again to get permission to do something or just keep them apprised of what's going on. Man, it sounded like a damn zoo in there. It's like, it was, anyway, when he said popping them out back to back, it reminded me of that old boss. Back to back.
I mean, we're gonna be up for that.
We appreciate you coming.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you.
Man, I can't believe she left unmatched. Well, I can, but it's a shame. She's
All right,
nice.
let's welcome our next single lady. Hello.
Hello all.
Hi. Hello. Now, can you
She's
give us your
thick.
name, your age, and your
Yeah,
occupation?
for real.
Well, my name is Samora. I'm 29 years old. I am a digital creator. I also do YouTube. I am an environmental coordinator for a major airline. You know, I kind of dabble in everything.
Right.
Also in
Except
school
good
for
hairstyles.
a few things. But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That outfit looks
Well,
ridiculous.
you have no pop balloons.
I didn't know the back was out.
Wow. Okay.
She's popping out the outfit. She's popping out her shoes.
Mhm.
Let's go. Let's find out
Yeah,
why they
that
pop.
outfit looks terrible.
Can you give us your name, your age, and your occupation?
Emmanuel, 32. I'm a truck owner and a clothing brand owner.
Okay, and why'd you pop your balloons?
I popped my balloon because she looks high maintenance. Like she look like she got a
Really?
an image to
Thank
uphold. She
you.
does
Yeah.
too, And
Low
personally, I just
maintenance
don't
is
need
more
a
like it. She'll just
woman
put
to
on
be like
anything.
that. Like we here to find love, not a
It
hookup.
looks like she
So
put on what was
How
clean
do
in
you
the
like your
bedroom.
women?
All natural.
Mm.
Am I not natural enough for you?
Not,
Nah. I mean,
no, you're not natural
I got
enough.
the locks for a reason. So
Okay, good.
she's
Gotcha.
beautiful though.
Yeah.
I
She got a
mean,
wig on.
she's my type, but she's just too.
Yeah, that she gets offended. Well, I mean, that is a little edgy. He was being a little edgelordy there, but you know what? Um,
I mean, she got nails, lashes,
yeah,
wig. That's a lot. You know.
um, yeah, dress too small.
Now, I don't think
Um,
that's a dress, is it? Is that like a shorts or something?
yeah, it's like jorts, maybe. It's some
Mm-hmm.
sort of. It's an interesting outfit. You
Mm-hmm.
know, she would probably look good in the right clothing.
I don't think her back
High
needs to be
maintenance.
out.
Gotcha.
No, it
Well,
does not. Looks ashy.
no,
Mhm.
not really.
Why is he not?
I mean, you're a good looking guy, just not my type.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Name, age, and your occupation?
My name
Is
is
that on
Jonathan
her leg?
Johnson,
Or is that a
owner
light
of
or
Jack of
something?
All Trades Incorporated and first responder.
Okay, and why'd you pop your balloon?
Cause I just get tired of being told I'm too short.
Aw.
Mm. She came with the other girl, so I know they want a tall person. Sorry, I wasn't blessed with the height.
Okay, now is she your type?
She's very pretty. She's
thank
very, very
you.
beautiful.
Is she your type?
Yeah. I'm not worried about high maintenance. I can keep up with your lifestyle.
Making me blush. Oh my God. I think you're a good looking man, but like you said, yes, I am looking for a little bit taller, but yeah.
Is he your type?
Mm, you know what you remind me of? My mom would try to set me up with you. She would tell me, "Oh, you're a good guy. You in church. I don't know. Do you believe in God? Do you go
I
to
do.
church?"
I definitely do.
So yeah, like you give me that kind of vibe, but not really, not for me. But thank you.
No problem.
Okay. Alrighty. You have 3 unpopped balloons. You may ask them a question.
Okay.
If you have to keep pulling that dress
What was
down,
your
it is
childhood
inappropriate.
like? Did you grow up on love? And what's your relationship with God right now?
Okay, we're gonna start down there because I feel like we start with you all the time.
Okay.
Okay, your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name Mac. I'm 38. I'm a small business owner, contractor, and a truck driver. And what was the question again?
How was your childhood? What was it like growing up? Did you grow up on love? And what's your
Grew up
relationship
on
with God right
love.
now?
I grew up around a lot of love, not just from a immediate family, but all around my neighborhood and stuff like that. My relationship with God, I'm in love with God. Not no religious person, I'm a spiritual person. So me and religion, that's a division amongst people, and I don't do that. But I'm very about God and everything else about Him.
Do you believe in Jesus Christ?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Okay.
That's it. Yeah.
I wonder if
Stanley,
they
doesn't
belong.
that make you religious?
My name is Carlson.
Stanley,
Say that again, John.
doesn't that make you religious?
Well, yeah, if you well, I don't know. I think what he means is he doesn't go to church every Sunday. You kind of expect, a
But he,
church every
but
a
before that,
ch-
he said religion is used to divide people, right?
yes, yes.
Then he said, I believe in Jesus Christ. Well, shit, that's religious. Jesus Christ isn't
Uh,
every religion, right?
yeah, I wouldn't say that's religious. I would say that's a belief.
But doesn't that put,
Religion to me tends to involve ceremony. And if he's not really into ceremony, church every now and again or that sort of thing, I don't know that I would call it religious as much as he's a believer.
well, think about it like this. If he said, I believe in Allah,
Hmm.
that's kind of, that would be pointing to a religion, right?
It would be pointing to a religion, right? I mean,
Right?
just like Jesus Christ does.
Mm-hmm.
So it points to
I
a
mean,
belief in a religion, maybe, but I don't know. I wouldn't say that's religious.
well, he said religion, right? So Jesus Christ, and correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm not very religious or whatever. But if you weren't very religious, you say something, I believe in a higher power. I'm not sure which
Hmm.
one it is. It
Right.
doesn't really matter to me. That's what I believe, high power.
Hmm.
But then once you say specificity, Jesus Christ, then you're aligning yourself with, a particular religion, right? Same thing.
Yeah, but you got to be careful about Christianity. There are Christians, deists, for instance, and there are probably one or two others that don't believe in Jesus Christ. They don't think Jesus, not that he didn't exist, but they doubt his divinity. There are
Hmm.
Christians in that mode. Thomas Jefferson,
But I
um,
doubt this guy. I doubt this whole panel is that deeply thinking
deep.
about it. So let me
Yeah,
ask
I
you
mean, I'm not saying you're wrong. It's just, I guess it depends on who you ask.
So
You
let me
know
ask
how
you
I
this
like
question.
to tend to pair things, kind
Yeah.
of peel off
Let me,
layers.
let me ask you this question. There's a guy on here that believes in Allah, right? Or did he get picked? No, he got picked.
Yeah, he got picked. He said he converted to Islam.
Would if she had asked him about Christianity, Jesus Christ, he would have said probably no, correct?
Well, no, Muslims believe that Jesus Christ exists, but he was a prophet. He wasn't divine.
But they
And
don't believe in him. She was asking, do you look up to
they
Jesus?
don't believe in his divinity. They believe he existed as a prophet.
Kimmy K said he probably believes in Allah too. I don't think
Well,
that's
the thing is, Allah and God. You remember when they say the Abrahamic, or they say
right.
Abrahamic religions?
Hmm.
They all have different names for nominally the same divinity. Allah, um, God in Christianity, and I guess it's Yahweh. They're different names in Judaism. Kimmy would know, but I mean, the
I just don't
Abrahamic
believe.
religions basically all, kind of the God is nominally the same.
I just
So if
don't
he's,
believe that 29, 30-year-old, this group is looking at it like that, right? They look at it
oh,
like
who knows?
if you're a Christian, if you Allah, they see them as different religions and in ways incompatible. Like if the other guy had been up here and he was saying he was Muslim, she probably would have popped this balloon, right?
Mhm.
She
I don't
probably
know. Maybe.
because she's concerned about Christianity, and so she would have said, "Okay, you're a different religion than me, presumably incompatible." So I pop your balloon,
Well, the girl before her didn't. The tall one.
right?
Well, that Q was converted to Islam. I'm pretty sure she was a Christian.
But she probably
So
just wasn't very religious. She just may have been
yeah,
spiritual,
probably.
where she
Right.
just wanted a man more than a religion. She desired
Right.
man,
Right.
Yeah. Anyway, I think it's very interesting because, Stanley, I told you when I went to the point of no return, there was a sign there in Ghana,
Hmm.
and it was like what the white man introduced to black people in Africa, and one of the things was organized religion, Christianity,
Correct. Yeah.
and so in
Well,
Africa,
see, I wanna push back on that. Islam pre-existed Christianity.
Well, I'm not arguing Islam. I mean, they may have introduced Islam to the Africans as well.
In Africa, there was organized religion if you want to count Islam as an organized religion.
And
So
maybe
that's not quite right.
well,
Maybe they
maybe
mean in Ghana.
yeah, that's probably what they meant in Ghana, right? This was in Ghana, and so I should have been more specific. And so in Ghana, you see a lot of the same things as it relates to. It's almost the equivalent of what you see in the Black communities here. And over there, they call it prosperity preaching.
Prosperity gospel.
No, they call it charismatics. That's what they call it, charismatics. I think here they call it prosperity preaching. And it is as if they have taken something somewhat foreign to them and kind of adopted it to their way of life. And of course, there's going to be the self-interest people that monetize religion over there, just like it is here.
Right.
But then you start to see a lot of Black people who really aren't very religious. They don't really live very religious, but maybe they were told, they grew up in a religious household. And so now they've kind of become what they call spiritual. I believe in a higher power and things like that. And so you very rarely hear them speak about, not all of them, but the ones that are quote unquote spiritual, they very rarely speak of Jesus Christ. They may speak of God, but not Jesus Christ. That's what's interesting to me.
Right. Yeah. Kim, you're right. Judaism preceded all of them, at least on the Horn of Africa, I guess.
Yeah, I'm talking about West Africa.
Hey, John.
29. I'm an entrepreneur. I have Airbnbs. I have a luxury rental car company, Safari Lux, and I'm also an event curator, Lavish Experience.
Okay.
So to answer your question, yeah, I grew up around a lot of love. I grew up around my father's side. I was born in Cameroon, moved here when I was 8. So, I have my African side as well, which I know you love. And then, I have my American
Not with
side as
that
well.
wig.
So,
Well, actually, with that wig.
diversity.
Very Nigerian.
Did you notice that, Stanley?
What's your relationship with God?
What's
I'm
that?
sorry.
I'm a Christian, so I have a
So
good
what he
relationship.
said was, now this is the tether, right? And he said, I got my Cameroon side, which I know you'll love, right? There is some pride that, no matter how fucked up it is in Cameroon or some of these other countries where these people come from, there's the pride in things. He said, I know you love it, probably the food, the culture, the traditions, things like that. And I've been pointing out a bit, the tethers do have some things that I think the Black Americans do not have, in terms of like roots, stronger roots,
Right. Well, the guy I keep showing, Aramiose Frimpong, makes that point that, immigrants post 1965 basically come with a family structure and roots intact. So, yeah.
My Nigerian friend, he's second generation up here. He says his mother still wears African clothes, and I'm sure she still cooks African food. He's kind of let it go. But I think some of the stuff you just never let go. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, and nor should you. I don't have a problem with someone wearing African clothes,
Yeah,
if that's what
yeah,
they want to wear,
yeah,
especially if they're from Africa. I mean,
yeah.
I was gonna say, I just had a
Hey,
thought of him taking his white girlfriend home to that. I
hey,
wonder,
he did. And,
really, what happened?
I've always found it interesting, Stanley. Like his white girlfriend is from France,
Oh, really?
right? And
Well,
he,
see, now well, what France was very interesting in, how they wanted to assimilate their African colonials. I forget? There's a name for it, but go ahead. I'm sorry, I interrupted you.
now I was so I asked him. I said, like, what was it like the contrast between going to see her parents in France
hmm
and then going back to Nigeria to see your family? You're going from the height of first world to, some real third world aggressive behavior. You know, Nigeria's a little bit more aggressive than
Well, it
some.
depends on where you are in Nigeria. I mean, Lagos is
You
pretty
get down,
westernized.
I mean, as soon as you hit down the airport, you know you're in Africa, right? You know what I mean? You know, like, you know, dust swirling, you know, males are different, you know, and you know, I just wonder, like, how did that must be some stark contrast to go from France to Nigeria, you know, married to a woman, you know.
Was he rich?
No. Just an average guy.
Did you ever see his French girlfriend? Was she part African or
No.
actually
She's a regular French lady.
interesting? And they met in the States.
Yeah, maybe she's like an au pair or something like that.
Oh, I dated an au pair once.
Mm.
She's Swedish.
Yeah,
Typical guy.
that would be
I try to
very
pray.
interesting.
She used to tell me, "Oh, I can't wait to have a little brown baby." She would horrify me. I don't.
Try to, live life the right way, try to do the right things, and yeah.
Do you go to church?
I don't go to church right now, but I just moved to Texas too. I just moved to Houston. So if I find a good church right here, or if you could take me to church on Sunday, we can do that too.
Okay. Do you listen to sermons? Do you?
Yeah, I'm into religion. Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Okay, your name, your age, and your occupation.
What sermons do you think he listens to, Stanley?
Instagram. I'm 31 years old.
What sermons do you think he listens to?
That nigga don't listen to no damn sermons. He made that shit up. He made that shit up.
I agree with Gary, and he's trying to get the girl. There's
Yeah,
nothing wrong
if
with
he
that.
actually listened to a sermon, he would have named a pastor.
Joel Osteen.
I was looking at something. I have to go back and find it. I had a return sermon served up to my algorithm. Forget the preacher's name.
I'm a fitness trainer, health and wellness coach, a few things like that. And I have a good relationship with God. I pray every night, pray every morning, pray for multiple things, count my blessings at the end of the day, in the morning and everything. Grew up with both my parents. Childhood was okay, pretty good, normal, I say middle class family and just regular kid lifestyle, growing up being bad, grew up out of that stage, and now I'm a man. I don't go to church no more after COVID hit. Church kind of slowed down, but I listen to Tony Evans all the time and TD Jakes all the time on YouTube. So
TD Jakes, there you go, that nigga.
See, now he really listens.
Yeah,
right.
listens. TD Jakes.
You have to pop one balloon.
This is the hard part.
Oh, you know what to do. You know what to do, girl. Don't pretend like you're making a hard choice.
Damn.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised at that.
I mean,
he has a thing.
No, what were you gonna pop?
He has a weird thing. He will not let anybody who is gonna pop his balloon pop it. He has to do it himself.
OG.
So,
he the OG up there.
yeah, well, he's only 38. He just looks like an OG. He might be lying about his age though.
He dressing properly too for 38 years old. You know what I'm saying?
At least, unless he was at a ball game. I don't have a problem with dressing like that if you at a game or something. But now, what do you think of that school of thought that, hey, I'm gonna dress like I normally am, and let the wind, devil make hair. Hell, this is how I dress normally. People need to see that. Basically, as a form of transparency. What do you think of that school of thought?
If I went up there, I probably would dress normal, like I normally do, because that's how I normally dress every day. And shit, I'm working around here. I ain't gonna wear no work boots, but I probably wouldn't be in a tuxedo, or it'd just be probably something very normal.
Right.
But I think that older guy, he's dressed normal too, but it's like he's a 25-year-old. So it looks.
Yeah, that hat turned around is just driving me crazy.
I don't think most.
It looks like he's got plaits or braids or something.
Yeah. I don't think most people could actually dress normal though, because most black people dress goofy when they dress normally. So I would recommend someone go up in a light suit or something.
Well, hold on.
Why do these girls
Most black
complain?
folks, most black folks in North Carolina. Don't
Yeah.
be judging all the black folks by the mountain folk.
Well, I will also say that some of the girls on here, whenever they criticize other people's clothes, some of the men's clothes, they'd be like, "Oh, why don't you dress up like him?" Because if someone's dressing nicer than them, they'd be like, "Oh, you're not taking this seriously enough," and then they criticize you for it, and they pop their balloon because of that.
Yeah, and
I think it would be nice if people were to take it more seriously and just dress up in a suit or something like that.
well, I don't know about a whole suit, but I mean, you should at least dress to attract.
Yeah, put on a polo shirt or something.
But I'm not going to criticize. I don't have guts enough to
I
go up
wonder
there.
what kind of shoes he has on. That probably tells the difference.
He had on a pair of Jordans or something.
There you go.
Yeah, some sort of Nikes.
That's what takes it up or down right there. Really.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, just not really my type or type of guy that I would go for. But you're very handsome. You're well put together, and I love everything that you do.
Don't slap me.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, what makes him not your type?
Look how he holding his head, Stanley.
Yeah, I know.
I would kind of say that.
He's holding that hand with a little bit of an attitude.
Yeah, you got to cop that B-boy hood style. Yeah.
Age difference? I don't know how old you are, but
38.
38, yeah.
Just made 38
That's
Wednesday.
a little older
I tell
for
you
me.
what, that butt
per
is
se,
solid.
so,
I
yeah.
just want to put my hand on it.
That's it, just the age.
Hey yo.
Okay, happy belated birthday, by the way.
She's serving it up in that
Oh
dress.
man, look at him, man. He looks
Remaining
terrible, bro.
balloons
These two on the end, they need to go on.
gentlemen. can
Wait,
ask
the
you
guy
a
with the white
question.
pants or?
No,
of
this
them,
guy, the older guy.
Yeah,
both
so
of them
you
on
do
the end, man.
too?
They need to go home.
Okay,
man.
nice.
Oh, he's older. I thought he was like a
My
20-something-year-old
question for
with a
you
beard.
is, you seem like you're an entrepreneur. You have a lot of things going for yourself. You're in school and things like that. So where do you see yourself in 5 years with all your endeavors?
Well, within 5 years, I will be making over 6 figures. I will graduate and just, I'll hopefully, if God's willing, start my family by then. I want kids, and that's, pretty much what I'm looking forward
She
to
wants kids, and
within
that will be the
before 5
end.
years, hopefully.
Did you notice anything about her answer, Stanley?
Something about
Okay.
Okay, you said
finishing
you was
school and
asking
making
questions.
6 figures.
Right, it was like,
So, are you saying that she's expecting to make 6 figures right out of school?
well, I think that there's nothing concrete. She hasn't defined how do you get to 6 figures.
Mm-hmm.
I know what she says she does. She's a content creator or something, right?
I think that's what she said. Digital, was she a digital creator? I think that's what she said.
And it was like, I want 6 figures, right? I mean, what part of 6 figures? 900,000, 100,000? What's your goal?
Well, I think they generally mean over 100. But one thing's for sure, even doctors and lawyers, like their first couple years out, unless you go working for one of these, like if you're a lawyer and you go working for maybe Wall Street or one of these big white shoe law firms, you might not, and you come from an elite university, you probably won't make 6 figures that first year or two. Same thing with doctors. Residents don't generally make 6 figures. So,
Well, yeah, and she's building a company, and so there should be more concrete details. If someone asks you,
well,
it just seemed like the money is everything, as opposed to how you get there.
well, she might have a plan. I'm not willing to say she doesn't. She may not have time to go into it, or you know what? This dude, she doesn't know who he is. She may not want to get into that level of detail.
Yeah, I just think that it's like oftentimes they want a man that makes 6 figures, and it's like an arbitrary number, and I just there isn't a lot of substance behind it. Ben Thorpe used to talk about that. Somebody
Well,
else.
you know what? I don't. Ben Thorpe, the relationship.
From the standpoint of yeah, you're making 100,000 on a job, but what are you contributing to the company that measures your value? And to many of them, it just becomes like an arbitrary number. But go right ahead.
Well, I think they just mean over $100,000.
Yeah,
That's how I always take it.
yeah.
Let's see here.
It's about God. So what's your background, faith background?
Well, I'm Christian Baptist. I grew up in church with both my parents, and I believe in Jesus Christ as my savior.
Do you club a lot? Do you go to the
Oh
clubs?
God.
You look like you be at Camp Houston.
I'm actually I don't live in
Oh, you don't
Houston,
live in Houston?
but when I'm out here, I do club a little bit, but I try not to. I'm trying to get away from that lifestyle. So
Oh, okay.
yeah,
I
So where
try
you live?
not to.
Austin, Texas.
I
Yeah.
was raised a Christian, but I can't
What
stop clubbing.
are they dragging her
Okay.
to the club?
Do you have any questions for
Yeah,
them?
it's the demons.
Do you gentlemen have
I have to
kids?
admit, though, she
No
has a
kids.
nice figure, at
No
least for
kids.
now. She has
I have
curves.
one more question. Is that okay?
Go for it.
What is your idea of a great woman, or what's the perfect
A
woman for
great
you? What
woman,
does she look like?
Oh, that's kind
one
of weak.
who,
What are some of
one who.
her cores and values?
My idea of a great woman is one who lets her scalp breathe.
What are you looking for?
I like my woman to be very feminine, very calm, peaceful, somebody that brings me peace, but also hardworking as well, somebody who I can
I would,
build with and we can build together, you know what I mean?
I would love to see what she
Teamwork
looks
makes the
like
dream
without
work,
that wig.
you know? So, yeah, I'm looking for a partner, but also
Somebody
somebody
got
who
that Joy Reid head,
can
Stanley.
push each
Better,
other
better be careful.
to be better.
You know what? I don't
Okay,
have a
like that.
problem with Joy
Okay.
there, to
Hakeem?
be honest.
Well, there's no perfect woman, just like there's no perfect man, of course. But first and foremost, has to be a
When
black
she's not
queen.
wearing a wig.
That's first and foremost for me.
Period.
Let's see. I think she has to be kind of like me, not necessarily like me, but where we could be around each other 24/7, on the phone all the time. Come
No,
home
no.
from work, I'm in her
God,
face all the
no.
time. It's like damn near we in each other's skin 24/7. You know what I'm saying? We just love to
Oh,
be around
jeez.
each other more than
See,
anything. That makes us happy, even if we're in a
that
we
sounds
ain't got a house, we
clingy.
live in a car. You know, if we live in a shelter, as long as we're
Clingy.
around each other, that's what we love and that's what we feel the most godly and just together. So that's my idea.
Okay.
Okay. Now you have to pop one balloon.
Ooh, oh my God.
I popped both of their balloons, to be honest.
I know this is
This is so hard.
No.
How many kids say they go to church and live anti-Christian lives?
I think I'm
I
gonna go
think the
with
church is a social hour for a lot of folks.
Why would you say that?
Kamala.
Wait, hold on. What did he say?
Let me rewind it. I'm laughing.
Rewind it right quick.
I'm sorry. Kimmy just made me laugh.
Because you're short.
Oh,
I think I'm gonna go with you.
It's because you're short.
Why would you say that?
Says the other short guy. Because he's short. That's why she
well,
would
yeah,
say
he.
that.
Well, yeah, he
Or he would
knows.
say that.
She popped all the short people. She popped the little
Damn.
man.
That was.
It's
Oh
because
my
he's short.
God. Well, the height definitely plays a
I wonder if she works out,
It plays a
believe it or not.
difference, but aside from that, you're a great guy. You're amazing. I love everything about you so far. It's just the height. I know what I want. I know what I like. So,
Not no worries.
Is he your type?
would
I mean,
say-
in general.
yeah, just a little bit taller, but yes. Aside from that, yes.
How tall are you?
A little bit. She means like 2 to 3
5'8".
feet.
5'8".
Mm-hmm.
It's about the same.
How tall are you?
5'7".
Yeah, well, she wants to wear heels,
No worries.
apparently. No,
Okay, and
I
is she
don't
your
think
type?
he's
Yeah,
5'7".
for sure.
What makes you your type?
A lot of things. Pretty much everything she
I
said was
think
on
I
point.
think he's about
What I was looking for
5'6".
when I came here. So I'm glad I waited it out. But it is what it is. I have a feeling that we're gonna see each other outside of this, though. So I'm not.
Oh shit! Little man, big confidence.
Okay. Do you have another question?
Man, she has curves. That is for sure.
So, do you have family down in Houston, or like do you just come down here to kick it, or like what's
I do. I have a sister that lives here.
So you're back and forth often, or once a month, every couple months?
Hey,
pretty
Stanley, how
often,
far are you in this video?
every
This
2
is the last
weeks or
contestant.
so.
Oh, damn. Okay.
I'm very close to my sister, so
I'll put the
yeah.
link in the
And
back
with
for you if you
school
want.
and everything that you're doing, do you have time for a relationship right now?
Well, I create time.
You create time.
Yeah.
Good for
No
her.
relationship is perfect, and you got to start. As long as you're willing to put in the time and the work for it, then yeah.
She said the host looks great. Yeah, she does.
Do you have a
She
question for
does.
him?
I like her demeanor.
You said I look like I club a lot. So do you.
No, not at all. I've been down here
Does
like
he look
a year
like
and a
he
half. I
clubs
ain't
a
been to the
lot?
club once.
Okay, good.
Are you from here?
Nah, I'm from Youngstown, Ohio. I came down here to I clubbed in the morning, like what's it called, day brunch party. So I did that. That's it.
How you feel about that?
I love day parties. But
You look like you love day parties and night parties.
You know
You just look
what
like
they're
you
saying.
love.
Cole?
I'll take
What
it.
It's not
you know what they're trying to do here.
What's that?
So, and this is my opinion, and because I've been to the day parties as they call them, and the night parties, which is typical, have been, you can't really separate your crowds. So you come up with a concept. Well, what about day party? Maybe it'll appeal to different people, and so that's why do you club a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Because in nightclubs, it's their meat markets for one thing. The black nightclubs, which she's probably
Right.
referring to what he's responding to, and you
Right.
see day parties are better. And then you have a mix of people, different classes among blacks, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you remember that club owner that was on the stream here when I was on my scooter, he has a real serious problem with that. From 5 to 7 professional, 7 to 9 a mix. 9 and beyond is like, hoochie mamas and, all at the same club. So you had like 3 different crowds in one night.
Mm-hmm.
And that is what she's talking about. Do you club a lot? Do you go to those ghetto clubs? Because most of if it's a big enough black club, it's going to turn
Right.
away. And so now they've resorted to having day parties, which tend to draw, siphon off the better portion of that night crowd.
Yeah, well then you know what? I guess I'm not part of that better crowd. Day party sounds boring.
Nah, you like the day parties better, Stanley. The
Hey,
music a little bit lower. It's probably
yeah,
easier.
probably at this age, but one of these days I'll tell you the story. But the upshot, I mentioned Bull Street the other day in Savannah. Like I'd never gone to these clubs. I might have been maybe 32, 33. And I had 6 months where I was recovering from hip surgery. So, that last month or two, I had friends like, hey, you're not doing anything. Start coming down to Bull Street. And these clubs open on Sunday night. And I didn't have to work on Monday. So I go hang out. They had an older club with a dress code. You were
Yeah.
going to wear a suit and tie, jacket and tie. The other one was for the younger folks. So, it did have a mix, but I actually enjoyed the mix. I started, that's where I dated my ghetto princess. I met her at the club on Bull Street. We dated for like, I don't know, 4 months, 6 months.
And
So,
I don't know how old this young guy is, but how old is this guy right here with this skull cap on?
I
Probably
don't know. He didn't really, I know he must have given his age. I'd say early to mid 30s.
No, he's not too old to be going to the club, but the reputations of the clubs are so bad. The black clubs are so bad.
Well, Houston kind of has a bad reputation
Yeah.
anyway.
Yeah. Anyways,
I'm glad Portia's not here to comment.
yes,
But T is in the audience.
she knows.
She might have something to say about Houston. But this is
I'm
pretty
not.
much
Look
the
like
end.
a
I got one
I
more
take
after
it.
this. It's
Yeah.
not a
But she's
pop
still
the
your type.
balloon. It's a
Yeah, for sure. She's a nice
lady I've
lady, for
never
sure.
seen before.
Yeah.
So how do you feel? How do you guys feel about each other?
It's a match for me.
Okay, you already okay. Well, it's a match. There you go.
Hi.
You missed out on the
Congratulations.
first trailer.
Yes.
Yo, what the?
Thank you.
Thank
How
you.
about for her?
Right.
I don't know. She's right on the edge there.
The other girl's better.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the tall one. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Miles. But
he moved off her.
I don't know. I might have to check that one out.
They had a white girl on this one earlier.
Yeah, she wasn't cutting the mustard for sure.
Yeah, definitely not. No.
No, not definitely.
I've never seen this one. She's got a huge audience though. She's got like 142,000 subscribers, and I think I watched her live. Yeah, this thing is 2 days old, this video, and it's got 2,800 views. So she gets a lot of traffic through her channel. So I just wanted to check it out.
All right. So, the caption says he left.
Oh, and the title is "Women Want to Get Flued Out Without Giving It Up."
Oh, not
That's why I wanted to watch it.
not the bonnet. Not the bonnet.
Her at the airport for not giving it up. What do you guys think about that?
Oh, this woman is gorgeous, by the way, the commentator.
Y'all chime in the chat. I want to hear. I want to read what y'all saying. Do y'all think he was wrong for leaving her there or sending her back, leave because she didn't want to give it up? What's your thoughts on that? My thing about this, I always either these are skits or whatever, but there have been women who have been flued out and they knew what the expectations were. Maybe they knew or maybe they didn't know. I don't know about what the man was looking for. But listen, you as a grown person, once again, as a grown-up, as an adult, right? This is common sense, right? This is common sense. I'm just being real. You got to be stupid or out of your mind to not understand that if a man is spending money on you to fly you out, fly you to where he is, wherever that is, you got to understand that he's going to want something in return. What y'all putting yourself out here. And a lot of times these are strangers. They're DMing each other on Instagram and DMing each other. People you don't really know. Y'all may have had 1 or 2 conversations online. You've never met them in person. And then he's like, oh, well, yeah, I want you to come out. And also the fact that a lot of these women who are getting flued out, that if you go to their profiles on Instagram, social media, whatever, you're showing nothing but your ass. You got it out. You're promoting it. Okay, and so then when a man says, "Oh, you're promoting that," and then when he says, "Oh yeah, I want to fly you out. Come on, yeah, I want to spend some time with you. Yeah, you looking good, girl. You got it going on, man. You a baddie for real. This is what they telling him, and she happy because women like attention. Oh girl, he telling me I look good. I know it. Oh, all right, you want to fly me out? He got money. He can fly me out. Okay." Then he fly you. What do you think he's flying you out there for, huh? Because y'all don't have a conversation. Either you need to have a conversation. Say, look, what you trying to get into? I know I'm promoting all this on social, but I ain't really that girl, or you really are that girl. So what are you flying me out for? What do you want? What are you looking for? What are you trying to? You trying to get some? Is that what you're trying to do? Because listen, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not about it. Oh yeah, I'm about it. Which one is it? Y'all should have that conversation. Or you should automatically know that's what he's looking for. Come on, you ever promoting your body and your cheeks every day, all day on social media? So, share what you think he want. What y'all think men are? And I'm just saying they're men. If you're going to expose it, they going to watch, they going to look, and they might want some if you're willing to give it. So I don't understand these women, like I say, be so educated but act so dumb when it comes to men in relationships. They have not a clue. And I'm just like, come on, girl, you should know better than that. You already know. You going first off, why would you even do it? But that's me, because listen, I'm old school. I'm out the game. I don't know nothing. Leave it to these young people. I don't know nothing. But anyway, first off, you should know already that if a man is doing something for you, they probably want something in return. What y'all think? I mean, in my opinion, it's just my opinion. When a man take you out on a date, most of the time, if they're attracted to you, they want some. Come on now. They ain't going out here just spending money on you on food or whatever for nothing. It don't make them a bad person. It's a part of their nature. If they're attracted to you, they are attracted to you. That means they might get aroused by you. They want to be with you in a physical way. Yeah, just what it is. It's a part of their nature. But so if women act like they're so delusional and oblivious to this, it's insanity. It really is that you don't understand the nature of men. Now, some men, if they really like you, they're not going to be forceful. They're not going to try to force themselves or, push the issue. But deep down inside, they really waiting for that opportunity. If you're just trying to get a quick, hit or whatever. You ain't trying to be respectable. You just, I'm gonna give you what you want. You want to get flued out? Come on, take you around, look around. But after this, baby, you got to give it up. I don't understand why. Who taught these women? Who teaching y'all? Who telling y'all? Nobody's telling y'all about this. You think you gonna get this man to spend money on you, fly you out? You know what I'm saying? Show you a good time, right? And he's not gonna want nothing in return after you've been promoting all this on social media. Come on now, don't be so dumb. I'm just crazy. But they think they can go on these trips and they want to get dressed and look cute for the gram, put their makeup on and stunt at the restaurant with the food and do all this, take pictures. Oh, I'm out here and wherever they're at, and all that, and then don't ever show the guy, just show them like they doing it, and then use him and then get all that and then get your bags and then you want him to pay for you to go back home too without nothing? Come on, that's unrealistic. It really is. And if you're not that type of girl, you ain't about that life, you would have told him, nah, no thank you. First off, you wouldn't be promoting it on social media, and you would not allow a man who you've never met to fly you out anywhere. A lot of these women just want to use a man and finesse him out of a meal, bills, just money in general, resources, want to use them for what they got in that city, for the stump, for the gram, and move on. But now these men are saying, nah, I'm not flying you out for nothing. But I do think you need to let these women know up front, let them know, look, if I'm going to fly you out, baby, you're going to have to give something up. Are you willing to do that or not? Because then I can just save my money. Just be honest about it, I think. Tell them straight up. They know what it is. They just act like they don't. That's how I see it. They know what's going on, but they want to play dumb because they really think they can finesse you. And then when you say, no, ma'am, you ain't gonna give me what I want. Okay, you got to find your way home. I bought a one-way ticket. Now you got to find your way back. I think it's ridiculous for them to play dumb and act like they don't know what's actually happening when a lot of times they do. It's just a hot mess. I don't know. That's why I say the more you talk about this and the more stuff you see on.
Well, this video isn't over. I hope she brings up that, you shouldn't go, accept a trip out to somewhere without taking your own money, for fare back if you need it.
Line, you just shake your head. Sometimes I get lost for words. I'm like, oh wow, if that's what y'all want, y'all like it, I love it, child. Because ain't nothing I can do about it, child. They be out here wilding out, acting a hot mess, and thinking, wanting and expecting the most from a man. It's just ridiculous to me. Who teaching y'all? Let's say, what do y'all parents say? What is your mother and your father to tell you? No, ma'am, that's not what you do. At least have the dude come meet you and y'all, meet up and have a conversation and talk or whatever, get to know each other. Why are you so? Yeah, I think they know what it is, but they play dumb and act like that's not what you was thinking was going to happen. Why would you think? I think women need to understand. Listen, men want something too, and this idea that a man just gonna fly you out for nothing and he just just gonna give you what you want because you such a bad bee. You look so good, he don't mind doing it. Nah, they still low-key want something out of you. That's all it's about. That man said we can go to a, but I don't know, he seemed a little desperate to me. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. That's what I think. So that's what I'm saying. I think he seemed a little desperate. He like, porta potty, a bathroom, something. Like, give me something, goddamn, give me a feel. 2 strokes, if that's all you can give me. I'm just saying, like, what the hell? He did seem a little desperate. Like, come on, dude. Like, what is going on? You know what I'm saying? What is Pookie and Ray Ray and them doing and getting all these women? Because somebody need to maybe, if you want a woman, you ain't got to do all that. He ain't got to fly out. Nothing. He just like, come on, backseat of my car. Come on, whatever. You ain't got to go nowhere. Got to pay no money. But this dude said porta potty, bathroom, something. Shit. So I don't know what's going on. But I think when it comes to this, you see so many women out here acting like, oh my God, I didn't know you're trying to get sex from me. What? I'm not that kind of girl. If you was that kind of girl, you never would have accepted to go on the trip. You would have never like, oh nah, I know this about. I ain't trying to do that. That ain't me. But I appreciate you though and move on. You don't gotta be mad. That ain't me. But I appreciate you. Even though I show a little TNA on social media, I ain't really about that for real. I just pretend. You need to let them know, oh no, I ain't really like that. I just look like I am, but I'm really not. I'm just saying. You can't handle the truth. There are some out there like that. So just tell them, look, sir, I know you like what you see, but I ain't really giving it up like that. But I appreciate you. But I ain't really about that life. I'm so sorry. And move on. That's it.
I'll watch it later. There is another Pop the Balloon. This one is recent. This is, let's see here, 19 hours ago. This is the one I thought I was showing. So, oops, guess we can watch it.
Oh, that big lady with the blonde wig right there.
What, you picking her out? You got dibs?
Nah. I just thought it was.
Oh, look at I like this.
I don't know. I might get if I'm getting anybody on this lineup. I can't really see them all, but
I'm gonna take the
the girl with
hostess.
the pink. The girl with the
Nah,
pink
I'm
on
taking
doesn't
the
seem too bad.
hostess. She
Yeah.
she's the only one. And I like that blue dress on her.
To date you? No.
Pop the balloon
Ooh,
or
look at
find
that
love.
pink dress. Let's see how she looks.
Hello, and welcome to another episode of Pop the Balloon or Find Love, Love Mountain New Year Edition. I'm your host, Deshae Shelton. And with me, I have a panel of single ladies. Hi, ladies. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Yes. All right, let's bring our single gentlemen. Hello.
How's it going?
Good. All right. Let's start by you telling us your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Dre. I'm 25. I'm a comedian, content creator, and actor, but 9 to 5, I work from home with student loans.
Okay. And you have no pop balloons. You were able to ask him a question.
Let's see here. How did you deal with conflict in a relationship, in an argument? How do you deal with conflict?
Okay, let's start with you. Can you give us your name, your age, and your occupation?
Okay, my name is Courtney. Everyone calls me Coco. I'm 29 and I'm a project manager at a software company. To resolve conflict in a relationship, I like to take the emotions out of things and look at what's the conflict, what solution can we get to, and go from there. I'm also text my therapist to get some advice too. So yeah, that's how I handle it. A conflict in a relationship.
Okay. Hello. Can we have your name, your age, and your occupation?
My name is Diamond, and I own a mobile grocery store. And so conflict, I'm big on communication. So as long as we can talk about it, if we need time to cool off, you need to go to your space, I need to go to mine, and we come back before the night is over with, and as long as we talk about it.
Right. Okay.
Hi. Good. Can I have your name, your age, and your occupation?
So my name is Charlize, but people call me Char. So I'm a supervisor at a lawn care company, and I also own my own lip filler business. My age, I'm 35. So far as I guess bounce off what she has said, but yeah, just as long as we talk about it. I don't like especially if we live together. I don't want to go to sleep mad. I don't want you to be mad at me. Just as long as we talk about it and get it done and over with. If you need your time, go on, have your time. But we're gonna come together and we're gonna talk about that, because there's no need to, life is too short. There's no need to keep a grudge over something so small.
Yeah,
So
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Right. Hello.
Hi.
Can I have your name, your age, and your occupation?
Samantha, and I'm 35, and I am a human resources professional. How would I?
How do you handle conflict in a relationship? If we got into an argument?
I'm all for open dialogue. So just talking it out, I have a clean understanding about what the issue is. I know a lot of people don't like to confrontation, but I'm okay with confrontation. Let's talk about it. This is what I don't like. You tell me what you don't like.
Right.
Let's have a full conversation about it and express ourselves.
Okay.
Simple.
All right. Hello.
Hello.
Can I have your name, your age, and your occupation?
Victoria, I'm 31 and I am in real estate.
So conflict resolution, it's pretty much never go to bed angry.
Yeah,
So
I agree with that one.
I would say just, having a time to talk it out. If, emotions are too high and we won't be able to talk right then and there, like, schedule time later on that evening to actually talk it out and sort whatever out, because everything can be sorted out.
I agree with that one.
I agree with that too. Okay. Now you do have one pop balloon. We can go and find out why she popped a balloon.
All right, let's go.
Hello, can I get your name, your age, and your occupation?
Hi, yes, my name is Kendra. I'm 38 and I am an oncology nurse.
And why did you pop your balloon?
He's young. He's 25 and I'm 38, so it's the age difference for me.
And why did you have it unpopped?
He's nice looking. I like the jacket. He's handsome.
Thank you.
Hey, now is she your type?
If I seen her, I probably wouldn't talk to her or stop her. But I do like the girls though. Like I go for the girls stuff.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Is he your type?
Yeah, he would be if he was older. Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. And Diamond, why did you pop your balloon?
The age is I forgot to say I'm 36. So yeah, that's the age.
Okay. Now is Diamond your type?
I wouldn't stop and talk to her in person either, like outside. So I'll say no.
Why isn't she your type?
I just feel like, not to say this in a bad way, but I just feel like you're a lot of women. You know what I mean? Like you're just a lot of a woman. You know what I'm saying? I feel like hugging you would probably be nice. You just like.
Oh, he can't handle
suck
it.
me in, you know what I mean?
Oh my Lord.
You know what I'm saying?
He's not a mountain climber.
Everybody can't handle a lot of women. So
Yeah. I gotta like hit the gym or something, you know what I
gotta
mean?
be 2something to do something.
Yeah.
Yo.
Hold on, I'm like 196, so I got like 4 more pounds.
But I'm 245.
See? You know what I'm saying? Like I just
Oh,
feel
that
like
beautiful woman. Okay, now is he your type?
Real nigga would say that's
I
more
prefer a
love.
little bit taller, but he's handsome.
Okay. Now you have 4 unpopped balloons. And do you mind if I see your
Mr. Marshall from down under?
Need you to pop 2 balloons.
2?
Yes. Okay. And why did you pop her balloon?
I popped your balloon because like your lip piercing is just a little bit too much for me. Like I feel like if we was kissing, like it would like, I don't know, stab me or something. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just like,
you know what?
It's a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like it looked good
feeling-
on you though, but I just feel like I'm a kisser. You know.
I'm getting the feeling this dude is like the black angel. Yeah, he'll just fucking say anything.
I mean, he's like
So,
you.
like-
He's kind of like you, Stanley. My opinion.
No, you know what? I'd find a better way to put it. You're a lot of woman. Really?
No, you a little. What would you rather? What would you rather have say? You're a little too big for me or something like that.
No, I'll just say, hey, you know what? I like a woman who hits the gym more.
Or you could just
something like that.
Like I feel like I would be asking you to take it out all the time. You know what I mean?
Have you ever had somebody with a lip ring? It's like somebody who has a tongue ring. Would you tell them?
Nah, I had like the inside lip. You know what I'm talking about? On the inside, I had that.
smiley.
Yeah, right there.
That
But
seem like that might be in a way more than this.
nah,
Yeah, okay. Hold on.
that's like poking out though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Okay, now is she your type?
If I stop, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I wouldn't stop. Maybe I would. I don't know. It just depends on how I feel that day.
Okay.
I'm being honest.
I love your honesty.
Thank
so
you.
why wouldn't she be your type?
I would see the lip ring and I'd be like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha. Now is he your type?
I mean, okay, the height is, I would want you to be a little bit taller. So, but he looks good. So
Thank
he's
you.
a little bit
I like the dimple piercing, but the lip one I just don't like.
Okay, not a problem. Okay. And why did you pop her balloon?
'Cause it looked like you got contacts in. Are those colored contacts?
They are.
So like I don't know. I don't like the color contacts. That's why I popped.
Okay. Other than that, is she your type?
I like her hair. I probably would spark up a conversation with her. I like her hair. So yeah, I think I would spark up a conversation.
Garion, can you hear me?
Yeah, but you sound a little muffled.
Not sure why.
Oh, you sound better now.
Yeah, I was on my earbuds. They're about to die, so I just switched over.
Oh, okay.
I just don't like the color contacts. Like I like all naturalness in a woman. You know what I'm saying? So like embrace your natural eye color, you know what I'm saying? Hair, makeup. I know y'all do makeup, so like I ain't tripping about makeup as long as it's not too much. But yeah, that's the reason why. But yeah.
Okay, now is he your type?
You could use a.
He was until he started going off why I wasn't his type. He
Wait,
seems very shallow.
is that dress furry? Or is
Ooh,
that? It looks
I
like
think
it's tactile.
it could just be the texture, but
Yeah. Okay.
got that authentic cheetah skin or leopard skin.
Yeah. Like a Wilma Flintstone style. Here, I'm gonna rewind this because I think she's about to say something interesting.
Yeah, that's the reason why. But yeah.
Okay, now is he your type?
He was until he started going off why I wasn't his type. He seems very shallow, going off of just my eye color. I mean, I need.
But that's all we have though. Like we have like a quick second to make a choice.
Exactly.
Oh.
These are fashionable, but I need those to see.
Okay.
Okay. All right. You have 2 unpop balloons, and the ladies are
Yeah,
ask you a question.
When you come on a show like this.
How is your relationship like with your mother, and what are your thoughts about family, and not just your mother? What's your relationship like with the other women in your family? If you have sisters, cousins.
So I grew up, my family is like predominantly women, but on the contrary of that, like me and my family, we're not really too close. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't talk every day. Growing up was a little bit hard. So I say me and my mom relationship started off rocky, but like we've been kind of fixing it over time, you know, like we call each other, we talk to each other, not every day, but you know, she calls me and it's like one of those things like we just, it wasn't strong in the beginning, but you know, it's getting there now.
Okay.
Yeah.
No worries. Okay, cool.
Okay.
I guess I have to ask a question.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you smoke?
I smoke weed.
That's a deal breaker.
There.
Okay. What do you mean you got him out of there?
It's a deal breaker. I
Yeah.
just can't do.
Is
I
it?
like the lip ring, just the
Yeah.
mouth.
Have you ever smoked before?
No. Actually, I have. That's a lie. I have.
But you don't smoke now?
I like tried it. I ain't gonna
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
judge something I've never tried.
Mm-hmm.
It's not for everybody. Gotcha. Okay. You're welcome to ask her a question.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm a pop because she's just not my type.
There you go. And what makes her not your type?
She's just not my type. I do like her lips and I like her hairstyle. And I do like the nose ring, but she's just not my type, like on an attraction level.
And why did you have your balloon unpopped?
I mean, I just wanted to hear what he had to say, give him a fair playing field, but I'm not everyone's cup of tea, but I am someone's tequila sunrise. That's okay.
Okay.
Oh, she's
well,
one of
unfortunately,
those.
there are no more balloons. Thank you for coming.
Bye.
Hey, he's a little conceited there.
All right, let's bring out our next single gentleman.
HB, there's someone for
Hello.
everyone.
Hi, Hurst.
I mean, he does have a point. This lineup is pretty trash. Except for the
Good.
girl in the pink. She's all right.
Can you start by giving us your name, your age, and your occupation?
My name's Jarrell. I'm
God
31
damn.
and I'm a special education teacher.
Okay.
I have to say, Garen, that dress in and of itself is problematic. Why adults wear dresses like that, I don't know.
All right, Jarrell. Well, you have 5 pop balloons. Let's find out why the ladies popped. Let's start with you. Can you give us your name, your age, and your occupation?
Hi, I'm Courtney or Coco, 29, and I'm a project manager at a software company. He's just short to me. It's the height.
Okay.
I love your hair though.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Okay. Is she your type?
She cute. I wouldn't really approach her, but she cute.
Okay. Besides the height, is he your type?
No.
Like the way he dressed?
No.
All right. Hi. What's your name, your age, and your occupation?
My name is Diamond. I'm 36 and I own a mobile grocery store. And it's the height. I'm sorry. And you know, even if you were tall, you still kind of on the skinny side. You're a little bit more big.
Okay.
Understood. Thank you.
Yeah, he's handsome.
And is Diamond your type?
Diamond definitely is my type. I like a chocolate woman, thicker, curvier.
Give you your name, your age, and your occupation.
So I'm Shar.
Man, these
I'm
women
supervisor at
are
a
all
lawn
talented.
care company, and I also own my own lip business or lip filler business. I'm 35 years old, and I popped because you are short. Now, if you were a little bit taller, possibly, but you're still skinny because I like to, you know. I like to,
You
I'm
need a
kind of
man
like
that
not
can pick her up.
abusive, but I like to like.
Big ass.
I kind of like aggression. I don't think you aggressive enough for me. So you sweet. You're sweet, but I can't really do sweet. So I'm kind of low.
Cool. I appreciate that.
Are you aggressive?
It's too late. She can't find out now.
You just don't seem aggressive to me. Like it's cool, but we could be friends. Come get a drink. You saying Houston? No.
I got you. Right.
No, is she?
Antoine, the one in pink is
Kind of, sort of like it's the
I don't think
eyelashes. I prefer your regular eyelashes, but like she cute though. She's attractive.
No, she's not.
Hi, can you give us your name, your age, and your occupation?
Yes, my name is Kendra. I'm 38 and I'm an oncology nurse.
Okay, and why did you pop your balloon?
He's little to me. Yeah, but he's cute. He's adorable.
So he's your type besides the height?
No.
Okay.
No, but I do think he's adorable.
He's
And is she
adorable, like a
No, it's the
dog.
makeup for me. That's a lot of makeup.
Words every man
I rather
wants
see
to
your
hear.
natural beauty.
Okay.
Fair enough. Can you give us your name, your age, and your occupation?
Hi, I'm Samantha, and I am 35, and I'm a human resources professional.
Of course.
I popped my balloon because he has a cigarette lighter, but also the whole overall style is just not the glasses. But I agree, you're a handsome looking guy, like
Too
in the
nerdy.
face, but the glasses and then the beard, like, little trim, little clean cut might work. The hair is a little too much for me.
She wants
So not your type.
C type.
No, just not my overall type.
No, is she your type?
No, I wouldn't approach her. Nah,
Why isn't she your type?
the makeup was too much makeup for me.
Really?
Thank you.
He's probably the
Give us
best.
your name, your
More.
age, and your
That's
occupation.
motherfucker look like.
Victoria, I'm 31 and I work in real estate.
And why did you pop?
I pop because I would say the overall physique, I kind of like a more top heavy or the kind of, I don't know, what is that? The trapeze kind of stocky. And I also like my heels. So like I want just a little bit of height.
She want a man top heavy to feel her bottom
Is she
hip.
your type?
No, only because she just looks older than kind of what she is. So I wouldn't really shoot for her. Nah, she's pretty, but just wouldn't shoot for her.
Damn, somebody said Wilma.
All right. Well, unfortunately, all balloons
Yeah, I
have been
was
popped.
looking
Thank you
at
so
that.
much.
Thank you.
She remind me of Tough
Okay,
Guy.
let's bring out our next single gentleman.
They did a bad job of matching him up.
This nigga.
Never going back.
Okay. Can you give us your name, your age, and your occupation?
My name is Dondre Randolph. I'm a civil engineer and I'm a business owner and I'm 31.
All right. Let's find out why the ladies popped. Hi. Give us your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Diamond. I'm 36 and I own a mobile grocery store. I just don't really like his style. That's all. You know, he's handsome. He got a nice smile.
Thank you.
I'm a teeth person. You got
Appreciate it. Thank you. What's wrong with my style?
I don't like the shoes.
Yo, what?
Like cow feet.
Margellas? You don't like Margellas?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay.
No,
Notice he went with
the
the
shirt is
brand.
nice,
Stanley.
Thank you.
but I don't like the shoes.
All right.
Yeah.
Now is Diamond your type?
Yeah, actually.
What makes her your type?
Might have been
Well, she's
taken
just
a little bit more seriously if you
chocolate,
dress
beautiful,
better.
a lot of women. I like you.
Thank you.
If he dressed the way that you prefer, will he be your type?
He's still a little too short.
Okay.
Yeah, but you seem like you'd be a cool homeboy.
Okay.
Homeboy.
All right.
Hello. Give us your name, your age, and your occupation.
So my name is Charlize. I'm a supervisor at a lawn care company, and I also own my own lip filler business. I'm 35, and I popped because of the height. Now you are a little bit more cockier, and so I kind of like that. But it's just the height for me. So,
But other than that, he is your type.
yeah, he is just the height. I don't want to be tall. Like I'm in heels now, so if I'm taller than you and I'm still almost looking down, it's just like, nah, I'm cool.
That's fair.
Now, is she your type?
No, I don't like the style, the boots. Yeah, no.
Okay. Hello. Can you give us your name, your age, and your occupation?
Yes, my name is Kendra. I'm 38 and I'm an oncology nurse.
And I will
And
rip.
Kendra, why did you pop your balloon?
I'm not digging the fit. That's it. I do think he's handsome. He does have a nice smile, but it's just the outfit.
Okay. Now, is she your type?
No, she kind of older, but I like the fit too. So yeah.
Thank you.
Alrighty. Hello. Can you give us your name, your age, and your occupation?
Victoria, I'm 31 and I work in real estate.
And why did you pop your balloon?
I popped my balloon. It's just preferences. I don't like visible tattoos or like facial tattoos. It looked like you had.
Yeah, I got a tattoo in my head.
Yeah,
On his
just kind
head.
of. It's just kind of turn off for me. And then the shoes. I mean, I'm sure you probably think they were nice. They're just not my forte.
So you see what the problem is?
Okay. Now, is she your type?
Wait, hold
Nah,
on.
she not
You
my
say
type.
those shoes are not her forte. Would she make them?
No, see what it is he had some name brand shoes on.
Oh yeah, I know that. I'm commenting on her misuse of the word forte.
Oh yeah. If he had younger women up there that probably knew what brand of shoes those were.
Well, the one in pink who is no, she's 35. She's not
Right.
that young.
She probably not know the shoes.
Yeah.
She probably not looking for a man to spend that kind of money on shoes. You know what I'm saying? Then dress this way with the shoes on.
How much are those? Are they
I don't
expensive?
know. I'm assuming they must be expensive if he mentioned them by brand name. Because he had some expectations.
Oh,
You don't like
John.
jewelers or whatever they call.
John, I have a link for you have you ever seen that one video of how to sell to the Negro?
I think I've heard. Yeah, I think I've seen that shit. We gotta play it one day.
Yeah, that video
I
is
played
old.
it earlier. I'll
Real
put it in
old.
the back for you.
Yeah, I think there is some truth to it because
There is a lot of truth to it
Yeah,
still.
niggas always buy by the brand.
It's from 1954.
and you see like here for the tea, all the women that not in their 20s are saying these shoes are terrible, and all the older women up there saying, but if there was like 20-year-old girls who knew what the shoes were and what they cost, it would be like
HB says the shoes are demonic. What the? Is that a joke about souls? That's a pretty sophisticated joke there, HB.
Come on.
What makes her not your type?
She just looked like I don't know, like a church lady or something. So yeah. No offense though, but she's pretty. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, now you have 2 unpop balloons. You may ask the ladies a question.
What's one thing that y'all look for in a man? Like one thing that he gotta have?
Okay, let's start with you.
He has to be able to communicate and be good with his words. I don't really do the wordplay. Say what you mean what you say. Be a sharpshooter, and just don't say what you gotta say.
Okay.
I'm gonna go fair on this one. He's got to have a comparable sense of humor.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Before we pop, I'm gonna let the ladies ask you a question.
All right.
What are your thoughts on therapy? What do you feel about mental health and wellness and bettering yourself that way?
I like therapy. Probably need to get into it myself, but I don't know. Sometimes I feel like it's not for real. Like if I see counselors and stuff asking questions that I feel like I talk to with my friends and stuff, I'd be like, it's not needed. But I mean, from a professional aspect, I might probably need to get into it. So I'm down for it.
Okay.
hmm
So your hairstyle,
Yeah.
would you cut your hair to date me?
To date you? No. Would you cut? Hold on. Would you cut your hair to date me?
I'm a woman. Why would I cut all my hair off? I mean, I'm not my hair.
Oh, okay. Well,
Thank you.
that's fair.
Okay.
He's true to himself.
And you
not
have
to
one
the
unpopped
person.
balloon. You
Yeah.
can ask her a question.
Let me see. All right. I'm gonna ask you something. What's one thing you like about me that makes you keep your balloon?
I like your locks. It's a lock thing. I really
Yeah.
like your hair. You have nice teeth, and I like how you articulate yourself.
Yeah. All right.
He's not going to pick her.
Okay. Do you have another question for him?
Or I
Do you
don't.
believe in God?
Yeah, I believe in God.
Do you want marriage in the future?
Yeah.
Kids?
Yep.
Okay. I have no questions.
Okay. All right. Do we have a match here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yay. We got
Man, I can't wait to see their kids.
Thank you. Yours too. And you guys may go there.
All right.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Come on.
All right. Okay, let's bring out our next single gentleman. Hello. Good. Your mic.
How you ladies doing?
Good.
That
Okay.
LeBron
Can you give
Jr.?
us your name, your age, and your occupation?
Yes, my name is Philip Price. I'm from Houston, and I'm a CDL holder. I drive trucks.
Okay. And you have no pop balloons. You may ask the women a question.
I have one question. When it comes to a relationship, would you believe in communicating or having an understanding? Which one is better to you guys for a successful relationship?
Let's start with Miss Diamond. Your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Diamond, 36, own a mobile grocery store. I kind of feel like you have to have both, to be honest, because you can communicate, but people might not comprehend what you're saying. So you kind of need both.
Okay. Your name, your age, and your occupation.
Charlize. I'm a supervisor at a lawn care company, and I own my own business, lip filler business, and I'm 35. And I agree. I think you do need both, because if you don't understand what I'm saying, as far as communication, it's not gonna work. You're still gonna have that like I'm upset type of feel. So you have to understand what I'm saying in order for us to, I guess, get over us being upset with each other. So I say both.
Hi, can you give us your name, your age, and your occupation?
Yes, my name is Kendra. I'm 38 and I'm an oncology nurse. To answer your question, I think I agree with them both. You do have to communicate and understand. Like you have to listen to understand if you want to get to know your partner.
Okay. Your name, your age, and your occupation.
Samantha, 35, and I'm a human resources professional. So I don't like this question, but I'm gonna choose understanding. I feel like you can verbally communicate, you can communicate through body language, you can communicate in so many different ways, but you can only have one understanding. So one conclusion.
Okay. Can you give us your name, your age, and your occupation?
Victoria, 31, and I work in real estate. So I just wanted clarification. When you say understanding, are you talking about the premise like what's understood doesn't have to be explained, or are you talking about actual understanding?
Actual understanding. When I say understanding, I feel like if we can have an understanding with the particular situation, we should be able to get through it. That makes sense.
Got it. It makes sense. I would go with communication because things are always evolving and always changing. So what could be an understanding about a certain situation now, over time it could change. And so if that communication isn't there, then there wouldn't be an understanding.
Okay, good answer.
Alrighty.
That's good.
Yeah. Okay, now you have to pop 2 balloons.
I have to pop 2.
Yeah.
the
Based
hard
off of their
part.
answers and how they look. Yeah.
Well, I like the answers. I'm sorry, man. I'm not the puppets or no. Oh, you don't want to pop? I know I might need to reconsider, right? I'm sorry. But
This motherfucker so
Okay.
dumb, you can't figure out how to pop a balloon.
All right, now why did you pop this young lady's balloon?
you had a great answer. It's just not my type physically. Like, pretty sure you're a great person.
What makes her not your type?
Her style. The hair.
Okay, is he your type?
He's tall. He looks good. He has some nice eyes. So
Thank you.
yes.
Sorry.
You don't have to be sorry. I'm not everybody's type. It's okay.
Okay, and why'd you pop her balloon?
Your style also, like the outfit. I'm pretty sure you're an amazing person.
It's okay.
Now, is he your type?
Yeah, I would say so. He's tall, dark, handsome, got a little bit of tats.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Make me feel better.
it's okay.
Okay. Okay, now you have 3 unpopped balloons. You may ask the ladies question.
What is the number one turnoff? What's the number one turnoff, you guys? Just completely no go for a man.
Okay, let's start with you.
Bad hygiene. And I know you said 1, but cigarette smoking too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Number one turnoff.
It's a lot of them. I
Number
can't
one.
choose one.
One.
Kids.
A
You got
lot
kids?
of them?
I can't
I
ask the
have
question.
She's got a
Do you have
lot
kids?
of them.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, you've been
That makes
I
it
wanna
even
accept
better,
that.
so I can break every one of them.
Number one
I'm with
turnoff.
her. Like I have so many. That's why I'm like,
Number one, top.
Just one.
yeah.
One that's like a huge pet peeve.
Bet big bellies
I
are
would say
one of them.
taking me out of my femininity. Yeah.
And how would that happen?
Just by not being so masculine.
Wait, hold it. Say
Okay.
fucking what?
You know?
Did you
I
get
don't
that
like that
Karen?
answer, but I'm pretty sure you have your own reasoning.
Nah,
but I wouldn't.
no.
Just, yeah. Like taking me out of my femininity.
Taking her out of her femininity.
What the heck does that mean?
Just by not being so masculine.
By not being, I think what she's saying is she wants to be feminine, so she doesn't want to have to do like man things, I guess.
So she doesn't want to step out of her comfort zone, I guess?
I think it's that she doesn't want to be the man in the relationship. She doesn't want to lead. She wants to be within her femininity.
That makes no
Okay.
fucking sense. You know what? Whatever.
I don't like that answer, but I'm pretty sure you have your own reasoning. But I wouldn't decline my masculinity for your.
Okay. Now you have 1 balloon to pop.
Oh, sorry, man. I like your
You know who
style.
that's
The
gonna
answer
be.
just.
Okay. You liked her style, but the
I
answer.
did, yes.
Gotcha. Okay. Now you have 2 unpopped balloons.
Oops.
And the ladies are able to ask you a question.
Okay, so I heard you say something. I know she said she didn't have any kids. You said something about don't have kids or something.
No, I didn't. I said she better not be able to accept me not having kids and she have kids.
Oh, okay. Well, I have 3 kids. I don't know if that's a deal.
That's not-
Okay. So my question is, if money wasn't the issue, What would you do with your time?
Invest.
Invest.
Yeah, invest. If money is not an issue, my time spent it all on trying to make more money.
Okay.
Invest.
Okay, what's your question?
So it sounds like you work a lot. Do you have any hobbies?
I do.
What are-
Basketball and shopping.
Okay.
That answer your question? Okay.
You said you a CDL driver. Are you over the road or are you local? Oh, okay.
As of now, yeah. I come home every night.
Any more questions?
I do have a question. I think I missed you say how old are you?
I'm 33. 33 years old.
Okay.
Did you get her age?
Her age.
35.
You have to look off like that.
Because I lie sometimes. I'm just
She's just kidding. Okay. Now you have to pop one balloon.
This is hard. This is gonna be hard. Both of y'all had great answers and qualities. I'm more physically attracted to her, so
okay.
Oh, you know what? You just
Mind
missed
coming up
out
here
on
with
a
me,
great
please?
meal, son.
Okay. Do you have a question for
I
her?
bet this girl can't cook.
Do you have a question for him?
Sure. Do you smoke?
I don't do any drugs.
How many tattoos do you have?
My whole body.
Oh Lord.
Oh,
That's a
damn.
lot. Like all of this,
My whole
legs.
body.
That's why he.
Feet.
Can I see your legs? I'm sorry.
Sure.
You don't have to show me.
I'm
But
sure
that's a
I can.
lot.
I have everything.
It's nothing more precious than your skin. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Okay. Well, unfortunately, all balloons have been
I like
popped.
her.
Thank you. Appreciate you coming.
Okay.
He thought he was taking her home.
Okay, let's call our next single gentleman. Hello. Good. Your mic. Right here.
How y'all ladies doing? All right.
Okay. You can start by telling us your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name Montreal Black. I'm an entrepreneur. I also hold my CDL and I'm in wellness school.
Okay. You have no pop balloons. You may ask the ladies a question.
In a situation where your man is struggling, right? Let's say he up. And when he fall down, would you be there to pick him up, or just because he can't pay the bills, or just because he can't fit the bill or whatever? What would you do about that?
Let's start with you. Give us your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Diamond, 36, own a mobile grocery store. I believe in partnership. So if he's down, I'm down. If he's up, I'm up. I'm gonna make sure, we straight if he can't do it right now. And then once he get back on his feet, we gonna keep it rolling. Pretty much.
Okay.
Charlize. I'm a supervisor for a weed man. My name is Charlize. I'm a supervisor for a lawn care company. It's called Weedman. Sorry, that's almost came out. Right? It is called Weedman, okay? But and I own my own lip filler business, and I'm 35 years old. So I agree. We are a partnership. Like if you down and I'm up, I got you. At the end of the day, I'm a mother, so I'm gonna take care of my household regardless of the situation. If my man down, whatever, I'm gonna take care of the situation because I have to for my child, not even just for us. I have to do for my child. So
So
that's
I like
just
that
my
answer,
mindset.
believe it or not.
Okay. Your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Kendra. I'm
I was
38.
popping yours anyway, baby.
And my occupation is
popping yours
oncology
anyway.
nurse.
Okay.
To answer your question, I would have to say, partnership. If we can both do it together, like I can count on you, you can count on me kind of thing, then yeah.
Okay. Your name, your age, and your occupation.
Victoria, 31, and real estate. I would say just around the same premise. I always have a plan. So, I'm always going a step and beyond and planning for those moments where it's down or rocky or up to the top. It's just how I think. I don't want to say I tend to overthink, but I always try to, how can I say it? Plan for the worst, but expect the best. So.
Okay.
Alrighty. Now you do have one pop balloon. Let's find out why she popped. Your name, your age, and your occupation.
Samantha, 35, and I am a HR professional.
And why did you pop your balloon?
I would have popped it sooner, but it's the hair. I don't like hair on a man like that.
I'm definitely not cutting mine off, baby.
Yeah.
Not
I
for
didn't
you
think so.
at all.
So why did you have it
You got $1
unpopped?
million worth of makeup on.
No, I didn't have a toothpick.
Where you
so
get them
I
from?
just needed it sooner.
Fashion house.
Okay.
Look at her diffusing the situation.
Okay, now you have
Hit yours
three.
too.
You have 3 unpopped balloons. You can ask the ladies a question.
Why you ain't pop your balloon?
Oh, he's gonna fight.
I was gonna pop. I was trying to see what you had to say. I popped
You must
it.
be late or
I
something.
was like, you know, I'm taller than you. I mean, you're handsome. You like a rugged handsome. You know, I feel like you kind of a little bit
afraid
too
of him.
flashy for me. You know, I don't know if this is how
He's
you
gonna
dress
meet her
like
in the parking
every
lot.
day. But I like a man that can kind of do both. I like the street attire, but I like a man put on a nice coat with some Chelsea boots, you know, a fedora, you know.
I'm not gonna dress up like that going to a balloon popping, baby.
I mean, I'm not saying you have to come like that today. I'm just saying.
I ain't like your knee.
Baby, that's fine.
Okay. Okay. No, why did you pop your balloon?
Okay, he's handsome, but he just had too much to say far as other women up there. Okay, yeah, this is at the end of the day, this is still a game, like, or it's like a you know, just for content, for like entertainment purposes, you know.
And that's what I'm doing. I'm entertaining.
But
Yo,
you coming? Why you coming for her?
It's just honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's just you females, y'all stand up here and y'all lie like she just said. She just said that she gonna lie. I don't even know why.
She was just playing.
It's not about playing, but
you know what? This dude, I guarantee you, this dude is a subscriber to Hood Servitors channel. He just feels some kind of way about women.
it's just, I don't know. It's just, this is entertainment, basically. I didn't really, none of y'all are my type. I talked about your knees, your mouth. Look like you grabbed a sheet and came up here. You got $1 million worth of makeup on.
So you're not taking offense to it?
Oh, nah, I'm not taking offense to it. It's just, I'm just being honest. Like,
okay,
I'm being real. My homeboy right there, I was talking about your knees with him.
Okay.
I was talking about your outfit as well.
Why she popped.
Yeah. Y'all out of line.
You just seemed real comical, like he was going tit for tat. And I said if that was somebody that I was truly thinking about a relationship with,
from me.
I wouldn't want to be going tit for tat in an argument with. So that's why I popped the balloon.
That's fine. Sassy. Okay. Is it?
Jack, you know, they might be going off or tripping or whatever it is on this guy, but to be standing up there fussing at 5 women with a 6th, holding the microphone up for the others to talk, this is about as unmanly as you can get. And I'm not God's gift of masculinity, but you would never get me fucking up there fussing at 5 women who, they busted their balloons, but I wouldn't pick any of them except maybe the pink, and probably she wouldn't pick me. So this dude needs to just put his mic down and walk off the stage instead of bullshitting around with these women.
Did you hear?
I didn't hear nothing she said. I wasn't trying to.
Okay. All right, all balloons have been popped.
Are we done?
Yeah, thank you for coming.
Thank you for coming. Y'all ladies have a nice day. Peace.
Peace. Let's see. What is this? You know what? I've never seen. What is this?
I watched the sun go down tonight. Reached out my hand to touch the sky, and it felt like
I have no idea what this is.
Which
You hear
piece do you think is me?
I know, empty my fear in a waterfall. Stood
Neither.
Oh, Sip.
You asked for my perception.
All right.
I want to, yeah. We are love.
It's only our anniversary.
Oh my God.
Now am I speaking your love language? I figured you like that. Happy 12-year anniversary. But the day you said, I do.
Is that from
Second.
No, that's
Watch you hesitate.
Everything okay?
Is it fake? I can differentiate.
Ma, you home?
This isn't fake acting.
Who kid is that?
She mine.
So you just not finding out about this? You need to find a way to make this work.
Joseph, that child is a full-grown human, and you mean to tell me that you didn't know about her?
Hey man, so what wifey say?
Full-grown human.
She probably got pissed and kicked him out the house. How old is she?
About to be 12.
How long y'all been married?
This is before the engagement. Favorite rapper?
Tupac.
Time out.
But she needs to get some normalcy in her life with everything going on.
Everything has been for you.
Did you have a child for me too?
Drowning and watching. But what you gotta remember is you have a daughter now. And she's watching every move that you make.
Feelings buried alive, they don't die. Just because you don't talk about it doesn't mean it goes away.
After all the failed miscarriages and the surrogacy and crying myself to sleep night after night after night.
I can't even give you a child. You'll always come for me. You'll come for me.
Well, that looked interesting. Let's see. Let us see. Just hold 1 second here.
I want to welcome you ladies and gentlemen. I'm so glad you guys were able to be here tonight. You guys look amazing. I am Jarnae,
Oh my goodness.
host of Pop the Balloon Love. This is our live audience filming. So the way the show is gonna go, guys, you're gonna hold on to your balloons if you're interested in each single lady
Man,
that I bring out.
She is definitely claiming that bald look. Wow. Looks like she got another haircut since the last time I saw her.
But if you're not feeling her for whatever reason, you got your tooth fixed. Y'all know what to do, okay? It's no pressure, but it's pressure. But just be yourselves, okay?
No
So we're gonna
pressure,
get
but
in
it's
and
pressure.
have a good time. So ladies,
Oh, just so y'all know, this is Pop the Balloon DC. So I imagine this is probably happening in John's backyard. Literally. Back before it got cold, that is.
and gentlemen, let's get this show going. Let's welcome our first single lady. Yeah. Now, what is your name and your age?
My name is Lori and I'm 36.
So, Lori, what are you experiencing on the DC dating scene? And especially since the holidays are upon us, what are you experiencing?
So I'm experiencing a lot of non-intention. There's just a lack of commitment, a lack of intention for a committed relationship. So it's been a little struggle, but I'm in it to win it.
Okay. Well, gentlemen, y'all heard, what she's experienced a little bit and what she's looking for. So we're going to get into our show. And the good part about it is that I think we've been up here probably about maybe a good minute, and these gentlemen haven't popped their balloon for you. they have not popped their balloon. So what's
This
one
actually
question
looks like
that
the
you have
mayor
for
of
these gentlemen?
DC.
Okay, so my first question is, did you exercise your civic duty? Did y'all vote?
Let's find out. Come on, walk with me. What's your name and your age?
Irvin Simon, 29. And yes, I voted.
What's your name and your age?
J43. No, I didn't vote.
What's your name and your age?
IK Wagu, 27, and yes, I voted.
Hey. What's your name and your age?
Bertram, 26, and yes, I did vote.
What's your name and your age?
Nasser, 38, and voted early.
Hey.
All right, he put that emphasis on early. Okay. What is your name and your age?
My name is Dom. I'm 36, and yes, I voted.
Okay. Well, we're not gonna ask when we voted for. We're just gonna take some steps back. Now I know you got another question.
Yes.
So let's work our way back and.
Well, Nas, these are at least 5 blacks in DC. Figure the odds one of them's a Trump voter. I bet she's a Trump voter.
And again, these gentlemen are holding on to their balloons, so they're feeling you for sure. So what question do you have for them?
So if money was not an option, if we didn't live in this world that is transactional with money and currency, what would you be doing with your life?
Man, she's got a big ass tattoo on that left arm. Wow.
I'd be doing the same thing. I'm an artist, so I love making music and sharing my light with the world.
He's a hair artist.
I'll be traveling the world like I'm doing now.
Okay, traveler.
Yeah, so I'm a huge bookworm, so I'll probably be on an island, like just probably reading somewhere like Fiji, remote, because I just love reading books.
I'm an artist as well, so I'll be making music and also being a voice for my community.
Have a president active role in family.
A what?
President active role in your family. You don't work, right? Now you get to be dad. Now you get to be the husband, right?
Come on now.
You said money removed.
Money removed. Yes.
I would be investing in others, whether it's providing a platform for them to share their art or promoting their business.
Excellent.
Beautiful. So let's take some steps back. Now, we've heard, some of your questions. So let's find out if these gentlemen have some questions for you. So if you could ask her one question, what's the first thing that comes to your mind?
What do you do for fun?
Oh my God, absolutely. So one of the things I do for fun is I coach middle school girls basketball, travel, and AAU. I'm actually also training to be a
Ignorant, why are
Team
you so
USA
negative?
gold certified basketball coach. So 3-on-3, maybe junior Olympics.
You have any kids?
I ain't got no husband,
What's up,
so I ain't
HB?
got no kids.
What's going on? Hey, Stanley, did the lady in the pink,
What's
did
the
anybody
word
pick
for
her up?
Well, kinda. She got up she made it all the way up, and then she asked something about tattoos.
Yeah.
With that blue jersey. And apparently he's got tattoos all over his body, and she popped on that.
Man.
No, she said, "Hey, you know what? It's a waste of good skin." So
No.
actually-
I'm not mad that she got standards at all. I'm just mad nobody got her.
you know what? She was making it pretty damn hard for anybody to get her. So
Yeah. Hey, I'm not. Listen, I I'd rather a girl have high standards when she looks like that, at least. Like she,
Well, I would just say, now I'm gonna assume there's been enough of those that she has seen at least an episode or two.
yeah,
Um, in Pop the Balloon Houston, especially, it was a waste of her time. I've never seen a guy, maybe one guy in 6 or 7 episodes that would have been even close to what she might expect. She should
yeah,
go on the Pop the Balloon Phoenix. She
yeah,
might,
yeah, yeah. She'll have a lot better chances on there.
but
'Cause-
nobody was getting her, and she's good looking if
yeah,
you like that look. I mean, her body looked fantastic. Her
yeah,
face,
yeah,
her
yeah. And
face is. I thought it was pretty, but it's a little masculine. I think she's got kind of a square jaw.
yeah,
Um,
yeah, yeah. But I think even with her face, it was very symmetrical,
yes,
and that's a woman that you could get pregnant. She'll lose the weight and still look good. Like she's got it together. And I couldn't really tell if her hair was real or not. And I think that's a good thing.
I couldn't
I,
either.
yeah, I couldn't tell.
Now I've known dark skinned girls with long hair.
Oh
I've
no,
known
yeah,
plenty
me
of them,
too, me too, yeah, me too, me too. It's just
but
like
I
I
thought
couldn't tell.
I didn't like the dress, though it did. I mean, she fit every bit of that dress. I just find those dresses like kind of immature on somebody who's 35. But on the other hand, if anybody's going to wear that dress, I've only seen one other person wear it as well. And then Kelvin, I think it was kind of saw her being an HR professional as a red flag.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah,
I don't know. You know, I I could live with. I think the red flag was really her being so choosy, but maybe she's seen too many. Maybe she knows a bunch of HR stories.
yeah, maybe.
You see a lot in that HR space, so maybe
No,
there's a reason she's so choosy.
no, I don't think her choosiness was like unwarranted though. Like she didn't like short and she didn't like tattoos or braids and dreads. And I think those are all like, you know, if you're looking for a certain type of guy, that's probably, I think she just has a type and she knows what she wants. And I don't think that's really a bad thing.
Well, I know a lot of people had the problem with her question to that civil engineer. Would you cut your hair for me? Or I'm sorry, would you cut your hair
To
to
date
date?
me, to date me, that was crazy.
To
That was
date
crazy.
might be a little much, because if he says yes, that's just showing he's kind of a weak-willed,
Yeah, yeah.
individual. I think he gave the right answer.
But I think
Um,
his reply was the dumbest shit. He said, "Would you cut your hair for me?" Like, nigga, why would
yeah.
you? Why would you want her to do that? Why?
Well, you know what? Because now I know you're not going to believe me saying this, but he's bought into that, women are equal stuff.
I know, I
If I
know,
cut
I
my
know.
hair, will you cut yours? And they're the gender roles aren't equal though.
Nah, I would.
Therefore, the actual, heterosexual man and woman are not equal, at least role wise. So no, a woman's not going to cut her hair just to
Yeah,
date. That would be ridiculous.
that's completely ridiculous. It was like, why would you even ask that? I mean, he could have asked her for something else, like, and the thing too with men and hair. If I got a job offer tomorrow and they said I gotta cut my hair, I'm cutting my hair, man. I'm not fucking attached to no goddamn hair. It's just,
No,
but not
for
not for
me,
dating though. Not for dating though. Like I'm not about to cut my hair for no
well,
bitch.
the
Like, you
thing
crazy?
is you either when you initially meet someone, you are either attracted to them or you aren't.
Yeah,
I've
yeah,
never, well, on Pop the Balloon episodes, I have, she would be cute if, but in real life, I don't know that I've ever said, oh, hey, she would be cute if, she's either worth approaching or she's not.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know. I just think he could have had a better reply to that question.
Well,
about that.
I mean, he was undisciplined. I'll tell you what he reminded me of. I'm going to call them gamer bros. The engineers these days are gamers apparently, and to me, he was dressed like a gamer. He almost looked like something my son would wear,
Oh
except
yeah.
spending, $1,500 for shoes or whatever the cost was.
Oh
But
yeah, I forgot those. I forgot those Margellas I think he had on. Man, those were basically hooves. He had like hooves. When I said they were demonic,
well,
I was being like,
have you ever seen like Japanese? They make socks for sandals
yeah, 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 yeah. I know what you're talking
with the
about.
little sleeve there for the big toe.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
what it
yeah,
reminded me of, something Japanese.
They're like exercise shoes like that too.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
With all the feet out.
Have you ever seen the ones? I forget what the brand is, but they've got like the four toes.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
So I
The
mean,
feet
that's
ones.
not
Yeah.
that unusual.
I think again, if it had been a younger audience, they known the shoe, they may would have understood. But that was an older panelist of women.
Even I think though, John, too, there's like a thin line with high end fashion where it's like
Mm,
if you wear it, it's gotta like make sense. Like the dude,
yeah,
he just had some hoof shoes on with a t-shirt and jeans. If you
No,
yeah.
but
go,
that is very gamer. He looked like someone that would go to Georgia Tech.
But the shoes are overpriced for the rest of the outfit. The shit
right,
wasn't even
right,
fitted.
right,
You know what I mean?
right, 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 right.
Are they sneakers or are they actual shoes?
I'm not
They're
sure.
they're like $1,200 designer shoes.
Oh,
Like
okay, I thought they were like Air, something on the order of an Air Jordan.
No, I
no,
think
no, no,
probably it
no,
looked
no,
like
no, no.
a
No,
blend. Yeah.
yeah, they're like they're called Mason Margellas. They're like it's up there with like, Gucci and Louis and Chanel and Balenciaga, that type of shit. Like high-end runway model type fashion. And it's like, bro,
Oh, okay.
you're
Oh,
not a
well, yeah,
you're
yeah.
you're
They're up. They were like, what are they used to? Bell-bottom jeans. That's what it looked like he was wearing.
yeah,
Well,
and
no,
that
you talking
that
about the shoes though.
yeah, no,
Well,
no, the
yeah, but he
shoes.
was wearing them with bell-bottom
yeah,
jeans.
yeah,
Right,
yeah.
right, right. And if you're gonna wear $1,200 shoes, you gotta have some $1,200 jeans, a fucking
I
$600
don't
shirt.
know about that. Kelvin kind of says it, hipster fit. You know what? If you
But his
that
clothes were baggy,
that's a
right?
black
So,
thing. To me, what you're saying is like putting a crease in your jeans. Like when I was a kid, you would put a crease in your Jordache jeans,
no,
and I'm
I
like,
think in this guy's case,
why the fuck would you put a crease in jeans? It's just gonna make a white line down the middle.
I think in this guy's case, so Stanley, he his clothes were like boxy, if I remember, like the shirt.
Yeah, yeah,
Most people
loose.
wear more fitted style clothing, and his clothes just kind of hung off his body. You know what I
You
mean?
know what? It depends. I've seen both. Like my son, all of a sudden, after years and years of not wearing camouflage, he wouldn't wear camouflage, nothing. All of a sudden, he saw some rapper or somebody in camouflage pants, and all of a sudden, he wanted a couple pairs of camouflage pants. So,
And once you get those camouflage, it's how you wear them as well.
right. Well, it
It
was a style
skinny
thing.
jeans, yeah, and to me, that guy had the $1,200 shoes on, but he just had a pair of baggy pants on, baggy shirt
Yeah, he
on.
wasn't pulling it off, and I think his
Yeah.
height had a lot to do with it.
I think his body style too. Maybe what do they call it? Portly back in the day.
Yeah. He was a little husky.
Yeah, you're right.
He's a little husky, and I don't know, but high end fashion it doesn't go right with husky people. It's
Not made for him.
It's
Yeah,
not made for 'em.
the clothes are made for like rail thin.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta be like 6 foot, 100, 45 pounds, 50 pounds. Yeah, you can't. That's not for you, bro. But I think it kind of showed where his values were. Like, bro, you really think these bitches care about some fucking hoof shoes, man? Like, you look crazy right now.
It was almost like back in the day when people used to wear brand, and even today, when people wear brand names, expecting, if you know what the brand name means, you know what he probably spent on the shirt or the
Right.
jeans or whatever,
Right. And I honestly, I really don't think like black women 30. I really don't think most black women really care about that shit like that. They want you to just look presentable. They don't care so much about the brands and stuff like that. Certain black women, but like,
Yeah, I think it's young people care about brands. You know what I'm
well, I
saying?
think, I mean,
Well,
No, you know what? I don't know. They kind of do, but they kind of don't.
if you look at the aftermarket for shoes,
Oh,
man, these people are very serious about it. They want them shits to be legitimate, even if they're
yeah,
just
but I
yeah,
mean,
yeah,
it depends. See, the thing is young people are kind of like black people. They're like different pockets, different parts of the country.
yeah. Like the
Um,
only person I would think that would know what those shoes were is probably Kimmy Cakes,
Mm.
because she's in that kind of realm. She would know if she saw those shoes. She would know those shoes.
I think Here
But
for the Tea knew what they were too.
yeah, Here for the Tea, she would know
Mhm.
too. But most, and because Here for the Tea's been in those circles before. But
Right. Yeah.
most, we wouldn't know
Yeah.
what that shit is. We don't know.
Right. we normal, non-glamorous males.
Yeah, we don't know. I know what some Balenciagas look like, but I wouldn't even known those were Mason Margielas until T said it. But it makes sense though, because a lot of their designs are kind of demonic anyway. So
Mm.
it being a hoof, I'm not surprised.
I wonder how much these companies are playing on that because of people talking about this whole demonic shit that they kind of lean into it.
Oh, big time, big time.
Did they have
Balenciaga,
what's his name? Not Little Nas X. Was he their spokesperson?
he actually has some satanic shoes, but they
Well, did
Balenciaga.
you see that video?
What, his music video?
Yeah, there was a music video that had the fundamentalists up and in an uproar.
Oh yeah, no, John, they 100% play into it all the way, and I think it is, it's to play into, the Christian fundamentalists. They're, because it's like sometimes like all publicity is good publicity. So if you
Mm-hmm.
put out something like really demonic and everybody's in an uproar, it makes the people that are kind of counterculture or upper class say, this is a little bit more valuable. And they play into it a lot. I know Balenciaga definitely does. They had some like BDSM clothing for infants. They put that out for infants. Like,
Yeah.
and it's like, come on, man. That's they knew what they were doing with that, and they play into a lot of like witchcraft and coven type clothing, and it's really kind of interesting how they really do play into it.
Yeah,
And
they
I don't know what the line is. I don't know if it's like on, if they're just being if they're trolling or if it's serious. I can't really tell. But yeah, I ain't paying no damn $1,200 for no fucking shoes, man. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Even if I had that, I don't know, man. I just think like high end fashion is kind of, I think it's just kind of stupid, honestly.
Yeah, because it's to me, it's like buying jeans with holes in them. The only holes I'll respect are ones that are actually worn in. And once they get holes and you can't kneel in them anymore, what use are they?
Yeah, nah, I ain't buying no jeans with holes in them either, man. I don't know, man. I do think, you got to have a certain level of fashion, especially if you're dating these days. But I think sometimes these guys take it a little too far, man. They sound like girls.
Yeah.
Like he's talking about these are Mason Margielas, bro. You sound like a bitch talking about her hand purse, man.
Red bottoms.
Yeah, red bottom. Like, come on, bro, man. Like nobody cares like
A
that,
woman
man.
talking about her handbag.
Yeah. Come on, man. That shit just kind of gay to me, man.
John, this is Pop the Balloon, like the holiday edition of Pop the Balloon DC.
I noticed that.
Yeah, with your favorite hostess.
Who is that?
The one, she's got a fresh haircut. The bald one.
I wonder if we go, John. You think we gonna see some of your tenants up here?
There you go. Oh, you know what? Hey, I said this. I said this might be done in your backyard.
Is she Ethiopian? What is she? What is her background?
Oh, you remember her? You know what? I'm guessing she has alopecia or something. She has a killer body for her age.
Oh yeah, John. We did do this. We did this deep dive yesterday into Hermes, the the Birkin bags. Have you ever heard of a Birkin bag?
Yeah.
So we did this deep dive into it yesterday, and
Is that the one Walmart sells?
they sell the pre-owned ones. But they're still like $20,000-$30,000 for these Birkin bags. Yeah. So we went in to like look at what is the real like why is this shit so valuable, and part of it is because the most expensive one that sold for $500,000, they used albino alligator skin on it. Well, crocodile skin, albino crocodile skin, and they put like jewels and stuff on it, 14 karat gold, and it sold for like $500,000.
Damn.
And Portia tried to go to the website and she got blocked. And
Why?
They put a message at the bottom that said "You're too broke," and it was they told. I guess she didn't have. I guess her IP address didn't show up in the right neighborhood or something. It was crazy.
Damn.
Yeah. You gotta have the right IP address to go to the website.
Specific geo targeting.
HB, what was the message?
It said you're too broke. No, I didn't say you're too broke, but it basically said that. It basically they just straight up blocked. They said you can't even look at the website. But I mean,
that's like the high tech version of following you around the store.
Yeah. And Portia got red line, man. It was crazy. Yeah, they won't even let you look at this shit, man. You got to get put on a list to buy these bags. Apparently, there's only like 200,000 in circulation right now of these Birkin bags. So that's part of the value too. But they use all types of exotic, like skins and shit, like ostrich.
And that's crazy.
Yeah, it was wild, man. It was really wild. But yeah, they don't even.
Did you get a screenshot of it?
Portia says she's still black. I don't. Yeah. I told her I'll get her
barred from the store.
I told her I'll get her a fake Birkin. I'll get her one from Temu. But that real Birkin, hell nah, man.
The brand name will be Smirkin.
Like Smirkio.
Yeah.
The worst part about dating, I would say, is that especially as you get older, being able to find the adequate time to be able to make space for an appropriate date. I work a lot. However, I do think it's important, but yeah, just being able to find time.
At first, I thought that was funny.
Don't do it.
She got that backside.
Age absolutely matters. And I think the reason why age matters is because just likeness, being able to understand who you are fully as a person. The older you get, I think the more wisdom you get, the more understanding you get about life, and the more you're not attached to, I would say, like your emotions. You're more led by like understanding and responsibility, and just more common sense.
Man, that's a big girl right there.
Somebody who's younger than that, all those.
I mean, I give you no.
I'm like, she might reconsider.
I won't. I'm just playing.
Stanley, is that
I
too
actually
thick for you, Stanley?
You know what? I actually do kind of like her, except
Which
for
one?
that tattoo on that big left arm. You can see it under the sleeve. Yeah, that's a no. But hell, at her age, whatever.
I'll be honest. If I have yet, so I'm up for a challenge, but I have yet to meet an individual or a man that is younger than me that is able to communicate and or provide on the same level that I am at.
Men.
Yeah.
If your availability is your best ability, what does compromise look to you when you're making time?
Yeah, so that's a good question. I will be honest, I'm at a point in my life where I'm ready to submit. I'm ready to bow down, serve. And I think that right now, what it looks like to me is absolutely making space for a person who.
Wow.
I'm going to go ahead and stop and let John comment. I know.
You know, she got the right thoughts.
Yeah, she's definitely talking the right things. You got to be a little weary about that though, because
Well, she's talking about the right things supposedly, but 20 years too late.
yeah. That's the problem. That's the
That is the
problem.
thing.
Yeah, she's
Poor
I'm at a
girl.
point now where I'm ready to submit. Like, what got you to that point?
And what are the odds of that?
Yeah. How many dicks did you have to go through before you got to that point? Like, damn.
She looks like she's about 40. Is she about 40 years old?
At least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My Lord.
That's
you know what?
That's a
I would
grown
date
woman
her.
body right there. Yeah, that's a grown woman body right there. She might break you, Stanley. I don't know.
No, you know what? There'll be no breaking involved.
I don't know, Stanley.
You know, I will be upfront with her. The chances of us getting married are slim, but you know, we can be dating, but it won't be with any intent.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
Hey, you know what? I'm 60. I'm okay with her.
Yeah.
Sure.
One area within a compromise, since you said what you said,
Yeah.
that might mean hypothetically passing up on promotions.
Mm-hmm.
Would you consider something like that, given the availability you may be facing? I mean, you see promise on the one hand, but
right.
you see the pull on the other.
Yeah.
What would you do?
So God is good. I can't get no higher than where I'm at right now, promotion wise. So at that point, I focused a lot on my career early and I excelled. And so at this point I'm at right now, I'm ready to settle into home life. But any promotion that I pass on at this point would just be quitting.
Hey,
all right,
Umar,
so
good
I
morning,
hear you
man.
say you want to be your submissive soft girl era, right?
Yes.
How would you cater to your man?
I can't speak to that because I'm gonna intentionally.
This guy looks about her speed, even with that funny hair.
You talking about this guy in the green blazer?
Yeah, he looks about her speed.
Yeah.
The other guy looked like he probably got more going on for himself.
Yeah.
Of the whole bunch here.
To cater to him. I mean, I would do whatever he would like me to do, to be honest. So at this point.
She ready to go away. Man.
Okay. Let's take some steps back. So we have some pop balloons here, and I know I heard 2 of them. Now, why'd you pop your balloon? Because when I left you, you had your balloon. What happened? What did you hear?
The uncertainty of the submissiveness. Like, are you going to do it one day and then the next day you flip it back? Like, are you going to be team single or are you be team together? You know, like it's still flip flop for a little bit.
Yeah, so submission, I believe, is all up to the leader. So I am 100% invested in who my leader is and what that means. He don't want to lead that day, then he may not get a submissive person that day. No, it's a plan.
Girl, you done got yourself out. Come on. So what made you pop your balloon for her?
So initially it was the age thing, because you said that you wouldn't compromise, especially when my man over here said like, hey, would you compromise if they had that maturity? You said no way. And obviously the age thing is not going away. I could grow up in all these things and you still be like, you're just still looking at my age. So I just thought it wouldn't make sense to keep this going.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you're too young.
Fair enough. So what made you pop your balloon for her?
Knowing that you are a basketball coach, that's already given me like, you are kind of maybe a little aggressive. And then for you to be in a position where you're prepared, but doesn't know what that looks like, that's not what I'm looking for in a woman. I want someone who comes knowing how she's gonna be submissive, how she's gonna make things, some type of like.
Wait, Stanley, pause it real quick.
Yeah.
Pause it real quick. Man, you know, a woman that's in the gym, I think that's a plus, man. She a basketball coach. She running up and down with the team. There's nothing wrong with that, man. That I could see if she was on a basketball team. Now that might be a little bit of a red flag, but is a girl that's comfortable in the gym really a red flag? I don't know. What do you think, Stanley? Basketball coach? Is that a bad thing?
Not for me. I wouldn't mind that at all. Whatever.
Yeah, I don't see the problem with that. Maybe, I mean, if he might just not be attracted to her. She might be a little too fleshy.
You know what? I probably shouldn't be attracted to her, but I'm okay. Like I said, I mean, age appropriate.
Yeah, honestly, I really do like her personality.
Yeah. I mean, we aren't having kids. This isn't going to be for what I'm looking for, which is probably more companionship than anything. I see no problems with her. I think she looks like a delightful person to hang out with.
Yeah.
Well, what's the problem? Basketball?
She's a basketball
coach or something?
Yeah, she's a basketball coach, and the guy basically said it was kind of a red flag that she might be too masculine or something. And I don't know. What do you think about that? A woman tell you she's a basketball coach on the side, you think that's a bad thing?
How does she look like this, right? She looks like Brittany Griner.
Yeah.
She does?
I'm saying if she did, that would be a red flag. She looks very ladylike.
Yeah,
she does. Especially with her body too. Like, she's covering everything up. I mean, she can't hide that ass if she tried, but everything's covered up. Very, kind of respectful. She's saying all the right things too. I don't know, man. I would give her a shot, man.
Then you.
That's fair enough.
I've learned that when you make assumptions, you make a. Thank you.
Don't finish that.
I wouldn't. I don't cuss.
Now, actually, you know what? Can I borrow your toothpick? Can I borrow your toothpick? Okay, thank you.
Hold on, where to go?
Now, yes, it's getting ready to get real. I'm gonna pass this over to you.
Okay.
Now, you done got yourself popped. For whatever reasons they pop. Now we're gonna get into the nitty-gritty with them.
Mm-hmm.
So, what's the first question that you have for these gentlemen? Give me one.
How many kids do you have?
Come on. How many kids?
I got one. My daughter's 20.
Okay. You have kids?
No, man.
Kids?
No.
With the quickness, I couldn't even get the mic over there.
I was gonna tease and just start trying to carry 3 plus 2. 0.
Okay. Now, when you asked about the kids, are you just asking just to kind of get a feel for the gentleman, or are kids a deal breaker for you?
No, I absolutely love kids. One thing I don't love is ignorant baby mothers. So I don't like drama. I don't like all the back and forth. I appreciate a responsible co-parenting situation. Love that. But just the drama sometimes is too much. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, based on the responses that you've heard from the gentleman, and again, it's a holiday edition and whatnot, Out of these 3 balloons, which 2 gentlemen could you find yourself popping? Or would it be all, or perhaps maybe just one? What are your thoughts? Ooh, now, let's sit in this for a minute. You kindly extended your balloons. What made you do that?
Because of my age.
Okay, it's the age.
Okay. But I like to make a challenge.
Yeah, it's age. Yeah, it's too young.
But other than that, everything was good though.
Yeah.
Sure.
Hold on now, you don't sound sure.
No, all the responses was good, but you never really get to know a person until you lock eyes, be able to sit down with somebody and have really nice interactions. Yeah.
Okay, now out of the gentlemen that still have their balloons, now, Jay, what question do you have for her? Give me something good now, don't be shy.
What you like to do for fun?
So one of the things I like to do for fun is go to the movies. Alamo has a $7 movie on Tuesdays. I go every Tuesday, try to find a movie, get a drink, watch Moana too. So.
That's my kind of girl, man.
Yeah, she sounds fun.
Yeah, that's my kind of girl right there. I love, like Stanley, I love going to the movies, man. I could go to the movies every week, man. And
Yeah.
she go to the cheap movies too. I ain't really ain't mad at that.
She goes to one of what are they called, the ones where you go to, you can like eat dinner and watch a movie.
Yeah. That's the Alamo. They just built one in Chicago, but it's apparently it's like a Texas company. But they they bring you drinks, they bring you food, they have like specials. And they're always playing movies too. So even like not just new movies, they're playing like old movies and shit too. So yeah, she sounds like my type of girl, man. Just chill.
Dinner and a movie.
Yeah, seriously. I'm not mad at that at all. Kimmy said they got an Alamo in Brooklyn too. Yeah, aren't the Alamos pretty nice, Kimmy? They're pretty cool.
Yeah, it is pretty nice.
If you go to a premiere of a movie, they usually have like a little like gift bags and stuff too. Like you can get little stuff for the movie. The last one I saw was that the Beetlejuice movie. Even though that movie was kind of trash, but they gave me a bunch of little fun, Beetlejuice stuff. It's like a little plastic roach and one of the sandworms or something. It's a real nice place though. I like their whole model for business. What?
I'm laughing at Fred.
What did he say? Sally in a movie.
Fred has higher standards than I do.
Yeah. I'm not mad at you, Fred, at all, man.
Yeah, okay, Fred. Thanks for your input.
I don't know, Fred. I don't know, man. That's a thick woman, man.
Hey, you know what? She has curves. I'm not looking to, just a date or two, maybe some extracurricular. I'm not looking for much. And like I said, I mean, if she doesn't, and she probably won't get any bigger than that, I'm okay with it. I'm okay. Yeah, she could stand to lose some weight, but I'm not going to be ashamed to go to dinner and a movie with her. Y'all aren't going to shame me.
Nah. She show up in that dress. You show up in your naval uniform. You guys look like.
I'm not going. Hey, that naval uniform probably doesn't fit anymore. So,
come on, Stanley.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing what Eclectic does and be doing Stolen Valor. That was a long time ago.
Did she say that she has kids? Antoine says she has to have kids. Did she say it?
You know what? I didn't notice.
I don't think she has kids. She sounds like a straight up, John talks about this all the time with the women in DC. Like she sounds like a.
Oh yeah. She talked about, hey, she's ready to settle down. So
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, I'm guessing you're right.
Interesting. The other man, the one second from the left, he didn't have children either. He seemed very professional man, no kids.
Yeah.
The guy in the black T-shirt.
No, they're from the other side.
Oh yeah. The white guy.
Yeah,
Was he white?
Yeah.
A
Was he
white looking guy. I'm guessing he is either Jewish or Italian.
like Tony Parker?
Yeah, he did look something like
Hey,
that.
if he was Tony Parker, he and she would have something in common.
Oh,
He was
what's that?
San Antonio. He was a San Antonio guard, right?
Yeah.
From France.
Yeah.
Okay, you got one more question, Jay? Are you good?
You know what? She has a nice smile. Seems like she has a nice personality. I'm okay with it. I don't even mind the tattoo that much.
I see you in the savings. You like to save. You like to save money.
Oh, I love to save money. But I also like to spend money. My money. But yeah, I do like to save money. I think it's an important tool.
Okay. Now you still have your balloon. So what question do you have for her?
Okay. Since time was a discriminatory thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
What does dating you in the first, or how long would you
Oh
date
my Lord, they're gonna wind up together
before you would actually be, I would say, considered making a decision on marrying him? Assuming that's the priority.
Yeah. Getting married is definitely, I wouldn't say a priority, like it'll make or break me, but it is something that I do strive for. And I would say the time-wise, I'll be honest, God can do a quick work. Okay. And I think at this point, I have enough discernment or wisdom to be able to understand if somebody is actually going to be a suitable partner or not. And so it really just varies on the person. However, I'm open to seeing what the Lord can do.
Now, based on these gentlemen responses, we're down to 2 balloons. We've asked all the questions that we had. You've heard their responses. Now, which one are you picking, or neither?
Why you keep threatening me with this? I don't like that.
Let's now travel down. Let's travel down.
Wow.
What made you pop?
More ways than one. It was a detailed question that I forget age.
I'm 36.
At 36, we know ourselves so well.
Holy
that
cow!
question would be,
I
hey,
thought
I'm
you
dating
was older
somebody
than
and I
that.
don't want to waste their time more than anything. And
That
for
changes a lot.
I want to know in a year, because in a year I'll be 37. If I'm dating 2 years, that means I'm 38. And you're scaling up the rest of your life with, I love women who play basketball. Okay. Blocker charge is going to be a charge, offensive foul. That's what it would be. This right here, technical foul. You couldn't detail to me. So in my mind, I didn't want to date for 8 to 10 months and not know where it's going. The Lord can do a work, but I'm looking at the work that you put in.
You got a response?
Yeah, I do have a response. I feel like at this point, yeah, I definitely set my goal to be married. Obviously, I've held out. I haven't had kids. And so one of my goals is to be married. But the Lord said,
You don't have kids? Or she does? I couldn't understand what she said.
I don't think. I don't think she does. I'm getting the impression.
Wait. Rewind it real quick, Stanley. She said something about kids.
Okay, hold on.
I don't know what.
I can't believe she's 35. That kind of shit. I'm thinking she's 45.
Well, she said 36. She said top 36.
Blocker charge is going to be a charge, offensive foul. That's what it would be. This right here, technical foul. You couldn't detail to me. So in my mind, I didn't want to date for 8 to 10 months and not know where it's going. The Lord can do a work, but I'm looking at the work that you put in.
You got a response?
Yeah, I do have a response. I feel like at this point, yeah, I definitely set my goal to be married. Obviously, I've held out. I haven't had kids. And so one of my goals is to be married. But
what did she say? I failed. Did she say I failed out and had
Held
kids?
out. She held out. But I don't know.
And
I don't know.
had she held out and didn't have kids?
I think she said
Yeah, she's basically 36, no kids. Now the deal is she looks 45. I don't think her having kids, I can tell right now with just she's kind of big, you know.
I don't think she's mentioned having kids though.
No.
Yeah. No.
Portia basically says 36, no kids. She said she wanted to be married and have kids, but she failed out or something like that.
She held out.
Held out. Yeah.
I think she was saying like she wanted to wait till she was married before she had kids, but she never, she never got married, so the kids never came.
It reminds me of the woman. Kind of reminds me of the woman we talked about the other day. They're very similar. This woman is a little bit younger, but kind of on the same trajectory, probably doing somewhat okay for herself. And, it just hasn't worked out for her, and she held out for it, pursuing her career. She talked about it earlier. She's more or less topped out in her job,
Yep.
And now
that's what's so weird about it too, John, because it's like she basically said that there is no higher ceiling at this point. She's ready to basically quit and just be a like a wife or something. And it's like if that was what you got out of all that working, why even work? Like, what's the point? What was even the point of all of that?
Well, I don't know. I mean, basketball coach. I'd like to know where she coaches.
She probably coaching in high school.
Yeah, no, I think that's just her side thing. That's like a hobby of hers. She has an actual career. She has an actual career.
It sounds like she got a government job, because that really is, clearly where you can top out,
Yeah. Damn, man. That's what's so weird about women who are so, like career driven. They'll just give it all up. Or they want to just give it all up at some point. It's like, what was even the point of going to school and competing then? What was even the point? Like, I don't know.
Wait, hold it. Say that again. The point of the schooling and what?
In competing, like competing in the like, the workforce. Like, what's even the point of that? If
okay, well, HB, the point was to get where she is now.
Yeah, but if you're just willing to give all that up for a relationship, why not just focus on the relationship?
Particularly if you're gonna.
I would imagine at this point she's willing to do that. That kind of seems where she's headed with this.
Particularly if you're gonna max out at 36 at a fairly low level. I can understand if she pursue riches and wealth. Maybe she's pursuing a basketball career. And you don't want to get pregnant while you're playing basketball. Well, that's a very lucrative career. You may forego getting pregnant to pursue that.
Well, I don't think she played basketball. She coached it.
No, that's what I'm saying. But, whatever endeavor career that she has is not making a lot of money, right? Clearly, she's not making a lot of money and she's top.
I got the impression she does make a lot of money. Something she said earlier about, basically she's gone as far as she's going to go in that job. If she got another promotion, it would basically be quitting.
Right. Which means that, she's probably a government worker. And
whatever the worker is or the work is, she seems to be satisfied with where she is and, where she's going to go.
Right. But where she isn't satisfied is with a man. And, it just seems would you forsake a relationship?
Yes. It depends on the job.
And I'm assuming it's probably a pretty low ceiling. If she's here willing to date these men who are probably regular men, then it's probably a pretty low ceiling that she's reached.
When you say ceiling of what?
In terms of, she said, if I can get a better job, I'd have to quit. In other words, I'd have to leave the government, because I'm sure she works for the government, and go out into the private sector. Right.
But I mean, I'm assuming if she has reached that level in the government, she's got some sort of retirement.
And there is that too. I don't know. It just seems interesting to me. Like, it's a big sacrifice. No man to be a GS-15, right?
Well, I know a guy he worked for me. I knew a guy who was just a $10 an hour warehouse associate. His wife and the mother of his kids made six figures working for FEMA or something. She was making six figures. So
What race were they though?
they were white.
Yeah, and I think that's the biggest difference. For some reason, and I don't know what it is, but with white people, they can kind of still come together in those types of situations. With black folks, it's a little bit
Well, he
harder,
was from
man.
West Virginia. So, I mean,
Yeah,
that says quite a bit to me.
You know,
From
from what I've
she's
seen,
from Mary in West Virginia, you may not get better than that.
from what I've seen, and as we showed yesterday with the 60-year-old man renting a room, I mean, like, there is no effective handoff from one generation to the next, man. It's like, you know, she's scuffling out here trying to get to six figures, as we heard the other woman said. I'm trying to get to six figures. I mean, they're scuffling hard. And it's almost as if, you know, their parents, you know, just left them as an orphan. Like, they didn't get
The black community historically has a huge problem with generational wealth. It's like orders of magnitude behind white people. So assuming there's going to be generational wealth in the black community is probably 100 years in the future.
And so I think it skews women, their behavior to, well, I got to build up something on my own, right? I can't find a man and build with him. And so they become singularly focused on, you know, reaching this plateau in their career. And clearly it's not very, very high plateau in their career because,
Well, see, I actually don't see a problem with that. If that is what your goal is and you've thought about it and that is your conclusion, as long as you're willing to accept the humiliation of being on Pop the Balloon Holiday Edition, that was a decision you made. More power to you.
I think
At least you committed to something.
Yeah, I think it becomes a compromise where you know, ultimately you have to put your financial reality ahead of any mating, because that's what you can control. You can control if you get up and go to work every day, and I think that's, you know, really where she's put a lot of her attention to make sure that she's in a pretty good financial situation, because she's probably resigned to the fact that a man may or may not happen, right? But I got to put myself in position. And without any foundation from her parents or anything like that, she has to put in a lot of effort and time for a sacred relationship. And here she is now at 36.
Well, you know, now she's both kind of below my floor for age appropriate, but say she was 45 or 50, you know, there are Stanley Crosses out there who'd be perfectly happy with her.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Give her 10 years though. At 30, 36, she probably, you know, still might want to have kids, which she does. She looks older than 30, 36.
Yeah, she does.
She could easily be, she's going to look the same at 46. All right. I like
a wife, you know, so I'm open and available, hence why I'm here. So, you know, that's fine.
Okay. Well, gentlemen, now.
I mean, that is not a 35-year-old, 36-year-old body.
Mm-hmm. And that's almost like a pity clap. Was that like a pity clap? Is that like a pity clap, people?
It's a golf clap.
Jay.
Okay, girl. Yeah, here living your truth.
Come on now. It's still holding on to your balloon. Now, how are you feeling about Jay?
I feel cool. I kind of, you know, the style is a little, like, why you got glasses? I want to see your eyes. They're probably beautiful and brown. Yeah, you know what I mean? So I think I'm a little more reserved in the sense. But yeah, Jay cool. I mean.
So Jay, how are you feeling about her?
She sound cool, but undecisive. Are you ready to do with a boss?
Jay.
Am I ready to be with a boss? I'm always ready to be with a boss, depending on how we define that. I think in this generation, you know, What does a boss mean to you is the real question.
Ooh, yes. I run the show. I'm older than you. I run the show. You check in with me. Everything.
You stay your dumb ass right there. You know, at least fake some charm.
Submissive now. You know they're gonna tap in on you on it.
Yeah, I have no problem checking in with nobody. To be honest, track my location. But again, what does a boss mean in the sense of outside of controlling me? What does that mean in the world that you present yourself to? Like, how else are you a boss other than controlling your female?
I don't need control. I just need you to work with me. I don't need none of that. If you submissive, you a coach. So you got some aggression. You got a little bit of being a boss in you. So are you telling the truth or you submissive?
Are you telling the truth that you're a boss?
100% ready to submit.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. So y'all done gone back and forth on me. Now,
See, they're already fighting and fussing.
y'all done gone back and forth on me. Now, again, we have decisions that have to be made. Is it safe to say that we have a match? Are you interested in Jay? Jay, are you interested
Don't do
in
it,
her?
lady.
She might go pop this bloom.
Oh, now you know Jay got confidence.
Fucking
Now.
confirm his
He
fears.
said you're not popping on him. Is he right?
Confirm
Is he
his
right?
fears.
I think there's a difference. There's a very big difference between confidence, but back to the question is, how else, when I ask, how else are you able to present as a boss in reality outside of the relationship? He didn't necessarily answer the question. So
there you go. If you're gonna ask those sorts of questions,
You
you
know
need
what?
to be dressed
I was
differently.
hopeful that we were gonna get down to it and actually have a match
I
between
know.
the two of you.
I was hoping for it. I was hoping for a match because I'm ready.
Well, I want to thank you for coming out. It's certainly been a pleasure, and unfortunately, we didn't have a match. But I wish you the best of luck next time. You're welcome.
I like her.
Well, I would like to introduce Nasa.
If nothing else, she's a good sport, and you can tell she's a coach. You know, she didn't lose her cool at all. I like that. Hey, Portia.
Hey, Stanley. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning,
What do you want
John.
to do?
Good morning, Portia.
Hey, HB. Good morning.
What do you want to
Hey,
do? Do you
good
want to
morning,
finish
Portia.
this, then watch Prince J?
HB. HB. Did you see Jay Prince on Kendra G the other night?
No, but honestly, I already know what to expect from the J Prince portion. I know.
Oh, but this one, I know he's been up
what he's
there a
all
lot,
about.
but this one was
Well,
really crazy.
it's worth.
I mean, we could watch it again though. We could watch it again because
Here,
I'm not gonna lie, I
hold on
do
one
love
sec.
Kendra G. I do love Kendra G. So we could
Well,
watch it again.
the only comment I have is how frustrated she seemed.
Oh my God, yeah.
You know what's kind of crazy? I think she's kind of sweet on Jay Prince a little bit. I think a
Really?
little bit.
I didn't get that impression.
I know, and I think that's what she's like. She's like overcompensating. I think she
Really?
kind of likes him a little bit. I don't know.
Yeah.
It might just be in my head though. It might just be me, but I think
Well,
something in her kind of likes him a little
well,
bit.
then you get to be the main commenter then.
Side of the room. No, show the other side of the room. Although I do think you are a human. Oh, Aaron, I'll get you after Jay. I know I spent a lot of time on. Hello?
Drink.
What's up, Kendra?
Yes. So you told me you were on.
T says that he's drinking out of an old cream corn can.
Yes. So just to help you guys out, last night he was talking about he likes his drink. It's cream corn, Jack, and Coke. And he wants it out of the can. So the cream corn.
He's got cream corn in the drink?
Yes, in the drink. So
oh my God.
Yeah, I did like a full down. I did a full breakdown at the end of the show last night on the video that he made about Mo Love and Here for the Tea. And in that video, he actually explains how he likes, that's his favorite drink, and he only wants to drink it out of the can. It was insane. So yeah, that's what that is.
That's kind of eccentric.
Cream
You know,
corn
that
though,
way he gets
Stanley.
his daily
Fiber.
what is it, portion of vegetables.
His iron intake, metals.
Yeah, that doesn't seem healthy.
Last year, and you told me you met some woman from my show and her vagina didn't smell that well.
Yeah.
And
So I actually got
She's just disgusted by this.
two
I don't think
updates.
she is, man.
And they both was like crazy stories, crazy endings. Well, the second one not so much, but I don't know which one. I'm gonna start with the small one first. Then I'm gonna tell you about the marriage. I ended up getting married actually.
you're married right now.
I'm legally married.
You're technically legal. Where's your ring? Can we see?
Can I show you? Hold on. Well, that's the thing. She didn't have no money. That's me at the altar.
She didn't have any money? She had to have money to get married to you?
This is a long story. I got her ring. You know, she told me that I was supposed to be the one buying it. This is the ring that I got her.
Where's she at right now? This is your wife? When was this? When was that?
This was about a couple months ago, and we got married in July on my daughter's birthday.
When did you meet her?
I met her in April.
Okay.
And we got married. We moved in at first off. Okay, let me tell you the script, right? So, you know what I'm saying? She came, she moved, she flew out here because I was like, hey man, we need to hook up, you know what I'm saying? Hey, what's up the band? You know, come fuck with your boy up in Milwaukee. She from Boston, Massachusetts, right? So she flew up here, you know, for a weekend. I said, hey, I'm gonna rent an Airbnb. So boom, she get up here. I didn't think she was gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody around this piece know me as the Pookie and Ray Ray, you know what I'm saying? So forget all that. So she flew down here, we were at the band, right? And I rented an Airbnb right out like in the white folks neighborhood. So we up there kicking it. I'm talking about here go, like she up there dancing with the kids and stuff like that. I'm trying to show. We had the Airbnb. I'm sitting up there dancing. You know what I'm saying? We got the hot tub. We got the bell. You know I had to do my one too. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look. And so we had the thing, right? I want to show you her. I mean, we was I was up there acting a donkey, right?
Okay, I gotta because it's a long show. You gotta give me the clip notes. How did you meet this woman again?
I met her online, right?
Okay, met her online. So when did y'all? Okay, I'm gonna ask the question you just answered. When did y'all meet online?
I met her on my channel, but she knew me.
No, Prince. Just answer these questions. I'm gonna hang up on you. I'm already kind of frustrated tonight. When did you meet her? What month?
April.
And then you got married April, May, June, July, and then you got married 3 months later.
Yeah, she moved up here June 5th, and I married her July 17th.
Why did y'all get married after 3 months of knowing each other?
Because me listening to y'all.
What did we say that encouraged you to marry a woman that you only knew for 3 months?
Oh, when a man know you for 90 days, a man should know if you want to get married or not after 90 days.
When have we ever said that? I've never said that.
Y'all always say that. Now don't do me like that. Now y'all get denial.
Hold on. Y'all is not a person. Y'all is a collective, and I've never said that on this show.
Kendra G, all y'all people, even your boy Steve Harvey.
Jay, I'm gonna hang up on you. We're not gonna keep repeating unfacts. That is not a factual statement. Not everybody has said get married, but you got married because you felt the y'all said you should get married.
Right.
Okay. Well, congratulations. Do y'all live together?
We moved together, and we got married July 17th. The August 16th, we got a damn near was getting divorced. She
you're
moved back.
you're getting divorced.
Yes. So we technically, okay, this will happen. Now, August 16th, not even a full month to celebrate the month anniversary. I had bought all of this party stuff for us to celebrate the month anniversary. So we get into it with each other, just arguing back and forth. Next thing you know, she called the police on me. She moved back home, right? She moved back home. She came back September 12th, but at that point, she done got me and my kids evicted, right? So she came back, and we started jamming and stuff back again. Bam. So we were staying in hotels for a couple of weeks. Now I had a nice house prepared for us when we first got together, and porch on it in a bedroom and everything. Now September 12th, she moved back, and now we sleeping in cars, sleeping in hotels. We end up getting a house in her name. This is the house that we living in right now, because after she left, bam, right? So now we still trying to rekindle stuff like that. We still married, bam, right? So next thing you know, we get in arguments every day. And by the time October 25th came, we got into this big old argument. Anyway, long story short, she moved back home. And thank God the department let me keep this house after the case she put on me. And I'm actually still fighting this case. Well, I went to court December, and I got the court, I got the case beat. So we at the band, right? So boom. I was feeling all down and stuff, right? This was like about a few weeks ago. And so I said, you know what? I know a lot of these women be having a lot of extreme amount of sex. So the best thing for me to do is go meet them. Let me go to the clinic. Let me check myself before I because I've been with this woman. I don't know how she acting. She had me spooked. Why you acting like this? Did you get all these different men who have been? So I go to the clinic, and I met this woman. I started jamming with this woman. Now, mind you, Kendra, she know your show. She actually said she seen me on your show, and she was extremely attractive. You know what I'm saying? Light skin, long hair. Get to the point, Prez. Get to the point. Okay, boom, right? So she told, now I got my results. I'm clear. I don't got nothing. The only thing this woman had was this like gonorrhea, she ain't had no AIDS, she ain't had no herpes. But I wasn't gonna say I was just gonna get up and walk out. But as we was talking, they called her name and to sign some papers. And when she stood up, Kendra G, that ass was so big, I said, well, fuck it, right? I started thinking, I'm like, man.
Prince, I'm gonna hang up on you. Why are y'all getting a divorce?
I'm serious.
Okay, so why are y'all getting a divorce?
We got into a divorce because we just didn't work out. That was the first woman. We just didn't work out.
The first woman? What do you mean the first woman?
When I was telling about the clinic, I'm talking about a whole second woman. We get a divorce because we didn't work out. She moved back home in October.
When did the clinic woman come into play?
The clinic woman just came into play a little bit before Christmas.
I thought you're married.
She moved back home in October.
So while you're married, you're dealing with another woman?
I mean, I'm married, but she back home. I don't know what she doing.
This is why, you know what though, Prince? Let me tell you why God sent you. Because now, first of all, I want to say this. This is why marriage don't really mean shit. When people say, oh, why you not married? Now, first, I want to give people who take marriage seriously, who are happy married. I have several friends on this planet that are in healthy, happy marriages. But then there are people like Prince who are married. And this is why when people say, why aren't you married? It's like, please be married in chaos. Like, just because you're married, that means something. Just because you're married doesn't mean anything. And you just proved the point I was about to make about marriage. You are a sector of a lot of people who are married who I would rather be single than legally bound to this bullshit.
Well, marriage is outdated, right? It's outdated. The morals, the principle of marriages is no longer exist for the times that we are living in. First off, if you really want to harp on marriage, right?
No, we don't really harp on nothing. Prince, I'm going to go. I wish you the best. Call me when you get a divorce. I can't do it no more. Yeah, I can't do no more. I think that at this.
Yeah, Kendra G, she's projecting on Jay Prince. She's talking about herself, Stanley.
Is she?
Yeah,
I don't know that
yeah.
much about her.
Yeah, she's projecting.
What
She's
is
talking
she?
about.
What did she
I
do?
think Kendra G. I think no. I think she's a really sweet person. Um, just as toxic, and she knows
How
herself a
is
little
she
bit better
toxic?
though
Because
than
I
Jay
don't.
Prince.
I've watched a few interviews. I think she asks good questions of the single women that pop up on her show.
Yeah. I just think there's a reason why Kendra G's she has all the answers, but not for herself. You know.
What do you know something about her relationships? Has she been
No.
married?
It's just a hunch. It's just a hunch. I think she's one of
Oh,
those.
okay.
I think she's one of those women that very career driven woman, and
Exactly. Yeah,
she
because I mean, she's got like a whole media empire she's working
yeah.
on it.
Yeah. But I think there's people that play the sport, and then there's people that teach about the sport. She's a teacher. She ain't really in the
See,
game.
I don't have a problem with her.
No,
She's
I don't either.
she's
I
never
don't
said
either.
anything that, and I don't watch her a lot. This is probably the longest I've watched her. But I did see an interview she had with Kevin Samuels.
Yeah.
I didn't see anything, you know, particularly toxic. I mean, anybody who does this sort of work and seems to enjoy it, man or woman, I kind of have to wonder which screw is loose or needs some
Right.
tightening. But for
Right.
what she does, she doesn't seem any weirder than anybody else.
No. That's why I kind of have this hunch that her type is probably the Jay Prince type, but I don't think she could
Really?
ever. Yeah, I don't think she could ever publicly do something
Yeah,
like
she
that
would never
though.
let us know about it.
Yeah,
Well, why
yeah.
would she? Isn't that wise? It would ruin her
No,
reputation.
it's very wise. It's very wise. But I mean, you like what you like, and I think that's her issue. She likes the Jay Prince types, but
Well, I didn't. She might be reconsidering because she couldn't take anymore.
yeah. But it's a little bit too
I
late
mean,
now.
she might be the cream, corn, and liquor type.
Apparently, he's been on her show more than anybody else. She always lets him up, and he's been tons of times. She usually
I
don't let
see.
people come back as much, but
So
he brings it. He does bring the entertainment to the show. I mean, I know you guys heard him say that he went to the clinic and he met this girl while he was at the clinic. She had gonorrhea. They called her back so she could sign some papers and get the medicine, and he just couldn't deny because her butt was so big. But she had gonorrhea.
Well, she was getting it cleared up, respectfully, Portia. She was doing the
I
right
mean,
thing.
of course she's doing the right thing, but I mean,
Yeah.
come on now. Yeah, I
I
met
mean,
this girl at the clinic. I'm trying to get tested to see if I got some STDs. She got one, but yeah,
well,
lift them up.
that takes the toxicity of Pop the Balloon down a notch at least. I feel I feel more wholesome watching Pop the Balloon now.
yeah. It's definitely not as bad as this shit show.
Because
Yeah.
I've seen her interview some of these women, and she doesn't. She gets. It's like the women that used to come up on Kevin Samuels. Hers are worse.
Yeah. Ever since Kevin Samuels died, it kind of has gotten a lot worse, honestly. It's
Virgo says Jay Prince looks like an STD.
Jesus, Virgo.
Virgo's been on fire this morning.
Yeah. You won't see Virgo with a Jay Prince. I'll give her that. You ain't gonna see Virgo.
At least they were getting tested. A lot of people sleep around and don't even check themselves out.
That's what I'm saying.
Kimmy,
I think
I suspected those boys that you ran across that morning. It wasn't really a bank atrium. It was a clinic atrium, right? They were there to get tested.
Smoking weed in the
I'm glad
lobby.
they were getting tested. I'm glad they were getting tested. All of that is good and fine, but I'm not gonna sit here and play with none of y'all at all. You running around here with a dirty dick or a dirty pussy. These are problems. You need to be sure, women, go get your well womans, dudes, whatever y'all go and get every year, go and do that.
That's what the lady was doing in the story.
But yes, still, but like you need to come on now. It's just like that. It's like that guy with that chlamydia T-shirt. Like just because you could take a pill for it, it's fine. Gonorrhea and chlamydia, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. Just get a pill. It's fine.
Well, all I have to say, and y'all are gonna think I'm weird as usual, but Tracy Chapman, she's got a song called "All That You Have Is Your Soul," and that's what I hear like in my head right now. All that you have is your soul.
I get chlamydia every other week. It's just I'm just out here like that. Of course.
I mean, come on, Portia. I think you're too hard on these people. I mean,
somebody has to be.
You think Portia's hard? You should let me get going. Give me a couple beers. I got lots to say.
Come on, Stanley. We already know how the military gets down, man.
Hey, you know what? I never participated in any of that shit.
Yeah. But it happens though. It happens.
You know what? That's what the Chiefs are for. I don't have to deal with that shit.
Yeah. I mean, it happens to the best of us. That's all I'm saying.
Senior enlisted run the Navy, and I was willing to let him run it oftentimes.
I'm still in Mississippi right now. I just saw some vultures for the first time. I never seen vultures.
You never seen vultures before?
Nah, they don't got vultures. They don't got vultures up north, man. Vultures don't be up north.
You wait till next summer. You're gonna see them every now and again doing a really good job of picking up,
Man,
keeping the place clean.
That's an ugly ass bird, a vulture. It was a whole flock of them.
They smell too.
Yeah, they're very ugly and they're really huge.
Yeah, those things are huge. Jesus Christ.
You get a model one to put on the hood of your truck. It'll be your hood on.
No, Brian.
Yeah, Kimmy Cakes, I remember that story.
I think it was just a vulture. It wasn't even turkey vulture. These were like the real vultures. These were the ones like
a real vulture.
Yeah, these are the ones, they looking for. These are the ones that were in that picture with that Ethiopian baby. Those ones. Yeah. Those vultures.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Stanley, you didn't happen to tune in yesterday at all, did you?
I think I got off maybe around 2:00 and fell asleep.
Okay, great. Okay.
What, do you got a surprise for me?
No. It was a terrible show last night.
It was. I'm just glad that you slept through it. That's all.
Oh my Lord, what happened?
Yeah, can we not talk about it? I don't want to go back to that.
Yeah, no. We don't have to talk about it. I just was making sure Stanley missed the behavior that took place.
Yeah, we gotta keep a cerit level of decorum around.
Yeah,
Stanley.
okay. What did y'all say about me?
No,
Stanley. It wasn't even about you.
No, it wasn't about you, Stanley.
Well, since we were on sort of the topic, I did come across this video when black women play the game and lose. It was something. The title of this caught my attention actually. When black women play, it was something about low class femininity or something.
Going to notice your change is not going to like it, first and foremost. So get ready for that. Also, let me help you right now. The more you tap into this femininity, the more women are going to hate you. Understand that. Once again, the more you tap into this femininity, the more women are going to hate you. Why is that? Because it draws male attention.
My overall message
Stanley,
for this video.
Pause it real quick. And that's what I've started to realize too, especially with this Joy Taylor thing. you see no women really, and Portia, I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about the women in the chat. There's been no uproar from women about Joy Taylor, but cooking with Kaya, there was a huge backlash with cooking with Kaya. And when women are in their femininity, doing feminine shit,
Well,
they
you
hate
think,
it
whoa, you think cooking with Kaya is femininity?
to a certain extent. You know,
Oh, I don't.
she's looking sexy. She's cooking
You
food.
know what? Then you don't understand what femininity is.
I think it's an aspect of
Femininity
it.
involves being demure. Demure is not what cooking with Kaya is.
Yeah, but I think there's
Okay,
this
no, no, no,
aspect.
no, no,
No,
no,
no,
no, don't.
Stanley,
Yeah,
hear me
yeah.
out, hear me out. There's an
Okay, see,
aspect of
the
it that
problem,
is feminine
HB,
though.
hold on before you go on, and I will hear
Okay,
you out.
okay.
Okay, I am not a person who believes people who are going down the wrong track need or should be heard out. Okay, not every argument is a good argument. Not every question is a good question. So, yeah, I'll hear you out because you're HB. But were
Thank you,
you an
Stanley.
ordinary person, I wouldn't even bother hearing you out.
Well, I really do
Femininity,
appreciate.
femininity involves being demure,
I
and cooking
appreciate
with
that,
Kaya
Stanley.
is not femininity. It's not even exaggerated femininity. Now, there's
I
nothing wrong about it. What she is being is coquettish. There's a difference. So
I
let's not confuse coquettish with femininity.
well, I never saw cooking with Kaya sniff a line, Stanley. So I don't,
Okay,
I
I don't give
think
a
that
shit about any of that.
I
All
think
I'm
that's kind of
saying,
rude if
my
you're calling her
only point,
cokehead.
my only point is do not confuse femininity, actual femininity, with coquettish.
Well,
Coquettishness is an element of femininity, but it is not femininity.
okay. There we go. There we go. Now I'm gonna meet you where you are, Stanley.
No,
I think
don't bother meeting me where I am. I do not require you to do that.
okay. Let me make my point though here. Let me make my point. Now, cooking with Kaya represented a small element of femininity,
You're gonna keep on, aren't you? Okay, you go
and there
ahead.
was a huge backlash from women about her. Now, Joy Taylor.
Okay, hold on, because I'm gonna have to parse this apart as you go, probably sentence by sentence.
Wait, just let me
What were
make the.
were
I got one
women
more
getting
sentence.
pissed off about her femininity, or because her femininity or whatever it was, coquettishness, was gaining the attention of their men? It wasn't
That
actually so much about Kaya as much as it was about what their men were doing.
right. It was the men appreciating a sexy woman that can cook. That's the ire that she gained from other women. Now, Joy Taylor, there's no backlash from Joy Taylor. She used her sexuality to raise in the ranks of her
Okay,
respected
now let me ask you
career.
a question about that point.
Right.
Where is the comparison? Why is cooking with Kaya equivalent in importance to Joy Taylor?
Because I think cooking with Kaya, actually, she didn't have to have a bunch of sex with a bunch of guys to get where she got. She just did something simple
Right.
as
Now, there, you just actually made my point. The
right,
only reason women are upset with Kaya is because it's attracting the attention of their men. Now,
right.
Joy Taylor is not attracting the attention of their men, at least in who she was sleeping with. So there's a fundamental difference.
No, there is. But I think to go back to this woman's point though, I think the real reason why so many men were attracted to cooking with Kaya is because this element of femininity, though it may be exaggerated and bastardized to a certain extent, I think there's an element to it that a lot of women they push against it. And with Joy
Okay, and I
Taylor,
think you're I
similar
think you're
similar
wrong. I think
Okay,
I
okay,
don't
okay,
accept your
okay.
premise. I think it's 100% wrong.
And similar to Kamala Harris, women that use their,
Yeah,
women
cooking with
that
Kamala,
use,
right? Oh, OHB. You will go to any length to prove your point, won't you?
This lady
I
on the
think I
screen,
think
she kind
Joy
of looks like
Taylor is like
Felicia
Kamala,
Rashad.
you know?
Felicia who?
Rashad,
Oh,
a
yeah,
little.
she does.
Like
Rashad.
Does
that's
Yeah, she does. Yeah, she does. She is a little bit here, Rashad.
you're cutting out. You're cutting out.
Well, he's making more sense now.
Stanley.
Dan says cooking with Kamala.
Yeah. Well, she almost did with what's her name?
Mindy Kaling.
Yeah, it was almost cooking with
I want them bathtub collars. Them bathtub collars is what I want.
Yeah, I don't think she was attracting much attention or many men's attention with the bathtub collars. Let's see, what was that? Let me go ahead and play this.
As Black women, is that we spend less time trying to look like the thing, and I'll get into that in a minute. Less time trying to look like the thing and more time actually being the thing that the look signifies.
Exactly.
Let me explain what I mean. So if you've been following my channel, you know that I was recently in Miami. I was on Miami Beach, and there were many groups, but various groups of Black women. And there was a group of Black women who appeared to be in their, I don't know, late 30s, possibly early to mid 40s, and they were twerking on the beach, had their butt cheeks in the phone, in their camera phone, and it appeared that they were uploading this to social media. And there were other groups of Black.
Just so you know, this particular woman is rough. I think she said she's 35 and she has never been married. So, I have, little couple questions for her, but, she seems to be generally on target.
Women who are twerking as well. And one could argue they're just having fun. They're on the beach, right? Like the location is not necessarily inappropriate. However, there was some families as well. And so I observed a particular family, a woman who had 3 kids, and they were like teenagers for the most part. And she was there with her husband. And she had on the type of bathing suit that was, she was fully clothed, or she appeared to be more covered up. And I don't know, it could be for religious purposes or, cultural purposes. And I asked myself, just based on sort of that dichotomy of the women twerking and posting their twerking videos, on the internet in real time versus the woman who was there with her family with a swimsuit pretty much covered up, obviously her behavior was very conservative in comparison to this group of women. And in that moment, I thought about something, and I could be wrong here, but I thought about, I wonder with these women, the ones who are twerking, why are they twerking and posting it? For who? Are they trying to attract attention? Are they trying to, enchant the male gaze with the hope that perhaps someone will land in their DMs and that will, lead to something bigger and better? Is there a competition happening here? Not only amongst that group of women who are twerking, but also at large, right? Because one could argue that, well, if you're twerking openly on the beach, that you perhaps have a certain air about you that, you're like, yeah, I probably look better than most people out here. I'm going to bend over and put my butt cheeks in the air for everybody to see and have someone take pictures. But then I look at the woman who, again, was in a much more conservative kind of situation with her family. And that woman, one could argue, just by the looks of it to the naked eye, that she was having a boring experience. She's there with.
I have a question. Was it maybe that where they were twerking? Because it sounds like they were doing it like in front of kids or somewhere in the vicinity. Or did I get that right?
I think it was the age, probably the bigger thing.
That and I was thinking the same thing. I mean, if you're 18, on spring break at Daytona, maybe, or Freaknik when they used to have it, after a certain age, you probably shouldn't, or the appearance could be questionable.
With her kids, with her husband, with her family. Who in this situation, let's just say if this is a competition, who wins here? And this is what I want to talk about, is because I would argue that the group of women who were twerking perhaps do not even realize that there is a competition even happening. The woman who was with her kids and her husband with the covered up swimsuit on already won the competition. She already won. And you can say, well, what do you mean? What competition are you talking about? I want to talk in this video about the ways in which women. Now,
yes, Miss K. I did. You come up here to fuss.
I think she's a hater. I'm sorry. Why is she sitting on the beach watching other people enjoy their lives and commenting on it, making decisions about what they're doing in their phones? Like, that's what haters do. That's what haters do. Who cares? Why don't you go have some fun on the beach?
Well, hopefully they would have fun when people start roasting them too.
Well, whatever. That's their business.
when the 18-year-olds come up and start making, start roasting them, about their age, like you're my mama's age. You know what? If that's part of the fun, then so be it.
leave the people alone. Like, I don't like people like that. It's so annoying. You're in Miami watching other people enjoy themselves and talking shit about it. Like, girl, bye.
Well, maybe she's just not a beach person, Kimmy. Some people just get irritated when they get sand between their toes.
Unbelievable. And then she's talking about this family that she's not even a part of. Like, people know what time it is when they go to Miami. If you want to bring your children out there to see that, that's your business. First of all, I was in the Hamptons at the beach, and this 11-year-old boy was looking at my.
Did you say you were in the Hamptons?
Yeah, it ain't that far from here.
Yeah, okay, Miss High Class.
And we were at the beach.
So you're basically what you're saying, and I am paraphrasing. Hey, if the hoi polloi want to have fun on their beaches, let them eat cake.
Yes.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, please continue.
Yes, that's it. Like, I was out at the beach in the Hamptons, got out the water, didn't realize that my top hat fell out. And this 11-year-old white boy kept staring at me. I'm like, why is he staring at me? Then I looked down and realized that my boobs were out. I said, oh shit, let me snap those back in. I didn't know.
Now, did you go cooking with Kimmy?
I was just coming out the water. I didn't realize that what was happening until this child was just staring at me. And I'm like, why is this little boy staring at me? And then I realized why he was staring at me.
Well, you know what? He's not a little boy after seeing you.
I'm just saying, things happen at the beach and families happen to be there. And that was not intentional.
Well, I for once in my life, and Fred and I have been agreeing much too much lately. Who wants to see some twerking aunties on the beach?
I mean, I don't think anyone wants to see that, but if I saw aunties enjoying themselves,
okay,
whether they were taking pictures, laughing, drinking, having a barbecue on the beach, I wouldn't care.
But I think she's talking about the competition, the peacocking that's going on. She's saying the one that isn't peacocking has already won.
Okay. Well, either way, she still sounds like a hater to me. I'm sorry.
Well, Kimmy, come on, Kim. Don't. I was waiting. Your response should have been, "What did they win, John?"
Oh man.
Okay, John. What did they win? The people in the competition.
John.
Well, I think what she's saying is that like the men that presumably they're peacocking for men by twerking. Maybe they put it in on their Instagram, and hopefully some man will slide into their DM. Where's the other lady who's being a little bit more demure? If it's gonna happen, the more quality man likely is to approach her as opposed to a 30, 40-year-old woman twerking on the beach.
Well, I think the woman that was covered up had kids. It was more a family affair.
Okay, what it was? Okay. But I probably wouldn't approach a 30, 40-year-old woman twerking on the beach. That's just me,
Well, the one thing I will agree with Kim on is that, hey, you go to a certain beach in Miami, you're going to get what you get. I don't know in season at Miami, with the level of bikini you're going to run into, that it would be that kid appropriate. At least, like a 2-year-old is a 2, 3, 4-year-old isn't going to care. But, after a certain point, it's not so family friendly, and you should know that before you even get there.
Yeah, like I wouldn't take my kids to Miami. I don't even care.
For the T says Orlando. Take your kids to Orlando or Destin.
How young they
I mean, there are certain parts of Miami where, different people go. South Beach, younger people. Go a little bit North Beach, a little bit older people. And so if you're 30, 40 twerking on South Beach, you're probably twerking to a crowd kind of beneath you in age, I would imagine. Or
people twerking on the beach in their 30s and 40s? Did she say that?
Yeah, that's what she said, right? I think she said,
yeah. See, but like, so for me, like with the whole thing, it's like, okay, of course you're on vacation, enjoy yourself. I could say the same thing for Vegas. Like if I see, and that's gonna be, like I said, Vegas and Miami, like the really big women, like the Lizzo size women, and they're walking around in thong bikinis, they're twerking all over the place. And or I don't care how young or old you are. Me, I'm the type of person I don't want to see that at all. But I'm not going to throw a fit and throw a stink and be like, I wouldn't confront the women or record the women and make a video about it. Not just because I don't want to see it at all, but there's really
do you think they're doing it for men? I think that's what this lady's trying to say. They're doing it for men.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. No. I don't think so.
You don't think they put it on their DM, on their Instagram, to get men to slide into their DMs about what they're seeing?
I think putting it on social media is an assumption that she's making. She doesn't really know what they're doing on their phones.
Yeah, that's true.
But I've been like on girls' trips in DR and different places. We've had fun doing all sorts of shit in the beach, pool, whatever. And who cares? Like,
yeah, I feel like if she has a problem, just go to another beach, go to another spot, or just focus on yourself. Like, I'm not going to be all in a tizzy, but I'm still not going to say that that's something that I want to see, because I totally don't want to see it. But I'm not. I want to stop you from enjoying yourself. I mean, do your thing.
So was she saying he shouldn't be doing it? Like, is she mad at them or what?
Takes your beach name.
I mean, like she was watching them on the beach. She talked to the mom on the beach about it, and she's making a whole video about it. Like, girl, seem too much.
Kimmy Kit Kat cakes. Well, Kim,
Universal, absolutely not. Don't put me and that man in the same sentence. I don't even know that man. I don't even know that man.
I think she can comment on it. If she's hating on him for doing it, maybe that's a bit too much.
I don't think she was hating. I think what she's doing is just talking about what femininity is.
That's
where
all right.
what they were doing, the twerking on the beach while they have every right to do it, that's not femininity. I think that's her point.
If they were 21, femininity.
Well, it wouldn't be femininity if a 21-year-old.
But you know what I mean. It's
Oh
more.
yeah, but it would be more acceptable, maybe.
Right. Yeah. Acceptable. Yeah.
Right, because of because they're younger and it's a
more
younger
age.
behavior.
Right. You know what I mean. But for the man that a 30-something-year-old woman should be trying to attract, assuming that's what they're doing, then that type of behavior probably doesn't attract the right man for a 30-something-year-old woman.
Well, now maybe they weren't. I don't.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't think they were trying to
My
attract men, though.
impression is that they weren't trying to attract men. They were
I
just
don't think
doing.
so.
They wanted to have fun, and that's what they were doing.
See, it sounds like when they were trying to attract men. That's what
Maybe I think maybe they were just trying to attract some dick. Maybe that's the thing. Not a
I don't
man.
think so.
They just want some dick. That's it.
HB girls just want to have fun,
That is a very famous song.
And when the men get attracted and start acting lewd, they're gonna go, "Hey, what are these men doing? Their behavior's disgusting."
That's usually how it goes.
We don't know why they want to treat us like this.
Yeah,
All right,
I think Kimmy is right though too. Girls do just like turning up when they, on their girls trips and stuff. They like to, get drunk, start dancing around, throwing that ass in a circle. That's just kind of, that's just how girls are, man. They like to turn up.
Do you think those were single women this woman is talking about?
Probably
I bet it was
not.
a mix.
Probably a mix. Probably some married, probably some in a relationship. Single.
And the divorced women were the instigators.
Stanley, stop. No, I don't think. I mean, honestly, the last time
Stella's gonna get her groove back.
I haven't been in Miami since I've been married, and I have no plans of going. Like we go to Fort Lauderdale, Key West, shit like that. It's still a great time.
So you gonna be taking videos of you twerking?
No.
Just curious.
No. I'm not much of a twerker
You
in
can
public.
pour out the face.
I'm not a public twerker, but I like to wear what the girls wear in Miami. I like all that. I think it's cool.
I promise.
I
I will not look.
Stanley, gotta cool it down a little bit, Stanley.
Yeah, I gotta cool my jets.
Yeah.
Let me get back. Let me get back to watching Miss Manners here.
Some research on this topic, and I found very little. And so the funny thing is, I'm actually making the video that I wanted to see when I was looking for a video to help me make this video. But so a lot of this is coming from just lived experience. A lot of this is coming from, again, like a little bit from research. But women are competitive just like men in a different way. And why I'm bringing this up is because the next couple of videos or so are going to sort of deal with this, but it's going to be an undertone. So I wanted to make a video where I actually make competition the main topic. So that way, as I make subsequent videos, you will have a baseline for where I'm coming from. Women compete. And if we want to talk about the BBL pandemic, if we want to talk about, who's the most fertile, who looks the most fertile, so to speak, who looks the most feminine, so to speak. These are ways, women compete via looks. And when we, again, going back to the BBL pandemic, going back to the accessibility of surgery, a lot of this, although people will say that they do it for them and they don't do it for the male gaze, no one lives in a vacuum. And I think it's undeniable that there's a competition, and sometimes it is subconscious. So it's not always a overt competition, but a lot of times these things are very subtle. An example is, women often compete. So how many kids, these are questions that a woman could ask another woman. How many kids do you have? Okay. What activities are your kids involved
Mr.
in?
Jones, hold on
Oh,
one
okay.
second
Are you
here.
gonna
So
have?
you actually kind of know her?
Yeah, actually, I do. It's kind of funny that she kind of blew up on YouTube about over during the pandemic. But yeah, she used to be a TA for one of my African American Studies class at that.
What was she an English professor or what?
No, she was in the process, I think, of getting her master's degree at the time. I believe she finished and got a PhD. I'm not 100% sure if she finished.
Now it's starting to make sense.
She's tall and she is thick. She's very thick.
Ooh, now it's starting to make sense.
Oh, she's
Now,
mad because she can't twerk like that?
She could twerk. I mean, that thing be moving when she's walking. So yeah.
Well, she might be a little bit of a prude, and maybe I'm just in a good mood because I got rest. But I think she's okay.
Yeah, she's super cool. She's a mother as well. She has a child.
Okay.
But I think she might be.
She's
not married. I'm still Facebook friends with her, so I kind of know what's going on.
Okay.
Universal, I have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
Why do you know so many things about so many people, specifically women?
Hence the name Universal Jones. I get around.
Oh, that's what it's about. Okay, because I'm telling
Well,
you,
not sexually. I was a married man for 14 years. I never cheated on my wife.
This guy
Who's
knows
the Black
everybody.
Doctor Who?
Yeah.
Know a little bit of everything, about a little bit of something, you know?
Yeah. You're just well known.
So she's not married. What do you know about her? A little bit background.
I know she's highly educated. She's been in the pro-black circle for quite some time. That's how I know her the best. Because when I was going through my pro-black era, we were in a lot of similar circles. The Twin Cities is very small. So when it comes to black folks, there's not a 6 degree of separation. It's like 2. Like we all kind of know each other on some level. I know that her and Dr. Umar Johnson had a little thing going on for a minute. I do know that.
Okay.
Yeah,
Now this is starting to make a lot more.
Used to bring him here.
Universal. I kind of got grifting from her a little bit, and now it's starting to all come together now.
Oh yeah.
What's starting to come together now? Just out of curiosity, HB.
A lot of times when these women, they get on these soapboxes and try to shame and scold other women, it's more so coming from a grifting standpoint, where they just want to tell guys what they want to hear sometimes. Like, oh, these women are all bad.
What? Now, what's coming together for me is that she is spot on, and that somebody has to say this.
No, somebody does.
Better her than me.
Somebody does.
Wait, Universal.
Yes, ma'am.
Virgo wants to know if you bought her a laptop.
Oh.
No, I never pursued this woman in any manner. She's actually too old for my age range right now. So
how old is she? She doesn't look that old.
Virgo is unstoppable.
Virgo doesn't quit. I'm sure she's gonna throw a jab at Lolo at some point too. So
like 5 times a day.
We gotta stop that.
How old is she? She doesn't look that
laptop.
She's a little older than my. I think she's about 41, 42. She's a little older.
She looks amazing.
What's your range, Universal?
My current dating range?
Yeah.
23 to 31.
And how old are you?
38.
Okay. And so that means you want more children, I'm guessing.
I'm open to it.
Oh, okay.
And when you get Virgo a new laptop, please make sure it is the latest iMac.
Yeah. I have to. If I ever said Virgo laptop, it'd be a MacBook Pro.
Exactly.
Virgo wants a Dell. She said.
Oh, boo.
Hey, I'm a big fan of Dell.
Send her a PC. Wah.
She's beyond, the metrics of understanding what it
she
means
needs
to
that old operating
enjoy
system.
the beauty of an Apple product. So
Yeah.
Virgo would like a Dell.
Well, she'll level up one day. And bedazzle it. T's funny.
She needs a whole desktop.
I see what you did.
Bedazzle it. Oh, that's funny.
Hi. You guys are so hard on Lolo. Man.
I don't like 18-year-olds. Come on now. I'm not that. 23 is the youngest I'll go.
Nobody's hard.
23 because of the possibility college graduate by then?
Oh yeah. They got to be either pretty much graduating from college. Fresh out's fine. I'll take a fresh out of college. I'll put her on.
Would you be willing to
is
pay for a
hard.
23-year-old? Because when I was 23,
Would I be willing to pay for it?
yeah. So when I was about that age, and my boyfriend was about your age, and he was an attorney, it was an all-inclusive, wallet-free experience for me. And I just
Oh,
wonder if you're willing to do
absolutely. That's how I get down anyway. So absolutely, if you rocking with me, I invest in the vibe. So you're gonna have a good time.
All right, cool.
Ask Lolo.
The vibes.
Yeah, I invest in the vibe. You know, my goal is to have a good time no matter where I'm at, what I'm doing. So if you're with me, you know, I'm going to have a good time regardless. So you coming or not.
There will be no lectures on femininity.
Oh, wait.
No.
That woman triggers me. I think it's personal because I've had women that look like this come for me my whole life. Like the very like Afrocentric, but they're wearing like Afro weaves. Like, don't come at me. You know, thinking that, you know.
The one thing, and this is maybe the second video I've seen by her. I honestly don't find her that Afrocentric.
I think she is, and it's always the Afrocentric ones.
Videos that I've seen. I mean, this thing about femininity that she's talking about could be the whole TikTok influencer sort of thing she's talking about. People confusing femininity with basically coquettish or you know, just, you know, or more extreme forms. Being feminine is not, twerking is not being feminine.
Stanley, what's her YouTube channel name?
Her YouTube? Hold on one second.
I forgot how to spell her name.
Yes.
N-E-K-A-C. Yep, Nika, I was right. Yeah.
And Oynylloy.
Yep, I pulled her up.
On Yellowfor. I'm not sure how to pronounce her last name.
I think she's Nigerian. She's from Milwaukee. I thought she was from the DMV. She lives in Maryland. She lives in Maryland now.
I think she has a pretty face. Believe this or not, minus the weave and the nose, she actually kind of favors my mother. So that might be.
Aww.
I can show her Facebook if y'all want to see it.
Yeah, same. I mean, she's got beautiful
It looks like
skin.
she has like dreadlocks. Those aren't dreadlocks.
Yeah, those are dreads. Those are hers too. She's had them for a while.
Okay, yeah. So.
Yeah, I know all her friends.
That's her hair. Okay.
Yeah, Stanley, the dreads is kind of it's kind of a hallmark of the Afrocentricness.
I don't know about that.
And that chain, that necklace.
Rastafarianism, I guess you could say, is Afrocentric.
I'm telling you, Stanley, you don't know, but the Afrocentric girls come for girls like me. They just don't like it. They think we're more like Eurocentric, and they just hate us. I can't
You
describe.
know what? I would probably go more for Eurocentric than Afrocentric. However, the dreadlocks don't scare me as long as they're well taken care of.
Yeah, hers look flawless, honestly. For 42, she's all right. She's all right.
Is she a 6-footer?
Yes, she's taller than me. She might be 6 foot or 6'1". She's about my height. Yeah.
Yeah, 6 feet is long. Yeah. 6 feet doesn't scare me. 6'1" might.
And the title of her video is "When Black Women Play the Game and Lose." So I'm gonna assume that she's the winner. I want to know what she's won.
Well, she got a man. She got a man. I can show you her man if you want to see him.
Okay.
Well, and she's got a PhD or something.
I got one too.
Something. So
Kimmy
both
said,
of
"Let's go bar."
So y'all are like sister friends. You know,
who, me and her?
She's Afrocentric and you're Eurocentric, right?
Okay.
Beautiful
Still,
black
you
women.
stirring the pot here. Are you stirring the pot?
Two sides of the same beautiful black woman coin. How does that sound?
Okay, I'll take it.
Maybe you can get her on. Maybe you could get her on the panel. Universal.
I probably actually could, honestly.
She's is she too big for us?
I don't think so. She's pretty cool. Like, I think she'll come and talk to us for
Yeah,
sure.
23,000 subscribers.
Yeah, she blew. I think when Kevin Samuels died, her channel started to take off because I remember her posting about it on Facebook. And so I'm not surprised that she's got 23,000.
What do you know what, Kelvin? What is this Caucasus Mountains? Yes. Is Kelvin, is he Indian? Because the only people I ever hear talk about the Caucasus Mountains are conservative Indians who are maybe first generation British or maybe American, but British. Because I've got a whole set of friends who are Indian, and this Caucasus Mountain thing is disturbing.
Well, that's the theory of where the white man was progenerated or
right, and they basically claim that there's a lot of like genetic stuff that they share a language and all this stuff with actual Northern Europeans, which I find so pathetic.
Yeah. They
like their civilization, if you really want to think about it, is older than anything Britain had.
Yeah, no, it's older than anything European. Exactly. That's why it is kind of funny, but when you're pooping in the Ganges, you kind of lose a couple brain cells.
I'm weak. I'm weak.
Okay, well, let's hear more of my future girlfriend.
More kids? Now, on the surface, these seem like very innocent questions, and sometimes they can be, but sometimes, and probably more often than not, women are sizing up other women. Women want to know, so are you married? What does your husband do? These are questions that women ask, when a lot of times you'll see that men may not really ask those same questions. They don't really care. Men compete in a whole nother way. For men, it seems to be more about showing, like actually having something tangible to show, as opposed to just the surface appearance of something. For women, oftentimes the surface appearance of something seems to be more enticing than the actual thing. And this is what I'm saying, going back to the women on the beach. Again, my advice here is, if you are a woman and you're aware of this or not, know that a competition is always happening. Even if you, similar to me, I don't consider myself a competitive person. However, I look back on sort of conversations that I've had with people and now realize, wow, I didn't realize somebody was sizing me up when they were, or I didn't realize that, even me, maybe asking someone else a question, it could be in my subconscious that people could assume that I'm competing. And maybe I am.
Hey, and if y'all want to move on, that's fine. Something a little bit more entertaining for the morning. I can, finish this overnight.
No,
I'm not gonna.
Yeah, no, we can finish her. I like
I'm gonna be honest with you. I actually buy into her point. Maybe not to the extreme, but I do have my ideas about what femininity is, and this is based on basically my upbringing. There is a very I have definite ideas on what is feminine and what is not.
Is it more conservative, do you think?
It's probably more conservative, probably more Emily Post, or let me put it to you this way: as fake as John is going to say this is, it's probably more. We were tots and teens, not Jack and Jill, and I can't remember why my mother wasn't into Jack and Jill, but it's more Jack and Jill sort of formalism.
Yeah. I agree, honestly. Like it's.
And I'm not saying it's a good thing, but I am a man of a certain age. I just have my ideas of what it is.
I think it's more like being seen, not heard. And I know that does kind of sound.
I don't mind being heard, but image, it's being seen, but you're not always being seen for the right reasons.
Right.
You
And
know,
I,
be a Kimmy
I,
Cakes, not a Kaya.
yeah, no, I agree. But I think even, even on kind
Or
of
a
a smaller
Portia.
level,
Be a
even on
Portia,
kind of,
not a Kaya.
yeah.
I don't. I'm not hitting on her, HB. I'm just
No, no, no,
saying that
no,
you know,
no, no, no,
she
no,
is. She's kind of my touchstone when it
no.
comes
All
to
right,
if I had a
all right,
daughter.
Stanley.
If I had a daughter,
All right, Stanley.
it would
Okay.
be. I would raise her to that. You know, at least close as a father could get to that standard.
Well, if you raised a Porsche, she'd probably be a MAGA voter. So I don't know if that's a
You know
good thing
what?
or
I sometimes wonder. I didn't ask my son who he voted for. I was,
Did he vote?
I
Did he
was
vote?
afraid of the answer.
Oh man, now that would be a very interesting conversation right there.
There would be no conversation. Vote. He's 18. I'm not going to tell him who to vote for. Vote your conscience. That's how I raised him.
Yeah, no, that's a
Just
good. I think
don't
that's a
be voting for Nick Fuentes and we're okay.
yeah. That's a good
Yeah.
good
Why?
place.
Why would I care? You know.
Yeah, it's a good stance to take, honestly.
Well, it's the only stance as far as I'm concerned. I raised him to think for himself.
Yeah.
Now I might tease him, but you know, that's par for the course.
You know, as I talk about other things, I want this to be something that we're aware of. You know, if you ask yourself, why are women willing to die for a certain body type? You have to look at the competition. You have to look at the ways in which women compete with each other. And I mean, there's some serious, like, you know, biological, you know, reasoning behind, like scientific reasoning, which I'm not going to get into. I don't necessarily feel qualified to get into all that. I will
See, I
link
like
a
that.
video in the description that will give you more insight if you're interested in this topic. But I want to talk specifically now about why Black women, when they compete, they lose a lot. You know, I'm not saying they always lose, but Black women often lose. And I think some of this comes down to the kind of competition that, like, it comes down to us, again, not realizing that a competition is even happening. And us focusing and fixating on the wrong plays or the wrong components with, let's just say, I'm using a metaphor here, that this is a game. We are playing wrong. We're not playing it right. You know, we're not being necessarily, maybe we're not being strategic. But again, going back to the physical features, whether it be all the things that you can take off and put on, like all the wigs and lashes, whether it be, again, the surgeries, the dangerous surgeries. But all of these things are sort of, what you're doing is you're putting stock and value into looking the part. You know, a lot of this goes back to what is it like, you know, how can I look more feminine? And embedded in that is also this sort of very uncomfortable reality of how can I look more fertile? Okay. And I'm going to be getting more into that in another video. You know, how can I look younger? How can I have the appearance of being something that I may not even be? You know, there's a lot of stock put into that within our culture. And again, I'm not saying all Black women, but I'm saying that this is a thing. Whereas, you know, and I'm not going to make it a race thing in this case, although one could argue that there is a racial disparity here. But when you
No,
look at other groups,
wait,
these
pause it
could
real
also be
quick.
Black women of other.
Pause it, because I don't think that's true at all. Asian women get work done. White women get a lot of work done. Yeah, black women get work done too, but I don't think it's a disparity. Like there's way more black women getting work done than other races of women. All races of women, maybe not Indian women so much, but I think a lot of them get cosmetic surgery,
I
just
would say
different.
like of my like peer group, the Asian girls. I'm talking about like the Japanese girls, the girls from Thailand, and the Korean girls had the most plastic surgery. I'm talking about
Yeah,
boobs. Some of them even got their eyelids done, like all sorts of
Yeah, I
stuff.
was about to ask about that. The
yeah,
Hmm.
yeah,
eyes.
Yeah,
yeah.
and many of
And
them
then
got like breast and stuff like that when they graduated from
yeah,
high school as a gift from their parents. Like,
don't they, Kimmy, don't they like tattoo their eyebrows on too? A lot of the Asian women.
yeah, the Thais. I have a long story about that because they did it to me in California. I don't know what I was thinking, but
Ooh, I'd have
um,
Spock eyebrows.
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
they
I think the
do.
big,
You think they?
I
I
think
mean,
the
don't
big
get me
point
wrong.
is,
They know how to do good makeup, but a lot of it is tattooed.
Yeah.
I think the bigger point is, for all the sisters that are getting these BBLs and all this shit, assuming that they're investing in this to make themselves more, marketable towards men, it's not working,
Oh
right?
yeah, 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 yeah.
It's not
Oh, I
working.
see. But it works for other groups of
I don't
women.
know if it works for
Yeah.
other groups, but you're talking about probably the poorest group investing a lot of money in superficial things, bubbling up their ass, whatever, and it's not even working, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
Oh,
yeah, yeah.
yeah,
Nah, you make a good
That's
point,
right.
John.
if
That
it were
is
working, it
but
might
true.
be
wait,
working, right?
Yeah.
are
Once you
black women
start
really that
shopping at
single?
Whole Foods, you want natural.
No, no, I don't even think it's about that. But those Thai and Asian women, they don't really have those same problems. They get a lot of work done too, but they don't really have the same
And
problems
they wear
with.
weave. How about the
Yeah,
Japanese girls in New York put me on to the Africans that do weave? I didn't even know where to find those people, but the Japanese girls knew.
yeah, but I think John's point though, they don't really have the same issues with getting a man. Like,
But that's what I'm
and I
saying. Do black women have an issue with getting a man? I don't know. I've never not had one, so I don't know.
I mean, the statistics
Kim, you're
bear it
just a
out.
special snowflake.
I mean, the statistics bear it out, Kimmy. Come on, like you can't just talk individually. You know what I'm saying? The statistics.
No, but really, I'm
That's what
really
she's
asking.
talking about, right? I mean, shit. That's what she's talking about. That's what every day you see pop the balloon. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, you don't see a bunch of
Wow.
Asian women up there, a
I'm
bunch
I'm
of
not a
white
black
women.
woman, but it's hard out here for black women right now.
I
Wow.
mean, just look at the college numbers. By the way, 89% of the people entering Howard are women, right? Like, shit, those women gonna have a hard time dating in college at their college, right? So they're competing, right? Every day they're competing. That's why Howard is considered one of the better dressed black colleges because them people coming out of college dressing up nicely. The women are more than likely trying to compete for the men every day, and
Yep. Honestly,
that's
that's what's made dating for me very easy since I've been divorced. Like it was. I mean, I didn't have to do much.
Wow.
Yeah, and I think that's like the other side of it. For black men, dating is really easy for us.
Man, if you're stable
Yeah,
and you seem
literally
like
all
you
you
got your
literally
mental health together.
yeah, you don't even like as a black man, honestly, you don't even got to be stable, man. You don't even got to be stable. That's the fucked
You
up
Homosexual.
part.
ain't lied about that, HB.
That's the fucked up part. You don't even got to be stable. You just
That's
gotta.
sad, but it's true. It's
It's
sad.
true. I mean, it helps if you're stable, but as a black man, you don't even gotta be stable. And I think for women, for black women, it's so much harder for them. So much harder.
Dang.
Like you can have 5 baby mamas. You can, man. As a
Wait,
black
so
man, it don't even matter.
Universal, was your ex black?
Yeah, you want to see what she looks like?
I mean, if you're willing to share, I'll look.
I shared it in the back
Yeah.
chat. John, don't put it on the big screen.
Yeah, you gotta let John know.
John put homegirl.
Wait, so Universal, is she remarried or is she dating? Do you know at
I
all?
don't know. She's not remarried. I don't know if she's dating or not. We just got divorced a couple months ago, so I doubt if she's
Oh,
like
so it's
in
fresh
a
off the
serious
pot.
committed relationship.
Okay.
Yeah. Hold on one second.
What do you think about her prospects though? You think it's like low or high?
Hey, wait,
Oh, she's
hold it.
fine. I think she can find somebody.
Oh, good. Okay. So
Virgo.
it's not that bad.
Let me pull her up.
Virgo, I don't, Virgo, I'm so happy for you that you got somebody, man. Honestly, Virgo.
T. Wow.
You're gonna see my kids too, FYI.
Is it? Oh.
It's in the back.
Hey, yo, T. Hey, yo. Well,
Whoa,
yeah, John did kind of prove that point the other day with the guy asking him.
T is kind of mean.
that gay guy asking John those gay questions. Yeah, I guess T's on to something there. But I do think Virgo, I do think you have a point. But the reality is not all black women can date out like you. Not all of them can get those opportunities. I think it takes a certain how many black women that are into video games and shit and Dungeons and Dragons. Virgo, you not.
So how many white women do you know that are into that?
Probably not a lot either. But I think a lot of white guys are though.
So are a lot of black guys.
Yeah, no, that's true too. Well, I don't know. I've met a couple, but not
especially the young ones. Everybody has a gaming system of some sort.
Yeah.
The links in the.
But I do agree with you though, Virgo. I do think for black women they have to expand their dating options if they do want to be with somebody.
Well, they're already doing that.
Yeah.
Divest. We watched the Pink Pill, at least a clip of Crystal.
Yeah, but see, I think that's doing it out of spite though, Stanley. I feel like that's not gonna really. I mean. Listen,
okay. They should check out their options, but they shouldn't do it out of spite. I got you.
Yeah. Don't do it.
I'm mocking that.
Oh, okay. I mean,
it doesn't matter why they do it.
Yeah, I mean, no, you're right. If that's why you're doing it out of spite, because you didn't.
Well, how many black men do it out of spite? There's a whole neighborhood of hood conservatives.
Yeah, and I think those guys are weak as hell. Honestly, I think it lacks personal accountability when you do it out of spite.
Well, I just think to a certain extent, I agree. You shouldn't be doing stuff out of spite just because it's kind of bad faith.
It is. Imagine you just dating a white woman only because you had bad issues with black women. I feel like it's fucked up for that white woman that you're dating. Like, date with good faith at least,
Yeah, there'll be a certain amount of toxicity, I would imagine.
Right. Like, man, I don't know, man. Even when I've dated like non-black women, those types of conversations never came up. Like, it was like, I'm dating you for you. It's not because of your race. Like, what the that shit is just weak to me,
Right.
But I do think, for black women, I don't see anything wrong with them dating other groups of men, honestly, at all. I just think, if you got issues, if you can't date a black man, you're probably gonna have issues dating all men, honestly, because I think it's pretty easy to date black guys. I don't know. I mean, we're pretty simple, but I don't know. Oh yeah. We do have to remind everybody, please go vote for he's a good boy, Sam Fisher, 12th man's companion, his best friend. He's actually saved 12th man from ravenous bears, saved his life many times. Sam Fisher, an American hero.
Dragged him back to the cabin, passed out in the snow.
He has.
Oh my Lord.
He's an American hero.
Does he carry around a little keg of medicinal rum? Whatever. Whatever they put on those Alpine rescue dogs.
Sometimes Sam Fisher goes and makes those box wine runs on his own, man. He just, let me go.
pulling a sled, right?
Yeah, let me go get this box wine for Dad.
Is he still in first place?
I hope so. If he's not, I'm gonna put some votes in. If he is, not really sure. Yeah, please.
Can we
vote for
vote
Sam
more
Fisher.
than once? Is it a daily vote type of situation?
Yeah, you can. Well, the first vote is free, but after that, you got to donate. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you can donate $1, $5, $10, whatever it is that you have. But one free vote every 12 hours, and then anything after that, you could just do $1. Like I said, whatever you have. He's still number one right now. So.
Oh, good for Sam Fisher.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Is he
excited
the
about
only
this.
competitor?
Oh no, it's a lot of people.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, it's a lot. But what happened is whenever 12th Man told us that night, I just went on a campaign for him, and we all started just donating to get him to number one. It took like, I don't know, like 30, 40 minutes. People just started sending money in. So, we want them to get that new house, and for Sam Fisher to get him a nice little dog house and all of that, and we'll get to watch it all happening.
Yeah. It'll be heated. It'll have some box wine in there, so when 12th Man wants to take a nap in there, have a little bed in there, little bunk beds. Yeah.
Well, it's important. Oh wait, I just remembered. Can I find that there is a guy who does YouTube videos with his dog, and it's like he has like a dog house like built in under the stairs or something like that.
Oh,
You
I think
go
I saw
into
that.
that dog house. It's in his like living room or something. You
Yeah.
go into the dog house, and it's like a little mini. There's a bed in there, and
TV. Isn't there TV in there too?
probably. But it's
Yeah.
kind of a joke, YouTube gimmick sort of thing. But that's what I thought of, with the heated blankets or whatever's in there. It'd be nice for Sam Fisher to get out of the house.
Yeah.
Put a little wood stove in there for him.
Yeah. Whoa. Maybe a bidet.
Oh.
I don't know how a dog would like a bidet.
Yeah, you're probably right. Hey, he's not a queer.
Probably more a female dog thing.
Yeah. Wow.
Perhaps some Black women in various parts of Africa and that type of thing. When you look at other cultures.
Well, anyway, I've watched the rest of this overnight. It's kind of getting dry now, but I looked at her IG. She is a presence. I'll put it that way.
So she has an IG. Is she like showcasing her voluptuous body?
It's a little bit beyond voluptuous, but you know how it is.
Yeah.
Like I said, she is a presence.
Yeah. That's why sometimes you gotta take these women. You gotta take their points with a grain of salt.
Oh no! Her points are fine, but she's married, so she has found her man, and I congratulate her for it. I like her style. I like her delivery. I like her kind of academic, approach to this. I think she's spot on. Preachy. It didn't strike me as preachy, but then I'm new to this stuff, so. But I don't have a problem with her argument. People think that femininity is letting it all hang out, and it's not.
No, I agree with that. 100%.
As a matter of fact, it's almost the opposite. It's keeping it all in, but you don't want to fall back into repression either.
Yeah, no, I think that's kind of the thing where it's almost like that woman has to just have it, because if she doesn't agree with it, it's always going to be a battle.
Like this woman, this is femininity.
Oh my God, this woman is gorgeous though. Not just the
Oh,
body.
no,
She's
she is extreme. She
yeah,
is.
look at that. Oh,
I will play it. Kim.
put a ring on that.
Let's. Oh, somebody did an ode to her.
Oh wait, mute the music, Stanley. Mute the music.
Oh, well,
yeah.
I'll go ahead and kill that.
Yeah.
I mean, now she, these dresses are form fitting, but I mean, they're not,
She
hey,
knows.
they're tight.
She knows what she's doing.
Oh, absolutely. Hey, she's newfound interest in the weather.
Yeah, she knows what she's doing.
And I would say that's feminine. Maybe it's, people might find fault with the form fitting dresses, but she's not revealing a lot. She can't help where the fabric drapes.
I don't know, man. I think, my thing
Oh,
is.
Demetria Odor. Oh my God, that woman! I stopped looking at her.
Oh yeah. I had to stop by.
I had to take blood pressure pills every time I saw that.
Yeah, I had to stop watching her too. She's starting to go towards that OnlyFans.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah. She started out very kind of conservative with a bad
Right.
body, but now
Yep.
she's going down that path.
Why do you think that is?
She got attention that she didn't used to get.
Yeah, no. I think she's always gotten attention. I think it's all like a grift. I think a lot of these women, they start out very conservative to lure the men in, and then they start revealing more and more skin. And I think the last thing I saw with that Demetria chick, she was doing like baking cookies for Christmas in some Santa baby out. It was like a Santa baby outfit. I'm like, what the? Did this bitch do the news at one point? Like, she damn near doing OnlyFans now, man.
What's going to be? It's kind of like her version of it's baking with whatever.
Yeah.
Cakes.
No, but I think that's how they lure you in, man. They make you think that they're nice, conservative, upstanding women, and then next thing she's in a bikini with her ass out, and it's just like, man, I can't. I love looking at it, but I can't like subject myself to it too much because then you become like a fucking pervert. You can't.
Well, I wouldn't say a pervert, just addicted.
Yeah, addicted, and that's when you become a pervert. So it's like, you look and keep scrolling, but I think.
Nas says the Joy Taylor of weather.
Yeah.
That's an interesting take.
I don't know who Joy Taylor is. Who is she?
Oh, Kimmy, your mic is a little low.
I'm sorry.
Who, me?
No,
No,
you're
me.
good. No, Kimmy.
I'm good now?
Yeah, you're good. Joy Taylor is like she's like a host on ESPN or no FS1, the Fox sports show.
Well, it's funny because I didn't even know who she was till she hit the news because it's been a while since I've even watched sports.
Most importantly, Kimmy Cake, she's peanut butter colored.
Oh, John, I did end up watching that. Who coined that?
Jason Whitlock.
Yeah, I ended up watching what he had to say about it, and man, he was spot on, man. He was really spot on.
Did something bad happen?
I'm not so.
Yeah.
I'm not so sure about his whole the 1.5 million theory with Skip though. I thought that was a little. It was a little fantastical. I don't know.
Hey, HB.
What'd you think of that though, John?
HB, hey, I got a Howard Grad on the phone, man. Give me 1 second. You want to hear this Howard Grad, by the way?
Yeah.
Y'all want to hear?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Put the scholar on.
Put it in the chat. Put it highlight so we can like timestamp it. Highlight it. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I was on mute. Sorry about that. Give me 1 second. Yeah, hello? Yeah, hello? Hello? I don't think I can hear you. Hello? Hello? All right. I'm gonna call her right back. I think her phone died. Shit, maybe I lost my. Let me disconnect from this road. Can you hear me, guys? By the way.
Yeah, loud and clear.
All right, let me disconnect this road. And sometimes you got to disconnect it and bring it back on. Oh, okay. She said she could hear me. I didn't have the volume turned up.
Hello?
Yeah, sorry about that. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, yes, I can.
So you said you go to Howard?
Yes, I do.
And what are you majoring in over there?
So I major in journalism, but I finished my degree this semester, like this fall semester. So I have a full-time job until our ceremony in May.
Oh, okay. And this is my credit check. So I just ask a few questions. We don't do like a formal credit check. And where are you working right now?
Right now I work at Gray Media, which is a broadcast station.
Oh, okay. And what do you do over there?
Mm-hmm. So I'm a production assistant.
Oh, okay. It's a pretty good job, right?
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
And how much you making? You be able to pay the rent? How much you making?
I'll be able to pay the rent. I also still have savings and from my student loans that I can also show you. I can show you pay stubs that will be helpful.
Okay.
From either my student loans that my student refunds.
Oh, okay,
basically.
refund, right.
And then also, and then I also have my paycheck, and then I also have my own savings if that's
okay. It sounds good to me. Hey, let me ask you, man. You just out of curiosity, it's kind of off topic. Is Howard really like damn near all women now?
Yes.
Really? Like, what would you say the numbers are at Howard? Honestly.
70-30.
How the hell do y'all find, if you don't, I don't know if you straight or whatever, but if women date men at Howard, do they just go off campus and date them or something?
A lot of girls I know date men that either like my best friend, her boyfriend that she's been with most of the time goes to Georgetown. Another one of my friends, her boyfriend goes to UMD. So yes, and then some of them even date like men around the DC area,
like locals and shit.
Yeah. So
now I hear isn't
if you do find a Howard man,
if you find a Howard man,
it's
go ahead.
rare.
You say it's rare?
I said if you do find a Howard man that is also I don't want to say
say what?
Say that they're not loyal, but when it's 70% women,
a
lot of these men at Howard have a wandering eye.
You got to double up.
Yeah.
You got to double up so that you share a man. You get half a man is better than none. Right?
Please, I'd rather just have none.
You almost said exactly. You almost said exactly.
No.
Anyway,
I'm saying they're making a point.
Now, but what about it? Got to be a bunch of. I know it's a bunch of them. If you don't mind me saying, what do y'all saying that young people, homosexuals, gays, got to be a bunch of gays up there at Howard, right? Gay men.
Yeah. So the Shaw area is pretty pretty progressive that way. Like a lot of people who live either you're black or you're gay. In the Shaw area right now, just because a lot of the bars over there.
That's why they were beating up them gay people down there by Howard, right?
I think so.
Yeah, like at the McDonald's and shit like that. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So it's kind of transition where it's like a lot of gay people live in that area. It's kind of like a boys' town situation. So I will say, like, working.
Oh, you from Chicago?
Yeah, I'm from
Chicago.
Chicago.
That's right. Yeah. Also, yeah, I know boys' town is.
Yeah. So it's kind of that situation. So
Howard is like a little boy. Is
Howard,
a lot of gays at Howard? Would you say men?
I would say both men and women. I would say it's pretty even. Not like it's not a whole bunch of people who are gay. But I think that like not anybody who is gay is already out, you know, and feel comfortable being able to do that. So it's not necessarily like everybody there is gay.
Let me ask you this
but
question.
It is a pretty.
Were you at Howard when the students were mad that the white people were walking their dogs on the quad?
Yes.
What'd you think about that?
They still do.
And what'd you think about it?
I think that it is disrespectful, and there's a point being made there, because it is at the end of the day, even though we do have a open campus, it is at the end of the day a school, and you have to respect the people like take care of these lawns, and you wouldn't want somebody coming to poop on your front grass.
Do you think it's because they were white though, or you think all the gentrification going on around Howard?
I think that it's more disrespectful that it's white people doing it, but I think that had it been anybody, that it wouldn't have been a problem. Like anybody bringing their dog on campus and letting them poop on the yard.
Okay, one last question for you. I've been reading about like a lot of Howard, housing. Like they don't have a lot of housing for y'all. Is that true?
Yes. That's why that's why even like the place that you are offering is great, because I've been living in an apartment for the past 2 years. For the past 2 years for Howard, but that's another part is that now that I'm not in school, like it's not for Howard, it's like off-campus housing, that they don't have a lot of housing for upperclassmen. And so because of that, and that's why great that found you, is that I think a lot of students would love like a service like yours, because pretty much every student is looking for somewhere to live in DC. Because Howard does, once you hit your junior year, you most likely won't get housing.
Damn, that's interesting. Well, look, if you pass on some Howard students to me, I would definitely pay you a commission. You know that?
Yeah, absolutely. I have quite a few. I really do. Like, if there is really any way that I can get them to you, I know that I know that a lot of people value your places are furnished, and I know a lot of quiet students, because I know that that's also another thing, is that a lot of people get nervous being like, oh, I don't want to house college students because they're going to do this, they're going to do this, they're going to have this party. No, nobody wants to lose the house that they barely just got and are paying a whole bunch of money for.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Well, look,
exactly. So
my battery's about to die, so I'm looking for my charger.
Yeah.
But you interested in one of these rooms? Let me know.
Yes, I am.
Okay.
I am indeed.
Oh,
and
give me 1 second. Let me find my charger. Then give me 1 second. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah, so go ahead. You say you're interested in one of these rooms here?
Yes. I was interested in them. I was just wondering if you had, like, I wanted to look at the Airbnb just to see, just to see more information about it. I know you can't put videos up there.
Yeah, I sent it to you. You want me to send it to you? Which one you want me to send you? The one in Petworth, close to Howard?
The one in Petworth. And then also the one in Southeast, just because that is a little bit more in my price range.
Yeah.
But the one in Petworth is closer to where I need to be.
Sounds good. Can you pay some money up front? Like, if you can pay 2 months up front, I'll get you up in Petworth if you want. Up to you.
Yeah, I can. What is the pricing for that?
You how much money you get? That's all that matters.
Well, for the one in Southeast, it was 900, and that's really what I was looking to pay. Like 900 to 1,000. And I could pay that upfront, like two.
You pay two. You got about 2,000. You got 2,000.
Yes.
You got 2,000.
Does that include Does that include utilities?
Yeah, everything's included. Everything's included. Yeah.
Yes, I could have that up front.
If you got that money, I'll put you in Petworth, Danny. That's where you want to be. You got 2,000, I'll put you in Petworth. What you talking about to March, right?
Okay.
All right. Give me a call back then, huh?
So March, I was
I'm sorry, May. You said May, right? You said May, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, May. Right. Gotcha.
And then with the Petworth location, is it it's the private bathroom, but am I sharing the house with like another person?
No.
Are there other roommates there?
I'm gonna put you in a basement. You have all to yourself. You got the money up front.
Okay. Does the kitchen
Yeah, it's got a kitchen every day. I sent you a video. You can see, look at everything right there.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Oh, I'm seeing.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
John, you are a blessing.
Heaven sent.
Literally, I am so thankful to you. This was a wonderful chat. You just made my day.
Thank you very much. All right. Well, yeah. Let me know. That one to be ready on Saturday. I got a guest in there right now.
Okay.
You got your money. You got your money. Don't delay. All right.
Okay. Absolutely.
All right. Anyway, you are a blessing, John. You are a blessing. Yeah. Hello, you guys here? No one's here.
That's what I'm going to call you from now on.
That was fantastic. Congratulations to the both of you.
Hey,
that was
bless.
Fantastic. I enjoyed that part.
Well, she was definitely feminine. John's sinister laugh is insane. He did sound rather wolfish. John, you did your good deed for the day.
I don't think he can hear you.
You did your good deed for the day.
Well, one of the things that, I wanted to point out by asking her those questions is that, I've told you all along, how does a real estate play? And she more or less, she probably didn't confirm it because, I didn't get too explicit with her. But basically, most colleges don't, have a housing for their juniors and stuff like that. But it's very difficult for Howard to, well, it's not difficult, but they choose to, start renting out their like land leases or whatever the hell they call it to big corporations or developers. And so what she was talking about was Boys Town. HB know what Boys Town is in Chicago, where we talked about some of the gays being beat up by the young black men, and that's right there at Howard University. So it's become very affluent as the gays move east to right there by Howard. So then they start walking their dogs in their neighborhoods on the Howard campus, and it creates even more friction there. So that's what she was talking about.
But I like that she even like you both agreed on like some sort of referral system for the rooms, especially because it sounds like they have a housing shortage for their students. Yeah. And like she said, like who would mess up a place to stay when they need a place to stay?
You would hope they wouldn't.
All right. Well, you'd hope they wouldn't. But I think they would be responsible.
Did you hear what she also said? Where she gonna get that money from?
Her savings and student loan or something like that.
That's correct.
Mm-hmm.
That student loan money, she got to bring it to me. She got to bring that student loan money. What happened to HBO? You dropped off.
Yeah, congratulations again.
Oh, well, she ain't paid the money yet.
Did she say what year? Did she say what year she's in?
I think she said
just graduated, right?
Yeah, I think she's graduated, so she can't be on campus anymore, and that's the big issue, right? You know what I mean? So she can't even get that Howard housing, or even maybe the referrals.
Right. So she's looking at staying in the area, which is good.
She don't want to leave this motherfucker, you know.
Yeah, because it looks like she was working nearby there somewhere.
See, that's one of the things. Like, a school in a big city. I'm not sure who she worked with. We can look it up. She said Gray Media. She may be making $30 an hour. You know, hell, DC minimum wage is about 20, and it's worthwhile work as opposed to I was working in a restaurant, dog track, or some shit. She's getting pretty good experience on her resume.
Did she say what she was majoring in?
Journalism.
Journalism.
So she worked at Gray Media. Let me see if I've heard of Gray Media. I don't know what they do.
It says it's in Atlanta, but it looks like they have an office near New Jersey Avenue in North Washington, D.C.
Okay, so that makes sense, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Not too far from the Smithsonian Museum.
So what is she paying a month? Is it what, $900 a month?
I'm gonna round up to $1,000 for her, but I'm gonna give her a private bath. She seemed nice. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. She's a young lady. We need private bathrooms.
You know, certain people, you know, like you have to be very selective about who you put in a private bath, you know, in a basement in particular, because I mean, it's because it's a hell of a discount to her if she takes it. But you know, you have access to the water, all the mechanicals, so you have to be very, you know, judicious about careful about who you put down there.
Was it the one that I stayed in? That was like an apartment, had the backyard door.
Yeah, I either put it there across the street, one or two.
Oh, I forgot there was one across the street. Yeah. That was a good place. I was just so exhausted. I don't remember much. I just went to sleep.
Yeah, tough guy in the audience there.
Good morning, tough guy.
What's going on, Universal? Stanley got quiet on us. Stanley stepped away.
Oh no, I'm puttering around in the kitchen. You can do what you want to do.
What time is it? Is it 11? Oh shit! It's late in the day. I gotta get ready. I gotta go ahead and shovel some more to try to get some of this ice up, man. Couldn't get all the ice up. I probably waited a little bit too late to shovel it all.
How much snow did y'all get hit with?
Maybe about 6 inches. It wasn't too bad.
Is it sunny today?
Yeah, but it's only 29 degrees, so that's the downside to everything. It's 29
so
degrees.
cold and windy.
Yeah. 29 degrees is no bueno, Stanley. No bueno.
That sounds amazing to me right now. I'll take it. It's 6 degrees where I am. 6 degrees right now.
It's good snow shoveling weather.
But no wind, so it doesn't feel like it. Yeah.
That's the type of weather, like, even when the heat's on, you still feel cold.
Well, depends on where you're at, but yeah, typically.
Shoot, it's 28 here.
But they said the country has been, like, colder than usual.
You know, that's fascinating. That's very interesting for us Minnesotans to hear, because even though it hasn't really snowed here yet, which is rare. And last year we didn't get a lot of snow at all, which we had a very rare winter. We probably we might have had maybe about 20 to 25 inches of snow throughout the whole winter. And this year we only had one big snow, like where it snowed like significantly. It's kind of strange. Like everybody's been hit with snow right now. We're not getting any. It's just cold.
Yeah, I get you. New York is very rainy, but we haven't had much rain last year. We'll see what happens now.
Yeah.
All right, so tell me about the Joy Taylor. What was the bad thing that happened with her?
So Joy Taylor is a analyst for Fox One. She's also the sister. She's also the sister of Jason Taylor. Hold on, Boogie. Hold on. All right. All right, my bad. She's also the sister of Jason Taylor. He's a Hall of Fame football player who used to play for the Miami Dolphins. But she's kind of delved into TV, I would say, over the last maybe 6 to 8 years or so. And she's kind of risen to prominence on some more prominent show as a host. And what has happened in the TV world is they get these very attractive women to be like the mediators on these debate sports shows. So it came out recently in a lawsuit where she's being sued. Fox Sports, all Fox companies that surround the sports are being sued. Skip Bayless, who's one of the bigger hosts, and then executive for Fox as well. They're all being sued by a former makeup artist who worked at Fox but was recently fired. That former makeup artist has alluded that Joy Taylor has used her sexuality to move up the ranks. She had a relationship with the executive. She was screwing several of her coworkers, and they were friends at one point as well. And also, the lady who's suing, she also had been sexually harassed by Skip Bayless. So it's been this big thing over the last few days about sexual harassment at Fox Sports 1.
Hold on for 1 second, University. This lady just texted me back. Let me call her back. Can y'all hear this? You can hear, right?
Yeah, we can hear it.
Hey, what's up? I just got your text. I sent you the link. You get it?
Yes.
And so you sent me a message. What did you say exactly? I just called you back.
So I was just saying that I'm moving out of my current place, and I move out January 31st.
Mm-hmm.
But I was wondering if I can move in February 1st. Yeah. I know that that's 3 weeks away, and so I didn't want to have you hold the place if you had other listings, which I would completely understand because, again, your money is your money and you have to get it. So if you had other listings, then I completely understand if you aren't able to.
You want to put some money down to hold it?
Huh?
You want to put some money down to hold it?
I can. I was just saying that, but I was going to pay you the $2,000 up front if I could move in February 1st.
You pay me $2,000, I'll give you the code Saturday morning.
Yes, but I'm not able to move in.
Take your time, move on at your leisure. February. Take your time, move at your leisure.
Yeah, but that would still count towards the 2 months that I was paying for.
Let me see what the count looks like. Don't you need some time to move in, or you hiring a moving truck or something?
I mean, I didn't need a whole lot of time to move in.
Yeah, everything's furnished. You're right.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to hold it, you can do that. It's up to you.
Can I check back in with you, like the last week of January, and if it is available, then I can send you the what is that? The last week of January?
Yeah, so the thing is, I already got it. Like, to be honest with you, I already got a deposit on it. Like, but the guy only paid $250. So you know, you can always bounce him.
The rest of the month?
No, he paid like a $250 deposit because he wants to move in February 1st too, but he only wants a month. So you can bounce his ass if you want. You know.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
If I pay earlier.
Yeah, and you pay a little bit more than him, you can bounce him. I send him his money back and put him in another room.
Okay.
He's only gonna be here for a month.
Okay.
Because see, we have to block off our Airbnb calendar at the same time. You understand?
Yeah.
To keep somebody from booking it. You know what I mean?
So if I give you the money now, then I can wait to move in February 1st, and then I just have that February 1st until.
Yeah, man. You know, if you need a little time early to move yourself, I'll give you a week early, free.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
So I start you off on the 26th. But
okay.
I give you the code on the 26th, and then but your obligation won't start until your next
February
payment won't
1st.
but your next payment won't be due until March
April
1st.
1st?
March 1st. Wait, I'm sorry. February, March. Yeah, April 1st.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's up to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Then since you said it's gonna be empty this Saturday,
Yeah.
is there a way I can come look at it this Sunday?
As I told you, if I have time to get up there and show it to you,
okay. Well, let me know your availability.
Yeah, sure.
And
I may
then
just give you the code. I may just give you the code, let you check it out on your own.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then come check it out. And then yes, absolutely. Oh my goodness. Thank goodness. You are just amazing. Thank you.
No problem.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay.
Take it easy. Yeah.
Okay, you too. Have a good day.
Yeah. I'm trying to put that pressure on her to send me that money.
Soft power.
It'd be amazing. If we call one more person, motherfucker, just call.
Hello.
What's up?
What's up?
You called me about a room for rent? I think you texted me about a room for rent.
Oh yeah, I didn't. Man, I thought that was a 202 number.
Yeah.
I was trying to. What's your availability this morning, bro?
Were you trying to see a room?
Yeah, I was trying to see it. Of course, I'm just not trying to. Yeah, I'm trying to see it first.
What location you looking for?
You had one on Petworth. Oh, you got something closer than George? You got something closer to the Anacostia area?
Hell yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. What location?
Congress Heights.
That's a little too much in the hood. Okay.
Shit, Anacostia is worse than Congress Heights.
What? No. You got some parts that's actually great.
Huh? What part of Anacostia you like?
So much. But where I'm living at is actually good. Like, what I'm at is actually good. It's just.
Where you at right now? Where you living right now?
Wall 8. I'm just not trying to move and smack in Congress Heights. Hell no. What about anything on the outskirts, bro? Like, I don't live around like a Langston Lane and no shit like that. I stay around V Street by Anacostia.
Yeah.
My apartment building is quiet as shit. Don't nobody hang out. None of that going on right there.
Yeah.
But they about to remodel these buildings and shit. So I wanted to move anyway.
What, they about to tear them down or something?
Yeah, I think they about to renovate them or some shit.
Wait a minute. Where you at on V Street? Where you at on V Street? I know all about V.
I'm gonna have you apartment.
Oh yeah, man, they been talking about tearing them motherfuckers down for a minute, ain't they? Huh?
Yeah.
And they just not getting around to that shit.
Yeah, they might not even do it then, but I'm just trying to get out of here. I had a settlement with them in court, so of course one of the stipulations is I'm gonna have to be gone in 30 days anyway.
Oh, what you settling with them for?
I mean, bro, I think that's not an issue I need to disclose.
Oh man, this how I do a damn credit check, man. We don't do.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's just more about the shit that they wasn't doing in the apartment.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah.
It's just like you saying what the conditions? Yeah, it's just housing conditions and shit like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Now I know what you
housing conditions, housing codes. All that,
yeah. I got you.
If I ain't had to, I mean, because to be honest, bro, like my situation is going to be temporary. At least 6 months.
So
I'm not trying to do no long term lease either, you know.
Right. So what they gonna build right there? What they building right there? Have you? What the hell they supposed to be building?
They're gonna rebuild apartments. They're not turning the building down. They're rebuilding. They're remodeling.
Oh, they remodeling. Okay, I got you. Okay. All right. Well, shit, man. All I got is
everybody out.
Huh? Oh, they moving everybody out. Yeah. Well, all I got is rooms, man. In Congress Heights. Unless you want to go at Petworth, that shit gonna be a little bit more expensive.
Yeah, you said it's like $900 for Petworth, right?
But shit, it come with a catch on it. You know what I'm saying? you gotta pay like at least 3 months rent up front. You gotta pay your rent 3 months at a time for the 900.
Yeah, 5,900.
I said you got for the 900.
Yeah, so that's
For the 900, you gotta pay the rent 3 months up front at a time.
man. Okay. I wish you would have just posted that in the ad, but I didn't. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's cool. Well, let me look at this other joint, man. I just give you a call back. I might check that conversation out.
No problem.
You said just
Nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga. You see what I just did? Y'all didn't even see that shit, did you? Did you see what a nigga did right here? Yeah, did you see what just happened right there? You see what just happened right there?
I missed to tell him what happened.
I mean, I was listening.
You notice the
Go
credit
ahead.
check on that motherfucker, right? And then I said, nigga, it's gonna be 3 months rent up front for you, your black ass. I know he ain't. He just sued his past landlord. You heard that? They gave me a settlement, but they told me I got to get the fuck out of here. So, nigga, you talk too much.
Yeah, I'm talking too much.
I'm gonna get it out of here anyway. But see, that shit never would have showed up in a credit check. You understand? Never would have shown up in a credit check. He done sued these motherfuckers and shit like that. I just pulled it right out of his ass. Hey, why you moving? What? What they do? Right? Oh man, they weren't keeping up with the property and shit. Why you ain't moving then, nigga? He went to him. Right? He didn't give a fuck how they keeping up the apartment. That nigga lived through anything. So he could sue their ass. And so now you want me to let him come in my house after he done sued these motherfuckers? Please, nigga, you crazy. Right? And they don't know what they doing to themselves by suing people.
Yeah, he's finessing.
He does. Credit check 101 right there. You just saw it here first. I ain't had to get that nigga fill out no paperwork, no ID, no nothing. He told on his. Anyway, very interesting.
Yeah, you just getting all of these folks to get up all your properties. They call them like every day, seems like.
Oh yeah, every day, push. Every day, somebody texting, calling. I got to hold back a few for the inauguration, hold back a couple. Or I'll cancel theirs. I might come with them. Either way.
Well, I don't know if you had anything, that you wanted to cover, but if not,
go ahead. Floor is yours, Portia.
I guess I can get it moving a little bit. Let's see here.
We still have Pop the Balloon here.
Have we covered
Stanley,
the fires in Florida yet? The fires in California? Oof.
I
we can talk.
I did overnight.
I did too last night.
Yeah, pretty wicked. Did you hear? Did you guys cover how some of the fire hydrants don't have any water in there?
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. Wow.
And how they're getting all of the animals out of there, and how some people aren't leaving. Even Prince Harry and Meghan Markle, they still haven't left. It's just like, well, I guess if you want to burn up, go for it.
And where is the mayor of LA? Anyone know what the mayor of LA is?
It's moving.
Where's the mayor of LA? Tell the audience.
Get out of the way.
Way out of the way.
Isn't it a she?
Karen Bass.
Yeah, that's right. Her father was famous, right? He was a congressman or something.
I don't know what he was.
He was some sort of political person.
But she's in Africa. She's in
My
Africa.
favorite thing to say, that God is always trying to burn down California.
She's in Africa right now. Did you know that, Portia?
What's she doing in Africa?
I don't know what she's doing. She's in Ghana. Umar Johnson, I think, was just in Ghana, got his citizenship. He came right back, though. He didn't stay. But yeah, apparently.
He got his citizenship and came back?
I don't know, John. We might have to, we did spend 12 hours. No. It was a collective of 16 hours yesterday with 1000% degenerate behavior. So I thought that maybe,
What?
maybe we would clean it up today, but we don't have to. So I'm about to find what you're talking about with Dr. Umar.
Yeah, with that.
Also, somebody in the chat, who was it? Dale Nixon said that there was a mayor that got arrested. I just Googled it. It's a very interesting arrest.
I know if we're talking about the same person, I have that story queued up. Dr. Umar Johnson, Ghana. I mean, because I must know about this, because this has to be Afro 2. What?
Afro Tunde.
Oh my God. This is a hot ass. This is a mess. You know what? I'll just show this one because
Does Cash App work in Africa?
No, it doesn't.
He ain't going if it don't, just so y'all know.
Okay.
Africa has like Ghana has like well, it works parts of Africa, but Ghana has like a big tax that they put on money coming in. That's why they get a lot of people sneaking in to the airports. Yeah.
John, did you hear? You probably didn't hear yesterday. I covered the story about the 2 people that were found in the loading deck of the JetBlue airplane.
Oh yeah, I heard you talking about it. Yeah.
Yeah, and they are obviously dead and everything, but it's like, why did you do that? You shouldn't have done that.
Yo, John, I missed.
Trying to come in illegally?
I was listening to that nigga, John. Excuse me, that ain't none of your business. nigga, what? Wait, how did he win the money again? How did he get that money?
He sued his landlord.
That's why you said that. That's why you said we need 90 days. That's a tax, nigga. That's the no respect for landlords tax. Whole ass
I wouldn't even
nigga.
rent him either way, man. Like, if a big ass company can't satisfy him, I surely can't, right? I'm just one man, right? And he already know the game now, so he gonna be looking to sue every damn person he run across, right? Yeah. It's too damn easy. So I don't even want to have anything to do with him, period.
Oh man.
He got his one shot.
I wish you put that in the ad. Nigga, that ain't how it worked, man. Supposed to put everything. Only so many characters, man. Put everything in the ad.
I can't put it in different ad for different people.
Yeah, right, man.
No more. Yeah, that's interesting.
That was crazy.
We'll
The girl sounded nice though. She come through with those Howard grads.
Yeah, I showed you the apartment where the guy lived. So what they do is they tell these people, we're gonna let you move back once we fix it up. But there'd be all kind of catches and shit. You know what I'm saying? Where they can't get back in. And so it's a gentrifying neighborhood. That's why he wants to stay down there, because it's gentrifying, right? And it's the next neighborhood over from where I am. And so he wants to continue to stay in the neighborhood because it's on the rise. But they want the people who own the land want his black ass gone, right? As you heard him say, nigga, we only want you coming back. You know, when we redevelop this place, you can't even come back. The condition that you must go to take this money, and so it's kind of one little facet of the gentrification,
Yeah, that was pretty crazy. That was crazy. What Portia, you got this video of Umar. What's he talking about? Is he talking about Joy Taylor? Let's see what Umar got to say. Dr. Umar.
Big announcements coming, y'all feel me? So for all my RBG ride or die Pan-Africanists, black nationalists, y'all feel me? We about to take it over. 2025 is the year of Pan-Africanism, but you got to be a Pan-Africanist. Black queens, y'all gonna have to go natural. Black queens, you're gonna have to go natural. Black kings, drop the bunnies now. You not rocking with me with no bunnies, bruh. And you gotta go through my snow bunny rehab. I only want Africans who are Pan-Africanists. You gotta be African and you gotta be Pan-Africanists. Pretendians, don't come over here. Stay where you was. Y'all don't sell no waters, do y'all, Pop? Y'all don't sell no waters. What, yeah, bottled water. Okay. That fish was so good last night. I had to come see my man again. He doing another one. Give him your name, good brother. If I got a co-wifey team waiting in Ghana, I gotta consider that, right? I'm just telling y'all, don't shoot the messenger, ladies. American and African sisters, don't shoot the messenger, okay? So I'm going, I gotta, if I got a co-wifey team waiting in Ghana, I gotta consider that, right? I gotta consider.
So apparently, John, they offered him 2 wives.
Really?
Yeah, and these are the 2 wives that he was offered in Ghana.
What?
So, yeah. So even though, he'll be coming back to America, hence the comment that he just made about Black American women, he has his 2 African wives now since he is now a citizen of Ghana.
Ah, man, he a passport bro now.
A Pan-African passport, bro.
Yeah, ain't that crazy how this shit work out, man?
Holy shit.
Damn, man. This is crazy. Back to the motherland.
Well, but he's back in America now. So
yeah.
He went there to get citizenship.
He didn't bring them though.
I wonder what he thinks about their hair, because that is not the natural African aesthetic that he talks about.
It is true.
He literally just opened with that. He said, Black women, y'all got to go natural. Y'all got to do this. But they're not.
And I'm not convinced. Well, it's possible, but the one in the pink, that could be a BBL. But also it's Africa. That might be real too. I don't know.
Yeah, it's Africa. I don't believe that they can afford that sort of thing over there. They barely have water to drink universal.
It'd be more skin lightening than BBLs over there.
Consider the co-wifey team. They could have been joking. I don't know. They could have been joking. I don't know. But
no, man. That's
I was told I got a co-wifey team. If I'm serious and I'm ready,
the
Ifa Tunde Queendom could be live and direct from Ghana. So that's where ain't nothing happened to the school. FDMG Delaware, we not playing. And then we're going to do FDMG Ghana, Kwame Nkrumah campus. Then we're going to do FDMG Guinea-Bissau, Ama Cabral campus. Then we're going to do FDMG Burkina Faso, Thomas Sankara campus. We're going to do FDMG South Africa, Steve Biko campus, and another one for Robert Sabuku.
As I say all along, like, if he's doing all this in Ghana and all these places, you can only do so much, and he's choosing to focus his energy like Okra did in Africa, in Ghana, and Burkina Faso. I think, the grift solely focusing on the ADOS is pretty much run out. It's just only so much money and energy that you can put into this. So he goes to Africa, expand the grift.
Yep. And that's how it was always a grift.
Absolutely.
It ain't about, the ADOS.
Would you try Britain?
No, they're too Eurocentric over there for him.
They got their own grift going on over there.
There are plenty of people that would buy into it in Britain.
They probably got their own grifters. They got their own grifters.
They actually do have a version of him. I forgot that guy's name. I probably can pull it up here in a second, but they do have their own Umar.
It's a YouTuber, right? I think I know who you
are. You may have come across him. Yeah, something Grant something.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. You know, I just really feel bad for the all the people that fell for the grift, all the people that donated to the school, and you know, all of his foundations, just to really pay for him to go, you know, marry some Africans. It's kind of ironic.
He's moving on.
Yeah, he's that school's it's gonna be getting worked on for the next 100 years, man. That school.
I don't understand why anybody would trust him to do anything without. I mean, he hasn't had a after school program. I've never seen him with a group of kids doing anything.
Yeah.
Like, there's just no showing proof to be donating money for some mythical school.
I know Roz's girl donated to him, so I hope she's okay over there. I know she donated, but you know, yeah. That is how they do it over there in Africa, man. They'll give you a wife, man.
Yeah.
You go over there, it's a different ball game.
Yep.
Especially you go to those, you know, the kind of tribal areas, man. They'll present you a wife. Like, please take her, please. I don't know. But it is good optics wise if you're gonna do the, you know, you're gonna do the passport, bros. Go to Africa and passport over there. You know?
Ain't nobody else doing it. That's
right.
Yeah.
Right. You gotta keep going to these Spanish countries and getting your organs harvested.
Get robbed.
Right. Go to Africa. They'll treat you like a king over there, man.
They'll finesse you a whole nother way.
Yeah. At least they won't take your organs. They might eat you alive, but might be cannibalized, but that's about it. Oh man. Portia, have you talked about the old lady from The View yet? Did you guys hear about that?
Sonny?
Yeah, Sonny, man.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened, but I know she got into something. I didn't check it out.
Yeah, buddy. It's looking kind of dark for Sonny.
Let's see what happened. What is she?
Stanley, you hear about that?
Hear about what? Probably
Sonny.
not. I don't really keep up with The View.
Okay.
I was going to talk about that, but y'all just let me know what you want me to do.
Sonny,
yeah, bring it up. Portia, I asked you if you were gonna bring it up, or if you brought it up already or not.
Sorry, I have a pretty big class right now. I didn't hear.
Oh, okay.
I'm pulling it up now, though.
Okay.
Yeah, this is my I'll body slam you class right here. So let's see. So Sonny hosting. So this is going to be a couple of parts, but I want to start with this before we get into the crux.
Wait, hold on. Let Sonny get in here.
I mean, I agree with mostly everything that's been said. I mean, we know that, only about 31% of Americans trust our healthcare system. We have a terrible healthcare system. And, doctors suffer because of big corporations as well. Doctors that want to do good, like my husband, operates on someone even though they don't have insurance, and then has to sue health insurance companies to get paid for the work that he's been trained his whole life to do. So there are a lot of problems with it. But the notion that we are in a violent country, this country was built on violence. We're a very violent country. And it's just undeniable that that's the case. And so I'm not, unfortunately, surprised that people are celebrating the use of violence. I'm not surprised that this young man thought that change could be accomplished through violence. 1 in 4 Americans say violence against government sometimes is justified. And today, in 2024, 1 in 10 Americans say violence is justified right now against corporations
Scary.
and government.
That's very scary.
Those are just.
And even though I don't think he might change something, he might have laid out a plan for a copycat. That's what I see.
Yeah. And wait, hold on. Let Sonny get in here.
Okay. All right. Page 6.
All right, so Sunny Hostin, y'all heard that. So she was talking about how her husband has to sue insurance companies to get payments for whatever, for services. And so they have been using this clip, and they used this clip in the FBI raid that went down yesterday whenever they locked her husband up. Of course, this was an ongoing investigation, but her saying this out loud on TV kind of sort of solidified it and made sure that, what needed to take place took place. Now, Sunny Hostin, she's always talking about, oh, Trump this, Trump that, Trump should go to, prison. He deserves to go. Nobody's above the law, blah, blah, blah. And lo and behold, that same thing came knocking at her door. Unfortunately for her, Trump's charges got dropped for RICO, but her husband's more than likely will not. So just to tell you guys a little bit more detail about what's going on here. The View co-host, Sunny Hostin, husband, Emmanuel Hostin, which they call Manny, has been accused of federal insurance fraud in a new lawsuit. According to a suit obtained by Page 6 and First, reported by the Daily Mail, the orthopedic surgeon was one of 200 defendants named in one of the biggest racketeering, influenced, and corrupt organizations cases ever filed in New York. In the lawsuit, Emmanuel, who was listed as Emmanuel Hostin, MD, was accused of federal insurance fraud and getting kickbacks by performing surgery and billing a company that insured taxi companies and Uber and Lyft drivers. There they are. They're so cute. Look at them. Look at them.
Oh,
And here they're kids.
matching pajamas. You gotta love it.
He's facing some serious time. These are real serious charges.
Yes.
John, I read the lawsuit last night, and listen, he's never getting out, John, ever.
So he's never performing surgeries or writing up documentation saying that he performed surgery.
No, he performed the surgeries and then he sent out documentations. But like what, I'm sure it'll be covered as I read more of this article. But essentially, he was performing fraudulent surgeries. So he was saying that a person got injured, while driving Uber, DoorDash, Lyft, and since it's a no fault up there, what he was doing was seeing them as patients and then having them come in months after the car accident and finding a different issue that was wrong with that particular individual and operating on them and charging it back to the car insurance and then charging it to another insurance company. But it had nothing to do. But it had nothing to do with the car accident. But that was what he was saying that it was. So one insurance company is suing for $450 million. That's the biggest. The one that's $450 million. Anyhow, we have Hostin knowingly provided fraudulent medical and other healthcare services, including surgeries, arthroscopic surgeries. Per the docs, insurance firm American Transit was then billed in exchange for kickbacks and/or compensation, which were disguised as dividends or other cash distributions. The doctor addressed the allegations via a statement through his attorney, Daniel John Thwaites, telling Daily Mail that his client denies each and every allegation, and the lawsuit is a blanket, scattershot, meritless lawsuit by a near bankrupt insurance carrier. It is meant to intimidate and harass doctors from collecting for care given to American Transit insureds and their passengers. Let's see. The lawyer said Emmanuel has an impeccable record and that American Transit has rushed into the lawsuit without ever conducting an examination of Dr. Hostin or expressing any concerns to his lawyers. The real story here is about an insurance carrier abusing the legal system to limit and restrict healthcare benefits to its insureds and their passengers, and to write off its proper obligations. American Transit is seeking at least $450 million in damages. An attorney for the company told the outlet, no-fault fraud is a huge problem in New York. American Transit filed a lawsuit as a part of its statutory responsibility to fight such fraud. Let's see. Sunny and her husband, they've been married since '98. They have a son and a daughter. Let's see. Yeah, so that's what happened with her husband. He's in a lot of trouble. And I'm curious, I haven't seen anything yet to see if she actually showed up to work today on The View and she actually addressed these allegations, but I haven't seen anything yet.
You know what's interesting about this Portia is that like these people, they argue for universal health care, and clearly you see they benefit from it, right? It shows you they're on the other end, you know, providing the universal health care. And I would also imagine that many of these surgeries that they found were likely on immigrants. Those are primarily going to be the Uber drivers in many of these inner cities where they're pulling these scams. And, you know, that's just kind of the other thing. Like on one hand, out of their mouth, they're pro-immigrants. And then on the other hand, her husband is using them as guinea pigs to line his pockets, you know. Very interesting, yeah.
Yeah, it's always about the money. A lot of these people, you know, they try to act altruistic, but yeah, they eating good. They eating good over there, man.
You know, I wonder what kind of insurance did these people have. I wonder, was it like city providing insurance? You know, something like that. You know, since these were Uber drivers, right? Is that what it said? Like transit drivers, Porsche?
I think so.
Yeah, I think it said like Uber drivers or something like that. You know, like these people, you know, all these immigrants, foreigners, I guarantee you they were involved in the scheme too, you know.
Yeah.
Sure they were involved in.
Yeah. I wonder how she's gonna try to flip this, because this is essentially theft. I mean, that's what it sounds like to me. Her husband, yeah, he might be a doctor, but he's a common criminal too, just stealing. Still like a nigga, just stealing shit.
And performing surgeries on motherfuckers.
Yeah.
I wonder what the race of the people he performed surgeries on. I bet they're mostly immigrants.
Yeah,
right?
Probably
Y'all
not no
sound
white
like
folks.
His prosecution team.
Say what?
Said y'all sound like his prosecution team.
I don't know. I'm not saying he's guilty or innocent. I'm just saying, you know, this scheme would likely be perpetrated against immigrants. You know.
Yeah. Stanley, what'd you think of it?
I tend to like to see how the trial turns out before I say somebody's innocent or guilty.
Oh, is that right?
Oh yeah, that's right. Remember that Constitution that I keep talking about?
Yeah, I mean, you didn't seem to feel that way about Trump, but all right.
You know what? Trump has been found guilty.
Yeah.
So I still feel the same way about the Constitution.
Stanley still have an appeals process.
Hey, you know what? That's part of the Constitution too. Let me know when one of his appeals is successful.
Well, give it some time. Give it some time. Oh man. Yeah, it's looking real gloomy for Sunny.
Well, it's looking gloomy for her husband.
Yeah.
A chance of rain.
Yeah.
You think Sonny's named in the lawsuit, or is it just her husband?
Well, he's probably the big earner, though.
Yeah, well, she's going to have to keep working, so I don't think she's going to be quitting anytime soon.
Yeah.
You know, something interesting, though, that these cases are coming out of New York where these people should be kind of politically shielded from this. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, Puffy, you know, They're coming down out of New York, the Southern District. It's kind of interesting, considering Biden is still in office. Maybe the guys, I don't know if he stepped down yet.
Yeah, that is a good point. That is a good point. You would think that they would do everything they can to save Puffy. I mean, the dude has done so much for the Democratic Party. You would think, but I don't know. It's weird. Same with Sonny too. Her and her husband. I mean, they've done so much to push that narrative. You would think that there'll be people to save these people. You
It's
know.
good to see that New York State is it's pretty even-handed when it comes to laying claims of fraud.
Yeah. That seems to be
Yeah.
the case. Yeah.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder. I'm praying for sunny days, man. Sunny days.
Hey, Portia, have you seen video of those hospital patients being wheeled out of the hospital in California?
Yeah, I did see some of that. Let me go back
Oh,
to
that
that
shit is
video.
amazing. It's just like third world.
Because of the fires?
Yeah, like man, they say it's like third world. The mayor's out of the country, no water coming out of the fire hydrants, firefighters fighting each other, arguing with each other over which buildings to protect. Very interesting. A lot of shit coming out on Twitter about this.
Really quick, the CKJ says, I guess Trump is not the only criminal. I hope she keeps the same energy. CKJ, that's the only thing I care about. I don't care about nothing else. That's it.
Well, surely
because she's the one that went at Trump the hardest. She went at Trump whenever it came to this RICO case harder than Whoopi Goldberg, and we know.
Surely
So it's
she
just like, girl.
Go against her husband with the same zeal. I hope not.
Well, I mean, of course, maybe not the same zeal, but nobody's above the law, Sonny Hostin. So make sure that you come out with that same energy towards your dude. That's all.
Nah, I don't think she's even going to talk about her husband. That would be a little strange.
Oh, no, we have a little I'm thinking either she is going to come out and address it, and she's not. So she's either going to go ahead and say, hey, this is racist, this system, they're attacking my husband because he's a man of color, all of that, because of course that is to come.
Well,
race.
She would be wise not to comment on it at all.
Is he black? I couldn't tell what race he was. I couldn't tell.
They're like Dominican and Puerto Rican.
Oh, okay. All right. Latino for Trump.
Yeah, so it's either going to be that. Oh, and then the context of that video, they were talking about the Luigi Mangione in the United Healthcare, assassination, and how these insurance companies are, just, treating their customers not so well. And then that's whenever she slid that in there. And in the lawsuit, they actually have the full quoted text of her saying that on live TV. And I mean, and she said it. I mean, she did, but like, dang, Sonny. But yeah,
I know. I tell you this: when my mother was in the hospital, it was all minorities up there, and this city is still, about, there's a 50-50 white and other. But on the operating, in the recovery room, or whatever, where you're recovering from surgery, it was all minorities, and it just made me think, like, these doctors have to be churning these minorities walking around with basically a healthcare money card. They're not that savvy. Maybe they have outsized trust of doctors and things like that. They've come here from countries where there are no doctors, and they walk into these big shining facilities, these hospitals, and they just assume that the people are competent and have their best interests at heart. And so, again, I think that, if they were to look into this, I guarantee you that this man was, chopping on, immigrants and poor people. There's no way he would do this on more affluent people. Probably not even Americans, unless they were poor.
Well, I think it's I don't even know. Could you find that information out, or would it be protected under HIPAA?
Well, the people that are clearly the Uber drivers, that gives you an idea of the demographic, right?
Yeah.
And if you found, whatever the healthcare company is, it probably is some low paid, low budget healthcare plan, I would imagine, or maybe even a city provided. And those are the people that they probably were churning as customers.
Yeah, this is pretty brutal.
And so in these cases, what they can do is they can redact all of the personal information of the patients. And they can use that in court. So that's typically how they handle that whenever it comes to HIPAA. Like they don't have anybody's personal information, anything like that. It's just overall just letting you know what took place, what happened, and all of that. But then you also have to take into consideration as well the car insurance companies, because it's like they were working together. And so also it's 200 people. So this is a network. They are all working hand in hand here to be able to pull this off, because there's no way that, of course, her husband just did this all on his own. This is like a very strategic mafia style type, hey, we're doing this, and they've been doing it for years. They've been investigating them for years. But whenever Sonny came out and said that, that's when they decided to move, because they felt like they had enough, information.
Wow.
In that investigation. And so, I mean, but like for it to be the biggest case, like you have to think, now you got to think about, okay, this is New York, getting sued in New York. You got you're getting federal charges, and who just got shot for insurance in New York?
Yeah.
Is
this also a case of sometimes women just talk too damn much?
Well, I mean, in one instance, yes, but in another instance, no, because this investigation has been ongoing for years.
Yeah, but you said that the camel that broke the whatever.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah,
the straw.
Yeah.
That's what kind of opened it up.
Hey, Portia, the insurance company, I think you mentioned his name, American Transit. And it's an insurance company that primarily works with Uber, Lyft, and taxi drivers.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh.
John, you got it. Damn.
So that's why these people insurance is so high.
Yeah, this is a straight up scheme. Damn.
It's like he's saying, like, everybody's eating off the little man, right? And he don't even know where he's being bitten and eaten from, because you bind him in every angle. They probably had no idea why their insurance on their cars is so expensive, because Sonny Horson's husband and his crew got to eat. And they're churning these people account. And, subsequently the insurance costs will go up if they're, making claims against the insurance. And again, it would serve to only hurt the little man in this case. Wow, that is amazing.
Yeah, and so like one of the let me actually just find it really quick. So like one of the big ones that they cited in the lawsuit talked about how somebody was in a car accident, and it was just like minor injuries, like they walked away, assessed, everything was fine. But then he diagnosed him, well, not him, it was multiple people. He diagnosed them with something else so that he can operate on them, and then file the charges for the operations through their car insurance.
Oh man.
And so basically, again, we're talking months after the
accident.
Nothing was reported then, but they're coming back, later saying, hey, the reason why he's having some problems with his vision and I had to operate is because of that car wreck, 2 months ago or 6 months ago.
This is diabolical, Portia. This is some straight evil shit right here. This ain't fudging some numbers on your tax return. This is some evil ass shit right here. This is like some the Island of Dr. Moreau type shit, man. These motherfuckers doing science experiments on people. This is crazy. And Stanley could care less.
I look at the executive management team of this company, American Transit. It is Ralph Biseglia, Adrian Biseglia, Iska Hong, Hung, John Poklimba, and Chris Ryan. They got an Italian mix there, and Asian guy. You know, diversity here.
Yeah.
They gotta keep it covered.
They probably went in on the fraud too at some level. You know what I mean?
To HB's point, you are correct, sir.
I know, Stanley. If it ain't about Trump, I know you don't care about the little man.
I actually don't care that much about Trump at this point. You know, he's elected, so I'll care when it's time to care.
I know, Stanley. You know, I just think this is a complete injustice, and it's evil, man.
Well, I do appreciate how deeply you care about it.
Yeah.
When you find something worth me caring about, let me know.
It's amazing, though.
Yeah, no, it is. It really is. And it's like they're talking about how he was performing unnecessary surgeries. Like, so surgeries that people didn't really need, but
that is sick. It's one thing, Portia. It's like one thing it's one thing to like, you know, defraud the system, but to perform unnecessary surgeries, that is some sick shit right there. That's like
I think it's a common practice, HB.
But that's like some Hannibal Lecter type shit though. Like that is you gotta be like kind of like
melting down over here.
No, but Stanley, come on, man.
Is it because they're fellow drivers or what?
No, Stanley, just think about it. To like cut somebody open and there's no reason to do it. That's some straight like serial killer shit, man.
You know what? I have a feeling that you're not reading the story. You're just kind of winging it here.
No, Stanley, seriously, man. I've always had this,
and I'm serious too.
But Stanley, listen, I've always had this idea about surgeons. Like, you have to be, I think surgeons are born. I don't think you could just be a surgeon. To be able to just cut into somebody and, you know, go eat a lunch after that, you got to be a different type of person. So to do it with like no ethical, no morals behind it, just totally financially incentives, you got to be a sick person to do some shit like that.
Put your phone up. Put it up before I take it.
Yeah, the thing is, you know, there could be complications from any surgery, and you assume that this guy is not going to be perfect every time. So you're putting people at serious risk for unnecessary surgeries, you know, opening someone up. You know, the body is a closed system. It's not meant to be opened up. So, you know, you're really putting someone at risk for your own financial gain.
Yeah.
You're abusing someone's trust, man. You know, that's the real big thing, you know.
As Stanley, you've had surgeries. What if you found out you didn't even need it and the guy just did it just for some insurance money, man?
Well, the surgeries I've had were there's a lot of pain involved, so I was pretty damn sure I needed it.
Yeah. No, I'm sure. You know, I'm not trying to like
didn't have pain.
Yeah.
Right. This man just do something.
These people just got into simple fender benders. Like,
he didn't misdiagnose anything. It wasn't even a matter of incompetency. This was greed. Yeah. And most people don't look at the doctors, and I think they should. But up until recently in America, people didn't go to their doctors thinking that he just want to hack on me to get paid.
Yeah. And who's to even, I mean, the money might be just one aspect of it. Maybe it's just some sick, like demented, like fetish that they have. Like they just want to cut into as many people as possible.
Nigga want to practice on your ass.
Yeah.
I just
man.
found it.
I gotta keep up the skills.
It says one of the accusations in the lawsuits accused Hostin of seeing 2 patients in January of 2023 who were involved in a low-impact collision that would have caused no more than soft tissue injuries. The surgeon reportedly performed surgery on the patients within 2 months without checking to see if they had recovered through less invasive care. The insurance company pointed fingers at the no-fault law, a New York law from 1974, which requires insurers to pay up to $50,000 for medical expenses for those hurt in car accidents, regardless of who is at fault for the reported rise in rampant insurance fraud. The American Transit is seeking $450 million in damages. So you could imagine how many people they're operating on just to get a return.
Yeah.
Tons.
John, speaking of that, John, how's your hand doing?
It's, it's 89, 85%, back to mobility. I can't close it all the way, but
yeah.
But
you might need to go and see Dr. Hostin.
Nah, he'll come back.
Sounds like a referral. How much are you getting paid?
Right.
But I've told you guys this story before, man. My mother had a surgery, and when she got all the bills, she didn't have to pay it, but it was $700,000.
Oh my Lord!
And shortly after the doctor performed the surgery, I mean, he jetted off to Italy, man. Right, and he was demanding to know, was it cancer? Was it cancer? Was it cancer? And they eventually told her, oh, I'm sorry. You know what they came and told her? Good news, it wasn't cancer. She like, I've been laid up in this motherfucking hospital for 18 days, and you just performed a life-threatening surgery on me, and I find out it wasn't even cancer. That's not good news. I shouldn't even been in this motherfucker.
Biopsy or something?
So the way they had to do it was apparently they just do it all in one shot. So they go in and do a biopsy, and then they just grab whatever the tumor, they just get it all at one time, and then they send it off for the biopsy. So there's not to have to go back in again. And so my mother got the answer like, yo, when are you going to tell me what the results is? Was it cancer? She was hoping it was cancer. At this point, if I just went through all this, please let it be cancer.
Right.
And then when it wasn't cancer, she was dejected. Because what the fuck did I go through all this for? And then when she got home, he got that bill, and so it was $700,000. And it was a wing full of people that had gone through the same surgery. $700,000. They all had to come back pretty much a day or two after being released. And I told her, it's like a money grab, and I don't think she had understood the way that these organizations make money performing on unnecessary surgeries. And again, when my mother was there, it was mostly poor Black people. And so in this case, these surgeries were probably being done on poor immigrants. That's my thought.
Wow. Yeah, this is crazy. This is, man, you making me never want to go to the fucking hospital now, man. Jesus Christ.
You have to really be skeptical. That's what I think the bigger point is, right?
Yeah. Man. Yeah, this is wild. This is wild. Yeah, I hope Uh-oh.
Let's see what this is. Let me, motherfucker. Let's see. Let's see. Hold on. Yeah, hello?
Can you hear?
Yeah, I can hear you.
This is Sarah. Am I speaking to Mark?
Yeah.
We exchanged some messages this morning about a room, like for this room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we sure did. Mm-hmm.
I was wondering if it's possible to see it sometime today.
We have a lot of rooms. So what neighborhood are you looking for?
I don't have a specific one, so I'm considering anything that's not very far from 18th Street.
I think you'd be probably a better fit in Northwest DC. Don't you think?
But I thought this is also Northwest, right?
Yeah. Northwest is probably better for you.
Okay, like that.
Yeah. By the way, we don't do credit checks, so I just have to ask you a couple of questions. Are you new to DC? Did you just move here?
I'm here on a TDY temporarily.
What is a TDY?
It's like temporary duty assignment. Sorry.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, and are you looking for a regular room or a room with a private bath?
Well, my preference usually is like a private bath. If I can not find that, I'll just go with it.
All right, let me send you a picture right now. We got a basement with I'm going to send you a video right now. We have a basement with a private bath. We have a lot of people interested in it.
You shared already, and you said it won't be available on Saturday, right?
Yeah, Saturday. Yep.
Okay.
So, but that was a little bit more than 900 though, because that's a full apartment.
Yeah, I thought. And how much would it be?
It depends on how you're paying. How long do you need to stay there?
Initially, a month.
You say 1 month?
Yes.
For 1 month. And when are you moving in? Immediately?
Yeah.
Okay. For 1 month. Since you only need it for 1 month, you immediate, like you're looking to move in today?
No, but you said that if I choose the
Right. I'm sorry. Saturday, right? Saturday, right? If you can pay $1,300, you can have it for 1 month there.
13.
Yeah, 1,300. Yeah, it's a full apartment though.
And the has access to shops and I don't really have to go far for like groceries and so on, right?
Yeah, you don't have to go far. A lot of grocery stores around there.
Okay. So maybe then I'll have to schedule this for Saturday since it won't be available before that.
Yeah, we can do that.
I'll have till then to think about the 1,300.
Yeah. Now, where are you from, by the way?
I'm from Sudan.
Oh, Sudan. It's a war over there right now, right? Oh, is a war over?
Exactly.
Is that why you? The war's not.
No, I've been relocated to Ethiopia, but then I'm here on a short assignment with my office. I consult for the World Bank.
Oh, okay. I used to work for the World Bank, right there, like 20th and K.
Okay. Oh, that's why I was asking for something that's not very far from the 18th Street.
Yeah.
I don't have to go to the office.
No, it's not far. You can catch the bus right down there.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, thank you very much for calling, and give me a call back on Saturday, and we'll make an appointment for you.
All right. Thank you so much.
All right. Sudanese. That takes all kinds here.
Yeah, she didn't sound Sudanese to me. I guess I don't know what Sudanese sounds like.
Do you know in the University of California school system, Sudanese is considered white? Sudanese are considered white.
What?
Yeah, I didn't know that either. Yeah.
They're black as hell.
Not all of them.
Oh.
I think the northern ones are.
There's a north and there's a south.
Yeah.
So the northern ones are white. The southern ones are black.
I think the northern's are Arab, really.
Okay.
Yeah. So, that's interesting. Sudanese.
I didn't know that.
You know, my lady was over there working at not the first Civil War, but one of the Civil Wars they had over there. Then she came back, and then she went back over there to the second Civil War in the North. I think it was in the North. And they broke out in the Civil War again, you know. They've been fighting for a long time. Well, she probably never get to go back to her country. Yeah. It's kind of amazing.
Man.
You pretty much have to be a foreigner to work at the World Bank, which is interesting. To get to work for them, you may get a contract there, but you can't work there. Pretty much unless you're a foreigner.
Yeah. Jeez. Man, yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Yeah. Like whenever wars break out, it's one of the things. Like people flock to the capitals. You know what I'm saying? And if they run out of their capital, they're gonna flock to the next big safest capital. Primarily, the funds did whatever the hell they were doing in that country. Like she worked for the World Bank. Clearly, the United Nations people are gonna have to get the hell out of there, and so they'll come back to New York, come back to DC, and work until it gets safe over there again.
Yeah.
As Mavig said, World Bank funds both sides. Yeah. That's how it goes. That's why in any of those third world countries, the capital is very expensive. Like Cairo is expensive, bro. To live, as an expat over there.
Mm-hmm. Man. Well, she sounded nice. Sounded like a nice lady.
Yeah, she sounded nice. I'm hoping I get the little Howard girl. You do some of them to Universal for his pipeline. Everybody in his age range, striking range, huh? Universal, what you say?
I think Universal left. Did he leave?
Yeah, we cycling right through here. Yeah, we cycling right through here to Universal.
Yeah, he dropped off.
Those girls need laptops too. They're in school.
Yeah, I forgot to ask him how many he dropped off for Christmas.
We're trying to get him a good Howard list.
Sliding down DMs.
Stanley, since when we had the Howard girl on the campus, what did you think about her saying it's almost mostly women on campus? What do you guys think about that?
I think
I don't think anything about it personally.
I think that no, I think a guy might do well there.
Yeah. I think this has kind of been a trend that's been happening probably for the past 10, 15 years, probably 20 years.
As a matter of fact, I wonder how many people just kind of say they're Howard students and aren't.
No, but I mean, I think most campuses are probably like that, John.
Yeah, most campuses are like that. Howard isn't alone.
Probably not to that. Probably not to that extent, but I think most campuses are mostly women.
The University of Georgia is slightly tilted towards women, not as much as Howard, of course. I was just curious and looked it up 2 or 3 weeks ago.
That's really amazing.
Yeah, it is, because when I was there, it was more balanced.
Damn, maybe you want to go back to college again.
Yeah, no, the college I went to my freshman year, I stayed in stayed in the dorms just the freshman year, and there were way more like female floors than male floors. I don't know if that's like if that really says anything. I never really looked it up, but I mean there was maybe like 3/4 were female floors, 1/4 was male floors.
Sounds like heaven.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I definitely took advantage of that situation, but
hey, can I give you guys an update on the fires? I know Portia, both of you guys.
Well, yeah, I was trying to, but y'all start talking about everything else and go somewhere else where it was, and I just gotta let it ride while you're doing it. But go ahead.
I know you've probably seen this though, Portia. Have you seen this? Have you seen this? Anyone seen this?
Just y'all need some Adderall.
Nah, I haven't seen this.
At least they didn't make them get up and walk.
Look at this. Man, that's crazy, right?
This looks like it's like Saving Private Ryan or something, man. It's all
Kind of
good.
like, remember when New Orleans, the people in the nursing homes, and they didn't get them out or something like that? Like, at least they got these people out, you know? Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, Crack was talking about it yesterday. He said those fires can get started by a cigarette butt.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why people live in California at all still.
Well, you know, yesterday you were talking about the fires you saw on the road.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, they do that to prevent stuff like what California's going through. And I remember when Trump was in office, I don't know if it's true or not, but he was saying, or he was pointing out that how they prevent a lot of their brush from being burned or whatever, which is like controlled wildfires. And so when they burn, there's all this shit on the ground, you know, it basically kindling to, you know, fuel the fire. So it's like not proper wildlife management, whatever. Yeah.
You know, John, that's what I've always kind of thought about California. I feel like, because I mean, it's not like California is the only place with a bunch of wildlife and trees and shit, but you don't see this happen in other places. I feel like other places probably do a lot of preventative measures to make sure this doesn't happen.
Well, there have been wildfires in South Georgia, for instance.
I mean,
Especially
it's California.
Yeah, but Stanley, it's like every year with California, man. There's got to be something. And I mean, it's not even like the biggest forest. They have huge forests over in Europe. You don't see this shit happening over there like that. Wait, the video's muted.
Oh, I was just gonna,
Oh, you just wanted for background? Yeah. This looks like hell. That looks like hell. Look at that. That looks like straight hell.
Go ahead and say it. It looks demonic.
Any quote from the mayor yet, Portia? Any quote from the mayor of LA?
Not that I've seen. It does look. It looks demonic, Stanley, because that is what the state of California is for the most part, especially LA. And God, every year he tries his hardest to burn that place down. And
I got family out there, Portia. Come on, relax.
I do too.
Come on.
They shouldn't be there. They should be in Texas. But hey, here's the deal.
Come on. Everybody can't live in Texas, Portia.
God tries to wash Florida off the map.
Everybody should live in Texas.
He tries to wash Florida away. He tries to burn California down. I mean, Texas, he tries to twist us up,
Everybody would live in Texas if they'd open that damn border.
Oh, come on, Stanley. We can't have that. We can't have that. Come on. That's sick. Come on. Can't let them all over here like that, man.
It'd be a great big melting pot.
Looks like California is melting right now.
The wall going up. He bled. And Jesse is so funny to me with his old stuff. Well, there's Gavin Newsom.
Who's JLP? Is that Jesse Lee Peterson?
Yeah.
Yeah. The world's most articulate man.
Yeah, he's so funny.
Oh, man. That would be a good interview if he had you on his couch, Stanley. That would be really
good. And that's very easy to make happen too. It's not difficult at all.
You know what? You and I would probably get along great. It'd be like talking with Be Brave.
Yeah, that would be it's not difficult to get on his show. So that would be awesome if we did that. Lord knows. And then we probably need to set up one for John too.
Bill J. Lee Peterson.
John, whenever you get going, I don't know.
Oh, he'd probably be telling John to cool his jets.
Yeah, like if you curse or something like that.
Now.
Oh, Jesse.
Is he?
Why are you angry? Why are you angry at your mother?
Is Jesse Lee Peterson in Texas?
No, he's in California.
Okay.
Yeah,
Probably
he is.
next door neighbor to Larry Elder.
Maybe. So all of these cars here, they were trying to get the word out for people to leave the keys in the car so the firefighters could move their cars, because the fire trucks couldn't get through because these people just parked their cars and got out.
You
Left
see
them
that
all in the
cyber
road.
truck? There's a cyber truck in the back. Oh man.
Yeah, and so the fire trucks, they just had to, hit the cars to get through and stuff.
Yeah.
But that one actor from yesterday, like, he was like really upset. He was like, we get forest fires. You guys need to leave your keys in the car. Now, of course, it is LA, so you're saying it's on the news. Negroes watch the news, so your car might get stolen, but at the same time, at least it'll be out of the way.
This is LA? I didn't know this was LA.
It's like in the county.
Oh, okay. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is brutal.
Yeah, and it's like, as much as it seems like they're doing right now, it's still getting worse because the winds, and it's still spreading like crazy.
Yeah, this probably another reason I'm glad I don't go to California for any drops, man. California and New York, those two states I never want to go to. Driving, that's probably another good reason. I couldn't imagine that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is in Los Angeles. Wow.
Yeah, LA County.
Yeah.
And it's what are the cities? Let me look. It's Palisades, Palisades, Eaton, and Hurst. I don't know how to say that. Someone from California, can you please correct me?
This woman is missing a body part.
What's she missing?
Her ass.
Oh, wow, Stanley. Wow.
Did you see her profile?
Yeah, probably burnt.
She's a white woman.
Probably burnt off in the fires. Probably. God. Yeah, Stanley, not all. This is kind of the, it's a lot of white women have no asses. Yeah.
Well, I kind of thought they picked weather women for a specific, phenotypical characteristic.
Yeah. I wonder why Kamala hasn't done anything. Wasn't she the attorney general?
She'd be a little overqualified, wouldn't she?
I mean, she was the
Well, Kamala's coming up. She's coming up next.
Figured, weather by vibe. I don't know.
Biden said, I have offered any federal assistance that is needed to help suppress the terrible Pacific Palisades fire. And then Kamala says, as a proud daughter of California, I know the damage that wildfires on our neighborhoods and communities. I also know that the impact is often felt long after the fire is contained.
Wow, there we
go. Kamala, of course. Yeah.
No, she didn't add the PS.
I mean,
maybe she could use her
12 more days to go.
Maybe she could use her wine collection to douse the fires out.
No, alcohol might be an accelerant.
Yeah, you're probably right, Stan. Probably right.
Yeah, you noticed that, huh, Black Knight?
Some guys are into flat asses, man. Come on, Stanley.
Flat Stanley and Flat Judy, or whatever her name is.
Yeah. If FS1 had hired that lady instead of Joy Taylor, they wouldn't be in any trouble right now.
Oh, I have a feeling they'd hit on it.
Nah.
Hey, Black Knight. Good afternoon.
Ain't nobody hitting on.
He's probably Jason Whitlock's type.
That's who I wanted to hear from too, Black Knight, about that whole thing in New York. I wonder what he would like, what he thinks about it.
Well, he just got finished with a hip replacement, so he might have some salient thoughts.
You talking about the concussion charges?
Yeah. The
I
chief.
know he's been under he's visited his orthopedic surgeon lately.
I know, Black Knight. Have you heard about what's happening with
Black
the?
Knight, was your doctor Dr. Hostin?
Yeah, I knew that was coming.
Did he replace the correct hip?
That'll be fucked up.
Man, you know what both of them replaced, huh?
Right. Yeah. Turn Black Knight into RoboCop, man.
You know that little sidearm comes out of his leg?
Like, wait a minute. I didn't sign up for this.
So there's a mayor at a Bogalusa named Tyrin Truong, and Daniel Nixon, he mentioned this earlier, and this story is it's pretty crazy, but John should be able to relate to some of these things in a way. So let's watch this so you guys can see what's going on here.
It's muted, Portia. It's muted.
How dare you open your foul mouth to me, Negress?
It's still muted. Portia, it's still muted.
Is he part Vietnamese?
Yeah, he looks like it.
Yeah, the last name seems Vietnamese.
Okay, let's see here. Try this again.
Is breaking
There
news.
we go.
Good afternoon. I'm Liz Reyes. Thanks for joining us. Breaking at this hour, the mayor of Bogalusa, the youngest in the city's history, gets arrested and now faces some serious charges. At noon, the Washington Parish Sheriff's Office releasing the mugshot of Tyrin Truong. Fox 8 Rob Masson. He is live right now. The charges the mayor now faces. Rob.
Yeah, Liz, we're coming to you live from the Bogalusa City Hall, where state police just arrived about 15 minutes ago. About a half dozen troopers went into the City Hall annex, and they are executing search warrants around Bogalusa in this wide-ranging scheme. The street here in front of the Bogalusa City Hall is blocked off by Bogalusa police. There are a lot of residents gathered around here, somewhat in shock at these developments, because they believe Mayor Truong is a very popular mayor and someone who they believe has been facing a lot of opposition here in Bogalusa since he was elected as the state's youngest mayor about 2 years ago. But now he is sitting in a Franklinton jail, charged in a scheme involving as many as 11 others. About a half dozen members of the Louisiana State Police came to City Hall just a short while ago, now executing those search warrants. The state police says the Violent Crime Task Force had been looking into allegations for the past year. They allege that Tyrin Truong and as many as 10 others are involved in a scheme to use social media to distribute controlled dangerous substances like opioids, high-grade marijuana, and ecstasy. The allegations also include charges related to the use of public funds to procure a hotel room involving a prostitute. The Attorney General's office says they are determined to crack down on public corruption, but some Bogalusa residents are skeptical.
Believe Tyrin has the capability of dealing with prostitution. He has a beautiful girlfriend, has a child. He's from a great family. He's always been a upright young man. He has his head on his shoulders. That's not something that he would put in his past to taint his record for his future.
I think it's a tragedy. You know, people had a lot of hopes in him as a young up-and-comer who might be able to provide leadership. And certainly that area needs it. And I think it's just, you know, it's disappointing. It's beyond disappointing when a public official lets you down that way.
And that was Attorney General Liz Muriel speaking in New Orleans just a short while ago. Her office actively involved in this investigation. Washington Parish DA Colin Sims says many search warrants are still being executed. In fact, that is what's going on here at Bogalusa City Hall. 3 others have been arrested, but as many as 10 others might also be arrested as the day goes on. I spoke to Mayor Truong's mother just a short while ago. She believes the charges against her son are bogus. She says family members are now at the Franklinton Parish Jail trying to figure out a way to help him make bond. We don't know what the bond has been set at this point, but they are trying to figure that one out. We understand that the mayor is being represented by the city attorney. We have reached out to him for comment, but have not heard back. That's a story from Bogalusa where Mayor Tyrin Truong is now under arrest. I'm Rob Manson, Fox 8 Local First. Liz, back to you.
Truong, accused of using taxpayer dollars to fund Airbnbs for escorts. Oh no, he would never do that. He got a girlfriend, he got a baby, he would never do that.
Interesting. It's a city of less than 11,000 people. Interesting.
Is it really?
Yes.
Jesus Christ, man.
Universal said it goes down in the B&B. Lord help us all.
So what did they say he was trafficking women?
No,
yeah, we're
drugs.
about to
He was
drugs.
trafficking drugs, yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna read
ain't no money like dope money, man.
Damn.
I think it was.
So one of the youngest mayors in Louisiana history was arrested Tuesday for his role in an alleged drug trafficking ring that moved opioids, pot, and MDMA 2 years to the day of his swearing-in ceremony. Tyrin, the 25-year-old mayor of the tiny eastern Louisiana city of Bogalusa, was collared for allegedly organizing entertainment with a prostitute at an Airbnb rented with public money during a mayor's conference in Atlanta. Hey, he's in Georgia, Stanley. Tyrin, elected to his post.
He's from Georgia?
No, he was
that's where it went down.
he bought the Airbnbs in Georgia
Oh, okay.
for the horse. He was elected to his post at the tender. Also buying drugs. Louisiana North Shore District Attorney Colin Sims told the outlet, "This conduct is not going to be tolerated. The citizens of Bogalusa deserve better, and we're not finished. We're just getting started." Look at him right here. He has a little gray patch. 25 years old. He became the mayor when he was 23. That's pretty wow. Innocent until proven guilty, of course. The arrest likely signals the end of Truong's brief political career, which began in November of 22 when he knocked incumbent mayor Wendy Quinn Peretti out of the city's top spot. When he was sworn in on January 7th, Truong became the city's youngest mayor and tied the state record for the youngest mayor in Louisiana history. During his campaign, the Washington University graduate and former intern for United States Representative Lacey Clay, a Missouri Democrat, said he'd return home to make a difference and reverse the souring fortunes of the 10,000-person city near the Alabama border. As mayor-elect, he sought the resignation of city police chief after a Black man died in custody, and once in office, he pushed for law enforcement to patrol the streets more often, but not to patrol you, huh, Mayor Truong? He also had clear ambitions for higher office and ran unsuccessfully for chair of the state's Democratic Party last year. Sir, you might be done. I'm not sure. You are a Democrat, and they might accept you anyhow. But he's also seen his share of trouble. In July, the state's legislative auditor's office claimed he made improper payments to employees and signed illegal contracts with vendors, among other things. His half-brother was also arrested in 23 in connection with the fatal shooting at a high school basketball game, prompting Truong to tell a local station that we all have family members doing things we are not proud of. It appears he, too, can now join that list. 2 years to the day of his inauguration, the Louisiana State Police handcuffed the Washington Parish native and charged him engaging in transactions involving proceeds from drug offenses, solicitation of prostitutes, and a theft charge. Theft. Here's him and his baby. That's a cute baby. We will have zero tolerance for wrongdoing. Attorney General Liz said his bail was set at $150,000. Investigators who worked the nearly year-long investigation said a Bogalusa area drug trafficking organization was selling opioids, high-grade pot, THC products, and MDMA over social media. You know, see, and this is where the age comes in. Okay. The alleged traffickers later used the profits to buy guns, some of which were funneled to people who weren't allowed to own them. Others linked to violent crimes committed in the region. The outlet said 6 other people were picked up as a part of the ring and hit with various offenses, according to multiple reports. So there you have it. Mayor Truong.
Damn. He sound like Kwame Kilpatrick. He was in the streets for real.
Christ. You selling drugs over the internet, on social media? You're the mayor?
He was with the shits for real.
You're smuggling guns and giving them to convicted felons and selling them on social media? How much do we not?
He might as well drop an album at this point.
I'm sure was he want to be a rapper? Gotta have a mixtape.
Yeah, he gotta have a mixtape. Yeah. This a rapping ass nigga right here. This nigga.
Did he graduate college? Because that would be the trifecta, right?
Yeah, he did. He graduated from Washington State, some school.
There you go. College graduate.
Is that University of Washington in the state, right? Washington State.
Let me go back and see.
Yeah, that's probably right where he started selling that dope at. Selling that, to the underclassmen, selling that dope to the underclassmen. He just couldn't let it go. Couldn't let it go.
He was Tyreek.
Yeah. He really thought he was, didn't he?
Nigga want to be ghost.
Yeah.
Rough off and everything. Be ghost, nigga. Man, you know it's crazy. Like you get empowered like this. There's a million different ways you can steal.
Washington University.
Is that in St. Louis? Is that in St. Louis? I think that's in St. Louis.
Yep.
That's a pretty good university, right?
It is. Especially the medical school.
Right. And the best and the brightest, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey,
boy, I didn't get this one.
Better to perpetrate crime.
Yeah, 25. They elected him when he was 23, Universal. So he was even younger than that.
You know, the small town like that.
It's like a slightly less than 11,000 people.
Yeah, that's
this university.
Nothing, honestly.
Is it private? I can't remember if it's private. Is it private?
I believe so.
But after Ferguson, they were really involved with Ferguson. I think they had a lot of outreach. So that may be how he walked in the door, to be honest with you.
Damn. Yeah, damn.
What's his name, Portia? What's his name?
His name is Tyrin Truong. It's TYRIN TROUNG.
Mm-hmm.
That is like a Vietnamese last name too. That is weird.
He mixed.
He might have some connections with some Vietnamese gangsters or something. I don't know.
I mean, and then crossing state lines.
Asian standard.
Yeah.
Black. I did say blacks need to reach for an Asian standard.
Yeah, but what kind of Asian standard? They got gangsters over there too, Stanley. Hey.
Well, now come on. Now we've had some, we've had some pretty good gangsters over in American history.
Oh yeah, I think the best.
It is time to be all equal and shit.
Yeah, but man, like those
And
charges, he could be doing life for those types of charges, though.
he crossed state lines and used the city credit card to pay for an Airbnb and prostitutes.
Yeah, see, that's what gets me about these criminals nowadays. It's like, do y'all not remember that like cash is king, man? If you're doing some illegal stuff, just use cash. I just don't get how these criminals are so stupid nowadays.
You know, one of the first things I'm reading about him, they said one of the first things he did when elected to mayor was to attempt to get rid of the police department.
Yeah, I read that. I guess you didn't hear that.
You see why?
Oh, sorry, yeah.
You-
Sorry, Mr. Portia. Man, that's great.
Yeah, I see
He
why
fired
he.
the chief of police, John. That's the
I
first
see.
thing he
Damn.
did. Fired the chief of police.
Did he
I see
replace
why.
him? Or did he just say, I'm going to do without a police department?
He fired the chief of police and he slimmed down the department. Let me find it in the article again.
Yeah, he had this whole thing mapped out.
Okay, so as mayor-elect, he sought the resignation of the city's police chief after a black man died in custody.
Oh,
And
yeah, I
once
remember.
in
Yeah.
office,
Okay.
he pushed for law enforcement to patrol the streets more often.
He probably had that black guy knocked off too, just to set him up. Probably. I wouldn't even put it past him, man. That shit is, damn, this nigga is gangster, man.
No intent on helping his people. No intent on helping
Hell
the little
nah.
city.
He try to feed the wolves, man. He don't care about the sheep at all. This nigga is gangster. God damn. It's like some 1920s type shit, you know? Run for mayor just to expand your
criminal
yeah, your criminal operation. This is some old time gangster shit right here. This nigga. Oh man. Yeah, I don't think you could really hide in plain sight anymore. You gonna do this type of shit. You gotta really be out the way. Jeez.
Yeah, it's just careless. It's just like, dude.
Yeah.
But it's like he was 22, so I mean, I don't know. I mean, he did it all on social media. So Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, X, Snapchat. I mean, is this what we're doing, or
Did he beat a white woman?
did he do what?
The woman that he beat for the election, was it a white woman? Who did he beat?
Oh, I don't know.
It sounded like it. Sounded like a white woman.
Let me go back and look and see.
Wendy Perez, somebody look her up.
Trying to find her name. Oh, here it goes. Wendy O'Quinn Peretti. No, she's one of those high yellers, one of those Creoles.
Oh, wow, he beat his sister.
Mm-hmm. Let me see if I can find a better or bigger picture of her. But she's light skinned and she's just Creole ultimately. But he beat her. I don't know that backstory.
Damn, he beat a Creole. Damn.
He did a hi-ya, right?
He beat a peanut butter.
Let's see. It's probably not gonna show.
Oh.
That's her. So yeah, that happened. It's just so interesting. All of these things that a lot of these mayors are doing all across America.
And surprisingly, they're getting caught.
You surprised what, John?
I'm surprised, like they're getting caught in such unsophisticated schemes, It's not even sophisticated.
I honestly feel like my kids could have pulled this off far better than he did. Not my high school kids, my middle school ones. This was just stupid. But same thing with Tiffany Henyard. She was using the city credit card for everything. Amazon purchases, ordering stuff online to pay for her hair and everything. It's just like, I mean, what do you? We just do this.
Yeah, because that rapper did the same thing. The Chicago rapper. I mean, he's paying for murder tickets and shit.
Yeah, a little dirt.
On the company credit card.
Yeah. Well, he paid for the hits in cash, but he paid for all the the ski masks and all the materials to commit the hits, the cars. He paid for all that on the company card. So yeah, I don't know, man. I just think certain people should just not everybody's cut out to be a criminal, man. You got to be kind of sophisticated to be a criminal. I don't know. I think Stanley could probably be a really good criminal if he wanted to, but.
Fortune, any update on that Democrat mayor, Obama's choice to lead LA? Surely she's made it back to the country by now.
Karen, what's her name? Karen
Bass. Obama sure knows how to pick them, doesn't he, Stanley?
Let's see. I'm seeing. This is from the. Let's see what they're saying here. It says that she's drawing backlash for family photos she posted on Christmas Day.
No, was she not supposed to celebrate Christmas? What the hell?
I guess not. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, it's muted again, portion.
I hate that it does that. You gotta share.
No, you're
again.
okay. You're okay.
Let's see.
That goes along with it. From my family to yours, wishing everyone celebrating today a very Merry Christmas. Here's to continuing the work of building a city of champions for all Angelenos. Well, of course, she is being called out because of who she's in the picture with. Now, of course, her family there looks very Hispanic. What I understand, her daughter is half Black and half Mexican. And so she says that she's building a city for all Angelenos of champions, right? Well, a lot of people, specifically Black people, are like, are you really building a city of all Angelenos? Or are you just building it for people that look like your daughter and her husband and I guess the grandchildren? And, Karen Bass's late husband, who was Mexican, are you building it for them? Because a lot of people in Los Angeles who are Black do not feel that Karen Bass is legislating on behalf of them. Now, of course, you guys know that Karen Bass used to be in the Congressional Black Caucus. She was a member of Congress, and then she left to become the mayor of Los Angeles. But yeah, a lot of Black Los Angelenos, if you will, feel left out. They feel like you're only taking care of them. And of course, we know that the homeless issue in Los Angeles is through the roof. Even though she says, oh, well, it's been the lowest that it's been in history. But a lot of people are saying you're lying. It has not. And if you've been to Los Angeles, it's filthy, disgusting, and there's homeless people everywhere. There's tents. Now we know normally when there are homeless people, it's because they have nowhere to live, right? They cannot afford to live in a house, apartment, or anywhere else that is not outside. Now, we also know that the most homeless population in Los Angeles, in California, and in the United States is Black American, right? And so while she is having a great day there at the Dodger Stadium, a picture yet she posted, I don't know if it was Christmas Day. Obviously, it wasn't because it's not baseball season, but she posted that picture saying Merry Christmas to all Angelinos, and I'm building a city of champions. But it's like, are you really? Are you really?
You know, there's people dying in forest fires out there in California, and we're more concerned about her half-breed daughter and all of that. That's more important than the fact that she's not present where she should be during the crises. She is at the inauguration of the in Ghana of their new president, but
Oh, that's right. That's right. They did have a new president here.
and she's still there. So here's, I guess, somebody is about to say something about her being in Ghana. She's still there from 4 hours ago.
My heart was out, obviously, to the people with their homes, and I'm watching the small businesses around us go up in flames. This is people's livelihoods, so it's devastating. But what is most concerning to me is our first responders and our firefighters who are trying to battle this. There's no water in the Palisades. There's no water coming out of the fire hydrants. This is an absolute mismanagement by the city. It's not the firefighters' fault, but it's by the city. And I'm going to be very honest. We've got a mayor that's out of the country, and we've got a city that's burning, and there's no resources to put out fires. So if you look at your pictures, you don't see the firefighters there because there's nothing they can do. And it looks like we're in a third world country here. Mm-hmm. And we've got a lot of tough questions that we need to ask the mayor and the city council and our representatives and the county representatives. Why didn't you work to mitigate this? What was your brush mitigation program? I heard you earlier talking about it's been dry because there hasn't been rain. That's not the biggest problem here. The brush up in these hills that are controlled by the city and the county, I would bet you that if they haven't been handled, mitigated, pruned, removed for probably 30 or 40 years. This was a disaster waiting to happen. And what's predictable is preventable. And who's paying the price are all of these people in their homes and their businesses tonight. Now, we'll rebuild, but the majority of this community is going to have a tough time rebuilding their lives.
Over 10,000 houses. Yep.
Wow.
I hope she's having fun at the inauguration.
Well, I really wonder, are the people
citizenship since she's over there?
Got it, yeah. I really wonder, are the people being affected the ones that voted against her?
Probably.
I mean, 10,000 houses, over 10,000, I'm pretty sure.
I mean, these are probably from the neighborhoods like Pacific Palisades. Those people probably didn't vote for her.
Well, it says the houses are threatened.
What I'm saying is that let's say if the fire was raging through South Central, he'd be back here, man. You know what I'm saying? She'd be like, yo, I gotta leave.
Yeah, well, you know me, I don't do kind
I mean, we never know, right? But there was a situation like this here in DC years ago, 20 years ago, some 30 years ago, maybe, where it's a snowstorm and they just shut the city down. I wasn't here. And Marion Barry was in LA at the Super Bowl. And the whole city was shut down. No streets were being plowed or anything. And you're like, shit, the weather's nice where I am. You know what I mean? And, that kind of disregard, I think she should be making her way back. And by the fact that she isn't, I'm sure it's probably due to the constituents being harmed by this versus, other groups. That's my thought on it. Otherwise, she's just totally callous. Is that fair to say? Just don't give a damn about anybody.
Yeah. How does the water not work though? I mean, you rate off the off the ocean. I mean, can't you just throw some ocean water on it?
No, I don't think. Well, I think the pipes and shit, can't take that salt.
Oh yeah, you're probably right.
I always be thinking like how like if they use the helicopters and like those big containers, because I've seen it, and watching forest fires being put out before, like they're huge barrels and they drop into the lake and scoop up the water and then they,
Oh yeah.
you know,
Oh
and I
yeah.
was thinking like, why don't they do that? But I've heard, I can just remember reading, and this was years ago. If crack was here, that would be helpful. But how in LA they have different time periods where they can use electricity and water.
Oh yeah. It's limited. Yeah.
So for their energy saving, climate change, all of that stuff. So there are certain time periods where they can't use electricity and certain time periods where they can't use water. And if they exceed whatever allotted amount, they'll just shut it off and they'll have to wait because of whatever. I would have to look that up. It's been a while since I read about that, but
Hey Portia, have you seen who's in charge of the fire department in LA?
yes, some lady, that white lady.
Yeah, I think she's LGBT.
Yeah, they were saying that she got exposed or something. Let me see.
I think some people are gonna start. There probably gonna be some lawsuits over this shit if it comes out to be this kind of incompetence and stuff.
Oh man.
Yeah, they said she got exposed for
Not
something.
an LGBT or fire chief, man. That just it's like a terrible idea. Jeez.
The reason why I brought it up is the Caruso man was saying, if you know it, what did he say? He said something. Knowing is prevention or something. He said, right? Do you know what he said?
If you can, I think if you know it, you can prevent it. Something like that.
Right.
And that's always been my thought with these California forest fires. Man, it's probably just a bunch of dried up leaves that they could easily pay some inmates to go clean up and shit.
Yeah, and she probably has done with prevention.
Fast now.
Man,
Say
it's
what?
like,
Yeah.
I think California has the biggest inmate population. Just go put these niggas in the woods, have them cleaning up dead leaves and brush and shit. I just don't get it. I don't get it. That's why it does, I don't want to be like Mavid and be all in that conspiracy bag, but honestly, you kind of got to look at it like that sometimes, because if it can be prevented, why aren't they preventing it?
This is a short 50-second clip from the chief of the fire department.
Hey, Universal. Hold on 1 second, Portia. Yeah,
okay.
if we could do an interview with Stanley and Nika.
Oh, yeah, that would be good.
Stanley, would you?
Yeah, sure.
Stanley, would you be willing to do an interview with that?
I'll be back.
Yeah, I can think of questions.
Oh, Stanley.
All right, yeah. Have some.
You're a good freestyler, Stanley. You don't even need to think of any questions.
No, it never hurts to prepare.
Yeah, maybe watch some more videos of her so you can get a better idea. But
yeah, I will.
Yeah. I think that would be a really, really good interview. Make sure you have your, one of your fine shirts on.
Couple of beers in.
I got a dashiki somewhere in the closet.
Wait, did you say a dashiki?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, maybe put the dashiki on.
You want to be a couple beers in, Stanley?
If I can't find mine, I'm sure Ignat will have one I can borrow.
Yeah, Universal. We would definitely.
No, I don't. I wouldn't be a couple beers in. I need my wits about me. She's a PhD.
Yeah, you're gonna need it for her. Plus, she's 6 foot. That's a lot of woman right there.
Well, I'm sure that won't matter over the internet.
Yeah, you never know though.
Might tower over you.
The internet?
Virtually.
That's the great thing about the internet. I can be as tall as I want to be.
Yeah, this might be a kind of a springboard to something else. Maybe you might find your soulmate right here. You know? PhD.
She just got married.
Oh, really?
Did she? I thought Universal said she just had a boyfriend.
Oh, okay. Well, there was some wedding picture or something in her IG.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that would be a great.
I thought I saw him write that she got married a few months ago or something.
Oh, okay. Universal, can you confirm or deny that for us in the chat? We need to know so Stanley doesn't make a fool of himself if he shoots his shot.
Well, you don't have to worry about that. I know what femininity is. I'm not going to expect her to twerk.
You never know, Stanley, man. She might not.
Only voluntary twerks.
Yeah, she might not twerk at the beach, but she might twerk for Stanley. You never know.
Universal said it happened just before Christmas.
Oh, okay. Congratulations to her then. Wow.
Oh, good for her.
Yeah. Single mom, 6 foot. Man, she beat with a PhD. Man, she beat the odds, man.
What's up, Synthetic Future? Synthetic Future, what's going on?
Hey, Synthetic Future, man. Salute, man. Yo, Virgo, I think you're behind on the stream. Virgo making passive aggressive comments to 20 minutes ago. Yo, Virgo. Somebody in the chat tell Virgo she's behind on the stream, man. She is. I feel bad for her. She's probably working right now.
She's on time with those jokes, right?
Just keep it on comments at Virgo. You'll catch up.
Yeah, I think Sunday would be enough time.
Oh man,
that way I'll have an excuse not to look at B Brave's show.
Yeah. Does he have you in the title again?
Oh, as a matter of fact, we ought to do it during B Brave's show. Have him simulcast it.
He might flip out for real then, Stanley. He can't get over here.
Hey, I appreciate you, Universal, man. I think that's gonna be a great idea. Yeah, Stanley, you're gonna have to put your wear your finest for this lady, man. I think
I'll dig out something.
Yeah. Might gotta put a polo on, man.
I've got a few.
All right. I get those maybe put those hoof shoes on that we saw earlier.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back.
All right, Portia. Let's so is this the lesbian fire chief of LA right here? Is that what we're looking at?
Yep.
All right.
Well, how do we know she's a I was going to ask, how do we know she's lesbian?
Oh, just watch.
I'm super inspired.
She took time out of her already busy schedule to tell us about her vision for the department's future, one that includes a 3-year strategic plan to increase diversity.
People ask me, well, what number are you looking for? So I'm not looking for a number. It's never enough.
Out of 3,300 city firefighters, only 115 are women right now. She's already looking at ways to change that. She's quick to point out that doing so has a greater purpose, attracting the best and brightest for the job.
They feel included, they feel valued, and they feel part of a cohesive team.
The chief also checks another box when it comes to inclusivity and diversity at this department. She's a proud member of the LGBTQ community.
That just kind of...
That's how we know. But let's keep going.
Opens the door of people that thought, wow, I didn't even know that was an opportunity for me. I'm super inspired.
She took time out of her...
Yep.
Wow. You know, this is
a lot of lumberjack shirts in her closet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is probably why the fires have gotten out of control. You got a bunch of women, bunch of dykes
Oh my
trying to
lord.
control the fire
Oh,
hose.
this is rich. What I'm about to show y'all right now. Oh God. Wow. This is how I want my fires put out.
Its leadership has since changed. Chief Crowley is an openly gay woman now.
It took me a couple years. I wasn't sure, and this was when I was new on the job. I was very kind of mindful about my personal life.
Its leadership has since changed. Chief Crowley is an openly gay woman now.
It took me a couple years. I wasn't sure, and this was when I was new on the job.
Oh wow.
I want you to put out my fires with rainbow flags and fairy dust.
Well, the thing is, she's not actually out fighting the fire. She can probably, it's probably a job a woman could do.
Yeah, but she wants to add more diversity. She wants more women on the force.
Well, she said diversity. Does that necessarily mean women?
That's what she was focused on.
She said women.
Oh, okay. I didn't notice.
Yeah.
She
No,
said-
she
I
was talking
actually
about women.
did know a female fire captain. I can't remember whether she was actually fire or paramedic. At the she worked. Actually, she headed the Fairfax County Fire Marshal's office.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, women in higher ranks of fire services aren't that rare.
Nah,
I mean,
I don't think that's a.
they're
that's a
known
bad
to
thing.
happen.
Do you know firefighters don't have to go in the building? They can decide not to. I'm not sure the ins and outs, but there is some. I ain't going in there. It's too dangerous, right?
Yeah.
I've heard of decisions like that being made.
Mm-hmm.
Usually by someone who's in command, like, hey, we're not going in there. I didn't know individuals could.
Well, it could be the person in demand. As I say, I'm not sure what the chain of command is, but Chris, what's her name by the beach?
Oh yeah. Slim.
Behind the beach.
Yeah, behind
Right.
the beats.
Her brother, one of the other brothers, was a fire chief down in Birmingham, and he told me, like, look, man, shit, I ain't risking my life going in these buildings. Fuck that, right? And if you fill up a department where people are making the decision, yay or nay, and with the fire department unwilling to take certain risks to protect the people.
Well, was he a lesbian?
No, he was a black guy, actually.
Oh.
Mindset of someone where he gonna err on the side of letting the damn building burn.
Yeah.
And I imagine if you hire a bunch of women, if that's your stated goal, diversity, women, lesbians, people like that, then those people probably aren't going to be held
Black fire chief to not go into buildings. I got you.
Again, anybody, right? But this is a woman. As soon as she's
I would actually think they would be more inclined to go in just to prove a point.
Oh, you get burned. A woman getting burned, she loses all her value. He may risk it all to be a hero or some shit.
Woman will go in and make it worse. Going into a burning building, try to pick Stanley up.
White female tears will put a fire out.
That's true. Yeah, nah. If I was in a burning building and I saw some fucking lesbian bust through my bedroom door, I'm just like, man.
You just jump out into the net, right?
Yeah, I'm just gonna jump out the window. I'm just gonna crawl out the window, man. Fuck this.
Hey, Portia, there's some video of some firefighters arguing with each other as to what building they're gonna put out. I saw that earlier somewhere. I don't know if you played it or not, Stanley. If you played it,
Let me see if I can find it.
They were bargaining.
They were arguing with each other, like they're arguing, like, "Hey, shit, I put out this building. No, let's put out the the house fires or something to that effect, you know.
I imagine that probably happens a lot.
Mm.
Let's see.
Yeah, it's probably under a lot of stress right now. The whole county is getting burnt down.
Mm-hmm.
They got
triage of that structure. It's a high priority for that historic building. I cannot prioritize it that way. There are multiple homes here between PCH and Temescal. My line is to Sunset. I have the high school well involved, along with number of homes between this can. I'm not sure why that's a priority or not versus these homes. Can you explain it? $10 paid for it, you little bitch.
Oh.
Triage of that structure. It's a high priority for that historic building. I cannot prioritize it that way. There are.
Yeah, somebody probably was trolling on that line.
It's probably somebody from their basement.
I think that was Stanley on his
No,
TV radio.
no. I'm not about to go to jail interfering with somebody fighting a fire.
Yeah.
Can you imagine what kind of jail time you get?
Nah, seriously, you should get the book thrown at you for some dumbass shit.
Insurance claims, everything.
Even though it is hilarious, but oh man, yeah. I mean, that's that's what happens when you have weak leadership, though. The pawns are gonna end up fighting against each other.
Yeah, that's exactly what I do, David. I hop on emergency communications around the country to
I actually
wreak
believe
havoc.
that. I actually believe that. I don't know why. Oh man, where is this guy going? This guy, what the hell is he doing?
That's a house.
Yeah, these are the beach houses, they said.
Oh my Lord.
So far, they've confirmed 2 dead so far.
That's
This is right on the beach?
Yeah, right on the beach. Yeah.
Okay, so you got sparks hopping around, yeah. Wow.
They said them shit can jump across a highway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish the other video that I played
Yeah,
earlier,
they
you
were
could
talking about, yeah.
on the beach, and the waves were, smashing up against, the wall or whatever that the house is set on, but that water, it was just doing its thing. It didn't, impact the fire at all.
Yeah, that, and they talked about Santa Ana winds too. So high winds are just like, they're just horrible in fires. Occasionally, even in this part of West Georgia, during the summer, you'll get fire advisories, or because it actually gets that dry here occasionally.
Man, you kind of like live out in the forest too, don't you, Stanley?
No, it's not that wooded.
Okay.
Yeah, I actually do have, like, in the summertime, the house is shaded most of the day.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's probably a bit of a fire hazard because they're all pretty much all of them are hardwoods, so they drop leaves.
Yeah. Jeez, man. Yeah. Well, I'm thinking this is probably gonna be lasting for a couple more days. So hopefully the death toll doesn't spiral out of control.
Well, the interesting thing about this statement, Synthetic, I kind of wonder if this winds up if it hasn't already, if it winds up being like Florida, where insurance companies are just going to go, nope, no more.
Yeah, they're probably gonna have to with
You know, like
this.
Florida, I'm sure there's some people who can't get flood or the type of insurance you'd need for hurricane damage.
Yeah, where's FEMA at? Actually, where's FEMA?
Uh, well, Biden did say, when let us know. He's standing by. So, but California is probably better than FEMA at this. They have it every year practically.
John, are you still here? Oh gosh. So the guy that we were just talking about, they just released the footage of him getting out. He got his bond was 150,000 and he's out, and look at this interaction of him getting out.
News we brought you earlier in the show. This video is from just a few moments ago as Bogalusa Mayor Tyrin Truong was released from jail. He was arrested this morning on multiple charges after what officials call a months-long drug trafficking investigation. We'll continue to cover this story and have more on the WUPL News at 6:30 and on the WWL Louisiana News we brought you earlier in the show. This video is from just a few moments.
He all smiling, they all dapping him up and everything. Like, what's good, fam? You back or whatever? And it's like, dude.
Well, what reaction were you expecting?
I'm thinking you got your head down, you know, you have some shame or something. Your allegations are pretty egregious, but he's smiling like he's good. You're not out of the clear, sir.
You know what I noticed, Portia, was the dreadhead that was leading him out.
Looks like his brother or something.
That's his brother.
Yeah, he's a shooter. He's a shooter.
He's the one that had the guns and
is it really?
up. Yeah, this is the brother that shot up the at the basketball game.
Yeah, I was just joking. I was just joking. He really is a shooter. Okay. All
His
right.
hair is almost as nice as yours.
Oh, no. It's not as nice as mine. Stanley.
That's nice. Not at all. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hey, I don't know. I
This is a shooter haircut right here.
Is your hair shoulder length?
Mine's not dreaded. I don't have dreads.
Okay.
I have braids. This is the.
Well, is his? I can't tell. That it all looks.
Yeah,
it all looks like a hairstyle that my son is no longer asking me for.
Yeah, you killed his dreams about that, Stanley.
Oh no! I don't care what he does. As a matter of fact, his hair is almost shoulder length. To be honest.
Oh, he's got like long hair like you.
No, his hair is a lot curlier.
Yeah.
But
I mean, just lengthwise, it's kind of like yours.
Oh, it's way longer than mine.
Oh, wow.
But I suspect he's growing it out for a reason. I keep asking if he wants a haircut. He's I can see now he's gonna go braids.
Yeah, give him some time.
And you know what? I'm gonna let him. Hey, you know what? You're 18 plus. You gotta watch it.
His brother
He'll see crazy eyes.
He was shooting at a basketball game and he got arrested and everything, and then
he was shooting a ball?
No, a gun.
No, a gun. He shot the court up.
At a high school basketball game, and of course he is where he is. He didn't serve that long of a sentence. So
I had a buddy of mine who was really good at basketball, and his nickname was Sniper.
Yeah. I think he got the same nickname for other reasons,
but for different reasons.
Yeah, this guy. He looks like a shooter. He looked like King Von, man. This nigga a killer. Yeah. I wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt, but with these young guys out here, man, they're so reckless. I can't even Like, I don't think this is some setup. And you know, kind of, you really are who you keep company with. So if you got a bunch of shooters around you, bunch of dreadhead niggas, you probably with the shits too. Honestly,
They're kind of like conservatives.
I don't get that correlation, Stanley, at all. I don't know what
No,
that
I
means.
just hey, if you hang out with a bunch of Trump voters, you know who knows who knows where you'll wind up.
Come on, Stanley. All right, let's
Just
talk.
kidding. It's just a joke.
Okay, I was about to say, who do you think has more convicted criminals, the Conservative Party voters or the Democratic Party voters?
I don't know. I would think it's pretty much a toss up.
Yeah, all right. Yeah,
I mean, Trump
okay.
himself. You know, Trump's trying to get a sentencing hearing postponed.
Well, yeah, you know that was a kangaroo court, man.
Yeah,
Trump ain't guilty.
sure. It was a kangaroo court.
Trump ain't guilty.
Yeah, they were all hopping.
Yeah, come on, man. Oh man, I'm at this shipper right now. This guy's about to tear some shit up. Oh man.
What are you dropping off?
Well, I had to go pick up another trailer. Some places are a lot more particular with the trailers than others. And
yeah, absolutely.
This place, they oh yeah, this guy's about to rip some shit apart. This place, it you know how like you have to get your trailers DOT inspected? Well, the trailer that I have, the DOT inspection is it expires at the end of this month. So they basically said they're not going to accept the trailer until it has to be over 30 days. So I had to go get
for goodness sake.
I know.
Is it going to sit in the yard for 30 days?
Basically, this is like the only place that is that particular. So I'm just dropping this one off
Don't
somewhere
tell
else.
me it's Disney or Walmart, right?
No. They really don't give a fuck. They don't care about that type of shit. Like they could care less. You could drop a trailer off that's on fire, they'll still load that shit. They don't give a fuck. But nah. It's just some of these places are a lot more particular than others. So
is that Trump there with Gavin Newsom?
Yeah, it is. Whenever Trump was president.
Okay. I thought it was a recent picture.
This is just like a flashback to whenever there was a horrible forest fire back then, and Trump was saying what they needed to do to prevent them from happening in the future.
Cleaned out and protected. You got to take care of the floors. You know, the floors of the forests, very important. You look at other countries where they do it differently, and it's a whole different story. I was with the president of Finland, and he said, we have a much different, we're a forest nation. He called it a forest nation. And they spend a lot of time on raking and cleaning and doing things, and they don't have any problem. And when it is, it's a very small problem. So I know everybody's looking at that, to that end.
No, they're not.
It's going to work out.
No, it's not.
Cleaned out and protected.
Let's be like Finland.
No, Trump, because
Stanley,
California
he's right though.
Burn the fuck down right now. So
well, you know, the Indians used to do backfires and stuff like that. They believe it or not, they were fairly sophisticated with how they managed forests. Who knew?
Yeah. No, I think this is. I mean, if this was really a problem in like ancient times, you'd probably see way more of that shit happening, but we don't. That's why I think this is like neglect.
It probably is, but I mean,
clean the floors.
California is huge, and a lot of these fires happen in canyons and stuff like that are just hard to get to.
Yeah, I don't know.
Now, I think what they ought to do is just rob the prisons all over the country and send them all out to do stuff like this.
No, I mean, they should. I mean, they have their fire department in LA County has over 3,300 firemen and women. They have more firemen and women than they have on their police force in LA. And if you guys are worried about, labor and having to increase pay, well, just take the prisoners. Let them
Well,
go sweep them up.
California does
Mop, but sweep and
actually.
rape.
I knew a guy who had served in. He was in prison in California or whatever, whatever state prison or whatever, and he's told me a couple stories about these prison firefighters.
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
necessary.
seriously. Plus, they could, I'm sure they would enjoy getting some fresh
Yeah.
air.
Yeah.
Gulf of America.
Let them go out in the woods.
Yeah, Jihad. I heard about that. I haven't talked about it over here yet, but I heard about it.
Yeah, I've heard about it too.
He
Good
wants to
luck with
change
that.
the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America.
Well, you know what? If that is a goal of his, hey, it's just a name change.
Yeah, I like Gulf of America way better than Gulf of Mexico. I don't know about you.
Yeah, me too. Sounds awesome.
Yeah, sounds very patriotic.
We're gonna color the water red, white, and blue, right?
Oh, yeah.
Stanley being really creative.
Yeah, wow.
Those oil fires out there definitely turn the water strange colors.
Just turn it red for MAGA red.
They do get red tides.
Yeah. Oh, let me see if this asshole will switch trailers with me.
Gulf of America sounds like something I'd actually swim in. Yeah, well, it's not going to make it cleaner.
Well, I can't say this for myself, but I don't know if you and HB can say this. Have you ever thought about, getting rid of an animal, more specifically a dog, and, didn't really know how you wanted to get rid of it or where you would get euthanize? What is another way that you can do it without, having to spend money?
Well, I know exactly because my brother-in-law used to do it. He had a dog. This is years ago because he ran kind of like a husky rescue, he called it. But yeah, he had one started acting strange, and it turns out he had cancer. And
the dog did?
Yeah, the dog did because it was a pretty good dog, but it started acting real erratic and walking in circles and stuff. So anyway, we wound up, me and his wife wound up taking it down to an emergency vet down in Winchester, Virginia. And, the doctor diagnosed it and basically said, hey, you can leave the dog here. We'll euthanize it. I think he said for like $700. It was a high number. So my brother-in-law was like, no, I'll do it myself. So he was actually really upset. He loves his dogs. And anyway, it's about 1:00 in the morning, and where I lived, gunshots at 1:00 in the morning weren't that strange. So about 1:00 in the morning, you hear one shot, and he put the dog down. He usually put his own dogs down because he was real attached to them.
Yeah, wow, I know that has to be tough to do.
Yeah, I mean,
it's more affordable than paying for the vet to do it, $700.
Well, he literally shed tears over this dog.
Yeah.
He's just real attached to the dogs.
Yeah, and if you can't afford it, some people, they might just throw the puppies or throw the dog in a dumpster, or they might throw them over a bridge or something, or just.
Yeah, that's just, Westerners are real attached to their pets, and I could never do that.
Oh, well, you couldn't do it, but he could.
But know someone who could. Meet. Here's a news story. Meet.
We've got breaking details right now on a story about two dogs thrown from the Dog River Bridge.
Tonight, an 18-year-old and a 71-year-old face animal cruelty charges.
Natalie Williamson working on this story.
I'm going to start this over because I want you
Did
to
you say
make
the
sure.
Dog River Bridge? Oh my!
I want to make sure that you heard what you thought she said, okay?
Well, what better bridge to throw them off?
Stanley, see, that's where I was going. That's where I was going with this. What better place? You threw two dogs off of Dog River Bridge. Wow. Let's get into this again.
We've got breaking details right now on a story about two dogs thrown from the Dog River Bridge.
Tonight, an 18-year-old and a 71-year-old face animal cruelty charges.
Natalie Williamson working on this story tonight. Those two were taken into custody, you say, in just the last few hours.
Yeah, that's right, Lenise and Cameron. Robert Bryant with the City of Mobile Animal Services says they didn't have much information on the suspect after the dogs were thrown off the bridge on Saturday. But with the help of Mobile police and the community, they were able to track down the two suspects, DeVoris Gallery and Mary Rivers, in just a few days.
She wanted to kill a dog.
That's 18-year-old Tavorius Gallery, one of two people accused of throwing.
Hell is his name? What did she say?
That's 18-year-old Tavorius Gallery.
His name is Tavorius Gallery. Lord.
Surely
okay.
that's an alias.
Oh, hopefully.
It's like
one of two people accused of throwing these two miniature pinchers off the Dog River Bridge Saturday. Goodness. Police also arresting 71-year-old Mary Rivers, who was also let out of the Mobile 1st Precinct Wednesday night. It's a story that captured the attention of many within the community. Two little dogs thrown off Dog River Bridge on December 28th. Photos of this black SUV making its way around social media, getting thousands of shares, all to help identify the people responsible for this act of animal cruelty. The 911 call came in around 3:30 p.m. Saturday after DJ Perryman says he heard a loud splash while he was at the River Shack, followed by gasps of people.
We first thought it was a person jumping, and then we looked out and saw the two heads swimming and realized it wasn't a person, but that animal.
Police say these two dogs were thrown off this bridge, which stands 73 feet above water. Lieutenant Tina Zanka with MPD says she, along with Corporal Paul Lee with MPD and Lieutenant Bailey McDonough with Daphne Search and Rescue, were able to get the dogs quickly, bringing them to shore, wrapping them in towels, and giving them lots of love and care. Animal Services say the dogs are in good spirits and health and being cared for by a foster family. Investigators say they were questioning people along Clubhouse and Alba Club roads Wednesday when a patrol officer spotted a vehicle matching the description of the vehicle they were looking for. That's when police initiated a traffic stop and detained Rivers and Gallery. Robert Bryant, director of Mobile Animal Services, says it shows just how hard people work to hold others accountable.
This is up amongst the top of the things you see when you see such intent to cause harm. It is pretty bad.
Bryant says the dogs were brought to the shelter today to get an update on their vaccines and are still healthy. He also says they have received numerous applications from people wanting to give the dogs a forever home. Live in the studio, Natalie Williamson, Fox 10 News.
Heaven was almost their forever home.
Jesus, Stanley. You know, them white folks gonna be like, they come together and protested, and this is why we don't need to let black people have dogs. These white folks just sent out the whole full military, you know, to come and get these dogs.
Yeah, exactly. It's funny. Who was it? Jihad's talked about his father, having his dog accidentally shot by hunters, and he just never wanted a dog again. Yeah, I know how he feels because my son, it wound up being my wife's dog and then kind of my dog because you know how kids are with dogs, but especially once he got into his teen years. But, the dog died, I don't know, maybe it's probably 3 or 4 summers ago, winters ago. And you know what? I love dogs, but I'm just not, I saw that dog basically from the first day we brought it home. It was about a year old and she died. So I just can't watch another dog get old and die. It's just, it's it for me. I love dogs, but I just can't go through that again. I had to bury it and all. It was just a bit much.
Yeah, that's tough. And we do have a very close connection with animals here in the West. They don't play that at all. And I don't know, because the grandson said that she wanted to kill the dogs, the grandma.
So you threw them off a bridge?
So they threw him off the bridge. But as we can see, the dogs, they didn't die. Thankfully,
no.
Thank God those dogs didn't die. But Jesus.
Damn, I fucking missed it, Portia. What? I hear a dog story. My bad.
I wish that you were here for it because I didn't even know that you were gone. And I set it up so perfect too.
No, but I heard Stanley talk about that, man. I'm telling you, Stanley, it might take me another 10 years before I can get another dog, man.
Let me just
play
it again.
I'm gonna
play it again for HB since we're nearing the end.
Yeah, if you have kids, they'll almost force you to get.
We've got breaking details right now on a story about 2 dogs.
Go ahead, Stanley. I'm sorry, that was an accident.
No, I was saying I had resisted for like 3 or 4 years because my wife and son. So one day my son comes down to the basement because they used to go to pet adoption days, I guess just to get me, tenderized. So he comes down one day, I think he was 5, came down one day with a picture of the dog. Daddy, can I have her? And I was working from home that day and I just kind of looked up and I just went, you know what? Fucking ambushed again. I should have gone to work today. But anyway, you'll get if your kid is into dogs, you'll more than likely give in. And then you're going to wind up taking care of it. So.
Well, here's this. He's muted again. I don't know if he's still here because I don't want to play it unless he is here, since everybody else saw it.
It's me. Well, might as well wait for him.
Yeah. No, I'm listening. Just give me one.
Okay.
Yeah, play it, but I'm before I can respond, just give me like 2 seconds. But yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
We've got breaking details right now on a story about 2 dogs thrown from the Dog River Bridge.
Tonight, an 18-year-old and a 71-year-old face animal cruelty charges.
Natalie Williamson working on this story tonight. Those 2 were taken into custody, you say, in just the last few hours.
Yeah, that's right, Lenny and Cameron. Robert Bryant with the City of Mobile Animal Services says they didn't have much information on the suspect after the dogs were thrown off the bridge on Saturday. But with the help of Mobile police and the community, they were able to track down the 2 suspects, Devorus Gallery and Mary Rivers, in just a few days.
She wouldn't have killed dog.
That's 18-year-old Tavorius Gallery, one of 2 people accused of throwing these 2 miniature pinchers off the Dog River Bridge Saturday. Police also arresting 71-year-old Mary Rivers, who was also let out of the Mobile 1st Precinct Wednesday night. It's a story that captured the attention of many within the community. 2 little dogs thrown off Dog River Bridge on December 28th. Photos of this black SUV making its way around social media, getting thousands of shares, all to help identify the people responsible for this act of animal cruelty. The 911 call came in around 3:30 p.m. Saturday after DJ Perryman says he heard a loud splash while he was at the River Shack, followed by gasps of people.
And we first thought it was a person jumping, and then we looked out and saw the 2 heads swimming and realized it wasn't a person, but an animal.
Those dogs were swimming for their lives.
Were thrown off this bridge, which stands 73 feet above water. Lieutenant Tina Zanko with MPD says she, along with Corporal Paul Lee with MPD and Lieutenant Bailey McDonough with Daphne Search and Rescue, were able to get the dogs quickly, bringing them to shore, wrapping them in towels, and giving them lots of love and care. Animal Services say the dogs are in good spirits and health and being cared for by a foster family. Investigators say they were questioning people along Clubhouse and Alba Club roads Wednesday when a patrol officer spotted a vehicle matching the description of the vehicle they were looking for. That's when police initiated a traffic stop and detained Rivers and Gallery. Robert Bryant, director of Mobile Animal Services, says it shows just how hard people work to hold others accountable.
This is up amongst the top of the things you see when you see such intent to cause harm. It is pretty bad.
Bryant says the dogs were brought to the shelter today to get an update on their vaccines and are still healthy. He also says they have received numerous applications from people wanting to give the dogs a forever home. Live in the studio, Natalie Williamson, Fox 10 News.
Yeah, that forever home list is probably long as hell right now. That's one thing, white people, what I've noticed about white people and dogs, the more brutal and gruesome the story is, that's how much they want the dog. White people love a dog with like a backstory. He was thrown off a bridge and he broke all 4 of his legs and his spine was dislocated in 12 places. That's the dog that they want right there.
Yeah, that's definitely pattern recognition.
Yeah, that's it. So that list is long as hell right now. Them white people, they cannot wait to get this dog. Some dreadhead nigga threw this dog off the goddamn bridge. He swam 50 miles. They can't wait to tell this story at Thanksgiving, Christmas dinner.
Jihad says making them do a perp walk over a fucking dog is kind of crazy. Hey,
yeah,
Jihad.
Jihad.
That's pattern recognition. Basically they couldn't fight the dogs, so
yeah. Jihad a dreadhead nigga. He don't give a fuck about no damn dog, man. Jihad, like, man, them dogs know how to swim, don't they? Dogs can swim. Man, niggas, man. I'm not gonna lie though, Stanley. That is one of the I don't really care too much about stereotypes, but that is one of the only stereotypes that really gets to me. How there's this stereotype that black people just hate dogs. It kind of that's the one that hurts. I don't really care about the other ones, but that one kind of
I
hurts,
have
man.
never heard that stereotype, literally. And I grew up in the South. I've never heard black people don't like dogs. Must be a city thing.
Yeah, I've always heard that. Always, like my family, like not the household that I grew up in, but like my cousins and stuff like that. My aunts hate dogs. They would spray them with the water hose. They would throw rocks and sticks and stuff at them, or cats if they ever saw them.
Dogs in my part of the South. I mean, they're like my grandmother, my father's mother, almost never didn't have a dog. She went through so many dogs just over her long life. So no.
Yeah.
Back in South Georgia, we love our dogs.
I love dogs so much.
We don't even eat them.
Nah.
And look at River of Fake. Michael Vick. I think Michael Vick loved dogs.
Hey T. I imagine that the dog is gone now, but weren't you like dog sitting for somebody? Was it your brother? And you hated that dog? Or you hated having a dog?
Not all dogs eat their